Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Tuesday morning with the stink of the loss to the Dallas Cowboys. Obviously, still lingers. We will continue to talk about that. Bears game in 3 days. Thanksgiving in 2 days. Turkey Bowl tomorrow. Look, we'll get a lot into this offense today. Why it stinks. A lot of reasons. But where the blame primarily lies, we'll get to it. Flyers lose last night. They get shut out. Sixers back at it tonight. James, I'm just guessing no Joel, right? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, just assume for a while. Let's
assume.
just say, yeah.
You know what's so bad? He had all those months off to get ready. You know, because I don't think he played since like February last year. Had all those months to get ready. Answered the bell for all 5 games, and obviously now can't. All right, good morning to you. Hope you're having a good start to your day. And we'll crank it up today with you at 215-592-9494. Richard Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Venus is the only planet to spin clockwise.
Interesting fact. Interesting.
Yeah. Rotates clockwise once every 243 days.
It's pretty good.
Wow.
Pretty good. It's like that Nile River thing goes the other way.
That's slow.
Yeah, some things just kind of go the other way. You guys know my theory. North Pole might be at the bottom. I mean, how do we know from a grand view of outer space that
right.
what we think is up
We
isn't
don't.
down?
You're right.
We
I mean,
don't.
how
That's
do
the
we
whole
know?
point. Yeah, you're right.
It could be cockeyed.
Well, in reality, there is no up and down, in theory, in space, right?
I'll tell you, James, it's getting deep. If you can figure that one out, figure out the offense. All right. So here's the deal, boys and girls. We had a poll yesterday. Poll result at the end of the show focused on the game. Now, we'll focus more on the season today because it's been a season-long problem. But just specifically for yesterday's poll, focusing on that game, that loss, more responsible for the loss, the coaches or the players, 75% of respondents said the coaches, 25% of people, I was one of them, say the players. I think for the season it's more on the players, but you do hear an awful lot about Patullo. Certainly Sirianni catches a lot, who, by the way, will be on our program coming up in 2 hours. A little early today, 8:10. Normally he's with us at 8:40. So we'll talk to Nick about all this today coming up at 8:10. But I'm curious from everyone listening at 215-592-9494. Not the game, although that's part of the conversation. But for the season, when we do these polls, typically more often than not, people are blaming the coaches more than the players. I ask why. Because I see it differently. But, John, take first crack at it. And, again, everyone at 215-592-9494. For those that say the coaches are more to blame, please tell me why. And for those that agree with me that you think the players are more to blame, please tell me why. Floor open for everyone, 215-592-9494. John, yesterday you said specific to the game, you thought it was the coaches. Why so much there, and how do you broaden it out for the season?
All right. Yesterday, our team that is assembled, I think we can all agree, by Howie Roseman is just unbelievable. It's superior to most teams in the NFL. We've been, up at the top of the NFC for most of the season with good reason. And we're still up at the top of the NFC.
That is true.
With great reason. We are a powerhouse because we are populated by players that are unbelievable players, the best in the world at their position in many cases. And the only thing that the only thing in my mind that can really hinder you or make you less a player when you're as outstanding as someone, let's say, as Landon Dickerson, an all-pro.
Yep.
Is when you have question about what exactly you're looking at. You have question about what your assignment is. You are, for a moment there, indecisive. That can make a player who is the fastest guard, the fastest, most powerful guard in the NFL, become just average because he hesitates. I think that's what we had in this second half in many cases. And, I guess the proof is in Landon Dickerson saying, hey, five-man fronts got us. We weren't expecting that. And then other guys are like, well, hey, they've been running that for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
And other guys are like, well, that's different. I do think the 5-man fronts can mean a lot of different things. I mean, a 5-0 call is something that you make in pass protection. 5-man fronts, a jam look when you cover up the center and both guards. That's a whole different set of calls that you have to work through. 5-man fronts can mean a lot of things. I was looking at the tape. The 5-man front could mean they had the number 41, their linebacker, standing up on the line of scrimmage as the strong side linebacker alongside a 5 technique, a 1 technique, a 3 technique, and a 5 technique. So 4 D linemen.
I have no idea what's happening.
Hold on, I'm saying
let's talk English.
I'm saying there's 4 D linemen and then a linebacker on the line of scrimmage. So 5 guys across the line of scrimmage. That was a look that Dallas was using a lot in that game. If that's something that Landon Dickerson, one of the best guards we've ever seen, was not as familiar with the plays that we had scheduled to run, that's what makes him not as powerful, not as good as he should be. That's why we end up losing the second half 24-0. That's if guys have questions, that's in my mind in large part on the coaching staff. Now, I thought Nick Sirianni did a nice job addressing this. Yesterday in his press conference, he said, hey, we know in our shortened format, we only have so much time to work with these guys.
Sure.
We have to schedule the looks that we know we're going to get, the looks that are appropriate.
And Dickerson said the same thing last night here on WIP. I mean, he's saying, look, you take your best guess as a team on what the other team's going to do. They could do, and he actually said they could do upwards of 1,000 things. Yeah. He said, but you take your best stab at trying to figure out what you think you're going to do, and then you put the most time into that.
You are allowed to adjust in game.
Yes, you are.
That apparently didn't happen. That's
well, you know what I think they did, Reed? You know what I really do?
I think because it was a
5-man front, I think that's why they threw it a lot, and they stopped throwing it effectively in the second half. That's what I think happened. To be very basic on the game, I think they put it in Jalen's hands to throw it more effectively. And in the second half, he hit a wall. I don't know why he hit a wall. I don't know why he sometimes excels in the first half and stinks it up in the second half. He stunk it up in the second half. Now, let me peel the onion back here. I'm curious where everyone stands. 215-592-9494. Because I'm serious. Riddle me, not so much for the game, but for the season. Which side you think is more responsible for this, coaches and players, or players? Listen, both can have a big chunk. I don't think the coaches have nearly the chunk that people think they do. Because not only do I think the players are more to blame for the season, I think they're much more to blame. So let me just break it down this way. And by the way, in saying they're to blame, not every time is a player when he's lesser to blame. Dickerson, guys, I remember in August when he got hurt. You remember that? Remember when the news came out of Dickerson being hurt initially, and there was concern, oh my God, he might miss the season? Remember that? For a couple hours, oh my God, he might miss the season. And then we found out, oh, he's not going to miss the season. But they're going to do something to get him.
He's not going to miss any games.
Yeah, but they're going to do something to get him in there, and he's going to fight through it, but expect him to be hampered. Remember we had the Joel comparisons? Remember we had, expect a little bit of a lesser Dickerson? That's what you've gotten, okay? It's not his fault. It's just what happened. Now, let's talk about Saquon. He has not been as good. A lot of people say, well, it's just the O-line. I don't say it's just the O-line. I feel very confident the 482 touches, as it was supposed to do, has made him a lesser player. They rode him to the Super Bowl. He was the main dude last year. They never backed off going heavy to him, ever. I mean, other than Week 18 when they sat him, they sat all the starters. You get my point. They rode him hard. So he was supposed to be lesser. He is. Now, one thing you wonder, and Jason Irvine alluded to this the other day on TV, has complacency set in with a player like Saquon or others? And he specifically said Saquon. I don't know. I know this. Cole Hamels after 08, not even close to as good in 09. Not even close. Cole Hamels in 08, awesome. Cole Hamels in the 08 playoffs, superlative. Cole Hamels in the 09 regular season, average. He was average. And by the way, he wasn't old. He was just average.
He was 24 or something, 25.
So sometimes complacency sets in. I mean, come on, guys. Didn't you think in 2018 the Eagles didn't look as hungry? I didn't think they looked as hungry. Now, with all that said, they're 8-3, so don't misconstrue. I recognize that reality, and they could still win the Super Bowl. But if we're breaking down the offense, which, by the way, in a word, stinks, I am not going to put it more on the coaches than the players. Guys, let's talk about Jordan Mailata for a second. We all love him, right? So we all viewed, I should say most of us viewed last year Saquon as the guy. Some people, of course, because of what Jalen did in the postseason, say Jalen was the guy. Most of us thought Saquon was the guy. Let me tell you who Pro Football Focus thought was the guy. Jordan Mailata. Pro Football Focus had Jordan Mailata ranked as the number one player in pro football last year, the whole league. Number one. Now, listen, could he be dinged up in a way that we're not aware of? Sure, it happens from time to time. But you know what also happens from time to time? Players just don't play as well for whatever reason. And I don't want to hear it's just because a different guard's next to him from time to time. He hasn't been close to as dominant.
It doesn't have to be a big injury. It could be the fact that he played till into deep February. But you know what I mean? At 2 out of 3 years they've gone to the Super Bowl. It could just be wear and tear.
Could be anything. Here's the way I size it up. Better than last year on offense. Better than. One player. One. Devontae Smith. The same as last year on offense. 2 players. Jalen Hurts and Dotson. I mean, Dotson, I don't know what he is. I don't know if he's a C, a D. I don't know what he is. The guy never gets the ball. I just got him as the same. I got Hurts as the same, and I'm talking Hurts regular season. The same. Obviously, you had one guard change, right? And that hurt. You knew losing Becton was probably going to hurt. It has, okay? You have Goddard regressing as a blocker, and you have the offensive line clearly as the biggest problem. Oh, and by the way, A.J. Brown has not been as explosive. That's a fact, and maybe has been disinterested. And again, I'm talking about the season. Last game, A.J. was great, but for the season, a lot of us have thought A.J. maybe has had some disinterest, and that has affected his route running, energy, effort, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
I've seen that in game for sure.
So tell me how
Steen has been a problem at times.
Well, yeah. So I just ask everybody that says like, oh, it's the coaches. Oh, it's Patullo. I mean, I got people saying they can't run. I mean, I'm now flipping the other side. I got people that say it's not Saquon's fault because the offensive line can't get it going. How is that the coaches? Now you can say it's Stoutland, but when I break down the players, I see less effectiveness. So I'm just telling you, like, if I was in front of the jury, maybe I can't rest my case because we have 4 hours to go. I'm just telling you, I see it on the players, who, by the way, a bunch of these guys get paid tons of millions. Quarterback, running back, tackles, one guard gets paid a ton. Center obviously has had a back issue and a knee issue and that issue. I mean, I just think it's the players, guys. I'll take your phone calls, 215-592-9494. John, you think I'm wrong?
I think absolutely players have culpability. I think coaches have culpability. I think it's everyone in one big, mishmash. Everyone is responsible, but I hate it. If we're talking about who's more to blame here, I'm going to say it's on the coaches. The players are moldable. Teach these guys. They are absolutely unbelievable, and you can make them the best team in the world. They just were. They just were.
I'll just say this. When Nick Castellanos or Trey Turner or whomever don't hit the ball, I typically blame them, not Kevin Long. And that's kind of the way I apply it here. You tell us what you think,
There's a lot of teaching. There's a lot of understanding. When a defense decides to throw different looks out, and that's apparently what Dallas did. We don't know exactly what the looks that were confusing, but that does become the coach's job and the player's job at times to become a teacher. Teach your teammate. Hey, this is what this means. Remember, compare it to when we run this play. It's just like the same. You block the same guy. We're gonna work this out together. That didn't happen often enough in the second half in that Dallas game for our offensive line to be the outstanding offensive line that they could be. They haven't been that outstanding offensive line most of this season.
They haven't.
And we look, a lot of that is because guys are beat up and there's just inconsistency, but that's getting taken advantage of now. When you have new guys in a lineup, they haven't seen all the looks. Steen has not seen everything that Lane Johnson has seen through the years. So you got guys out there making mistakes and tiptoeing around trying not to make mistakes so they make even more.
All right, look, 215-592-9494. Most people seem to say the coaches. Why? I see it differently. Talk to us. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. And when everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football's better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. Pick the winning teams from the great Thanksgiving games and throw in a side of anytime touchdown. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz nuts, meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. Go Birds!
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Today, cloudy with rain later this afternoon, high 56.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Programming note, Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show at 8:10 a.m. off the Eagles' brutal loss in Dallas with a short turnaround. Bears in town on Black Friday. Bad news is rookie Drew Makuba suffered an ankle fracture requiring surgery. He could miss the rest of the season. Offensive line, subject of much focus this season. On WIP, Landon Dickerson says one thing that could help is getting to the line quicker.
Breaking the huddle and getting to the ball with time left on it, right? If you can steal an extra 4 or 5 seconds when you break the huddle, you can communicate things. You know, the quarterback's not trying to rush through a cadence so that he can see what the defense is, us trying to communicate what the calls are. I think offensive line-wise, I think that we have to be better at getting in and out of the huddle and getting up to the line.
Flyers got shut out in Tampa by the Lightning 3-0. Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Cloudy, rain later, high 56, currently 45. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Turkey Bowl is coming up tomorrow. We look forward to it. Turkey Bowl tomorrow on WIP, Audubon and Haddon Township. 6 o'clock tomorrow night, so be tuned for that. This segment on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. Can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, we go to the phones coming up in a minute. Your phone calls, your reaction. The coaches or the players more to blame for the season, which is now 11 games in. Coaches or players, how you size it up to the phones. We go coming up in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. Man, are they phenomenal. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I have now been a patient. For 24 years, my mom a patient there even longer, over 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. Make sure you visit PIDentalCenter.com, whether it's for year-to-year maintenance or to really improve a major problem that has hampered you. PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Let's go to the phones. Kev joins us right now. Kev, you're kicking us off.
Good morning. What's going on, y'all?
Good morning, bud.
All right.
Hi,
First
Kev.
of all, I blame the coaches a smidgen, but most of my blame goes to the players. It's the players got to play, man. They got to execute. I just think that when you win a game against Dallas like that, and you see that we wasn't scoring like that, if Jalen Hurts was supposed to do what Dak did and just sling it, let it go. Let's fight. Let's go to war. We hate this team in this town. Do they understand the hate that we have for that team? That alone showed me that they don't have that animal instinct that I need to go a whole 2.5 quarters without scoring. It was terrible to me. I blame that completely on the players. They didn't execute. Coaches do what they do. Players got to execute. I think blaming the coaches is the easy way out. Anybody could blame the coaches. That's what everybody does. This is a players thing. They were supposed to execute. And as far as Saquon clearly lost a step. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all want to keep blaming the offensive line. He got, even on screen plays, his spins ain't spinning right. He looking like the old Michael Jackson on the This Is It tour. The spins don't move. He's a little bit old. It's just not working right. He's falling on the ground. His moves ain't the same. That's open space. Mano a mano, me and them. And it's not showing.
John, what's your ruling on that? Yes or no? Saquon's lost a step.
Clearly.
Where do you stand on that?
I'm not ready to say that. He's a guy who gets better and better the more touches he gets, and you throw him 1, 2, 3 right out of the locker room in the second half. I don't expect him to have the same pep to his step, the same bounce as he could. I don't know.
Here's my thing. Like, if we're going to sit here and say that Saquon hasn't lost a step, then we have to give the offensive line way more credit for last year then, right? Like, it's not Saquon the greatest season we've ever seen. It's the offensive line had the greatest season we've ever seen last year, right?
Yes, in large part, it was phenomenal, the job that they did opening holes, and the numbers prove it. I mean, the numbers, this last game, Saquon gained 5 yards before contact. 5 yards.
The prior game, before Dallas, you're saying?
No, the Dallas game. He had
He's
5
in total
yards
in the whole game,
Oh,
not
the whole
before
game.
contact.
I'm sorry. Gotcha.
The whole game.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
an ESPN stat.
Gotcha.
5 yards prior to contact. Think about that.
Yeah.
You know, it's.
So,
I mean, he
can I
didn't
ask
gain
you a
many
question?
yards. Sorry, go ahead.
My question is why, when he was getting those screen plays and that's open space, that's enough room for him to just like crush the competition, and he still's not looking good even on an open space on screens. He's falling down. It's still not looking the same.
He has fallen a lot. Kev, good call. Always good hearing from him, man. He has fallen quite a bit.
Fall before the 3rd and 2 to me was just that one. That just stuck. I'm like, what do you? It seems to be happening a lot. He's dancing a lot more. Remember when McCoy used to do that?
Mm-hmm.
And
Chip got rid of him.
Yeah, and it used to drive people crazy. And
Yeah.
he's one of the greatest running backs we've had in the history of the Philadelphia Eagles. But it's alarming.
All right, so I agree with that. 215-592-9494. Coming up, your chance to win a $100 gift card, plus a question for you about Joel Embiid. And again, solve the riddle. Which is more to blame for the Eagles' offense this year, which does stink, by the way. Let's not, get it twisted. The offense stinks. Doesn't mean it'll have to stink the whole way, but so far it has. 215-592-9494. The players or the coaches. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
It is time for another holiday tradition, the December to Remember sales event at my favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got the big red bows on the cars, so make this holiday season truly A December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got special lease and finance offers. I've been leasing from Lexus of Cherry Hill over a decade. They've got many other factory incentives. So take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They have over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. They've got the 2026 Lexus arriving daily. So deck the driveway with a new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You'll get to experience it when you go check out my great friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill, lexusofcherryhill.com, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. I have Detroit over Green Bay. I'll take Kansas City over Dallas, and I'll take Cincinnati over Baltimore. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show at 8:10 a.m. Talk about that dreadful loss in Dallas and the quick turnaround prep for the Bears this Black Friday. Offensive coordinator Kevin Matula under much scrutiny, but Sirianni says he's not thinking about a change at that position.
I thought Kevin did a good job of calling it. You know, obviously he's going to want some plays back, just like every player and myself. We all want plays back. And when you're going through it like that, that's what you're always looking at. And it's never in football just one thing, even though you're always trying to find answers. So no, I haven't considered that.
Safety Drew Makuba could be out this season. He suffered a broken ankle in the Cowboys' loss, and the Flyers got shut out in Tampa 3-0. Rain later, cloudy, high 56. It's currently 45. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Yeah, the Makuba news is unfortunate. Of course, we don't know the status yet for Blankenship.
They said with Makuba, they got to get into the surgery before they know.
Yeah.
Like if they'll miss the rest of the season.
You have that sometimes. All right, good morning to you. Coaches or players, not for the game, but for the season, more responsible. How do you size it up? We'll talk to Nick Sirianni. Looking forward to that today at 8:10. So Nick normally with us at 8:40 on Tuesdays, but 8:10 today. Sixers question. So from time to time, we'll do, as a matter of fact, James, let's play a little game. Every once in a while, we play a little game, and normally we do it with like free agency. When's a guy going to sign? Let's play a little game.
Let's play a game called...
The game is called When Will Joel Embiid next play in an NBA game for the Philadelphia 76ers? So he played 5 of the first, 8 or 9, and then hasn't played since. So, Rhea, when will Joel, just take a stab at it. No one has the answer. Sixers don't know the answer. Rhea, when, give me a date. I'm going to write them all down.
Oh, you're giving me a date? Well,
I want a date.
Can I have, I need to pull up
That's
the
what
schedule,
I used to say to the
right?
gals in college, and
Yeah.
they'd say, no!
No.
No,
you
I would
can't
never.
have a date.
I would never ask for a date. I was more just like a hook up at a party kind of guy, and then be like, "Oh, see you tomorrow."
That's
lovely. James, that was our generation.
Oh yeah, pal.
Right? I mean, the days of
well, you have cell phones. You didn't have, like all that. Your cell phones were just starting. It was like no Facebook. There was none of this finding people.
Oh,
you
my
just
Lord.
met and then it was over. It was like, see ya, have a nice life.
You didn't show up at someone's front door and be like, "Can I take you out?"
No, and you certainly didn't send him a message online.
That's not the way my generation grew up. All right, Rhea. All jokes aside, give me a date. When do you think Joel Embiid? And let's all write our date down.
Evil-hearted, Joe.
When?
You're evil-hearted.
January 5th.
January 5th.
Against Denver.
James, what do you got, bud?
I'm gonna say Happy New Year. January 1st against Dallas.
All right.
When is their next? Jeez. Do they have any big national games that are like the Christmas special?
Oh, God, I don't
No,
even
they're
know.
not on Christmas this year.
Yeah, December 4th. That's on NBA TV. They got Prime on December 19th at New York. They've got at Memphis on the December 30th, NBC.
What do you got, John? Just pick. Forget when they
Let's
specific. Let's pick a day.
The Prime at Memphis was the 24th, you said?
30th.
Okay, let's go 30th.
All right, of December?
30th of December,
All right,
yeah.
I'm going to go before that. I'll go with the 17th of December. I mean, I don't know if they play that
They
night.
don't
but-
play that day, John.
Yeah, well,
Of course they don't.
the next game
They
thereafter.
play the 19th at New York.
Fair enough. I'll go 19.
That's a Prime Video
Look,
game.
it's a mess. I mean, it's
There's
a mess. It's a
nothing.
mess.
I don't believe. Like, why does he have any motivation to come back?
No, I think he wants to play.
I'm thinking
He wants
about
to
like,
play.
okay, is it the most? He wants the most eyes on him, that
No,
sort of thing.
John, he can't answer the bell. He's not physically able to answer the bell. He tried. He played 5 games. He was only playing about 20 minutes. He couldn't continue to play. I mean, that's the heart of the matter. He can't play.
So, what?
They're
do we
screwed.
do? You
That's the
dial
so.
it back-
So dot.
Dial
They're
it back
screwed.
even further.
No, well, essentially to try again. They're going to try again. That's where we're at. So, look, it's really messy. We'll ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet with the Red Tag sales event back before this, get in there before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, do you think Joel Embiid plays a game in December? We know he's not going to. I mean, let's put it this way. We pretty much know he's not going to play the rest of November. John Clark had a report over the weekend that he's going to miss probably a couple weeks. So we'll just ask you this question. Do you think he plays a game in December? Yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Eagles poll also related to the offense. Which aspect of the offense, in your opinion, is most likely to improve this season? Remainder of the season, most likely to improve, is it the offense that, the passing offense or the rushing offense? Because they got to get better at something, and ideally they get better at both. But which do you think they are more likely to improve on? The passing offense or the rushing offense? Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Certainly you can weigh in at 215-592-9494 on all aspects of the Eagles offense and the Joel storyline. When you think, just guesstimate, he's next going to play and how screwed they are without him. It's a hell of a problem. All right, coming up in a minute, back to the calls, your phone calls on all of these topics. Hey, Thanksgiving, just about upon us, 2 days away. It's one of the busiest travel times of the year. And guys, gals, if you're looking to hit the road to see family or friends this Thanksgiving, not just Thanksgiving Day, but the weekend, it's a great weekend to get out and see some buddies as well. Make sure your car is ready to go with great care, great service at United Tire and Service. And make sure you got the tires ready to rock and roll, because right now at United Tire and Service, when you buy 2 or more tires, you will get $50 off any other service your car needs. That's a great deal. You can apply that to brakes, oil changes, inspections, you name it, they've got it, they'll do it. So before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, get your car ready, and that, of course, includes the upcoming winter where cars get a little beat up. Don't drive alone, drive United. As I always tell you, stop by your local United Tire and Service, 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Visit UnitedTire.com. All right, let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Anthony in Northeast Philadelphia. Good morning, Anthony.
Hey, good morning. So I was ready to get on here and say that you were totally wrong about it being the players, but then I thought about it. I believe it's a little bit of everything.
Sure.
If you look at the offensive line, they're beat up. Okay. The players are not believing in the plays. That means the coaches. They don't believe in those plays. That's why when AJ was running, he's pulled up short. If you're a receiver and you're running, this guy knows where you're going to go, when you're going to do it, you're not going to want to do it. They're frustrated with the plays. The coaches don't have the new plays. All the teams in the NFL know the plays. So you're getting stale. We're stale. We're stagnant. We're beat up. And nobody in the locker room, he's close to losing the locker room because he won't say Patul is the problem. And if he does,
I don't think he is, Anthony. I don't think he's close to losing the locker room. I really don't. He might be close to losing A.J. Brown. I don't think he's close to losing the locker room. I don't believe that.
Well, if he says that Kevin Patul is the problem, he's going to lose the locker room. That's why he won't say it. If he gets rid of Kevin right now, he's going to lose the locker room. As the manager, you know certain things you can and cannot say. But those plays, everybody knows those plays before they do them. That's why the players don't want to run them. Now, as far as the running game, the offensive line is so banged up. Yes, it was the greatest offensive line last year, and it was opening big holes for Saquon. If you look at Saquon in New York, he wasn't running like he did last year because they didn't have no offensive line. He comes to the Philadelphia Eagles. We got this great offensive line, made him look spectacular. Now that offensive line isn't there for him anymore, now we're seeing what Saquon can really do, which is not much. So between A.J. being frustrated with those receiving plays that everybody knows where he's going to run, and you turn around, the guy's on his heels, anybody who plays football is going to tell you that gets frustrating. The coaches aren't listening. They're not changing the plays. You're going to get frustrated, and you're not going to want to play. So those are the main things that the offense are going through.
Anthony, here's the one thing I'll say to you, and you know I come back to this frequently. I believe the coaches run the offense they run because they think it's best for Jalen's strengths and best to avoid his weaknesses. And I would guess that most of the players know that.
Well, you know what? But I would say from a football perspective, I've been playing football. I've been around football my whole life.
Yep.
And you might be right. But at the same time, everybody's frustrated because everybody in the NFL knows their plays. If you look at the plays, you know exactly what the Eagles are going to run just from sitting home. You know exactly what the play is. They're going to do a slant. They're going to do a sweep. You know what they're going to do before they do it. So they have to figure out some kind of scheme and they need schemes at this point to line up and disguise.
All right, listen, Anthony, good call, man. Always good hearing from you. Appreciate that call. By the way, when you listen to our show, remember you can also watch our show. Our show is on YouTube, so you can watch it live. You can also go back later in the day and check it out on YouTube. And also the Odyssey app. So any portion of the show you miss. For instance, if you're listening right now but can't listen when Nick Sirianni calls in at 8:10 today, maybe you got to go to work at 8 o'clock. Well, know that later today you can go back and watch the interview with Sirianni on YouTube or listen to it on the Odyssey app. It's all there, both live and later at all times. Your opportunity. 215-592-9494. Speaking of opportunities, give you the chance right now to win a $100 Visa gift card. The remainder of the show. $100 Visa gift card, which obviously can help you this holiday season. Purchase some gifts for others who are, this is my style, just buy yourself something. So here's the deal. Happy birthday has to go out there to that day. Kelly Bundy, John, from Married with Children, Christina Applegate.
Oh, my.
54 years old.
Wow.
She's all grown up. So she's a great character. You know, the Kelly Bundy thing, the Ted Bundy, the younger brother. What was his name?
What was his name? It was with a B, I think, right?
Wasn't Bob Bundy.
Brian?
I don't know.
Bud.
Bud. Nice
Bud,
job,
thank
John.
you. I knew
Yeah.
it was with a B, yeah.
For those that don't know, Ted Bundy, mass murder. Just playing around there.
Love a mass murderer
Yeah.
joke.
Great
It's
joke.
45 in the morning.
Hilarious.
You know, hilarity right there. But we ask you today at 215-592-9494 for your chance to win this $100 Visa gift card and load up for the holiday season. Give us a great character. Are we going just television, guys? Or are we going movies as well?
I thought we were just doing TV.
Let's do
but
TV.
yeah.
There's so many TV. Great character that lived at home. Can be
A
5-year-old.
kid, though. It has to be, like not a parent
Can
is
be,
the point.
Yeah, it can be a 17-year-old. Can be
Yes.
a child that lived at home. And we're also not talking about Angela from Who's the Boss because her mom was in the house.
It's a good call right there.
A child, teenager.
That might have been a good, tricky answer, though.
She was the boss, but also lived at home.
She was the child of Mona.
She was
All
the
right,
boss.
so we're essentially looking for a kid, teenager, maybe even a young adult still at home. But at 215-592-9494, a character from TV living at home that, reports up the ladder, so to speak. John Ritchie, best answer is going to win the $100 Visa gift card. What are you thinking today, John?
I wanted my name to be Mike. I wanted my name to be Mike because of Mike Seaver.
Oh, Mike Seaver,
Mike
sure.
Seaver on Growing Pains. He was the coolest guy in the world, I thought. In about 1980, what was that, 85, 86?
Thereabout.
Yeah, into the late 80s.
Yeah.
That's the 6 or 7 years.
Man, he was so cool. I wanted a brown leather jacket like he had. I wanted my name to be Mike. But I wanted to eventually live above the garage. That seemed like a really cool setup too, but we didn't have that.
Yeah, that gets
available at my place.
That gets a little tricky for some. But okay, Mike Seaver, good answer for sure. Seltzer, what are you thinking?
I've always said I think the best television character of all time is Eric Cartman, so I'm saying Eric Cartman.
Fair enough. All right, Rhea, what do you got here? And again, everyone, 215-592-9494. A kid, young adult, whatever it might be, but living at home, parents still there. Rhea, what do you got?
Sarah Gilbert from Roseanne.
Yeah, that's a classic character
She was
right
fun.
now.
She was just like so sarcastic.
Sure was.
That spoke to me.
Yeah, no, she was fantastic. Look, big answers abound. Let us know what you think is the right answer. 215-592-9494. I'm wrapping it up. Got 3 episodes left, so I might as well say her Meadow Soprano lived at home for about half the show. Then she goes off to college, and at one point she moves to California. Sometimes she's living in New York City. But a lot of the series, Meadow lived at home with her mom and dad. All right, hit us up with a big answer. Character living at home with the parents, 215-592-9494. There are big answers. And whoever provides the best answer is going to win the $100 gift card. Let's go to TR right now in Winfield. Good morning, TR.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, buddy?
Hi, TR.
I say it's the players. I think the whole team broke down mentally. I seen Carter get put on his wallet. They're helping him up like he saw. They played really soft as far as the defense. I think that I didn't see no Scud missiles in the air. They wasn't blocking no passes. They wasn't trying to stick back up with his passes. It was just sorry. They just played soft, man. They wasn't on their top like they should have been, man. I didn't see no extreme aggression. Like they just wasn't there.
I'm not sure soft is the way to put it, TR. I don't see that. I'm going to be honest. I'm disappointed in them also, but I don't see soft. I see less effective.
And as far as the offensive line, I'm not going to keep letting people just say because the offensive line. That's why we have backups. You know what I mean? If they're not good enough to fill in the next man up, then they shouldn't be on the team then.
Yeah, but hold on, TR. Remember where you're going. I mean, the next guy in now that Fred Johnson's in, the next guy now is Pryor, who nobody wants to say.
So Pryor need to be able to do his job. And I don't know what at the last kickoff. That when dude brought up from the 5-yard line, I don't know why he even did that dumb play. If he didn't know situational football, then he should have stayed.
Well, you're right. You're right. And by the way, incredibly, Sirianni. Hold on. Sirianni fell on the sword yesterday, which is unbelievable. I mean, technically, could the coaches tell him 77 times instead of 76, never catch the ball to 2? I guess they could.
Blame his Pop Warner coach for that one? I mean, what are we doing?
Telling someone and they don't do it, you're either coaching it or you're allowing it.
Well, I don't think he'll be the guy.
It was the first time he did it. The other time he was actually allowed to because the other team touched it first. People were like, why'd you touch it? It was because the other team touched it. You're allowed to after that.
But he also has a fumbling issue from his past. So
I don't know about that. I'm just saying here,
major fumbling issue. Holy cow, those numbers.
I know.
I don't have them off the top of my head, but they were disgusting.
I'll be surprised if he's the guy next game. I really will. TR, give me an answer, pal, for a character that's at home in a TV show.
Well, see, y'all young. Y'all probably want to know, though, but I'm going to say Richie Cunningham.
Sure. Come on, man.
Wow.
TR, what are you talking? Sit on it, TR. What do you think I want to know, Richie Cunningham? Good answer, buddy. Richie's a good answer. All right, speaking of answers, we got an answer from Saquon after the last game about his performance. Let's listen to Saquon. Then I want to play some audio of Reuben Frank, some of what he said post-game on NBC Sports Philly. Here's Saquon after the last game on struggling versus Dallas. Listen to him.
I'm not getting the run game going. I'm not getting yards. And I'm tired of the excuse of people trying to stop a run game. I don't really subscribe to that. Just got to be better. Got to make plays.
There were a couple cuts where you felt was it field issue, feet issue?
I don't know if I was like outside myself. I could go back and watch film, but there were a couple cuts that was kind of weird that I was falling on. But that's no excuse for how I played today. I'm not going to use this field as excuse. Just didn't play good. Didn't play even close to good, to be honest. But I'm a big boy. I'm a man at the end of the day. I'm going to own it and get ready for next week.
Saquon, when they started making their comeback in the second half, what was the feeling like on the sideline?
We got to go respond. We didn't do that. We got to go respond. We got to do a better job of putting teams away, and we didn't do that. And I definitely didn't help. And usually, obviously last year and in other games, I was a big part of that. And it's been kind of non-existent this year. So I got to figure it out for the team. And I'm gonna get it right at some point. I'm gonna figure it out.
He certainly takes ownership. Not passing the buck. I'll tell you that. I mean,
full accountability.
Oh, totally.
Appreciate it.
Oh, I appreciate it too, man. I'm with you, dude. There's no passing the buck right there. There's no Nick Castellanos nonsense.
He even said the excuses that other people were using and being like, nope, not using that. I thought that was great.
There's none of that. But one of the mysteries of the season is why, and it's limited, but why when Tank Bigsby gets in there, is he able to just rock and roll? And Seth Joyner on our program yesterday, pushed that aside. Like, don't be talking to me about Tank Bigsby. And
Well, I'm sorry. He's got, of the 18 carries he has, it's 9 yards a carry. So, I mean, it's behind that same offensive line.
And it's not 4 carries. It's 18.
And it looks different.
Yeah.
Like eye test wise, the numbers are there. Like watch, like he looks more explosive. It just does.
And the thing is, I'm not asking for them to split the carries.
Sure.
It's like, how about 4 or 5
I'm
carries
with
a
you,
game?
Ray.
More than one.
Thank you.
Let's listen to Reuben Frank postgame on NBC Sports Philadelphia. Here's what he said.
We've all been saying, the holes aren't there for Saquon. There's no room for him to run. And then, Tank Bigsby, he's like an undrafted guy who's got, they got for a late round pick. And he only had 1 carry today. It was for 8 yards. He's averaging over 9 yards a carry. Why do things look differently when he has the ball?
There's a quickness factor. He brings a quickness factor.
There's something, Saquon just isn't, for whatever reason, he's just not Saquon.
All right, Reuben and Jaws right there, NBC Sports Philadelphia. Look, you can react to it. And again, we're asking the overall question today. Do you blame, for the season, not for the game, but for the season, the players more or the coaches more? Every time we do these polls, people blame the coaches more. I don't see it that way. I see it quite differently. Talk to us. 215-592-9494. Ben Davis will join us for the next couple hours. Plus something Jordan Mailata said last night about Kevin Petula here on WIP. That audio and more, phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP. All right, so let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, and let me talk to you about Thanksgiving, because Thanksgiving is now just 2 days away, and FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called the Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. You start with a group build. You get your pick, you add your pick, and then you pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. Once everyone's done, you can each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played together and also when it is bet together with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. And right now it gets even better because everyone gets a 50% profit boost. That's right, a 50% profit boost to use on your build. So find the better bets that works for you, and of course lock some in with the friends as well with the pass the leg parlay, and do it at FanDuel.com/hammer. We got 3 games on Thursday on Thanksgiving. We got Philadelphia and Chicago on Friday. Got a whole bunch of more games coming up on Sunday. They're all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Black Friday weekend, skip the chaos, skip the pressure, and get to Colonial. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. Starting at 8 a.m. this Friday, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, drive home with a $1,000 gift card with your purchase during our annual Black Friday sales event. No need to work so hard for a great deal this Black Friday. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. The largest incentives of the year. Save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase, just in time to help with the holiday shopping. Take advantage of year-end incentives at Colonial. Buy with no money down and finance with rates as low as 0% for up to 60 months. Black Friday only, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Offers cannot be combined. $1,000 gift card included at dealer listed price on new vehicles. See store.
The day after Thanksgiving is the busiest day of the year for Roto-Rooter plumbers. This team of highly skilled plumbing experts has been brought on as reinforcements because every sink drain in America will be tested, and Roto-Rooter customers will not wait long until they dial 1-800-GET-ROTO to have their drains flowing again. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Uncles will use toilets with reckless abandon. Clogs and leaks will not go quietly into the night, but we're going to plumb on people because America is celebrating Thanksgiving. Roto-Rooter.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. and the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
You can always count on Thanksgiving football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount+.
Oh, what a catch! Touchdown!
And this year's main course is in Big D when the Cowboys host the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. They say defense wins championships, meaning strong, smart, aggressive defenses. As for weak, dumb, passive defenses, well, they run penalty laps amidst the fall foliage. The Giants' defense collapsed once again. Nothing new there. The Bucs' D was battered by the Rams, and the Eagles' defense blew its save opportunity. And the Raiders' O-line, 10 sacks. It's a little bit ridiculous. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the
course, we're not here Thursday and Friday with the Thanksgiving holiday, but the game's on Friday. We give away a pair of tickets to the Eagles and Bears tomorrow at 8, but listen today at 8 for your chance to hear the name, and with that name, you can win the tickets.
And that is courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. And, Joe, I heard these tickets are like a very tough ticket. People want to go to it because it's a
no one
Friday
has to
game.
no one has to work the next
Nobody
day.
has to work the
Less
next-
people have
yeah.
to work. Yeah, than normal.
So, yeah, I've heard it's very popular.
I have a couple of friends have said to me they plan to go down just to tailgate, even though they don't have
Yeah.
tickets. So
Yeah,
I
'cause
guess
it's fun.
that follows suit.
Yeah.
Because normally you got to show up to work the next day, and it's different.
Also, more people back in town, seeing family, or what do we do? Let's go to the Birds game, that kind of stuff.
That's true. All right, so listen to our show, 8 o'clock, your chance to win the
Big deal.
tickets tomorrow, but know the name today. The other thing about the 8 o'clock hour, 8:10, Nick Sirianni. So Sirianni today at 8:10, we look forward to talking to the Eagles head coach. We also look forward right now for the next 3 hours to talk to our bud, Mr. Ben Davis. Good morning, Benjamin.
Top of the morning to you.
And the rest of it to the Dallas Cowboys who beat the Eagles.
Really?
Isn't that brutal?
You going there?
Is it a good thing? Is the rest of it supposed to be a good thing?
It's supposed to
What
be.
the hell with Dallas then?
Yeah.
So happy early Thanksgiving to you,
Yeah,
Ben.
and to you.
For sure. You getting
Yeah.
ready to carve that turkey up?
I will not be doing it this year. We're not hosting, so we're going to my sister-in-law's, and then to go to my folks after that.
Good for you,
Yeah.
man. That's the
So,
best way to be.
I
Eat
do-
someone else's food.
I do have the
at
electric.
you.
I do have the electric knife, and that's fun. It's fun to use. I enjoy the electric knife.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I know.
The
And it's
electric
weird.
knife is fun.
It is fun to
It really-
use.
I've never used one.
It's
and so
great,
maybe
John.
I'm a little intimidated
very
by what I
satisfying.
do not know.
It's very
It's
satisfying.
exciting.
Although my father-in-law, he gets on me because he's a butcher. He was a butcher, and he says that I'm cheating by using one.
Sure.
Yeah,
So he uses
shouldn't
the
you
regular.
be able to? Well, it feels like if you cook that bird perfectly, you shouldn't need to use a giant
But they're perfect
chainsaw.
slices.
They're
for the
perfect slice,
people.
exactly.
And it does take a long time to carve it. And I only say that
Yeah.
as someone who has observed people
Hey,
carve
did you
it.
guys know that the chainsaw was invented in Scotland?
No.
Do you know what the purpose for the chainsaw was?
Probably something horrible.
Childbirth. It was invented for childbirth in Scotland
I
in
was
the
right.
1800s.
Yeah, that's about as bad as it gets.
My goodness.
That's bad.
Oh, happy breakfast,
That's
everybody.
a fact that I
That's
wish I
horrible.
did not know.
So, Ben, we go from that to the Eagles offense.
You take a chainsaw to that.
Dude, I don't even, So, the coaches or the players, which group do you blame more?
That's the players. I mean, I heard you coming in today about the Phillies and Kevin Long, and like you can lead a horse to water, but my God, you can't make him drink.
Hold on. So you're telling me that Nick Sirianni didn't make Xavier Gibson fumble it?
Ben, here's the one thing I will say though. There's 77 times the strategy in pro football than pro baseball.
Yeah.
So to be fair to the Kevin Long comparison, and I do think people overdo the Kevin Long thing. Football does have the schematic element. The coaching matters a lot more.
Yeah.
It really does.
With that said, I'm with
Certain
you, man.
positions matter more than others.
And most
Well,
hitters
sure.
in baseball have their own hitting coach anyway.
Correct.
Well, here's the way I size it up, Ben, and tell me if you disagree with this. Here's the way I size up the Eagles' offense so far this year. Devontae is the only player that's better than last year.
Mm-hmm.
Hurts and Dotson are the same, and I'm using Hurts, the regular season Hurts, not the playoff Hurts. Hurts and Dotson are the same, and everyone else is taking a step backwards.
I agree.
And that's on them.
That has nothing to do with coaching? You get
I
better
think
under
I think
coaching?
very little.
Not in football.
Well, tell me why.
I don't
Ray, let me ask you this: Why,
Yeah,
when Jordan
exactly.
Mailata last year was ranked the number one player for Pro Football
Jordan
Focus for the
Mailata,
whole
the
league,
blank slate.
Why has he been so much less? He's like around year 5 or 6 in the league. Why?
I'm not saying there aren't players who have taken step backs.
Yeah.
But there are, coaching, like we've praised the defensive back coaches for how quickly, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean have been able to come along. What the defensive line was able to do last year under Clint Hurt and what they did in the Super Bowl. So all I'm saying is it doesn't not matter. If coaching didn't matter, owners wouldn't pay them
I'm not saying it
millions of
doesn't matter.
dollars.
Give me your argument why you put it more on the coaches and the players.
So, number one, I'll start off with the last game. 14 penalties. That's sloppy. That is not focused. That to me is on coaching. And he's got this whole thing tough, detailed together. The A.J. Brown and Jalen thing has gone on for years. That hasn't been fixed. As the CEO coach, should have been fixed. Okay. The thing that we just brought up with Tank Bigsby, you're clearly the fact. I'm pretty sure that Saquon was not on the field for the 3rd and 2 play. Okay, if he's not on there, then you know he can't pick up those yardage. Why aren't you giving some to Tank Bigsby? That's
well, I like your last point a lot. I would use Bigsby a lot more.
So it's just, to me, there's game management issues. And
we
talked about
3 games in a row there have been.
3 games in a row, and they got away with it with Green Bay
Sure
and
did.
Detroit. I don't like the way he's approaching the end of halves. You had the Cowboys who had just gotten on the board. Eagles are up 21-0. Cowboys get on the board. If you at least get a field goal, then the Cowboys aren't going into halftime going, hey, we're close.
Every point
they could have pushed
can
that one.
Get.
They could have.
We had 21 seconds, something like that.
And 2 timeouts.
Don't care.
Yeah.
When you have timeouts, you can stretch it. And you can get 2 or 3 plays off.
Needed about 25 yards.
Try.
Could have.
Just try. Why don't we ever just try? And we've asked this.
Yeah.
We've asked this of Nick Sirianni before.
Sure.
And the answer is always, hey, we push it at the end of the first half and it's something nebulous. No, we don't. We don't push it the way I want to push it. The way every team I was ever a part of pushed it in the 2-minute offense, which back in my day, that meant you took the tight end off the field and you stayed in 2 backs.
Yep.
And you added a wide receiver instead of a tight end. It was called E personnel.
Yeah, but this team would
they
have
did it for passing
instead of once. You know,
sure.
you have
in this team, it would be Tiger personnel, or it would be 13. It would be zebra personnel, which is 3 wides and a tight end and a back. And so you've got a great option with Dallas Goedert, unbelievable receiving option. And the 3 great receivers. You know, our receivers.
2 great receivers.
No, well, in our 2-minute drill,
Oh, yeah,
I want 3 receivers. I want Dotson on the field, and I want to go in a hurry-up mode to try to go get
I think you got
try to go get out of bounds
Yeah.
around the 50 and kick a long field goal.
Last game,
That's
you got an
feasible.
argument. Last game, they needed about 25 yards for a field goal, 2 timeouts. Could have done it. Now, they had a 14-point lead. I feel confident if he was down 21-7 instead of up 21-7, I think he would have pushed it. I think he didn't push it in large part because they were up 21-7.
But we never push it.
No, I understand.
We never, ever force it. And I've been on teams, every team I was ever a part of, it wasn't even a question. We always forced it. We always tried to squeeze every point out of every game we could.
But here's my point, John. I don't think you've taken enough accounting over the last 25 years of how many times it didn't work out and the other team gets a score. I mean, that's Sirianni's point.
Yeah, but if you ran a couple of plays, you don't have to give the ball back to them.
Well, it depends what happens. If Jalen throws it out of bounds because he's conservative, now you stop the clock. I mean, that's part of it.
That's where play calling comes into it.
I hate the idea of this. Hey, this is the numbers prove that this is the safest route. Sometimes the safe route, to me, is the cowardly way to go. That is the weak way to go. And I want to be aggressive. I want to take more of a chance. I don't want to stop forcing the issue. Every point is at a premium in this league, and we're leaving them on the field at the end of halves. I wish that would stop.
All right, coaches or players, who's more responsible for the ills of this offense? Talk to us, 215-592-9494. Coming up, when Mailata said last night here on WIP about Petullo, you're going to hear from Jaws next segment. Eliot joins us. And a lot more on a busy day. We're trying to clean up the Eagles' offense on 94 WIP.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. And here's how it works. You start a group build, you add your pick, then you pass it to your friends so they can add their picks. And then when everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR. Pick the winning teams from the great Thanksgiving games, and they are really great games this year. Throw in a side of anytime touchdowns. Grab your crew, start your build, Get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tomorrow starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell it for less.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Let's talk about the holiday gift that she really needs this year. Not a new household appliance, not another gift certificate. What she really needs is at Benari Jewelers, something she can wear every day, from the grocery store and gym to date nights and special occasions. Tennis bracelets, diamond stud earrings, colored gemstone set, and a stunning pendant, all under one roof. Benari Jewelers, the area's largest selection and latest designs from the world's premier designers. 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Uptown Gower Theater in Westchester with Norm Clark and Brendan Donegan, Thursday, January 15th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Oh, it's the Season Up Performance event at Elite Acura. Get an incredible leasing offer on the 2025 Acura ADX now through December 1st at Elite Acura.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat.
Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively.
Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
The holiday season is always a really fun, busy time of year. It is not a time of the year when you want to be dealing with aches, pains, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So maybe you've got specific goals. Maybe you're just tired of changing the way you have to do things because you're dealing with discomfort, or maybe you're just making your health and well-being a priority. NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. With more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. Been part of my healthcare team for over 20 years. Most recently helped me with a back problem that I was dealing with so much pain. And I went in for 4 treatments and my back was better. They taught me how to take care of myself better so I wouldn't deal with that again. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles need to rebound quickly from their collapse in Dallas. With the Bears on tap for Black Friday, we will talk to Nick Sirianni about it here on the WIP Morning Show at 8:10 a.m. They've not been able to get Saquon Barkley in the run game going all season. Sirianni was asked if they'll try to get Tank Bigsby more involved.
Tank's doing a really nice job when he comes in and gives him a break. But make no mistake about it, we want to get Saquon the ball as much as we can because we know good things happen. And obviously our run game, we got to continue to get it humming, but also Saquon did some really good things with the ball in his hand in the pass game yesterday as well.
Birds won't have rookie safety Drew Makuba to help possibly for the rest of the season. He's got a broken ankle. We will talk to Ron Jaworski about all things Eagles related next year on the WIP Morning Show. And the Lightning handed the Flyers a 3-0 shutout loss in Tampa. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Cloudy, rain showers later, high 56. It is currently 45. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You almost forget sometimes Birds are 8-3. But they are. Win a lot of games. But the last one was not one of them. And the offense has stunk just about the whole year. And the fact that 10 out of the 11 games, they haven't run it well. Ran it well? Which was the...
Have not run it well.
Have not run it well. I mean, 10 out of 11. Holy mackerel. All right, we'll talk to Jaws in about 5 minutes. Ron Jaworski joins us. Let's play some audio here of Jordan Mailata. Last night he was on the Players Lounge right here on WIP. Big defense of Kevin Petula. I'd say not a small defense, but a pretty darn big defense of Petula from Jordan Mailata last night.
You bring up Petula a lot unprompted.
I just think he cops a lot of slack for no reason. I thought he put us in. I thought KP put us in positions multiple times to win that game. And what did we do as players? Not execute and penalties. So you can say all you want, fire KP, da-da-da. You got to put some blame on us players because we're out there playing. We're the ones who are crapping all over the place.
All right, within our show here today, two
It's
of us,
true.
that's me and Ben, think that it's more
true.
on the players, and John, James, and Rhea think it's more on the
It's
coaches.
on players, of course. It's on coaches, of course. I think it's more on the coaches here. We had players talking about the fact that they were confused by a look in this game. You know, that's not a good look.
No, it's not good.
there.
That's not good for the coaches.
And it's happened multiple times this year where we've heard players be like, "Oh, they showed us a defense we weren't expecting."
Unscouted
it is
looks.
coaches'
They
jobs
brought it up,
to
yes.
expect, to think, what are they going to show us, and let's prepare for that. Like, that is on the coaches.
It is, but you're also going to have those moments in a season. I mean, you just
You
can't
will
nail it
always have
But it seems to happen a
unscouted
lot
looks,
with
but
this
it does
year,
seem
this
like
team.
it happens a lot, and it seems like, I don't know, have coaches come to expect that the excellence of the personnel just overcomes the surprise of not being
Well, I think
prepared
now
enough.
they know no. I mean, they might have thought that week one.
So
but
the players see it. They go to the coach and say, "This is what we're seeing." Then the coaches say, "Well, do this." They kind of counteract it, and then nothing happens. So who's it
We
on?
don't know that the coaches are saying do this, and we
come
also
on,
don't know
James.
that what the coaches are saying is the
No.
right do this. We don't,
Well,
man.
James, I'll just use the last game as an example. There's 5 guys up front. It's going to be harder to run the ball, pass the ball. Second half, they stopped being able to pass the ball effectively.
Wow.
I don't know why. They just didn't. I mean, Goddard was open on that play. That they could have continued that drive
Yeah,
and
he was
maybe
staring down,
won
but
the
they
game.
shouldn't
But
have
look,
been
I'm not
throwing
a all 22 expert, but I've heard enough of the people who are
Yep.
say that this offense is incredibly simple, that it's
Yeah,
the same
it-
thing
it-
every
it-
week.
it is.
I know, but that's
but it was last year also.
But the
for what
point,
it's
but it
worth.
worked
They could
last year.
run.
We're 12
They
games.
could
We're
run it.
11 games into the season.
Yeah.
Like at a certain point, you have to say, well, not working. Let's change what we do, like they did to win the Super Bowl when Nick Foles came in and said, "All right, let's scrap the offense we were running before. Let's change it up and do what this guy does
Well,
well."
I'll say this, and James, you may not agree with me, although I think you will. The way I'll frame this, they don't. The coaches don't trust Jalen to do more. Whether they should or shouldn't is one of the great debates.
How do
in
you
college
know?
sports.
How do you
They
know
do.
that? Why would you say
I feel
that?
confident they don't. I'm surprised
I mean,
you won't agree with that.
I don't.
They
know
don't
that.
trust because they don't complexify the offense. Is that a
Why
word,
would they
complexify?
not?
That's a great word.
No.
That's a great word.
Definitely not.
I'm
That
on
sounds
board.
good. They do
I'm
not,
on board.
They do, but
Complicate or something.
But they do not. They
Complicate.
do
Make it more
not.
complex,
They
you
do
could say?
not do more with the
Complicate.
offense.
But Joe, it's not like, and sometimes I'm right with you on Jalen and the way they know he can do it. This is the worst that
I don't
Joe,
think so.
Joe,
I don't
he
think
did
so.
it in the
No.
Super Bowl, and he did it. So it's there.
Why would you say that? I mean, why would you
It's
say
there.
no? He
He
can't
can do
make it.
Doing
a more
listen,
complex
the Super Bowl and the
offense.
game last year
Yeah.
versus Pittsburgh when he flourished
Yeah.
through the air, they're more.
He needs taught
he needs in year
the
6 or
proper
7 to be
way,
better.
and he will flourish
Ben, here we go.
in
Here we
any
go.
My gosh.
offense.
Ben, can you please
Not
clean
in
this
any
up?
offense, but
It's
Okay.
they've had
In an
how many
offense that's
offensive
built to
coordinators
his
over the last
specs.
so many years?
1,000.
And it's the
Isn't that-
same freaking offense
And that's
every
part of the
year.
that's part
Other
of the
than
problem.
last year when they had Saquon came in and just ran the world over.
And Ben, it's because they don't trust Jalen to do more.
Correct.
Clearly
Yes.
not the same offense
Correct.
every
Whether
year.
they should or shouldn't, that is the reason.
How do you know
Goodness,
that?
it's not
Because
rocket
because
science.
They don't trust
because I'm
Jalen
older
to do
than
what?
5 years old to say
They
it.
don't trust Jalen to do what?
I never played football,
They
and
don't
I
trust
know
him
what
to
I
do
see.
more.
So you don't know
Oh, come
what
on, John.
Jalen is asked to do.
Oh, for
just
the
like
love-
I don't know.
I know what he's asked to do.
Jalen's
Less than other quarterbacks.
Correct. He's not asked to do a lot.
Right.
And you're telling me
Take it up with
they're doing
Sirianni.
that.
Don't
Why?
take it up with me. If you're mad at Sirianni for that, that's
Eight 10
you
today,
to
John.
That's
8-10.
not me.
I think it's unbelievable
Oh,
that
this
you're
guy, this
telling
guy.
me you know
I do know.
why
I do know.
Yeah.
this offense is, you're saying, not
Stagnant.
complex.
Not
Yes,
complex.
not complex.
It's because Jalen Hurts wants it to
No,
be.
that's not what I said. That's not what I said. It's because the coaches don't trust him to do more. That's what I said.
Okay. Well, let's ask him that today.
Go for it.
Is
I'm
the
sure you'll get a direct.
offense,
You'll get a direct answer too.
He'll
is
talk
the
about how he
offense-
believes in Hurts. Jalen can do anything we ask him to do.
No, so how
runs a
should
great
this be?
scheme.
How should this be phrased? Is the offense
Simple.
Simple.
Because you
I
think
would
it's
use
what
the word simple.
Well, you could say, you can complexify it.
Yeah, definitely don't say is the offense simple to Nick Sirianni. That's
Can you
not what I would say,
complexify
yeah.
it?
Is the offense.
And again, don't get mad at me.
Have you
That's
pared
not
the
my
offense down? How about that?
All right. Well, it's been pared down since 2021.
Correct.
It's been the same thing the whole time.
It's gotten
Just in
worse.
past years they could run it. This year they
It's
can't.
gotten worse, and you still have
Yeah.
A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Dallas Goedert.
All right, coming up in a minute, Ron Jaworski joins us in 1 minute. Jaws on, the Eagles offense coming up in 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly, known for his courtroom fire. Sam's job matters to him because he's making a difference, fighting like hell to win, to help those who need it. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
All right, let's talk to our guy, Mr. Ron Jaworski, the Polish Rifle. Good morning, Jaws.
Good morning, everyone. How we doing?
Well, okay.
No, I know. I feel it. Feel your pain.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Jaws, it's not quite as bad as a lot of people are putting it because they are 8-3. But the offense has been a root canal this year, and it's frustrating. And it obviously cost them in the last game. So Jaws, let's break it down.
Hold on, Jaws. Jaws is a quarterback. Jaws is
I'm listening, John.
Is the offense simple and basic and unable to be increased in complexity because of Jalen Hurts?
Well, it is simple and basic, but I think it can be expanded if they wanted to. I believe probably 5 years ago, Nick Sirianni made a decision how he was going to run his football team. I'm talking 5 years ago. How he was going to build his team. And I think they've done that. It's an execution style of offense. They just want to beat you, but because they're better than you. You don't have to have trick and plays to win football games. And I think over time that has worked.
Jaws, do you think they should trust Hurts to do more to make it more complex?
Well, first of all, Jalen's playing really good football. There's no doubt in my mind. I seem to talk about it every week. I think some of the blame that falls on Jalen is certainly not warranted. I think he's playing at a high level of football.
Sure
I
is.
believe you could give him more if you wanted to, if the coaches wanted to.
Why
He would
is it, Jaws,
execute. I
that
think he's
people
playing at a
like
high
Joe
level.
Ben
Hold on. Two things.
feel
First off, let's
differently?
let Jaws finish. But John, just to be clear, I wasn't ripping Jalen. I was giving you my assessment of what the coaches think of Jalen. To be clear, Jaws, go ahead.
It's an offense that they just feel is most consistent for them. And it's worked. It has worked. This team has won. It's won Super Bowls, been in the playoffs every year with this philosophy. And I think they just believe we have better talent, and we give our receivers one-on-one matchups, we're going to win. If we get our offensive linemen in a position where they have one-on-one blocks, we're going to win. We don't have to resort to trick and plays and gimmicks and gadgets to beat them. Football's a physical game, and I think offensively they believe they have the physicality to beat anyone, and for the most part, they do.
So, Jaws, now they can't, for whatever reason. And I think it's a combination of players not playing as well, just fundamentally on their own accord, but then also injuries, primarily up front. So now what do you do? Knowing that they have struggled now through 11 games, 10 of which they have not effectively run the ball, what would you do if you're running the Eagles offense?
I would agree with you. The offensive line has been the biggest disappointment because we've probably been spoiled through the years because they've been so phenomenal through the years. But when you look at this team right now, I thought the game plan they came out with against Dallas was very good. They decided, hey, we're going to throw the football. There were only 16 called runs in the game. But with a lead, I think you got to run the football a little bit more. I think they felt that same way. But they came out with a more aggressive game plan. They were going to throw the football. And I thought you'd been built to a 20-0 lead. They kind of put their foot off the pedal of the gas, and it didn't play out well. But I think this team should throw the football more. Although I think it's going to have to because the running game just hasn't been as productive.
Should we be concerned, big picture, Jaws, with the game on the line, our defense, who we really had a lot of faith in, wasn't able to stop a passing attack that, it's it's really solid. Dak Prescott, those receivers, George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. I know CeeDee Lamb drops 3 or 4 every time he plays us, but they're really talented and hard to stop. We stopped them in the first half, and then they sort of had their way with us in the second half, which is our defense. And should we be worried?
Well, I don't think you should be worried. I've got great confidence in Vic Fangio and this defensive group. Obviously, some injuries are going to play a role as we move down the stretch here, but I think what probably surprised me most after looking at the tape was how we got beat in the blitz. I mean, Dak Prescott just gutted us when we blitzed him. And I had him at 8 of 10 for 135 yards and 2 touchdowns. And and Vic is not a big blitzing guy. They usually keep it about 20%, 1 of every 5 snaps in the passing game he will blitz. But Dak Prescott just gutted us when we blitzed. So that part does concern me a little bit, especially you could compound that with the injury.
Yep.
Forward, who knows what the secondary is going to look like.
So, Jaws, let's talk about that. We know Makuba's out, maybe for the year. We know Blankenship and Adoree Jackson might be out on Friday. If they are both out, would you classify that as a major problem?
Yes. Yeah. You're taking 3 contributors off that defensive starting group. Yeah, that's a major problem.
So how good are the Bears, Jaws? Let's get to this. I mean, most people listening probably know these 2 things. The Bears are 8-3, and they don't know a ton about the Bears. So tell us about the Bears. What level of a challenge is the Eagles versus the Bears on Friday?
If you would have told me at the beginning of the season the Chicago Bears would be 8-3 coming to Philadelphia the day after Thanksgiving, I would have said you're crazy. I did.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Ben Johnson.
Me too.
Johnson, he's an offensive guy. He's a very creative guy. And Caleb Williams has played very, very well under his tutelage. And Devontae Swift, who we're familiar with here in Philadelphia, is giving them some juice. And they have a good receiving core. But you look at the depth chart and go up and down the roster, you see a bunch of former Philadelphia Eagles on there. You look at T.J. Edwards and Kevin Byard's there and C.J. Gardner-Johnson's there.
Yeah.
So you got guys that have taught younger guys. The Bears are still a very young team, very young coaching staff. You got some veteran players who were groomed in Philadelphia, so they know how to win, and they bring a winning attitude to that team. I'm shocked where they are, but you never know in the NFL.
But that creativity that Ben Johnson brings, that really catches your eye. That really caught my eye, Jaws. Why is it that we can't or don't do that?
I think there's just a belief that we are better, and that philosophy has worked. We've been better, and I think we'll continue to be better. This is the National Football League. There are no gimmies. You're going to lose some games along the way. The other teams get a paycheck on Monday as well, so it's going to happen. But I have no problem with the approach the Eagles have used historically. Is we are better than you. We have better players. We're not going to screw it up.
We did. We were.
Yeah.
But what about now, Jaws? When
watch the game last night, the 49ers have moved on every single play. They're flying around. They got formation variations. They're just different. That's what they do. What we do is we line up and say, we're better than you. Our players are better than you. We don't have to play trick and football. We're just going up there and hitching them out, knock out the ball, and make first downs. Then when you get the one-on-one matchups on the outside, our receivers are better than your secondary. We get one-on-ones, we're going to beat you. It's a simple philosophy. We are better than you.
Well, I think John's point, and I'll co-sign this. I don't think that's what they are now. So I think now it requires something different.
What if we need a little more?
I just said it a minute ago, Joe. I think we got to open. The running game has not been effective. It has not. And Saquon Barkley, we all love the guy. He's not been as productive as he was a year ago. I'm waiting later today. I'll get my numbers. I used this on the pregame show. Going into the game last week, he was is 1.7 yards before contact. I'll say it again. When he got to about 1.7 yards before contact. A year ago was 3.8 yards before contact.
Yeah.
So number one, the offensive line has not been giving him space to get going. And number two, he hasn't created space with his own movement to get himself going. So that's a huge disparity on runs before contact.
Jaws, you play with some great offensive linemen, Sizemore, Stan Walters, and others. You were around unbelievable teams, and obviously played for other organizations, Chiefs and the Dolphins, et cetera, et cetera. Take us inside. Yeah, right. There's one more, right? And the Rams, yeah. With all that experience and what you've seen as an announcer, knowing that the playoffs are in 7 weeks, in your opinion, what is the likelihood that Dickerson and Juergens, forget Lane, he's sort of in a different category, that Dickerson and Juergens playing get healthy enough for the playoffs to become an effective running team in 7 weeks when it matters most?
Well, I'm still very positive about this offensive line. I think talent-wise, they're still outstanding. We know they're well coached with Coach Stalin. It's still a good group. There was a bump in. Now, here's the kind of thing. We jump out 21-0. 21-0 over the Dallas Cowboys. I know it's on the road. It's in Texas Stadium and all those things that come into play. We grab them by the throat and jump on them 21-0. We can't hold a lead. That's the part that concerns me. We've got to develop that killer instinct. We've kept a lot of games way too close to go down the wire. This team is better than the way they're playing, and I think they will play better down the stretch. They know how to win at crunch time.
Do you think that there can be better play calling? Do you think that play calling can make a difference for this quarterback, for this offense, or do you think that's just an easy excuse?
Well, I think it's an easy excuse because there's a lot that goes into play calling, and everyone has input into plays that are called because the plays are called during the game on Sunday or whatever the day may be, but they're rehearsed throughout the week when you put that game plan together. And when there's a play calling meeting, Jalen Hurts has the opportunity to sit in that meeting and go, I like this one, I don't like that one, I'd like to put this one in. So there is a collaborative effort to put a game plan together. I think this team is best when it's running the football well, but it's not right now. It's not. And I think with the weapons we have in offense, I'd like to see more of the way we came out to start the game against Dallas. I think be more aggressive with the passing game. And I think Jalen can handle it very, very well.
All right, Jaws, 2 final things. One, and I do believe this will really resonate with you, we still got an 8-3 football team. So, we got that in our back pocket, which is pretty darn good. And number 2, even more important, Jaws, to you and your family, happy Thanksgiving, buddy.
Well, that's most important.
Sure is.
Most important. The family is most important. And I wish everyone a very happy Thanksgiving. And we'll talk to you next week after a win.
Love you, Joss.
All right. Love you guys.
Thanks, pal.
Thanks,
there he
Joss.
is, Ron Jaworski. All right. Coming up in a minute, what Nick Sirianni said yesterday about Kevin Patullo and his job status. Then all the calls and all of this, plus Eliot and Nick Sirianni later this segment. But specifically, and that means Sirianni joining the program earlier today than usual. Normally, Sirianni's with us 8:40 on Tuesdays, but because of the Friday game, his schedule is different. 8:10 with us today. So a lot up ahead, including what Sirianni said yesterday about Patullo in just 1 minute. Hey, the holiday season, as I just mentioned to Jaws there, obviously now in full swing. I mean, it's really upon us. Thanksgiving in 2 days. By the way, our Turkey Bowl tomorrow. And the showcases at Family and Company Jewelers, they are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom. It's a showroom you got to see to believe. On Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, it is a phenomenal extravaganza of jewelry. And guys, if you're looking to pop the question this year, and I know many of you are thinking of popping that question over the next, 5-6 weeks in the lead up to New Year's Eve, well, get yourself there, and they will help guide you through the ring buying process. Also, of course, you can get a pair of diamond stud earrings and anything and everything in the jewelry world because they got it all. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family and Company Jewelers. They are, as always, not only the best in the business, but South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. All right, Sirianni joins us in a half hour. A lot of people calling for Patullo's job. I'm not one of them. He being Sirianni, asked about that yesterday. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni, his answer on Kevin Patullo and whether he will, remain the guy.
Nick, have you contemplated making a change at the offensive play caller position? And if not, why the confidence in Kevin this far into the season?
Yeah, no, I haven't. And again, I think that it's never. I think we always are looking for answers. As coaches, we're always looking for answers, and we're never into assigning blame. It's just looking for answers. And I think what sometimes can happen is it's like it's just this. Well, it's not just that, and it's every piece of the puzzle: coaching, playing, execution. Scheme, everything, we got to be better in all of those aspects.
There is no question they need to be better because it has been really lame on offense. All right, coming up at 8 o'clock, your chance to hear a name. And with that name, win tickets tomorrow on our show at 8. Eagles-Bears game is Friday. We give away a pair tomorrow at 8 o'clock, pair of tickets. Listen to the name, part of the contest today at 8 o'clock.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
And then Sirianni follows at 8:10 today. Let's go to the phones. Derek in Paoli. Derek, good morning.
Hi. Hey, listen.
What up, buddy?
I think it's a combination of both, to be honest, right? But when you say like the Eagles don't do all this stuff because they don't trust Hurts, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they doing everybody on the team a disservice if that's the case, right?
Possibly. I'll give you a possibly on that. Yep.
Well, you're saying possibly, though. If they could do so much more and they're not doing it because they don't trust him, they putting themselves in a rut, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like if you're saying they don't do it because of him, like they're holding their self back. He's not holding them back.
You listen, Derek. The unknown is like if they ran, just as a for instance, if they ran 53 plays from under center in a game, how would it look? Candidly, I don't know. They've never run 53 plays from under center with Jalen Hurts. So maybe it would work really well. Maybe it wouldn't. Maybe it would cause more turnovers. I don't know. I mean, this is, I think, the heart of the issue. I shouldn't say the heart of the issue, but it's one of the main issues. Should they do more different stuff offensively? And if they did, do you think it would work or not? That's a big part of this conversation.
Yeah, I just kind of agree with what y'all said. But real quick, when y'all was talking about Joel Embiid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that he wants to play. I just think that he, like you said, he just can't answer the bell.
Can't do it.
Like once you get to a certain level of like injuries and being beat up, like I just think we just gave him a bunch of money, which happens a lot, and now he's just done. Still wants to play. He might try to come back and help us, but he just won't have the same impact because his knees are just shot.
Yeah.
So it happens to a lot of big athletes.
Sure does.
Their body. Look at Wembanyama, bro. Like you watch him play, bro. He looks like a created player on NBA 2K.
Well, he looks like a player from the 24th century, Wemby. And Derek, here's the biggest scary argument against Joel. I mean, listen, there's no breaking news here. We all know it. But I'll just say this. Here's the biggest thing to me that's like, oh, boy. So I don't remember the exact date that he played his last game last year, but it was pretty early. It might have been February.
I think.
Probably February. Yeah. And then he didn't play until, October, November, whenever the season started. So he had like 8 months off. And it's like, all right, here we go. Let's get him ready. And they got him ready, and it wasn't even full tilt. It wasn't like 35, 40 minutes. It was 20 minutes, and he did it 5 times, and then they had to shut him down again. Like, I think his days of greatness are just done.
Yeah.
His days of playing,
his days of playing might be done.
Yeah, it might be done.
Of playing 30 minutes might be done.
Like
his days of playing 30 games might be done.
That's where I was going to go. Yeah,
it's crazy.
Look,
Derek,
I got a good answer. But
sure.
Real quick.
Yeah.
You had your whole life off, right? And you couldn't survive 5 events with Jack Fritz. So you should be with Joel
Jack
Embiid,
Fritz
right?
here.
Let me tell you, Derek, I'd beat Embiid in tennis. I'd run him I'd run him all over the court. He wouldn't be able to move.
Well.
I'd run the big guy on the knee.
I bet you grew up playing tennis, though.
He might have.
Yeah.
My answer is Mr. Dynamite himself, J.J. Evans.
Oh, that's big. Dynamite! That's big.
He was awesome.
So, James, you knew that was coming.
I knew it was coming. Had it ready, yeah.
That is a big answer from Good Times, which I rewatched during the pandemic and was mighty happy I did. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, do you think Embiid plays a game in December? Got 5.5, 6 weeks still to go through the end of December. Do you think he plays a game? Yes or no? Second poll question. Ben, give me an answer on this one.
Yes.
Which aspect of the offense most likely to improve this season moving forward? The passing offense or the rushing offense?
Rushing.
Why?
I just think that I still think I can't imagine Saquon dropping off that severely. Like he's a shadow of what he was last year. And I still think it's in him to be a whole lot better. I look for him to be a lot more explosive.
Well,
I just don't from an offensive standpoint, I just don't understand how the things can drop off that drastically.
Well, I think the O-line's a bigger drop off, to be clear. But I do think Saquon's a drop off.
Yeah.
Let me give you my biggest...
I think that explosive is still in there.
Maybe. But I'll give you my biggest argument that Saquon has lost a step. Whether you call it a step, a half a step, whatever. Here's my biggest argument. Because no question the offensive line's a big factor, and I think a bigger factor. But here's my biggest argument why. Because Seth Joyner yesterday, Seth was telling us he doesn't think Saquon's lost anything. I think it's crazy talk.
Just wait.
Maybe.
it can change in one play.
No, but it's not about a play. It's about doing it all the time. Because
Okay.
last year he did it
The
all
way
the
that
time.
it works for a running back who has his capabilities is that, he was, 10 carries for 22 yards. And then all of a sudden, bang, an inside zone that he cuts back and takes it 85 yards for a touchdown. Then
He's done it one time this year. He's done that one
107
time.
yards.
One time.
How many 20-yard games does he have?
I think
20-yard
he had
carries.
2. And I know he only had the one in the
It'll
Giants game, the long
change his
one.
numbers, and it'll change the way that we feel about his explosiveness.
And if Nick Castellanos
But I
hits
haven't
17
seen him-
straight home runs and he's got 17
I
homers.
haven't seen him with
like
an
that bet.
opportunity to break into the open field yet. Have you?
He
He's
hasn't
getting
had as many.
hit
Hasn't had as many.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting hit before he can get a head of steam built
Here's
up.
my biggest
it's
argument.
very different this year when it's 1.7 yards before he gets hit compared to 3.8 yards.
But
That's more than double the runway he had last season to get his speed up. It's no wonder he feels like he's bogged down.
So there's no doubt in my mind the O-line is a bigger factor. But here's my biggest argument against Saquon being the same. Last year, there was talk that he might have performed at a level higher than any running back in the history of pro football. I mean, there was talk of like, wow, now he's not stylistically the same as Jim Brown, but maybe this is what it was like to watch Jim Brown. I didn't watch Jim Brown. I didn't watch prime Earl Campbell. I didn't watch prime Gale Sayers. I wasn't even born. I wasn't too young. I wasn't born. But I know this. Saquon last year did things, including the leap over the dude backwards, that made me think, and I wasn't the only one, maybe no one's ever played better. And then you compare it to this year? I mean, just watch Jahmyr Gibbs. Watch Jahmyr Gibbs and ask yourself, you think Saquon's the same as last year?
Can I just throw something at you real quick?
There's no way.
Just because I looked it up. These two players have the same average this year of yards before contact. So the stat that Richie's talking about a lot. Saquon Barkley and Christian McCaffrey have the exact same yards before contact. Look at what Christian McCaffrey is doing this year.
Yeah, he turned it back up.
He's having an all-time year. But my point being that guys,
with the yards per
guys
carry.
make
He's
it.
at
Guys make it work.
3.7
Then he's
this year.
adding in the passing game. Like he looks. You know
They
what? He didn't look like
continue to
last year because he
hand
had
it
the
to
year
him.
before.
Right.
I expect next year Saquon to be awesome. I just think this year he is feeling the effects of last year, and he should. It makes sense.
So I'm with you on half of that, maybe all of it. I'm not. Here's my
Christian
point. He is
McCaffrey-
feeling the effects. I don't know about next year, James.
No, I'm not sure about next year.
DeMarco Murray never got it back.
But he's better than DeMarco. What
No,
I'm,
I
Joe,
know
what
he
I'm
is, but
trying to say
DeMarco
is
Murray-
I have higher expectations next year
Sure.
for Saquon than the rest of this year. Is what I'm trying to say.
Fair.
Christian
I agree with
McCaffrey
that.
continues to get fed, despite the fact that he's only averaging 3.7.
Saquon's been fed
per
too,
carry.
man. He's gotten just the
Not to
last
the
game was
same
the only
degree.
one he can get 10 carries in. Like the other than that, he's
10
been getting the ball
carries?
just in
That's
the last
different.
game though. It's
I'm
been
telling
18
you,
and
the
whatever.
offensive line is what makes the back.
I don't think it's that simple.
In this
I
situation,
think the offensive line
it's
is
what's
worse,
suffocating
both.
our back.
Yeah, to me, the 482 touches, like we knew in the moment they might have to pay the piper. And I think they're paying the piper. We knew last year if they kept doing it, it could have an effect on the next
Just
year.
give
And
me
And I do it again.
healed
I'm okay with
offensive
it.
line.
Cool. We won a Super Bowl.
Give me
You
a
know?
fully healed offensive line, the original offensive line that we had last year, and I think we'd fare pretty well.
Well, they'd fare better.
We'd also, look, there's also the factor that everyone knows that they must stop the run if they're going to have any chance at all to beat us. And everyone is focused on beating us above all else because we're the Super Bowl champs. So there's that increase in intensity also. There's a
Wow.
lot that factors into this.
All right, Rhea, give me a ruling. Is Saquon independent of the line? Is he the same?
He is not. I'm with you. I didn't believe that earlier in the season, but just the more I watch, what I watched on Sunday was not very good. I mean, he did a spin move against the air. It was weird. He slipped down before the first down. There's something off.
Yeah.
I came in from doing the Christmas lights outside, and I said to Mickey, our 11-year-old, I go, is he on ice skates? Like, he kept falling down.
Yeah, it was weird.
I was like,
it was
change
weird.
your spikes. Like, do something.
You were doing the Christmas lights.
Yeah, the whole day.
You weren't
better not
watching.
been doing it
you
in the
weren't
game.
watching.
Ben, naughty boy during the game?
No, I'm saying I came in and to watch the game.
Okay.
And I said to Mickey, I go, dude, why does he keep falling down?
Yeah.
Like, change your spikes. Like, do something.
Yeah.
I don't understand why he kept falling
He said
down.
something about that, slipping
Sure
on
did.
that field.
Sure did.
And,
All right,
hopefully he'll figure that out.
We'll talk to Nick Sirianni in 20 minutes. Looking forward to it. Sirianni in 20 minutes joins the program. By the way, a reminder, in 10 minutes, a name. And with that name, you can win a pair of tickets tomorrow on the show to the Eagles-Bears game, so be tuned for that. And right now, let's talk to Eliot Shorr-Parks. Eliot all over covering the Eagles and brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Eliot, I missed the olden days, defined as 2 to 4 weeks ago, when there would be controversy, but it would be a win. Now it's controversy and a loss. What's up, buddy?
What's going on? Yeah, it's funny how quickly things change, but who knows by Friday how we'll feel.
Listen, I still think they're in better shape than some are alluding to, because they're 8-3, and they should beat the Bears, although it's no gimme. But I still think in big picture they're in pretty darn good shape. But Eliot, the offense. Let's get to the Hurts thing that John and I were in a discussion about 25 minutes ago on. So, do you think they should put more on Jalen's plate to make the offense more complex, different types of plays? For lack of a better way to put it, more classic West Coast offense stuff. Like, for instance, they never run a traditional screen. They don't have Jalen under center. Nick Foles was talking the other day, they should do more screens. But it's hard to do a screen from the shotgun. Not the traditional classic drop back, let the defenders come in, have the running backs, scoot out to the left or right, pass it over an edge rusher, couple linemen kick out, and then bang. You got Deuce or B. West or LaShawn going down the field. Should they do more of that and trust Jalen to do more?
Definitely not. I don't think there's any reason to add anything more to not just Jalen's plate, but the players' plates in general. They can't even execute right now what they're running. I mean, the biggest issue with this offense right now is they're sloppy. They're making penalties. You see silly errors. Like, I don't think the issue with this team right now is the scheme or that it's not complex enough. The issue is they're shooting themselves in the foot. And the last thing I want to do, if I'm a coach or a fan or a media member, is try to make things more complicated and try to add things on. I think at this point, they have a pretty good idea of what Jalen can and can't do. It's not saying he can't improve, but in season, trying to add more to a team that is already a team that has so many penalties, I don't think would be a recipe for success.
Wow. How likely is it you think a change is going to be made at play caller, Eliot? Is that part of what needs done here?
No, and I think it's probably close to 0% that you'll see a change at the play caller. I mean, if they lose 4 in a row, I mean, you can never say never. They've done it before. But I don't think in the building they feel Patullo is the problem. And, talking to the players, they're basically begging me and media members to say that it's them. I have been in that locker room every day all season since training camp, and really since Patullo's been here. And I've not had one time have a player say something negative to me about Patullo. And I ask them a lot, is it the play calling? Is the play getting in late? Or, all those questions that we ask ourselves on the radio, and both on the record and just talking to them, they have never once blamed Patullo. So I do not think they will make a change at play caller.
It could really be a difference of the play gets in 5 seconds faster if there's someone who's more experienced calling plays. I'm telling you, just that difference alone could make a huge difference. But that's
so I agree with you on that. I do think one of the major problems with this team is they cannot get to the line quick enough. And what's so crazy about it is you would think that's something they would be good at, right? Like, all that they preach is details and doing the things that don't take any skill. And they cannot do this. Like, I do the Players Lounge and the Mailata show every Monday night, and it's gone to a point where we don't even bring it up, and the player will bring up that they need to get to the line quicker. So why that's not happening, I don't know. You ask around and you hear, 50 different things. It's a complex type of thing. But I will say they've always been a team that's been slow to the line. If you look at the past few years, when they were a really good offense, they were still pretty late to the line. It just seems this year the players feel it's a bigger issue.
Eliot, I want to bring up a C word. It's a dirty word, but I want to find out if you think it's in play, and the word is complacency. So I think the big thing with the 2018 Eagles is they were just really injured, and Carson just wasn't as good. But I think with the Phillies in 2009, while they were a great team and got back to the World Series, Cole, who was their main guy in the playoffs, just was not the same. And he's talked about it, that he didn't really answer the bell after having won it all. He didn't. Do you think certain players got complacent after the Super Bowl, and is that a factor here?
So I don't know if I would use the word complacency, but I do think this team looks exactly like every other team I've covered that's coming off going to the Super Bowl. You brought up 2018, but 2023 as well. I know they didn't win the Super Bowl, but 2023, it was the same feeling, right, of playing that much football the last year, going all the way to the Super Bowl, and kind of like waiting around for the playoffs. I think in 2023, there was this sense of, all right, we'll just play out the regular season, and then come playoff time, we'll play our best football, and obviously we know that didn't happen. In 2018, obviously a little bit different, but a similar thing. I mean, we're all year it was about just waiting to see if they win the Super Bowl again. I do think there is a bit of that this year. And if there's one reason to be hopeful, and I'm not even saying that's something people should bank on, is that I think a lot of this team's issues right now are like focus related, silly pre-snap penalties, maybe not being fully locked in. And come playoff time, you would think that they would be, more locked in. So I'm not excusing it. I don't think that's acceptable. But I do think one reason for hope is when they have to lock in come playoff time, I think they might.
Eliot, Sirianni won't tell us in 10 minutes when we talk to him who's not going to play due to injury, nor who would start if the starters don't play. So I'm going to ask you, if Blankenship's out and Adoree Jackson's out, who starts at those two spots?
So if Adoree Jackson is out, I'm interested to see if they're willing to put Cooper at safety. He took a lot of snaps at safety in training camp, and with Makuba out for a long time, I mean, potentially the rest of the season, I think there is an argument for putting him at safety permanently and having him and Reed together. Now, to your point, the tough part is Reed might not play. My guess is he will play based off seeing him on the sideline at the game. He was moving around. He almost came back into that game. So the Adoree thing comes down to where they put Cooper. And I kind of think they would feel more comfortable putting Keeley on the outside and Cooper at safety as opposed to putting Sidney Brown in the game. But it's definitely a tough problem on a short week.
What about Michael Carter II? Does he go by – what does he do with that two, Eliot? Michael Carter –
I'm not asking.
He's specifically the nickel specialist. How does he factor in? And also – Jacorian Bennett, it feels like we've been waiting for him to have a bigger role week after week after week. Should we just give up hope on that guy factoring in more as a defender, or is he just a special teams guy every once in a while?
Yeah, I would probably give up on that. I mean, anything's possible, but at this point, it's been so late in the year. It's hard to imagine by choice they would put him out there for a large role. Michael Carter definitely factors into this. He's playing more and more. He's not played a full game, so it's hard to say they have complete confidence in him, but I do think they feel good about what they've seen from him in practice. So that does allow them to move Cooper, and you can tell they're comfortable with that by the fact that they moved Cooper last week. So if you have Reed, which I think is a major key, but if you have Reed, I think you could go Reed, Cooper, Michael Carter at nickel, and Adoree on the outside opposite Quinyon.
Yeah, I'll tell you, dude, I never thought there'd be a game, and I say this with great respect to what Blankenship has become. I never thought there'd be a game where I'd be just, really, really, really hoping that that dude plays because he's become pretty good, and with all the other guys injured, he's very important.
Absolutely, I agree.
I was going to say, James, I was going to say the line praying that he plays, but then I remembered that
You always say that people don't actually pray when they say that. You're right.
I mean, 99% of the time when someone says, I'm praying that he'll play, they didn't actually, pray.
So it's their fault.
I'm a literalist. I try to tell the truth. All right, Eliot, happy Thanksgiving to you, my man. I hope you enjoyed Friday down there at the link, but even before that, I hope you have a great day on Thursday, man. Happy Thanksgiving, pal.
Yep, same to you guys. Talk to you guys soon.
Thanks, dude. All right, Eliot Shorr-Parks. It's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. So we're going to talk to Nick Sirianni coming up in 10 minutes. We're also going to give you a name right now, and with this name, you can win tickets to the Eagles-Bears game tomorrow on our show.
And the name is...
The name is, we're going with LaShawn McCoy. Didn't he have a big game against the Bears with Chip Kelly? Am I remembering that right?
I know they beat him 51. It was like the We're from Philly and we fight game.
We're from Philly and we fight.
I don't know that LaShawn. I'm assuming he did. LaShawn had a bunch of big games
for
that year.
250 or something.
They put up 51 points, so I'm sure he did.
Wasn't the backup guy Polk? Remember?
Yeah, Chris Polk. He had a touchdown that game.
Yeah.
Yes, look at you with that
Polk.
Chris Polk.
Not President Polk. Chris Polk. I know the name LaShawn McCoy tomorrow. With that name plus the name we said yesterday and the name we'll tell you tomorrow, you can win the tickets to the Eagles and Bears.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy, and he ran for 133 yards and 2 touchdowns.
LaShawn or Polk?
LaShawn.
Oh, very nice. And
Definitely not Polk.
All right, let's go to I think Polk had a late tea day. All right, Sirianni in 10 minutes. Obviously, we'll focus heavy on the offense and how to get it going. I mean, that's the topic of the day. It's the topic of the season. Dennis right now. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you today?
Doing well, Dennis.
Hey, tell us a little bit of Eagles. Do you think, like you're saying, they got to just do some kind of different offense? They got to stay out of the shotgun. He's doing a disservice being back there. I mean, Saquon's getting the ball standing still. He's got no running start. There's no play action involved. Why can't they just get back to basics? To use like this, put a fullback back there. Want some power football.
I like their Latu. I like what he does on special teams, and I think when he's in there and has an opportunity as a move tight end / fullback, he does a really good job. They are very resistant to expanding their repertoire, and that's they do what they do.
You know, Dennis, was an interesting answer from Eliot. They're not good at what they're doing. Don't do more. A lot of people would say they're not good at what they're doing. Do more. Do different.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Sirianni and Petula got to figure out. Can they do other things better than the things they're not doing well that they do often?
Well, here's the thing: when the going gets tough, Nick Sirianni has told us repeatedly in the past that Frank Reich taught him. You double down on what you know. You double down on what you believe in. It sounds to me like they consolidate. They, constrict rather than expand in times of questioning whether things are good or not. And, right now, guys, we're the number 2 seed in the NFC.
I agree, John. Like, we can't act like they stink. They're 8-3. I'm with you.
We've beaten every big team out there. The first half schedule that we approach, maybe we deserve a letdown at this point. That first half schedule was ungodly difficult.
You can't blow a 21-0 lead to the Cowboys.
Well,
that's why people feel this way.
I would say you shouldn't, but you can.
It's disgraceful, and that's why people are upset. And it's
but John's
completely understandable.
No, it's understandable to be upset, but John's point is maybe it's not gloom and doom the way some say it.
No, it kind of looked it.
Yeah, but it might not be. I mean, they're probably going to win on Friday,
it might not
be
be
9-3.
because they got, they've got the Raiders on top, they got Washington. Bears are good, but
Look,
you can score.
I think it's fair to say the season could go either way moving forward. They're going to make the playoffs, and
to let you know, it's going to be windy.
Yeah, Dennis, give me an answer, pal. Give me a TV character. This is for a $100 Visa gift card that lived at home, for a good chunk of the show on television. What do you got?
Alex Keaton.
Oh, that's a big one.
Great answer.
Nice.
You never hear Alex Keaton. You always hear Alex P.
Alex P. Keaton.
Yeah,
that's
weird. You very rarely hear just Alex Keaton.
It's a very, very good answer. Ben, while we got you here, of course, for the 3 hours today, what domino happens first? Schwarber? You got that JT, you got that Ranger, and you got that Bader. Who signs first?
I think JT. I think that's the biggest concern for the Phillies and for the pitching staff. I just think, I still think, and I hate to say this, but I think some teams just going to come in and just be like, Kyle Schwarber, write your own check. That's what I think. I think the Blue Jays are going to come in and just say, here you go, man.
Could we match it?
5-6 years. Yeah, they could.
I mean,
but I don't know if they want to.
Do you think they will? Do you think that they've had the little wink, hey, man, just let us know?
I think they're starting to see that these long-term deals are not going to pay off.
Because Bryce and Trey are starting to already kind of show the effects, and so that scares them.
I think it should scare them.
It should scare them. That's
it
fair.
should scare them. I mean, I'm just looking at it from a business standpoint. Like, if I want a return on investment, I don't know if that's the way I want to go anymore. Like,
that's fair.
It's a long way to go, and it's a lot of money.
So I feel confident that almost regardless of what happens the rest of the way with Bryce, he has lived up to the 330. First off, he's not going to fall off a cliff. Like, he's still going to be a productive player for a couple years. And I think what he did in this, he changed the franchise. The first 5 or 6 years, whatever it's been, 7 years, I believe now. I think that's a deal you can say check. Like, he has changed the franchise. But when you go back to the Phillies with this ownership group and the big ones, Ryan Howard, the big deal didn't work out. Now, remember, it was the small money. When he was making little money, it was working out. Then when he got the big money, he wasn't as good. Chase wasn't as good once he got the big money. Cliff Lee.
My goodness.
Cole kept it together, but they weren't good, so they had to trade him.
Right.
Cole was fine. Wheeler was fine, but now isn't.
Yeah, but that first contract was like an all-time great
True.
one.
2 different contracts. First contract, yes.
Second one, not as
Second
much.
contract looking a little
The
scary.
Nola one looks bad. The Trey Turner
the
one.
Nola one looks
Yeah,
horrible.
the Turner one is long, and probably bad at the end.
The Wheeler one, though, that's not something that happens every day.
I know.
It's not like
I think it's one of the best contracts in the history of the city, if not the best.
Well, 2 different contracts.
No,
The first
I'm
contract
talking about
and
the
second.
5 for 100 or whatever it was.
He's talking about the current one.
The second contract, that's not an injury that people sustain every year. Like, you just don't hardly ever see that.
Yeah.
But it's not a long-term one. It was only a 3-year deal, the second one.
Right. Correct. All right, let's go to the phone. Sirianni joins us in a couple minutes. Michael right now in Lower Gwinnett. Hi, Michael.
Hey, how you doing, Joe?
Doing fine, man. Looking forward to Turkey Bowl tomorrow and Thanksgiving on Thursday, then an Eagles game on Friday. So we got 3 things up ahead.
Well, we got to talk about Thanksgiving, but let's get to that in a second, Joe. You came off really hot this morning. I'm just going to let you know.
Hot good or hot bad? Was I making sense or talking out my arse?
You were making sense. I'm just letting you know. I don't want to get over emotional. You were emotional, so I want to get emotional.
Well, Michael, let me just say this before you keep going. For those that missed it, I guess you're referring to the beginning of the show. What I said is I think it's a lot more on the players than the coaches, and the way and some of it is not a person's fault. It's not Landon Dickerson's fault that he got hurt in training camp. I want to be very clear. He's obviously a lesser player because of that injury. I mean, that's very, very, very obvious. I don't think it's Goddard's fault that he's been beaten up over a career where he's one of the most physical Eagles I've ever seen, and he's just not as good a blocker anymore. But and it might not be, and I don't think it's Saquon's fault. He got beat up by last season. But I will say just the basic tally, whether it's because beat up over a career, injury, or less effective, like Mailata, just less effective for whatever reason, my tally is Devontae's the only player on offense that's better. Hurts and Dotson are the same, and everyone else has taken a step back. And I find it unfair to Sirianni and Patullo for people to keep blasting them when 8 of the 11 positions are less effective than they were last year. That's tough.
So, Joe, when I called in, I told James, you made me mad. So here we go. Big picture. That's the week before. Your big picture, you're planning out the week. Game day, you need to adjust. So you're telling me it's the players, it's not the coach. If Kellen Moore was still the offensive coordinator, does Moore lose that game? No. Does he go into the second half with a 14-point lead, only run 7 running plays, 2 with Hurts, 5 with Barkley, 0 with Tank Bigsby? Does he not know to start killing the clock because he's going to destroy his defense? 3 and out. That is where we're at. It's a chess game. And Kevin Patullo consistently is exploited with his mistakes and inefficiency.
Here's happy Thanksgiving, Michael. Give me an answer, my man, for a great TV character living at home under his parents'
in
roof.
West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground where I spent most of my days.
Will Smith living with his aunt and uncle. I was going to say under his parents' roof, but in that case, it's his aunt and uncle. It's a good answer. Here's what I'll say about I think the last caller's got a great point on the Bigsby thing. I want to say for sure, I think the coaches have messed up not giving it to him more. But I will say, aside from that, and I shouldn't, like that's real. Like they should give him the ball more. But the argument of like give it more to Saquon last game, it hasn't been effective.
Yeah, it wasn't working.
10 out of 11 games, like not just that game. 10 out of 11 games, they don't run the ball well.
Well, they showed you that they didn't think he could because they stopped running him.
Correct.
You know, they know it's always believe what you see, not what people tell you.
Yeah,
that's what that's why it's like just try Bigsby. I'm not
I
saying
agree,
that
Rhea.
he is him. That it's just not working right now with Saquon.
I agree. All right, 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day while we await Nick Sirianni, who should be calling any moment. Both Twitter polls brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, which aspect of the offense is most likely to improve for the remainder of the season? Is it the passing offense or the rushing offense? They both rank in the 20s in pro football, and out of 32 teams, that's not very good. Last year, for point of reference, they were the second-ranked rushing offense in pro football. So passing's pretty similar this year. Rushing's what's really changed. What do you think improves more in the next, what do we got, 6 games here plus the playoffs? Second poll question, do you think Embiid plays a game in December? If he doesn't answer the bell soon, it's going to be like, I mean, I think you pretty much have your answer already that he just can't, but it's getting alarming. It's not like he even, John, he didn't even suffer like a new injury. He just the
chronic
the
injuries that are bothering him.
Yeah, it's really it's a shame, but it's also very aggravating, and obviously totally submarines any chance of true contention this year. I mean, they can make the playoffs. Maybe they can make the playoffs without him, but they can't do anything meaningful without Joel in the short term for sure. 215-592-9494. All right, Nick Sirianni to join us in just a moment. Obviously, we'll do a deep dive on the offense. We haven't had Sirianni on after a loss. It seems like it's been in a while. So, John, they had won 4 in a row, and so now they're at 8-3, sitting here at 8-3, getting ready for the Bears. Short week for Sirianni. Turn around to the Bears game, which is Friday. Typically, Nick Sirianni with us at 8:40, but changing the schedule today, obviously, with the short week with Chicago coming up. And the Eagles head coach is brought to us by Bud Light. Make sure you join Ava Graham at Big Heads in Richboro Wednesday night. That's tomorrow night, the night before Thanksgiving, for a special Eagles pep rally. You can win tickets to the home game and hang with Swoop and the cheerleaders and with Ava Graham right there in Richboro tomorrow night. The now 8-3 head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Well, Nick, it's good to have you on the program. So one of the mysteries for many of us this year, Nick, has been, and it hadn't happened in about a month, but it happened a lot in September and parts of October. The offense totally works, and then it stops working, or it totally doesn't work, and then it starts working. It feels like 5 or 6 games this year, you've had a tale of 2 halves where it's just perplexing. Have you figured out why it works and then doesn't, or doesn't and then does? Like, why does that happen, and how do you solve that?
Yeah, obviously that was the case here this week, and the thing about this week was it was just we started off fast, got the ball back, I think up 21 with like 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. And it just felt like there were just some things and it's always multiple things. I felt like we moved the ball well in the second half. And we just, obviously we needed to put that game away, and we just needed one thing to go our way. And you know what? It didn't. And, we, in multiple things, right? It's always going to be, did we help the guys be in position, and did we execute? And so, it's a team game, and that's always going to be that. And we have to, figure out how to put a game away. That was similar to our Tampa game. I felt like the most like the Tampa game, where you had a big lead, and then it got close at the end. Now, fortunately, we were able to win that Tampa game, and unfortunately, we weren't able to win this one.
14 penalties on the Eagles. Why was the team so undisciplined?
Yeah, I don't think that, when you've played this game, John, that there are times when you get penalties. There are different types of penalties. Mm-hmm. There are pre-snap penalties. There are post-whistle penalties. Anytime it's one of those, I'm going to take the full brunt of that blame, because that's my job, is to get them to master the things that require no talent, is kind of how we kind of put that. Mm-hmm. But then in game, in the heat of the game, penalties happen for different reasons, and you don't want them. But there are holds in every game. There are pass interferences in every game. There are illegal contacts in every game. And so we really have to do a good job of eliminating the ones that we can completely control, And then you get other penalties as far as, like I said, in the heat of the battle. Sometimes that penalty is a fundamental thing, right? Sometimes they're not in a good enough position. The players aren't in a good enough position to go execute, and then you look at that as a coaching thing. And so, there's always different reasons for that. But I'd say that the undisciplined part's fair with what I'm saying about the stuff that takes no talent, and that's always going to be on me. Rest assured that I will be relentless on that, continue to be relentless on that, and we'll get better from it.
Saquon,
a little uncharacteristic for us.
Yeah, I get that. Saquon didn't have a rush over 7 yards on the day, and just 5 yards before contact all day. What is wrong with the run blocking, Coach?
Yeah, again, we played the most ultimate team game, and so you can't say in like a victory, man, that was a great team win, or in defeat, hey, this is just this. It's always a big picture thing. So it always goes back to, are we helping the guys be in position to succeed, and then are we going out and executing? And so there's a little bit of, obviously, always going to be a little bit of both there. And I know I get it, that we get unknown stuff at times. But that's our job, to make sure that we're putting them, that we're testing their rules throughout training camp, throughout practices, all those different things. So again, it's going to always come down to that. We know that to do what we want to do, we need to be efficient in the run game. We need to be efficient in the pass game. We need to be efficient with football, in both those aspects. And obviously on Sunday, we weren't as efficient there in the run game. And that's why you probably saw a little bit more of us, passing the ball there. But make no mistake about it, when the best we roll when we're rolling on offense is when we're efficient both sides, and when we're balanced there in our run and our pass attack.
Hey, Nick, what you've done over a few years obviously has worked, and Nick Sirianni with us right now has worked at a very high level. I mean, the team's won a ton of games. You've been in 2 Super Bowls. You won one of them. But one of the things we're discussing today is whether you should do things differently now on offense, because certain players aren't playing as well, and injuries are part of that. And we wonder if you think that you should diversify the offense more to try different things, West Coast concepts, and things that have not typically been in your bag. Do you think you should?
Yeah, I think that one of the phrases I hate that people say more than anything, and I'm saying people, I mean coaches, like, well, that's how we've always done it. And that's not. I don't live by that. I don't listen to that. I actually hate when anybody says that. And so we're constantly trying to evolve. Our offense looks different than it did in 21, 22, 23, 24. Every year is different. That doesn't mean you don't have base things that you go back to, that you can operate, that we've been running for the last 5 years. Because again, we have had a lot of success, but again, we're not playing or coaching up to the standard of what we've set here on the offensive side of the ball. So you're always trying to evolve, and so that's what we're looking for answers. And so some of it is some of the things that we've done in the past. Some of it is going to be new stuff, and so you're constantly trying to evolve, because if you stay the same, there's no way you can continue to sustain success. And I think that's one of the reasons we've had sustained success, is because we've evolved throughout the years.
Nick, one of the answers a lot of people have said this week on our show is more Tank Bigsby. And we've made the correlation in recent years. It wasn't just last year with no, help me out here, the running back, Saquon. With Saquon here, but in prior years with Swift and others, you would lean on Gainwell 4, 6, 8 times a game, and Bigsby doesn't seem to get that nearly that lean. Why not more Bigsby?
Obviously, the whole game plan that we always go into, it's, we've talked about this with AJ. The game plan in the past game starts with AJ. It starts with Devontae. It starts with Dallas Goedert and Saquon for that matter. And that's the same thing in the run game. We know we have a phenomenal talent in Saquon Barkley, and we're going to lean on him and in those moments. And then Tank's going to be the guy that comes in, as you've seen, or Will Shipley right now. And I know I got a lot of confidence in A.J. Dillon as well. Those are going to be the guys in that spell them, And so, and if you look at it, those guys have gotten even back, they got the brunt of the carries, and Kenny would come in and spell. And so that we feel like that's what, again, we're doing everything we think is the right thing to do to win every game, to keep our guys fresh, to keep them going. And we know Saquon can hit home runs anytime that he's out in the field. And so, we want to get him the ball as much as we possibly can. But that doesn't mean we don't have the faith in the other guys. And Tank's done a really nice job when he has gotten his carries, 2, 3 a game. And, in some games it's going to play out more than that. In some games it will play out less than that. And so, again, we always know good things can happen when Saquon touches the ball. I mean, look at the production from the pass game, right, that he had the other day. Had a couple of really nice catches. I think he's really a good receiver out of the backfield, and we were throwing it a little bit more in that game. And but like I said, it's a mix. And we like when both guys get the ball, but Saquon's the guy we're always going to lean on. Because we know how phenomenal of a talent he is.
Coach, you talk about evolving. Watching the film, the Cowboys used motion a lot to help their receivers get open and get off the line of scrimmage, and that worked. And I'm just wondering why we don't use more motion, just to get things changed up a little bit on offense.
Yeah, there's time and place for it. I think we're motioning a lot more than what we have in the past. We had been more. If you look back at our 22 offense, didn't motion very much at all.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's different ways to do it. You're constantly looking for ways to help guys and look that way. But definitely motioning more than we have in the past. Again, but that's a product of continuing to change your philosophy and do different things to help the guys and help the offense move. And so there's time and place for it. We like motion. There's a lot of motion on the game plan this week, just like there was last week. I think that there are still some teams. I think when you look at it in the we've obviously are motioning a lot more than we have in the past, but when you look at it, I think the whole league is motioning more. And so it's like, it's some of those teams are motioning 85, 90%. And there's a time to just line up and play ball as well, where you can see the picture and get answers that way before you move. So, and that helps the offensive line, that helps the quarterback, and then there's time, and then there's a time to motion. So again, I think, Frank Reich used to always say to me, a wise man avoids all extremes. You don't want to be extreme in anything that you do, and there's a time and place for everything. And, when we motion, it's for multiple reasons. And sometimes when you're on the ball, and you're on the ball going quick, you don't motion quite as much, but, you give a little, you get a little.
Sure. How tough is this turnaround, getting ready for a game that's never really been prepared for a whole lot, but by professional staff, going for a Friday? How tough is the turnaround getting ready for a Chicago team that's really tricky to get ready for to begin with, and then it's on a Friday on top of it all?
Yeah, good question. Obviously everything that you do, like when you're playing, like we'll have a Saturday game coming up, which is different too. But it'll be very similar to a Thursday type game. You just have an extra day in there to kind of get things ready, get bodies rested, and everything like that. And so I wouldn't say it's our first. Maybe it's our first time playing the Friday game, but you use a little bit of the schedules that you've done. We have, like I said, a Saturday schedule or a mix between a Saturday schedule and a Thursday schedule because you get that extra day. And so this is something that obviously you look at the team and where we are each week. But this is something that we planned for in August or even before that, whenever the schedule came out. Was it come out May? We planned for this and how we wanted to do this back then. And then you make little adjustments again, like I said, just when you see where the team is. So I feel like we got a good plan. It's about, like, this one's about getting up and responding. It's really about that. It's how do you respond to after a game that you have a bad taste in your mouth, and sometimes, the quicker you can get out there, the better.
Nick, two final things. Back to Dallas, and I have to be very candid. I have praised you many, many times, twists and turns, for your game management over the last 5 years. I thought the timeout with 45 seconds left was a mistake. Dallas was out of timeouts, and I thought there was a chance they could have gotten a little panicky there, and the timeout, I thought, kind of settled them down. Did you regret the timeout with the way it played out?
Yeah, fair question. They have a kicker that their range is way back there. And what you think there in that moment is, do I call a timeout to preserve time if he makes this field goal? It's a couple things. If he makes this field goal, do I preserve time so we can go down and get our own field goal? Or if they attempt a long field goal, and he misses it, then we got the ball in that area, and then we have time to go score. So they can't end the game with the ball in their hands. But when you do that, you obviously, put the pressure on the defense to, hold them where they are. And obviously they hit a pass. They hit a pass there on us to Pickens. That got him in position, and it didn't work out. But that's the thought process. Again, I'm doing everything I can do in the moment to help us win the football game. And those aren't scenarios that are thought of in the spur of the moment, right? Those aren't like, all right, hey, what am I going to do now? Those are things that I prepare for over and over and over and over again. And I get it. That's what I gotta deal with, the consequences of it, win or loss.
Yeah.
And so, but again, that's why you go through a process. And sometimes you trust the process, and sometimes after the process, you say to yourself, was this the right thing, but or was this the wrong thing? And you try to get better from that. And so that's what I'm constantly in an evaluation of myself on that. I did what I thought I needed to do right there at that moment to help us win the game.
Nick, final thing. The banged-up offensive linemen that are playing, and I think this is primarily defined as Dickerson and Juergens. Do you think about sitting them to get them right for the games that matter even more in January? Or do you feel that by playing them, they can play effectively enough and get healthier as the season goes along for January, when you're not going to say it, but I'll say it, we know your team's going to be in the playoffs?
Yeah, you're doing everything you can do to win each game, but you're also always thinking about the players and their health. And if they're healthy to play, then they go. And if they're not, they don't. And so make no mistake about it, those guys are warriors. They are grinding to do everything they can do to play each and every game. And when they can't, we're always going to do what's best for them. And so, again, we've seen them, and I think everybody is going through something at this particular point when you play this type of physical game. But, obviously always something that we think about, but it's always, what's best for that player in that moment. And it's really that even more so than, we're doing everything to win every game, no doubt. But we're always thinking about the players and their health first.
Hey, Nick, to you and your family, and your football team, happy Thanksgiving. Certainly good luck Friday versus Chicago, but even prior to that, hope you have a wonderful holiday. It's a great American holiday. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Yeah, thanks. You guys too.
All right, there he is, Eagles head coach. Thank you. There he is, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. All right, back with your reaction. Phone calls plus some audio. Things that were said in recent days, including something from Jason Avant about Saquon. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP. All right, this Thanksgiving, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together, and it's called the Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. You start a group build. You add your pick. Then you pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. Once everyone's done, you can then lock in your group parlay with your own funds. And because football is even better when it's played together, it's also even better when it's bet together at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. So find the better bets that works for you. Obviously, grab a couple friends if you want to build this parlay together. 3 games on Thursday. Obviously, Philadelphia and Chicago on Friday. Big slate of games on Sunday. So many ways you can win. So many ways you can bet. Pro football at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Hey, everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And you know I love me some Philly fall. When that chill hits the air, it's time to stack up on those seasonal tasty cakes. It's all about the salted caramel donuts. I like salted caramel donuts. Those things are dangerous, I'm here to tell you. Or maybe, just maybe, it's a pumpkin pie when I need a little something sweet after the show. Those things don't last long around me, so don't wait. Stock up now before they disappear. Tasty cake, Philly made, Philly love.
The Thanksgiving rush is on during Acura's Season Up performance event at Elite Acura. Drive away in the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $319 a month for 36 months. Or get 90 days of deferred payments on any new 2025 or 26 Acura vehicle purchased now through January 5th. But don't wait to feast on extra savings. This incredible leasing offer ends December 1st at Elite Acura.
90-day deferred payment offer for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu? Is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Bet Ed. This holiday week, we have a veritable cornucopia of game balls to share, starting with the potential MVP candidates Matthew Stafford, Jahmyr Gibbs, and Jackson Smith-Njigba. Cleveland sack artist Myles Garrett continues his Defensive Player of the Year campaign. Other game balls were earned by Patriots tight end Hunter Henry, Texans safety Kalen Bullock, and Cowboys coach Brian Schottenheimer. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles have had several games this season in which the offense has stalled for long stretches. Notably, last 41 minutes in the Cowboys loss after being up 21-0. Earlier on the WIP morning show, Nick Sirianni was asked if they'll change up things on offense.
We're constantly trying to evolve. Our offense looks different than it did in 21, 22, 23, 24. You know, every year is different. That doesn't mean you don't have base things that you go back to that you know you can operate that we've been running for the last 5 years. Because again, we have had a lot of success, but you know, again, we're not playing or coaching up to the standard of what we've set here on the offensive side of the ball. So you're always trying to evolve.
Sixers Magic tonight with Joel Embiid listed as questionable. Nick Nurse said Embiid a full participant at practice on Monday. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Cloudy, rain later, a high of 56. It is currently 46. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, Will Smith's big answer here. All right. I need help. I got to ask a friend if we're on the Millionaire Show.
Okay.
What was his last name on the show? Because he was was he Smith or what was he?
No idea.
I don't either.
Good question. Great question.
We all saw it.
Yes.
Will. I don't know if he had a last name.
Will Jones?
I don't know if they gave him a last name. Did they?
Like Willy Wonka? Like, what was it?
The Banks is obviously who he lived with.
Sure.
Was his last name Will Banks? He's related. I don't think so, though.
I don't remember.
Because it was his sister. I mean,
someone look it up for us, because I don't remember the name at all. I'm going to guess it's Smith. I'm just going to, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's like Will Jackson.
I think it's nothing is my guess.
Oh, he's got to have a last
gotta have a
name.
last
No, he doesn't.
name.
There are
Hey, you're
many-
in a class.
there are
Hey,
many
Mr. Franklin.
No,
Franklin,
he might
are
have
you
what
here?
I'm saying. I don't think they gave the character. Oh, they did. It's Will Smith.
Bang! And that's why the hammer is the hammer.
There are many characters that don't have a last name, though.
Yeah, no, I got
That's
you.
how you do.
That's how you do. By the way, that was great last year, Ben, when you put that in the Phillies broadcast 2 years ago. That's how you
yeah.
do.
You know, I like to pay my peeps out.
That was great.
You know what I mean?
Rhea, so Sirianni clearly is espousing I don't want to be Chip Kelly. I'll be willing to change my offense, which is what you should do.
He runs motion way more than I'm aware of.
Sirianni?
I text James during that, and he was like, "We use motion. We have a lot of," and I'm going.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of motion.
So look, clearly he's going to espouse that he'll be willing to change. But
Well, yeah, you always have to say that. Sure.
I don't think he will. Right?
I think here's where you and I were arguing before. Jalen has played better than this before, so I know he's capable of it.
At times.
Yeah,
I'm going to give you at times because I think this is very similar to last regular season.
But so that's why because it's been so bad and so hit or it's like here stalled. Well, we got a half here, we got a quarter here. Open it up and see what he can get. You got some bad teams coming up here.
Look, you certainly
get healthy against.
You
those.
certainly could try it.
Yeah, what do you got to lose?
Well, you could lose a game or two, but there is
against the Raiders.
You got one here, but look, there is an argument to try it. I will say that there is an argument to try it. All right, phone calls, reaction on the Sirianni interview and everything we're discussing today coming up here in just 1 minute.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. I love the feeling of walking in at Benari, and I know the folks there have great news. Hey, John, your ring's in. Great news. Hey, here's the price. Wow, that's great news, too. Thank you, Yoni. Thank you, Benari. The Benari showcases, they're just filled with gifts across all price ranges. This time of year, it's perfect. You got the diamond studs, you got the pendants and bracelets, colored gemstones over there, the kind of gifts that just show her that she's special. And yet the stuff that she can wear every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there, and when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
All right, wait till you hear, and we'll play at this segment, something that Jason Avant said the other day about Saquon Barkley. It's interesting. We'll get to that shortly. Hassan right now in Strawberry Mansion. What's going on, Hassan?
Not much. Good morning, Joe. How you doing?
Good morning, buddy.
Yeah. I've called in. Good morning, everybody. Excuse me.
What's up, Hassan?
Well, if you're going to go there, let me go here.
What's up, Doc?
There you go. Because I could have given this one. I could have given you this one.
Good morning, and thank you for joining me.
But I went to Boggs. I had Tiger or Boggs. In the end, you get them both. All right, hello, Hassan.
How you doing, man? I've called in the show plenty of times,
Sure.
I've never called as many times back to back because I've gotten a busy signal as this morning.
Wow.
Because of your take on my man Jalen. Like, I just can't stand it.
What did I say?
This trust thing, like, it just doesn't make any sense. Where does it come from?
I don't know.
You don't think that the Eagles coaches don't want to give him more, and that's the reason they don't give him more?
No, I don't think the Eagles coaches have more. Like, he just told you he runs motion.
Hassan, Sirianni was a coordinator when Phillip Rivers was the quarterback. Of course he knows more complex offenses. He chose to dial up this one for Jalen. Of course.
Why, though? It doesn't make sense. Like, nothing you have with Jalen's background comes to, like, make any sense with this tape. Like, do you realize Jalen came from, we're not going to use his Alabama background, but do you think Lincoln Riley dumbed down his offense when Jalen was a bad defense away from being the Heisman Trophy winner?
Well, listen, I'll say this. I didn't watch them a ton
Except
at
for a
Oklahoma.
long time, Lincoln Riley was the only coach who actually coached him
But
to that point in
look,
his life.
I don't know that they ran the West Coast offense, and I doubt they did because his legs have always been a big part of it, and a lot of it's the ride and decide, and that's not a classic West Coast staple. I mean, you know that, Hassan. It's not.
I do, but I do know that he didn't change his offense. He ran the same one Baker.
Yeah, but Hassan,
and Kyler won the Heisman Trophy out of.
Yeah, but remember this: a lot of the
offense.
A lot of the West Coast offense is shorter throws across the middle, crossing routes, and all sorts of stuff, which isn't his specialty. Jalen, maybe because of his height, maybe because he doesn't want to throw an interception. Can you at least acknowledge, Hassan, he does not throw across the middle nearly as often as most quarterbacks? And that maybe because of that, that's why Sirianni runs certain type of plays and not other type of plays? I mean, can you give me that, please?
No, I think it's because of play calling design. Like, they're not running plays that way. What do you mean, come on?
I'm saying you've seen him for 6 years now. He doesn't throw it across the middle that often.
Sunday, all you've been saying is Saquon is regressing and all this. Had they not had those 3 turnovers or whatever happened, those freak instances in the second half.
Of course, they would have won the game.
Still had that same take.
Yes.
Like when they came out.
I'm not, Hassan, to be clear, Hassan, I'm not blaming Jalen for the loss. I'm just telling you, I think it's common sense. They run the offense they run because of what he does well and what he doesn't do well. Now, listen, maybe they should diversify. Okay, you disagree, and that's fine. Maybe they should try more and stretch the bounds. I'm down with that. I mean, it's getting to the point where I do think you got to try something else.
That's my point.
I'm there too.
You can't go. We just can't.
Yeah, no,
you can't run the ball. So try something different.
I agree. I agree with that. I'm saying try other.
You look at the
because when they do, Jalen excels. Like
yeah,
it
Hassan.
doesn't make sense that they don't. When they do try it, Jalen excels. He just had a perfect passer rate, and when they opened the offense up, what do you mean? I don't know.
Okay.
He just was Super Bowl MVP last year. What do you mean? I don't know.
Joe, wasn't it odd that they were under center for a bunch of games? And then they didn't this, like they were gone. I mean, gone every play. It was just they had some success doing that. What bothers me about the play calling is I don't sense that there's any rhythm to it.
Well, there's not, but I will say this. But hold on, Hassan, 1 second. When you're not running well and not passing well, it's hard to establish rhythm. I mean, it's hard to get first downs when you're in the bottom half of the leg.
Early on.
Well, that was why it was the
first
guys,
half.
if you notice, the first question to Sirianni is how can you have great halves and then horrible halves? Yeah. And Ben, what was his answer?
I mean,
it happens.
It happens. It's football. It happens. I'm looking at. I think it was like I don't know if it was the first or the second drive. Maybe it was the third drive in the first quarter, but they hit a slant to AJ, and it was right to left.
Yeah, I remember.
It was a perfect
it was
slant.
A beauty.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Why don't they do more of that? I mean, this guy's hands. I said to our 11-year-old. I said, AJ's hands are unbelievable.
Okay, here's why.
Like just run it.
Here's
run it
why.
again.
Ben,
see if it happens again.
Here's why. They tried running that slant on 3rd and 2.
Got it. Yeah.
No, on the play that we're
the
worried about at the end of the game. Yeah. They tried running that slant, and now because we had just burned them on it, they lined up the cornerback with inside leverage. So now you want to try to run a slant? All right, good luck. That's where he's standing. And they have a safety over the top of that for whatever else he wants to do. That's why Jalen, rather than rip that thing, stood there for a second, took a sack.
All right, Hassan.
They adjusted. They changed.
The Cowboys, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, I got you.
And we didn't have an answer.
Hassan, I need an answer from you. A great character living at home with the parents. What do you got?
A great character living at home with the parents.
Right now, I think you got to beat J.J. Evans. I'm just saying.
J.J. Evans. It's hard to beat J.J. Evans.
Is that it? You got no answer?
Thelma. I'm going to give it Thelma, his sister.
Who?
His sister, Thelma?
Oh, was that her
said
name?
Thelma, yeah.
I heard Thelma. So there was the younger sister and then the older sister. Anyway. Oh. It's funny because I was thinking of Will Smith because I was looking at the name Will Smith. So he's saying, yeah, Thelma, J.J.
Correct.
Evans, yes, the sister in Good Times. I got you. My confusion. All right, Avant. Wait till you hear what he said about Saquon. It's something. We'll get to that coming up in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you, obviously, as we get near Thanksgiving and it's just 2 days away, if you're hitting the road to see family in the coming days, make sure your car is ready for the road trip and start that with your tires and start that at United Tire and Service. Right now at United Tire and Service, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service that your car needs. Brakes, oil changes, inspections, you name it, they got it, they do it, and they'll do it for you. So before you hit the highway in the next couple of days, and sometimes these long road trips, and then obviously the winter weather that's up ahead, make sure your car is ready for it all by getting it ready at United Tire and Service. United Tire and Service. Visit UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com, as I tell you all the time. Don't drive alone, drive United. All right, Jason Avant, he's become a heck of an analyst. I mean, he really is very interesting. And he said something on Saquon I had not heard anyone else say to this point. Let's listen to Avant earlier this week, NBC Sports Philadelphia. I would call this a deep critique of Saquon from Jason Avant.
When it comes to Saquon, somebody has to say it. Somebody has to say it. He's running like he's satisfied. Saquon is running the ball like he's satisfied. Even when he catches the ball out of the backfield. I was taught as a receiver, we're pretty. We get out of bounds. Running backs, you go and make yards. You make a guy miss and you continue to play. When it comes to the running back position, Saquon is catching the ball and stepping out of bounds, trying not to get hit, going underneath tackles. He is not running like he is ready and hungry for it. He's running like he's been satisfied. I won my Super Bowl. I got my money. Let me take this year off. Saquon, you have to step it up. He just has to.
It's a lot in there. I don't know why that audio was a little mumbled and jumbled. It was a little hard to hear, but you get the point. He's saying Johnny's not running as hard, and he's back to that complacent word. He didn't use it, but essentially saying complacent. Do you buy it? Do you see it?
No, I'm not ready to go there. I just don't think he's had any opportunity to get rolling at any point. Just give him a runway. Give him a chance. He's getting hit behind the line of scrimmage. He's getting hit at the line of scrimmage. It's just completely different this year.
So I don't see the complacent thing either. I want to be clear. I don't see it.
I see other parts of what he's saying, though.
In what regard?
The
out of bounds stuff.
The out of bounds stuff. The sliding, the slipping down. That's just weird. The the spot. The spin move that he made when there was no one there.
But I'll just say this:
dancing too much.
Well, maybe the spin move when no one's there. To me, that's just a mistake in the moment. I mean, obviously he spun because he thought he needed to spin. He didn't. He didn't spin just because he wanted to be,
Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, Fred Astaire. I mean, he thought there was a reason to spin, and
I don't know. I can't say if he's making business decisions, and that's what it sounded like to me that Jason was saying.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
I see some of the things he's talking about.
Well, I'll say this. There is this argument that running out of bounds at times
saves his body.
is smart.
Yeah.
I mean, think of it this way. If he touched the ball 480, well, he did touch the ball 482 times last year. So how many times do you think he was tackled? 350? I don't know. I mean,
probably more than that.
Maybe.
I mean, they're probably like 420 or something.
Well, I mean, you have your times you go out of bounds. You have your times you score a touchdown.
That's like, he had what, like 12 of those long runs? And then, how many times does he go out of bounds? Like 20, 30?
I'm just saying, we knew last year that there could be a cost for how much they leaned on him. And I feel like there has been. I can't prove it. Obviously, people are split on this. I mean, we had a poll last week. Less than 50% think he's affected and not as good because of last year. Ben, what's your vote? Is he lesser athletically? Take JT. JT is lesser athletically because he's been behind the plate for 5,000 freaking innings as a catcher. God bless him.
I disagree.
I think he's a little less. I think his hitting, Ben, I think his hitting is lesser.
His hitting, yes.
But I think that's...
But athletically, no.
Okay, well, I'm correlating it to the hitting in that regard. But okay, fair enough.
I just don't... There's something amiss. Whether you call it the offensive line, obviously the numbers that Jaws was talking about the yards before he's hit initially, that's drastic. But I just find it hard to believe that there could be that big a drop-off in 6 months.
Well,
I don't understand.
Seen it with running backs.
How about
before.
Bradbury? Ben, how about
know.
Bradbury? Bradbury was a second-team All-Pro in 2020. I'm switching positions.
Right.
2022 second-team All-Pro. 2023 played the worst playoff game I've ever seen an Eagle play. He was his game against the freaking Tampa Bay Bucs in 2023 was the single worst playoff game I've ever seen an Eagle play. And he went from being really good to horrendous. By the way, B. West, for what it's worth, 07. Now, this is a 2-year stretch.
Right.
07 led the NFL in all-purpose yards because you'd also get the punt return stuff.
Right.
All right. 09, end of the season, they couldn't give him the ball in the playoffs.
Yeah.
In that Cowboys game, gave the ball to LaShawn every time.
I know. Yeah.
I mean, running backs can hit a freaking wall.
I know. I hear what
running backs do.
Yeah.
It's just a question of when.
Yeah.
But they always. This is what happens.
Yeah.
Always.
Like Rhea just said, like Ezekiel Elliott. Like this guy was. He was on top of the
he
world.
was like 26 or 27. His career was over.
I know. It was done.
He limped around for 3 or 4 years, but he was nothing.
But he was nothing.
He got a couple extra years of a paycheck.
But I just and this is where my naivety comes in. I think because I never played football.
Yeah.
Because again, they play one game a week, but I just don't know how you could have that big a drop off in a 6-month time period, whatever it is.
Well,
from
I've
last
seen
year.
it, man. DeMarco Murray. It happened with DeMarco Murray
I
right
know.
here.
When he came
here.
When he came here, he was just wasn't the same.
And you know how many touches he had the prior year?
How many?
Over 500. Saquon had 482. I mean, it's just a fact. He had 482. Anyway.
I just don't know how the body can physically digress that much.
All right.
I don't know. I don't know.
215-592. Look, obviously the future will tell us. But we don't know for sure yet. People are speculating and we're wondering. Hey, coming up, what Landon Dickerson said about that time on task comment from earlier in the week, what he said last night on WIP. We'll get to that audio and more. Plus, Sirianni taking a major bullet. This was impressive by Sirianni, talking about Xavier Gibson yesterday. And it's probably part of why the players really appreciate Sirianni. That and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. And here's how it works. You start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. And when everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football's better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build at FanDuel.com/JonR, J-O-N-R. Pick the winning team from the great Thanksgiving games, and they are really great this year. And throw in a side of anytime touchdowns. Grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JonR, J-O-N-R, to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Commanders host Bo Nix and the Broncos. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Toyota. Online at DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Uptown Nauer Theater in Westchester with Norm Clark and Brendan Donegan, Thursday, January 15th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com! Oh!
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right. Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Injuries, starting with franchise quarterback Jaden Daniels, have relegated the Commanders into the feeble 5 at number 28, just ahead of New York's Giants and Jets, who had Detroit and Baltimore on the ropes but couldn't close those deals. Can they ever? The Titans have lost 6 straight And the kicker desperate Saints are trying out alleged sinner Justin Tucker. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and the Philadelphia International Airport. Eagles with a quick turnaround with the Bears, who are also 8-3 in town for Black Friday. Offense limped to the finish in the Cowboys' loss, not scoring the final 41 minutes of the game. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Nick Sirianni asked about introducing more motion into the offense.
I think we're motioning a lot more than what we have in the past. If you look back at, our 22 offense, didn't motion very much at all. There's time and place for it. We like motioning. There's a lot of motion on the game plan this week, just like there was last week.
You can check out the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Now, Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Cloudy, rain later, high 56, currently 49. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Much every game with the Eagles, that should be a penalty against the Eagles pretty much every game. Maybe 10 times a game, and it never gets called. Should I say it on WIP or not say it?
You think there's a lot of NFL officials who are listening
They
to
could
the
be.
show? Tuning in on the
Nick
audio
Sirianni wouldn't say it.
Nick Sirianni wouldn't say it.
Nope.
Ben, what's the ruling here? If
Are you an Eagles fan, or
if
I'm
I
just
see
wondering?
something every week that I think about 10 times a week as a penalty, should I say it, or should we keep this quiet so that the league doesn't find out?
I keep it quiet.
All right, let me ask this. Does anybody have a guess?
Is offense or defense?
Offensive lineman.
Offensive lineman.
One specific offensive lineman.
Are you saying he's moving?
Yes.
Well, they're letting it go with the silent counts.
Bingo.
Yeah.
They're letting it go.
Steen constantly, particularly in the pass plays, rocks backwards before the snap.
I don't know how it's not called.
It's almost every play, Ben.
It's incredible.
It
at some point they have to blow the whistle, and they never do.
So you have noticed this, obviously.
How can you not notice it? He's clearly moving.
All the time.
Every time.
James,
If they call it on a critical play on Friday, I will be
we're gonna blame
the
you.
people
Look, I feel like Lane Johnson has done it every snap of his entire career.
I was just going to say that, James.
Of his entire career.
Say that.
Jason Peters did it every snap in the last 5 years of his career.
Lane's type's a little different, though. Lane,
I know, because he's firing off.
Lane's
But
feet move.
regardless, I get it. I feel like this happens all the time in the NFL.
Could be. I just tell you, it seems like he's in a rocking chair. It's like he rocks back. Just if you haven't noticed it, notice it, and hopefully Lou does.
I don't know how you don't notice it. Like, seriously.
Thanks for pointing it out, Joe.
No, Sterator, don't be listening. And the other guy, who's the jacked up dude, the guy with the big muscles?
Dean? No, it's not Dean.
His son's now a ref.
Hockley.
Yes,
Ed Hockley.
Nice.
Hockley's son better not be listening. And
Sean, I believe, is his son.
Any of those guys. Don't be listening to our show, refs.
He just wears tight shirts.
Well, listen, if you're going to work that hard to look that good, I'm okay with the tight shirts.
agree.
Just get a larger size.
Come
on.
All right, let's go to Anthony, South Philadelphia. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, Joe. How you doing, buddy? How you been?
Very good. Always good hearing from you, man.
Same here, pal. Listen, happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Yeah?
Thank you.
Thanksgiving.
To you too.
You too.
Thank you. 2 points, Joe. First of all, you guys were touching on it when you were talking earlier. I think, first of all, the running game's got multiple problems, offensive line, etc. But Saquon Barkley, the problem with him, you see how he's constantly falling and slipping game after game after game. In my opinion, he's playing on tired legs from the touches of the year before. I think he's just there's a stat that they fall off a cliff, and I think that's what's going on with him.
That's interesting. I mean, I usually think of that as cleats, but I guess
But what happens so many different times in so many games? It's a really good point.
John, do you buy that? Tired legs? Could that lead to it?
Not really. I'm thinking cutting off the inside foot instead of the outside foot can be corrected in most cases, and that's just a laziness in terms of hey, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna remind myself. I'm gonna do some drills, and I'm gonna use that outside foot. That's it.
Maybe after 482, though, maybe that's what you get. Maybe
I think he can
Anthony.
fix it.
The second point, and this is Petula's problem. You see the slanted Pickens caught at the end of the game to get them in field goal range for the kick. That was a scheme play. Pickens came across on motion. He crossed under CD Lamb on the opposite side of the formation, created a rub route, and that's how he got loose for that long slant.
And we were picking ourselves off
the floor
on rub routes left and right all day. We did not have, and this is another example of the players have to do a better job with it, but the coaches need to put them in position to be aware that that's coming. The coaches need to put them in a position to understand how to avoid one another gracefully in such a way that you're not distracting the other guy, your teammate, from his coverage responsibility. It was Keystone Cop-like when we're picking each other off on those defensive plays.
Let me say this. This is, again, adjustments during the game. We had secondary players in the secondary playing, so they weren't used to coordination that way.
Exactly right.
Number one. And number two is, where are the Petula's rub routes on all that created?
Great question.
Pass combinations on our offense.
Look, when we have man, that absolutely needs to be more part of our repertoire. And I don't know why. It's normally, hey, when it's man, we're going to try to get the one-on-one on the outside. Problem is, in this game, they decided to double while playing man on the outside, essentially. And so they took AJ away, and we didn't seem to have an answer.
Nothing.
Hey, Anthony, give me a big answer. You can win this $100 gift card, a great TV character living at home.
No, I never heard the question, so I'm not prepared.
Sorry, living at home with the parents, a younger kid, a teenager, living at home with the parents from TV. What do you got?
I got none. I got nothing.
You should have said Webster. That's all right, Anthony. All right. No Webster. Webster off the board. All right, let's get to Mike right now. You know what I've noticed?
Did you just call him Little Webster?
Did I say Little Webster?
I think. Or did you say,
I didn't hear.
Little Webster?
Yeah, I think I was saying a Little Webster. I don't know. I didn't mean it like height-wise. I think I just meant like, I don't know. I don't even remember quite what I said.
Because I don't know if that was even a bit, is that inappropriate if you would have said Little Webster?
He's a little dude.
He is little.
A little bit. Little guy.
I mean, part of the intro, remember, is the bunch of balloons supposedly carries him off.
It was a different time, John.
Well, so now I'm remembering what I think my intent was. Now that you say that, what I was trying to say is because he's not only little in height, little in age. And what I was trying to say, this is what I was trying to say. The top four answers are all right around the same age. They're all upper teenagers. Richie Cunningham, J.J. Evans, Alex P. Keaton, and Will Smith from Fresh Prince. That's what I was trying to get at. We haven't had little
You're trying
kids.
to get to
Joseph
more
G.
little kids.
We haven't had little kids is what I've been trying to say.
Alex
I swear to
P.
God, that's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
What are I'm John D. You're
Rockefeller?
Joseph G.
Yeah, what are we doing? Middle initials?
There's like Alex P. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm Joseph G. Yeah,
What are
that's right.
you?
I'm Mark Christopher
Mark,
Davis.
remember?
Marky C.
Mark C.
So we all call him.
Marky
For those
C.
that don't know, Ben's real name is not Ben, it's Mark.
And Mark Christopher Davis.
And what's Spike's real name?
Brett.
Brett. Yes.
Mark Christopher.
Uh-huh.
That's weird.
So where's the Ben again?
Doesn't fit.
That's what my dad wanted to name me.
So your
And I
dad
guess he
was
got
just
his
like,
way.
you know what?
That's classic, man.
Yeah, Mama wanted Mark Christopher, and Dad's like, all right, name him that. But ever
gonna
since
call
I was
him
like,
Ben.
two,
I ain't gonna call him
he
that.
called me Ben anyway.
That's so funny.
And our youngest is Sean Michael Davis, and I wanted to name him Mickey, but Guess what I call him?
Mickey.
Mickey.
What does his mom
good.
call him?
Sean.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, coming up in a minute here, Dickerson audio, both from last night and earlier in the week, on how the Eagles prepared and what he meant by his comment on time on task. Dickerson, the full story coming up in just 1 minute here.
When it comes to projects on your home, there's nothing more important than trust, quality work, and a fair price. And that's exactly what you're going to get with my friends at J&S Family Roofing. When you deal with them, you're dealing with family. Literally, they are a family-run business, and when you call, you will speak with an owner and a member of the family. Stu, Nick, Dustin, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish, and they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. I'll say that again. They don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. If you don't believe me about how great they are, just check out the reviews on Google. They speak for themselves. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, and that allows them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check out my friends at jsroof.com.
All right, so Dickerson, this was a big topic yesterday that he had made some comments after the game Sunday about the five-man front and not enough time on task, and then he had an explanation last night. Before we play his explanation last night, because this was something a lot of people tagged the coaching staff with based on how Dickerson presented it Sunday. Let's actually play the audio of what Dickerson said Sunday. Give you the full story. Two different parts of what Dickerson said. We'll play the first part, then the second part, and then his explanation last night. Here is something he said post-game Sunday.
They gave us a defense that they rarely run, and we just didn't execute the game plan we had.
What was that defense?
Just 5 down fronts. It's not typically something they were running a whole lot, and turns out that was their flavor of the day.
All right, so that's part of what he said Sunday after the game. Let's listen to the remainder of what he said Sunday after the game on this concept.
This has been kind of like a weekly thing with teams doing things differently and really concentrating their efforts on stopping the run. What can you guys do to get out of it, to get teams out of doing that?
Yeah, I think a big thing is, it's time on task with, obviously you can't run every play to every defense during the week. So I think we really just have to hone in on, having a game plan for every defense that a team has run and every possible defense that they can run, and make sure that we can execute against all of them.
All right, that's what he said Sunday. And
I thought that was the way it always worked.
Well, I agree. I mean, the idea is you try to discern what the other team's going to do and focus more on that.
I don't understand.
People thought it was a shot because he's basically saying we weren't ready for the five-man front, is basically what people are taking it as. The coaches should have had them ready.
Yeah.
Like, he shouldn't have been like, oh, what, five-man front?
Right. And I think it got taken a little far. Look, I think there's a point in there that the coaches could have done a better job, but I don't think it's one of those things where it's like they had them totally unprepared, as some thought. But let's listen to his explanation, then we'll talk a little bit more about it. So last night he gave a thorough explanation on the whole situation. He probably felt bad because, he's probably getting tagged in that building with like, yo, dude, you're saying something that's, the coaches, you're making the coaches look bad. Whether they should look bad or shouldn't look bad, people are probably like, hey, not cool to say that, at least the way it's being perceived. So he gave an explanation last night right here on WIP in the Players Lounge. Let's listen to what he said.
I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to soft pedal. We ain't got time for that, man. We lost to the Dallas Cowboys, and this man went on TV talking about they weren't prepared. What you talking about?
Yeah, so again, I'll say I don't think I articulated correctly what I was trying to get across. I understand.
I'm glad you came today, too.
When I was talking about what happened during the game and the week leading up to it after the game, I gave kind of a long dissertation there. People don't like long dissertations, as we just saw.
I just found out.
Yeah, so they just, clip out pretty much whatever they want to put.
The snippet.
They snip it
you
there.
You got snippeted in?
So I'll go ahead and reiterate. The point that I was trying to get across was, right, whenever you're getting ready for a team, that team, you're going to look back at every game they've played that year. You're going to see all the defenses that they've run. And then you have to basically assess and say, all right, what are we most likely to get this week? And then you kind of go down the list and say, this is the highest probability. They may have 7 or 8, 9 different defenses they run. So you have to be able to say, we can't go out there and run, each play to each defense. You don't have enough time in the week. You don't have enough time in practice to do that. I mean, you're talking thousands of plays. So at this point, you kind of have to go back and say, all right, where do we focus our time at getting ready for this? And for us, we focused on some things, and they came out in the defense that we had put time into, but we didn't expect them to run for a majority of the game. So I was not insinuating that the coaches did not prepare us for this. I was just saying that it was something that, when you're playing that game, you're kind of playing Vegas odds. And when we look back on it, on all the games they had played, I know the week before they had switched up, they had run a 5 down front a good little bit. But then you look at the 10 games before that, you're seeing what they're doing. I mean, it would be great if somebody would call ahead and tell us, hey, we're going to run this defense, and then we could just focus on that.
All right, so that was WIP last night. Look, here's what I'll say. I think it's a reasonable explanation. Here, Faria, for you from yesterday, because you were fired up about it.
Oh, and I still don't buy it.
Well,
go ahead.
Here's where I think the coaching staff missed the ball. Since the trade deadline, they acquired a player that changed what they were doing in September and October.
It was a defense they hadn't run for the previous 10 games. They have changed it since the trade deadline.
Exactly.
They required a pretty good guy.
Yeah.
And here's the reason why everybody – see, what people are forgetting about, and Tucker pointed this out, and I saw that, but on the pregame, Jay Glazer did a report in which he talked about how much they're using. So everybody who was getting ready to watch the Eagles game had – I mean, this is what maybe Landon doesn't know – had that in their brain. So when that was said post-game, you're like, dude, they've been running it since the trade deadline.
That's fair. They have more better
but what he's
linemen
saying
than
could
other.
What he's saying could be, hey, there was this one defense, this one look for this one run that we're trying to run in the game, and we hadn't had it drawn up. There was, and we just needed to have it drawn up. We needed to take the time to draw this one up against this one look, and they didn't have a chance to do that. It would have been a great chance. It would have been great if they could have gotten into the halftime locker room and thrown that up on the whiteboard. This all could have been eliminated, but it wasn't.
You can also do it on the sideline.
And now it's blowing. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely. And probably was.
That fall under coaching,
discussed on the sideline. It needs to be discussed. It needs to be put to rest for the players' benefit, so that they can understand what the right way to run this play is. It sounded like Landon didn't know for sure the right way to run this play. That's why the offensive line, if you ask me, has not been as good as it needs to be this year. If there's uncertainty, there is hesitation, and you can't be full force violent like Landon Dickerson likes to be.
I think it's fair to say he certainly was not trying to rip the coaching staff. But contained in there is a critique that I think is, I'll say, mostly fair.
John, how apt are I agree with that, Joe. How apt are coaches to Joe Smith goes up and says, "Hey, coach, this is what I'm seeing. We need to do this." How apt are coaches in the NFL able to adjust that quickly from play to play, from series to series? Are they able to do that quickly? Because you can't tell me that this one look stymied them the entire freaking second half.
Good.
Well,
I'm with you, Ben.
The problem is if you have a look and you have one guy who thinks you block it this way and another guy who thinks you block it this way.
Why can't they get together and say, we need to do this?
You need to do that. You need to communicate that on the sideline. The coaches need to get the guys together and say, all right, here's how we block it. Because if you don't, then you've got 11 different guys with a different idea of what they need to do on that play. It's a very simple solution. We will draw it up on the sideline or, during the week, and we'll provide you with that picture, and everyone will be okay.
So
they didn't have the picture.
Those 11 players couldn't figure it out for the next,
A lot of times you'll have rules
24 minutes
where you can apply a rule that's similar to
I love
a
Angry
look,
Ben.
but it sounds like this was,
you know what it's reminding me
this was
of?
confusing beyond where you could
Apparently.
do that.
I'm still trying to figure out how the Flyers in '97 got locked up. I remember the left wing lock with the Red Wings. And they had 4 games, and they couldn't freaking figure it out? I watch a lot of hockey. I never heard of the left wing lock. Apparently there's such a thing, and that's why the Flyers lost the Stanley Cup.
I referenced Terry Murray in one of my updates yesterday. I said, as Terry Murray once famously said, this is a joking situation.
With all due respect, though, Red Wings were better. I will say. Flyers
but not as bad as the Flyers.
Yeah, the
Flyers. They might have been much better. The Red Wings team is all-time great.
But James, the Flyers got smoked.
They did.
That was like the Cowboys and the Bills 4 times.
That Red Wings team was full of Hall of Famers. That team was unbelievable. Yeah, best coach of all time. Period. Like that team was unbelievable. Yeah, Sky Bum, like they were unbelievable. Like Yzerman and Fedorov and just like Lindstrom, just dudes everywhere.
I know.
But we went into that thinking, oh yeah, this is it. It was just like, boom, it was over.
All right, what do we got? We got Sirianni on the Xavier Gibson ridiculous punt return. What he said yesterday. We'll get to that audio. Phone calls, time's yours, and more up ahead. Coming next on 94 WIP. Hey, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called the Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. You start a group build, you add your pick, then you pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. Once everyone's done, you can then lock in the group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played together and also bet together. And that's what you can do at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. Everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on your build. So find the bet or bets that works for you, including the same game parlay with the group. Make it fun. And, of course, Thanksgiving in 2 days. You can apply it to the 3 games there. Philadelphia and Chicago coming up on Friday. A lot of ways to bet. All available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown!
Turkey Bowl 7. Tomorrow starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Thanksgiving Day, serve up a side of rice. Kansas City's WR1 should slice and dice a Cowboys secondary number 26 and drop back EPAD. Averaging over 9 targets per game, the slot man is a strong candidate to feast. Give me the over. 71.5 receiving yards at -115. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Hi, I'm Matt Kelly, owner of Evans Roofing and Siding. When it comes to protecting your home, you want quality work you can trust. That's exactly what we at Evans deliver. From roofing and siding to windows and doors, our family-owned company has been serving the Philadelphia area and the shore with craftsmanship and care you can count on for over 35 years. Don't wait until small problems become big repairs. Visit callemmons.com today or call us at 856-885-6677 for a free estimate. Emmons Roofing and Siding, protecting what matters most.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
This Black Friday weekend, skip the chaos, skip the pressure, and get to Colonial. Hi, it's John Ashell. The cars are from Colonial Hyundai. Starting at 8 a.m. this Friday, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, drive home with a $1,000 gift card with your purchase during our annual Black Friday sales event. No need to work so hard for a great deal this Black Friday. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. The largest incentives of the year. Save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase, just in time to help with the holiday shopping. Take advantage of year-end incentives at Colonial. Buy with no money down and finance with rates as low as 0% for up to 60 months. Black Friday only, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Offers cannot be combined. $1,000 gift card included at dealer listed price on new vehicles. See store for full details.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy the lowest prices of the year on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Eagles don't have very long to dwell on the disaster in Dallas with the Chicago Bears in town for Black Friday. And Nick Sirianni thinks that's a good thing.
How do you respond to after a game that you have a bad taste in your mouth? And sometimes, the quicker you can get out there, the better.
Both the Eagles and Bears come into Friday's matchup with 8-3 records. Chicago coming off a win over the Steelers. You can check out the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. NAS Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for the clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Cloudy rain later, a high of 56. It is currently 49. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning, Sam. Seltzer, good cut by you here.
Well, Clapton, man. Can't go wrong.
Have you used it before?
Yeah, not often, no. Every once in a while.
I dig it. All right. So we got a lot to get to this segment. Before we get to more calls and Sirianni on Gibson, wait till you hear how much Sirianni had Gibson's back. Holy mackerel. Talk about the coach taking one for the player. It's outrageous, but you'll hear it in a second.
That player, if I were this coach, that player would no longer be here.
Well, he might not be.
He's taking his back. He's defending him. That is very noble of Nick Sirianni.
He might. It's not out of the Parcells world. It's out of the Andy Reid world. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. You know what we got to say right now? So we got to say a congratulations and a thank you to one of our favorite. And some of you listening will know who this person is. Some of you will not. But and I'll use the phrase good friend, really good friend. John Brazier of the Phillies has announced that he is retiring.
Oh. Yes.
So Brazier is retiring from the Phils.
Talked to him on Saturday.
Yeah,
me too.
Yeah.
Yep. Talked to him last week. I believe it's 33 years, I think. 33 or 32 years. So I guess, Rhea, that means he lasted just about the same length as Angelo did.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So who had it harder, Angelo in the mornings or Brazier as the director of Fun and Games?
I would definitely say Angelo.
I don't. Did anyone?
No.
You could say anyone but Brazier. Who had it harder? The other person in every situation.
The two are tied together because the only time only time Brazier had it hard is when Angelo would go to training camp, spring training.
Oh, sure.
And then he would torture Brazier.
Yeah.
So it was Brazier loved Angelo, was really happy when he stopped coming to Florida. But no, John, I found out on Friday, and we had a long talk on the way home from the Borgata, and I said, I'm super happy for him. So he's looking forward to it.
Yeah, he's in a good spot.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's
happy. I'm really happy
He's going
for
to be
him.
able to spend time with his daughter, who's a senior.
Yep.
And he won't have to be at every game every night. That's.
And
I'm gonna
All-Stars
miss his
here
jokes,
this year, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no,
That's
look,
true.
great guy, great at what he did.
Yep.
Someone that's like a real true friend to all of us.
I love him. He's an awesome
Love
guy.
the guy.
Yeah.
Right, James. He's
Yeah.
a great guy. Not bad for a Harvard school guy.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, there we go.
You know
Look
what I
at
mean?
that.
Yeah.
University
I don't
of
know what that
Virginia,
means.
right?
University of Virginia.
Yeah.
Well, we
seems like a
really,
great
really care
place.
about Brazier. Obviously, had a great career, so congratulations also. Thank you. And,
Yeah. Thanks, Brazier.
He'll be good. He'll be good. And maybe we'll see him. Maybe we see him more. Maybe we'll see him less. I don't know.
I hope I see him more.
Yeah, I agree with that. I hope so as well. All right, let's go to the phones. Mike and Voorhees. Michael, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
I'm
Doing
good.
all right.
John's saying, "Hey, what are we looking
What
at?"
is
John?
there? What is smoking up there?
Looks like
You see
the
that?
looks like the Vatican's announcing the next pope.
Oh.
No, there's some.
It's just it's kind of the stuff that comes out of the buildings. They're large buildings, John, and they're run by
All right.
stuff.
It just looked like some.
It does look like the Vatican.
It
though.
looks like some
We got black
unusual.
smoke.
No, it just looks like some unusual smoke that's
It
not
does.
normally there.
We're looking at
And-
30th Street, is what John's
Yeah.
pointing
and
out.
I'm looking out this window a lot.
Maybe the subway trains
Actually, hold on,
needed
John.
to.
That does look like black smoke.
Yeah, maybe the train's a little something in there. 30th Street.
There's white smoke that always comes out on the other side.
I don't know. Anyway, Mike, maybe there's a fire, maybe there's not. But hello, Mike.
Yeah, sorry about that. How
Hi,
you doing,
Mike.
guys?
Doing all
Good.
right.
Good. Good luck with the Turkey Bowl tomorrow.
Thank
Is
you.
that Audubon, right?
I got to look it up. I don't even know.
Okay,
we've been a
just
little
make sure
we've been
you
a
let
little
your
light
people
on.
know.
Hold on, Mike. We've been a little light on information.
Right. Well,
No, again?
Well, the reason why I'm saying this is you're talking to the head referee at Audubon when Joe
Ooh.
Flacco played for Audubon.
How about that?
And he had 3 touchdown tosses, more than 60 yards, because I had to run my big ass down for the extra
Are
point.
you serious?
How good was he, Mike?
Yes, he was very good.
amazing.
Very good. Very good. This was in like 2003, maybe 3 or 4.
The game is at Haddon Heights. For what it's worth.
Thank you,
Okay,
James.
good. Thanks for letting me know, James, because that's important.
Got your back, my
James, you know who's what number yet?
friend. I know it's buddy.
Yeah.
Surprised I was able to figure that out right there.
Yeah, there's a couple of good diners right nearby too. But anyway, going to this 5-man defensive front by Dallas.
Yep.
First of all, you guys realize this is a high school defense, okay? And basically, and this is a coaching thing, all you have to do is put Jalen under center and put 2 backs in the backfield and attack the outside. You hook the end guy, and then you pitch it. Either you have a blocking back in front of Saquon, or you do the quick toss the other way where Saquon goes by himself, but you put Jalen under center. Okay, you take Dotson off the field. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. This is a high school defense. A 5-2 defense is an Oklahoma defense, okay? And nobody runs 5-man fronts in the NFL.
Yeah, it's very, very rare. Yep.
Yeah, so
they were running. It's not a 5-2.
All on the coaches. So whether
they were running an under, they were running a jam.
Yeah, but
they were running looks that they have run before. It wasn't anything unusual.
Correct.
It was.
Glazier even told you. Glazier even identified it on the promo. That is on the coaches that they weren't prepared for the 5-man.
I agree with you, Mike.
Okay.
I do agree with that. Yep.
And then the other thing is just as regarding Nick as the head coach, and I think Rio like this one too. It's a Dr. Seuss analogy, right?
Oh boy.
But it's the Grinch coming down with the sled, right? And Nick Sirianni is Max the dog, okay? And what do I mean by that is that sometimes he gets in the way, sometimes he's a goofball, but clearly he isn't the brains of the operation.
You know, Mike, I think he's a great coach. I really do. I think he's had some big in-game mistakes lately. I think he's a great coach. I really believe that.
I don't.
I know you don't. I know you don't.
I think we should have had Seth Joyner as our head coach and Deuce Staley as the offensive coordinator.
I think that would have been a nonsensical thing to do. No offense to Seth.
I mean, they won a Super Bowl, my man, and they've been in 2.
Yeah, well, not because of Nick.
Well,
in spite of Nick,
silly.
they won it.
I'll say this, Mike.
Okay.
Mike, they're 8-3, and they haven't even played well
He's
on
got the
offense this year.
winningest win percentage in the history of football in John Madden. Like maybe he's not as good as that, but to say they're winning in spite of him is honestly it's like offensive. I think it's offensive what you're saying, Big Dog.
He's a Division III wide receiver.
Yeah, they see Mike. No joke. This is one of the dumber calls we've gotten in a long time.
All right, everyone,
high level dumb call.
For what it's worth, Mike, Belichick was like a Division 17 player, so you don't have to be a great player.
I'm just saying he doesn't offer Jalen Hurts a lot coaching wise.
Right.
Every year we go through this coaching crap in the locker room.
Well, there's
like last year when they won the Super Bowl, Mike.
All right, Mike.
But 4 games in, you were calling for his head, weren't we?
Well, I wasn't. You might have been.
All right, hold on. Enough. I'm done. Give me a TV character. Done.
I know there's a lot of kids, but Marsha Brady.
Yeah, you got it, buddy. I couldn't take it anymore. Couldn't take it. I try to be polite. Certain point,
Ben starts losing his mind. Nonsense.
It was just offensive. Like, what are we doing here? They called him a Division III coach or whatever. Like, enough. I mean, it's stupid.
Ridiculous.
One of the dumbest arguments about coaches is when someone says they didn't play. I mean,
Belichick is the discussion over. We're done.
Because I have this theory.
Andy Reid, discussion over.
And Vrabel is the exception of the rule. But I have a theory. The greater your chance to win a fight, the worse a coach you are.
That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Now, Vrabel's the exception of the rule, and there's a couple others through the years. But generally speaking, if you have a better chance to win a steel cage match, you have a lesser chance to win the football game. Lunkheads.
Look at Lou Holtz.
Listen, I think Nick Sirianni's pretty feisty.
Yeah.
No, I know.
I mean,
I agree with that.
Because there's certain guys who they may not look it, but know when you go into a fight, you kind of want them.
Well, Jimmy Johnson was feisty. But I'll just say this.
I wouldn't take him in a fight.
But I want Bill Walsh in a steel cage, Joe Gibbs in a steel cage, Parcells a little bit, but not a ton. Generally speaking, give me the guy that's... Dan Campbell's tough. Yeah,
You know who I would take in a steel cage? Dick Vermeil.
Yeah, he's small. He's small.
I don't care. I think he's fiery enough.
You would just convince the other person not to hurt them by being so, wonderful.
All right,
let's what, though? There's not a lot of great players, former players, that have been great managers or coaches.
I know.
There's just not.
That's my point.
There's just not.
That's my point.
Yeah. Like, it's just, they haven't been, I think they look at it like, everyone, I know what I did as a player.
Everyone should be as good as me.
Correct.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
Magic talked about that in basketball. It drove him nuts.
Yeah.
And Bird hung in there for 3 years. Jordan was always like, "There's no way I'd want to do it."
Yeah.
Like you just don't want to do it. So
like it's almost thankless.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes their customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. One thing, actually, quickly before the poll, because I remember this from the recesses of my brain like 10 years ago. And maybe this changed since then, but I don't think so. 7 Pro Football Hall of Fame quarterbacks have been head coaches. All 7 have losing records. So just for whatever that's worth, all 7 losing
Frank
records.
Reich?
Not a Hall of Fame.
Oh, not a Hall of Fame.
Hall of
right.
Fame.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
He
Hall
probably
of
has a
Fame.
losing record as a coach, though, anyway. Frank Reich, I'm sure he does.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Carolina stuff and all that, I'm sure he does.
And
yeah.
I can't even think of a Hall of Fame quarterback anytime recently that was a coach. I mean, first off, they make so much money now. What's the point?
Right.
As
So
a
not
player.
Montana. So would
I mean,
it
you're
have been
going
older,
back.
Fran Tarkenton?
No, he didn't. I don't think he did. You're probably going back to like the Van Brocklin type years, I would guess. I don't know which ones were, but you're probably going back 50, 60 years. I think Bart Starr was, I think.
I think you're right about that.
Anyway. All right, Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin wishes the customers, employees, and all WIP listeners a happy and joyful Thanksgiving. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. All right, John, which side do you think got more consideration here for the aspect of the Eagles' offense most likely to improve in the remaining games? The passing offense or the rushing offense?
It's really hard for me to even. I have no idea. No idea. No feel for this.
100% no idea.
I mean, the passing offense looked really good in the first half of this game. That looked good. So maybe that'll be the passing offense will get 70% of the vote.
Passing offense gets 57. So I would vote rushing, but clearly this could go either way. I think the biggest key is just whether the guys up front get healthy. I think that's, Ben, there's got to be consideration at some point just sitting some of these guys, right?
At some point, yeah. And that's why I agree with what you asked Nick. Like, just sit them down. They're going to be in the playoffs. It's a matter of you're going to play one more game in the playoffs or not, whether you get that first week bye.
And I think we're pretty much talking about Juergens and Dickerson.
Yeah. Just sit them down. Are they really going to be that much worse for having them sit? Like, go chill, man.
Now, look, it could cost you home field advantage in the playoffs. You could lose a regular season game or two. You could.
Yeah. I think with the Eagles, it doesn't matter that much with home field. But I look at it like, I know you disagree with me.
Well, I'll just say going at the Rams doesn't
It could if we're
scare
talking
me.
about.
Yeah, like
if we're talking about Detroit, that's a tough place.
Yeah.
But the Eagles probably
Yeah,
have
they're
the
not gonna
best.
go to
Green Bay.
I
Detroit,
think the
though,
Eagles
I don't
have the
think.
best home field advantage
Just record-wise.
of all the good teams.
Yeah.
Seattle might be a little tough because
I
you're
don't
going
think
out
playing
west.
out on the West Coast with the Rams would
Rams
be
don't bother me.
problematic.
I agree with
But
you.
think
Detroit
about-
with the dome is
Seattle
is
Seattle
would be
bothers me the most.
horrendous. Seattle would be worst case scenario
agree.
for everyone else except Seattle. That is a brutal place to go.
Yeah.
And they
I
have a
agree.
huge advantage there.
But I agree. But think about the trickle-down effect if you get those guys really healthy, like almost back to 100%.
I agree.
It's going to make everybody better, including Saquon.
Because then you might be able to run the ball anyway.
Exactly.
Home or away.
And that's going to open up everything else.
All right, next poll question. Will Joel play a game in December? John?
What month are we in now?
We're
November.
November 25.
And we're talking
My brother's birthday.
He's got 5 weeks. Oh, happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
Happy 50.
Happy birthday, Mark's
Happy
brother.
50th to Glenn
Happy
Matthew
50.
Davis.
Ooh.
What
Oh,
is
does
it
he
called?
go by
he go
like
by?
Bill or
He goes-
something?
No, he goes by Glenn.
He's Bob.
All right, let me just tell you, 137% say Embiid will not play a game in December. No, it's 74%.
That's
He's
low.
questionable for tonight, Joe, which I didn't realize that, and was a full participant in yesterday's practice.
Let me cue up Mark Zumoff. Hold on, he's over here somewhere. Let me get this ready. Yeah.
Yes! Oh, yes!
But then there's us, and we are
Full!
All right. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
We're now in a situation where Sirianni's afraid to fire his college drinking buddy, and it makes me wonder at what point does the Eagles say, you know what, Sirianni, we're calling the shots whether we keep you or not, because I'd rather see Nick walk than this team be held hostage by a bad hire.
Come on.
this is so stupid.
It's not gotten that far. Can everybody calm down a little bit?
I can't be the only listener on this show that finds the Sirianni interview boring as hell. Same old crap every time you interview him. It's useless.
Well, he's very buttoned up with his answers. He's gotten more buttoned up.
I'm not blind. I see what the passing game is all about. But at the end of the day, get over it. It could be a lot worse. Go Birds.
Could be.
Time's yours.
Could be worse. Bobby Hoying, 1998, could be your quarterback. And
I
with that,
liked Bobby Hoying.
Yeah, but he stunk in 98. Set an NFL record for the most.
He wasn't on my team in 98.
I think it was the most starts without a touchdown pass.
That's hard to do.
And Ray, you know how many points they averaged? Take a guess in 1998 how many points the Eagles averaged on offense. It's astounding.
9.
7.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that actually is
really
astounding.
That's astounding.
That doesn't seem real.
I'll have to look it up again,
I've
but
never heard of
I am
that.
almost positive it was 7 points per game for the season.
The entire game.
I believe that is correct. I'll look it up. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer for the best TV character that lived at home. And I think it's really amongst 5. Marcia Brady's the youngest. Well, Thelma also, but she's just not as good as JJ. So you know it's not going to be Thelma from Good Times. So you got JJ from Good Times, Richie Cunningham, Alex P. Keaton, Will Smith from Fresh Prince, and Marcia Brady. I'm going JJ. I just thought he was dynamite.
I'm going Alex P. Keaton. I thought he's one of my favorite characters.
Another great character. Ben?
Alex P.
Okay. Rhea?
Dynamite.
All right. John, you got to split the difference, my man. JJ Evans or Alex P. Keaton?
JJ was fun.
Alex, I'm not going yuppie Alex P. Keaton wearing that knit tie.
Mistake.
No
All-time
way.
great character.
JJ.
All right. So JJ
wins.
Congratulations to Derek with the winning answer of JJ Evans, which is a great answer. So here's the 98 Eagles. I'll just read a little bit. I don't know if I get through it all. Here's how many points they scored by game. 0, 12, 3, 21, 16, 12, 10, 0, 9. No, that one's 10, then a 3, then a 0.
Zeros really bring it down.
Then a 16, then a 14,
Really, John?
17, 9, and 10. Anyway, we'd have to look up the exact. I think it's about 7.
I'm mathy, yo.
But is that 3 zeros? 1, 2.
Yeah.
3 shutouts.
3 shutouts.
Wow.
That's hard to do, man.
I'm not good with that, but
I
that's
take
not
back
good.
all of my criticism
Wow.
of the Eagles this week.
That's hard to do. Everyone have a spectacular rest of the day. Turkey Bowl tomorrow. Thanksgiving on Thursday. Eagles Bears on Friday. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. I have Detroit over Green Bay. I'll take Kansas City over Dallas, and I'll take Cincinnati over Baltimore. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit BigBlue.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1225. 1225. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1225 or biglou.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with it on the C Sports Minute. The Rams can feast their eyes on the view from my Power Rankings penthouse. One story above the injury-challenged Patriots. Despite tough losses, the Eagles and Colts claim third and fourth, followed by the Bears. Baltimore, Houston, Detroit, San Francisco, and Kansas City round out my top 10 this week. Chiefs Kingdom is giving thanks for sure, as their heroes are not going away. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a Tuesday. We got a lot to get to. Devin Caney joins us in an hour. Reuben Frank, very strong the other night on the postgame show about the Eagles play calling. He'll join us at 12. Ross Tucker later. Kiss the Baby, You People, and even a combo con day with a big prize to give away. All coming up as we try to solve some problems today for this Eagles offense. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, I prepared something that I just wanted to kind of talk about before we start the show.
Okay.
Because, yesterday, that a lot of people were in their feelings. And they said a lot of mean, hurtful things.
Oh, did they?
To me on the internet, their internet.
Oh, yeah, the internet, yeah.
And, I said some things about some people's wives, and I don't know their wives.
Here we go again.
And I told some people where they could go and stuff like that. I want to say I don't take what you say about me personally, because I know that for the most part, I vibrate on a higher level, and a lot of times y'all can't comprehend this game that I spit on a regular, So I get that. So, like yesterday, it was a lot of consternation about me saying that, I would want to see Dak in this offense. That wasn't for 5 years or even a Super Bowl run, people. That was yesterday. Mm-hmm. That was the day that they played the game. So I know a lot of y'all don't vibrate on that high enough level to understand the conversation that we have on a daily basis. So I just want to clear it up, and I just want to say I forgive y'all. I don't take it personally.
I thought it was an apology. It's I forgive you. I like that.
Yeah, I forgive y'all. I ain't apologize for nothing.
No, I didn't know where you're going.
No, I'm just saying I ain't apologize for nothing. Because, a lot of times we do stuff and people see certain things and you're so emotional.
Yeah.
See, that's probably like why some of y'all ain't in good relationships right now, because you're too emotional. You don't sit back and listen to what's being said. So, I'm here to try to help you.
Yeah.
This is great. Quit being so emotional.
We're off to a roaring start here. Yeah.
I'm just saying. So I just wanted to say, I'm looking at you people. I do not apologize, but I forgive y'all.
You know what? That's big of you.
To accept their
take the high
forgiveness.
road.
Yeah. I'm working. Hey, listen, man. I know the holidays are coming up. We're about to be with family. I'm working on me. So that's why I'm not going to take it personal.
You know what? I like that. You're working on you, and let's all work on the Eagles offense. 215-592-9494, because obviously they need help, and maybe perhaps they need a big change. All right, let's hear from Nick Sirianni yesterday, because he was asked point blank, have you considered taking away play calling from Kevin Patullo? Here is what the Eagles head coach said yesterday.
Nick, have you contemplated making a change at the offensive play caller position? And if not, why the confidence in Kevin this far into the season?
Yeah, no, I haven't. And again, I think that it's never, I think we always are looking for answers. As coaches, we're always looking for answers, and we're never into assigning blame. It's just looking for answers. And I think what sometimes can happen is it's like, it's just this. Well, it's not just that. And it's every piece of the puzzle: coaching, playing, execution, scheme, everything. We got to be better in all of those aspects. And so yesterday, I thought Kevin did a good job of calling it. Obviously he's going to want plays back, just like every player and myself. We all want plays back. And so, when you're going through it like that, that's what you're always looking at and it's never in football just one thing, even though you're always trying to find answers. So no, I haven't considered that, Dave.
All right, so Nick Sirianni putting it out there. He has not considered taking away play calling from Kevin Patullo. And I imagine many, if not most, of fans out there disagree with Nick Sirianni on this. And I think the majority of people, and we're going to find out today, 215-592-9494, want the play calling stripped from Kevin Patullo. And let me be clear when I say this. I'm not sitting here telling you I think we have something special with Kevin Patullo. I'm not sitting here saying we have the next Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay. I don't believe that. But I agree with Nick Sirianni on this one. I would ride it out with Kevin Patullo, and I don't think Nick Sirianni should go back on what he said yesterday. I don't think he should take away the play calling from Kevin Patullo. Let me give you a few reasons why. Number one, I go back to 2 years ago, and when they took the defensive coordinator play calling away from Sean Desai, I viewed that as a sign of panic. Mm-hmm. And I don't want to panic again. Now, I'm not saying Desai was doing well and he deserved to, quote unquote, deserve to keep it, but the switch to Patricia didn't work. And it was so late in the season. To me, it was too late to fix it. And I just think it made things more complicated for the defense 2 years ago. I viewed this the same way. This is his handpicked guy. He's been here for 5 years with him. He just backed him yesterday. I think if they take away play calling, especially on a short week right now, away for Patullo, it would signal panic. And I don't think it's a good idea coming down the stretch of the season where they have everything in front of them to incite panic. Then, all right, let's say he takes it away from him. Well, who's calling the plays? Nick? We're going to have Nick Sirianni call the plays? Should Nick, we saw this already. I've seen this movie. It is a bad movie. I don't want that either.
I don't give a shit.
Well, I do. And I saw that movie, and it was bad a few years ago. So it's not like they have another ready-made play caller just sitting there ready to go. They did have Patricia, who was a longtime defensive coordinator, so at least that had some logic to it from that perspective. I don't want Sirianni calling the plays. And the last time they did this, it basically ended the season. The drama just overcame that team. They never recovered. And I also think there is some element of this to where Patullo's got a lot of voices in his head, right? He's got Jalen, probably having input on the offense. He's got the receiver, who's very loud. At some point, maybe Nick Sirianni needs to put his foot down and say, that's my offensive coordinator. He's in charge of the offense. He calls the plays. It's not about AJ getting targets. It's not about Jalen doing what he wants or any of these guys. Kevin Patullo calls the plays. I would ride it out. I know it's been bad. I know the numbers. Here, where do you come down on this? Nick Sirianni said yesterday he's not considered it. I know most of our listeners probably want him to take away the play calling. Should he take away the play calling from Patullo? I say ride it out with Kevin.
Well, I feel like a lot of times, we get like this, it's because it's being knee-jerky. Before this game happened, we were 8-2. And there were rumblings of Kevin Patullo and everything, but nobody was calling, a lot of people weren't calling. Was there a few people were, but a lot of people weren't. You got to ride it out, man. I think that what's going on with this team is not just one person, and I said that yesterday. Like, we want to try to divvy up the blame like it's a piece of pie, and who gets the bigger piece is the bigger culprit. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot, and you know what's funny? I'm not the only one saying that. When you hear other people talk about this team, they don't talk about one thing. See, Kevin Patullo is the easy fix, right? Because he's the newest guy. He's the newest face. But here's the reality that people don't want to listen. This offense has been disjointed for a while. It has been, and that's the truth. I don't know who that's on. I don't know who that's on. There's three culprits that are in this. Right now it's Kevin Patullo because he's been in the building, Nick Sirianni, and Jalen Hurts. Those are the three constants. That's a fact, whether you want to believe that or not. That's a fact. So to just sit and say that it was just one person, okay, Kevin Patullo wasn't the offensive coordinator last year.
He was not.
And we had problems. So it's foolish to think that it's just one thing. It's a bunch of different things. And in order to make this better, everybody has to give a little bit. Everybody has to take accountability in this. Everybody. And that's the only way that you're going to fix this.
Well, it is the only way they're going to fix it. I think there is, and I know it feels weird this morning to defend Kevin Patullo. I have seen some things this year that are different, and I do think there's almost like a baseline or a foundation where he could become a good coordinator. They've gone under center more this year than they really ever have. Those were successful for a while. They went to a 6 offensive lineman formation. That worked for a little while. And I've also seen some creativity in the red zone and the shovel pass. Like, they've done some different things this year than they used. Now, again, the numbers overall stink. I'm not saying Patullo's doing a great job, but I have seen some elements to where he's added some things in. And I don't view this whole thing as his fault. I don't view the whole thing as his fault. And again, I've seen Sirianni call plays. That sucked. So it's not like I have a guy I know can do this anyway. I am willing to ride it out. I think the best case scenario for the Eagles is Patullo figures this out. They figure it out with him. I know he was on that list a couple weeks ago as a possible head coaching candidate. I find it unlikely Kevin Patullo is going to be a head coach next year. So we could, if this thing flips in the next 7 weeks and it ends better than it started, we could go into next year with, guess what the word is? Continuity. If we take away the play calling for Patullo right now, you know what we're doing? I mean, just line them up for next year for the excuses for early in the season. Well, Joe, it's Jalen Hurts' 1 millionth play caller in the last 1 million seasons. Because once you take away the play calling for Patullo, you're probably setting it up to where they have a brand new play caller again next year.
So you're looking for continuity.
I think Patullo getting this thing on track before the playoffs start, even if it's not perfect, because they have issues on the O-line and Jalen and all that. If they are a little better and they keep him and they go into next year, I'd feel better about continuity next year. Let's hear Jordan Mailata yesterday on the Jordan Mailata show defending Kevin Patullo and his play calling.
You bring up Patullo a lot unprompted.
I just think he cops a lot of slack for no reason. You know, I thought he put us in. I thought KP put us in positions multiple times to win that game. And what did we do as players? Not execute and penalties. So you can say all you want, fire KP, da-da-da. You got to put some blame on us players because we're out there playing. We're the ones who are crapping all over the place.
Well, 14 penalties, certainly crapping all over the place. I agree with that. 215-592-9490 for should Nick Sirianni take play calling away from Kevin Patullo and call the plays himself starting Friday against the Chicago Bears. Kyle, what are you feeling as we have now gone through, the first 2/3 of the season and the offense has stunk?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are crazy. Sounding crazy to me. Like, we've complained this entire season about the way this offense has looked.
Mm-hmm.
And really, this feels like the most obvious lever for them to pull for this season, right? Like, you can call it panic all you want. I am desperate. I'm desperate to change this offense. Desperate times call for desperate measures. And while you can say it's panic on one hand, we also have precedent of him doing it making a play caller change. Granted, this was Sirianni giving up play calling and it working. They were 2-5 and it turned their season around and they ended up making the playoffs. I also remember a head coach that was super stubborn about his offense and everything else that came with it. And it was the beginning of the end for Doug Peterson because he was too stubborn and unwilling to change. Like, the one thing I like about Nick Sirianni is that granted, 2023 did not work out, but he still tried something. I don't view that as Nick's fault because he did try something. I was glad that he tried something. I'm desperate enough to try something right now. And none of us can really pinpoint whether it's really the players or the coaches who the main culprit is. The honest answer is that it's probably a little bit of everything.
It's a collective.
I do know one thing. They can't change all these players this season.
No, they can't do that.
I mean, if their hands are tied because of the players or because of the quarterback, you know when that's an issue for? The offseason. I'm trying to go back-to-back, guys.
Back-to-back
I have
is
a
hard.
season to salvage. So, it's the easy fix, you said, Hugh. It feels like really the only lever for them to pull this season. They're not going to bench Jalen Hurts. I mean, I don't think that's something that a lot of people are even screaming for. They're not going to do that. They can't get a replacement offensive line in here. You can give Tank Bigsby more touches, but really, what good's that going to do? The receivers, everybody else, they're here. That's the one fix that they can make right now. And by the way, if we're looking for continuity, I got better continuity for you if this thing does work out. You have a head coach that can just call plays, and he's never going to get poached up by another team again. If you're riding this out with Patullo feels insane to me right now, and I don't even know if it's fully on him. But I need to do something. I need to do something.
You know what you're talking about doing? It's almost like you're painting your house, right? Or you're stucco when you're putting stucco on your house.
Okay.
And you're at 70% done, and then all of a sudden, you say you don't like the color. I mean, you've already bought the materials. You've already put the plan together. You've mixed everything, so it's late in the game. The only way that you're gonna fix this, it has to come from within, and it has to be with those guys that are in there. I would say this: some smaller fixes that you could help win you games because they help you win games this year. Execute better. 14 penalties. That's on the players. You know.
Well, sure.
So you do that. You don't make the bonehead plays. Lock in, man. Like I could say, I could almost guarantee you that if all that outside noise that you talk about Monday through Friday, if you put that aside and just focus on Sunday, you'd be in a better spot.
Can I jump off your analogy real quick?
Yes.
The paint's already stuck on the wall. I can't go and chip up all the paint. I'm just going to get somebody to come in and paint over it.
And it's the guy who bought the paint to begin with. It's
well.
All right, couple days. 215-592-9494. Hugh, I'm curious your thought on this because Kyle brings up a fair point. Sirianni did this once in his first year as the head coach. He was the play caller, and they were 2-5, and he gave it off to Steichen, and away they went, and they made the playoffs. And then 2 years later, he did it with the defense, right, when he took it away from Desai and gave it to...
Wait a minute, who was the quarterback at the time?
Jalen was the quarterback. But here's what I think is the difference. When you do it in October and you're 2-5, you almost have nothing to lose.
No,
they are 8-3 right now.
Yeah, and they've done a tremendous job of whatever this offense is. They've done a tremendous job of getting to this point.
Yeah.
So you can't just scrap your whole plan, to me, and do something totally different.
I just think it would come off as panic and desperation, and I think it would send a bad vibe to the locker room. Like, hey, we're panicking again. We're collapsing again. Because that's what I thought happened 2 years ago. When we found out he took away play calling from Desai or defensive duties from Desai, it was like, oh, my God, they're not just struggling by our eyes. They're internally panicked. I feel like it would come off as a panic move, and this locker room feels like it's on thin ice anyway. 215-592-9494. The other thing is they were 2-5-21 when he gave up play calling. They were coming off a game at 2-5 where they were down 30-7 in that game against the Raiders, and Jalen Hurts was barely completing 50% of his passes. They're 8-3 right now. I know we're frustrated. I know we're upset. I know the offense stinks by basically every metric. I'd ride it out with KP, though. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. Should Nick Sirianni take over play calling from Kevin Patullo? I know a lot of people want it. Kyle wants it. I'm not there. I would let it ride out with Kevin Patullo here. Darren is in North Philly. He starts us off on WIP this morning. What's up?
Good morning, my friend. Good morning, Lamont. Good morning, my brother. Always the words of wisdom.
What's going on, man? How you doing,
morning, Darren.
Lamont, you already know, my brother. Listen, dig this, right? I'm staying with KP. I'm going to ride him out. Well, that's a Diddy word. My bad. No Diddy.
Yeah, no Diddy.
We're going to ride it. We're going to ride with it.
We still do that?
Yeah, we still do that.
We'd like to avoid it.
Yeah, okay.
All right, but here's my issue. Two people who I think aren't getting blamed. One is Kevin Stoutland.
You mean Jeff Stoutland?
Jeff Stoutland, excuse me, I apologize.
you're fine.
There's no continuity or consistency with the line. And that's the issue. Losing Becton was bad. I'm telling you, when we lost Becton, you can see everything, the dominoes start to fall. Stein is not it. I'm telling you. And that's where it starts. The second thing is we got a big game coming up, and we got a guy who is looking for payback.
CJ, GJ, I know.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Darren, all our safeties are banged up, and he's playing. I know.
Exactly, and we're missing passion.
Yeah.
We don't have that CJ kind of get right. We got to calm him down. We got the guy there, Graham, to pull him back, but he doesn't have a dog to go out and go look for roof. And that's the problem. We got to get our intensity back. It's almost like we won the Super Bowl, and now we're like, okay, we got this. No, we got to get that gump back because Chicago is rolling now.
I know.
They believe.
They're 8-1. They're 8-1 their last 9. I mean, they're coming in here with a lot of wins under their belt. Yeah, of course they do.
Right. So that we got to get that we believe back, and it's not just KP. Yeah, he got some issues, but it's the quarterback. Like Lamont said, everybody's enough to go around. But don't Stoutland is the one though. He got to get his team together.
Well, I'll say this, Darren, good phone call. A little of the shine has come off of Jeff Stoutland. No matter who you give them, they have a dominant offensive line. Not this year. I mean, the offensive line is not good.
Decimated by injuries, man, and it's also not aided by the predictability of the offense. You hear Jason Avant. Jason Avant does a hell of a job, by the way. I just wanted to, give him his props.
By the way, he'll be with us tomorrow at noon.
Yeah, Jason Avant does a hell of a job. Like, as a defensive end, let me just give you a breakdown of what I saw the other night. There was a tell in the game that probably nobody picked up on, but after a while watching the game, I was like, damn, he does that every time, they're getting ready to throw the ball. who was it? The guard, Steen, kept tapping Cam on his back.
So my guess watching it Sunday is because they were going silent
silent
because it's loud in there. Yeah,
but you can't do that. Like you have to be better in that, because if I'm a defensive lineman, because it just triggered. I was like, damn. Every time you do that is pass. You got to stop doing that. You have certain, like if I was locked into the game like I used to be when I played, there are certain things that they're doing that are tipping plays. And when you do that, you add to the predictability of the offense.
Mm-hmm.
You're hurting. You're shooting yourself in the foot. He needs to do better with that. I know you're on the road and you're trying to get the snap count, but after you slap him on the back, you go. And if I'm a defensive lineman, once he slapped on the back, 1-2, I'm out. You're putting yourself in a bad spot. So there are things that you can do better as far as execution that can help out.
I agree. I think Patullo's become clearly the scapegoat for all this. I mean, it's not Kevin Patullo's fault that Saquon Barkley's not running as fast or A.J. Brown can't run as fast. I mean, that's not him.
No, I don't disagree. We can't get a new offensive line here this season.
Nope.
Jeff Stoutland's not going to go anywhere. Shouldn't go anywhere. And again, like the Saquon Bigsby thing, I don't know how much of an upgrade that is. Probably marginal at best. One of the variables has to change here if we're not going to let this thing spiral out of control. And you know what that variable is.
Well, there's only one lever to pull. I get that. I just think there's the risk versus the reward. And they tried this 2 years ago, and it got worse. I mean, guys, it got worse. There is an element to that where, okay, yeah, maybe Kyle's right. Maybe a lot of people out there are right that if Sirianni takes over, it could get better. Maybe. What if it gets worse? I mean, 2 years ago, it got worse when they went from Desai to Patricia. I think it caused panic within the team. Like, oh my gosh, I know we're not playing great, but we are. Whatever they were, 10-3 at that point. They're 8-3. They got a game in a couple days here. No, I'm sticking with Kevin Patullo. Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris. What's up?
Can I start with this first? Mm-hmm. Hey, Bob Vila Douglas. That was a terrible analogy.
What do you mean?
Terrible.
Which one?
The house.
Oh, the house.
You started putting the stucco on it. You got the stucco.
No, yeah, painting and stucco. No. Listen, this is sports talk radio, all right? Not Better Homes with you, okay?
Gotcha.
Can we just stay on point here?
We're trying.
Yeah, that's hard.
Guys, anybody with a set of eyes knows and understands that the right move is for Nick to take the play calling back. This Patula experiment has gone awry, and it's either gone awry for a number of reasons. One, he's not that good at it. Two, the players are not bought in. Three, your main player, which, Hugh recklessly speculates that was calling the plays out in the field, number one, our quarterback, is not bought in on it. So it's one of these situations where I'll make an analogy for you, Hugh. So I take me back to my Army days. When the XO was there, the lieutenant was there, the second lieutenant, you respected them, the offensive coordinator, you respect them. But it's not the same as when the captain walks in the room. When the company commander walks in, there's no messing around. So the fact that right now we have some fractions within this locker room with some personalities, people kind of going rogue, not really following what needs to go on, it's time for the big brass to step in and put their foot down. And that's where I'm hoping it can right the ship. And, hey, guys, if it does, now we understand what the problem was. If it doesn't and it gets worse, we know it's a bigger problem burning out of control than what we're already starting to see. So I look at it as it's a quick solution, but it also gives you that eyes on the long-term success of it. So that's why I'm all for this. This is Nick's offense. He's told the staff from the start. Now, we can agree it's not totally his offense. It's part of the offense. Look, you don't sideline Patullo and completely put him out, but what you do is you say, hey, you be the passing game coordinator. You go back to your role last year. I'll be the main OC and the head coach and play caller, and just see where it goes. Because right now, we all know where this thing is going, and this is going into the ground. It's going to go to an early exit into playoffs, and it's not looking good.
Well, that's for sure. I mean, right now, if things don't change and they don't get better, and Crispy Pierce's phone call, it looks like a one-and-done team. I mean, that's what they look like. They look like a team that will go one-and-done in the playoffs unless this offense improves. 215-592-9494. Should Nick Sirianni take over play calling from Kevin Patullo? I don't think so, nor does Hugh. Kyle, and I'm guessing a lot of other people do believe he should. Oh, well, you get you set up with what we're doing for our prize today. It is Combo Con on the Midday Show. We'll get into that. And a couple things we got cleared up yesterday that we want to get to make sure we have it out there, to get the truth out there from the horse's mouth. That is next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
This loss was awful. To see the Eagles blow a 21-0 lead in Dallas, of all places, was downright painful. But don't start calling it a season record. There are still 6 games left, and at 8-3, they're still in good shape to make a run. What it does, however, is elevate the importance of Friday's Black Friday game against the Bears. The Eagles simply have to move on, play their best football, and go 9-3. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank. National Association, member FDIC.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
At Cheney University, we are proving what education can be. We study with purpose. We train in real laboratories, innovative classrooms, and through internships with leading partners across the region. We graduate ready for the workforce, ready for graduate school, ready to lead. Cheney's legacy opened the door. Our results are redefining the future. Cheney University, more than a legacy. Visit us at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
It's football season. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Made with real vodka, only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you can each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Pick the winning teams from the great Thanksgiving games and throw in a side of anytime touchdowns. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Changes. Well, we certainly could use changes on the offense. Maybe some more points. Points would be great. Changes. First downs. Not going 3 and out. Less punts. I would enjoy that. But do we go that far? Do we take the play calling away from Patullo and give it back to Nick Sirianni? That's a line too far for me to cross. Kyle's there. I know a lot of people. I think you and I might end up in the minority today. I think a lot of people are ready to do this. And I just wish we had a better option than Nick Sirianni.
Yeah,
I've
cool
seen this story already.
Yeah, I'm cool
it
with being
stinks.
in the minority. Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. It's funny how this has been going on for weeks.
For the whole year,
players
really.
have talked about this for weeks.
Mhm.
Talked about, falling short, not being, an explosive offense. And the storyline was we just win, which is true. I mean, that's the storyline
But
that I
only
go with.
goes so far until you lose.
And we know that, and we said that. So now we're here. And I think to add the insult to injury it was the Dallas Cowboys. That's the part that hurts the worst. So much so that people, I'm pretty sure there's probably some fights at school with Cowboy fans and stuff, and all over the place, and people didn't want to be around.
Or
folks.
on the internet.
Yeah, all that Twitter beef. I get that. I mean, because losses like this bring out a lot of emotion in people.
They do.
But the truth of the matter is we're still in a good spot. And I don't think that you could change the course this late into the trip.
See, that's where I'm at. If this was October, if this was September, it's a different story. It's late now.
Dude, we're not in a good spot.
No, I don't agree with that. But I do agree that it is late to make changes
Well,
like
as
this.
far as the playoffs are concerned.
Better late than never.
Well, all right. But they're not in a good spot offensively. The offense stinks.
I know the offense stinks.
We all know that.
But nothing's going to change if they stick with Kevin Patullo.
Well, he could get better. I mean, the offense could.
Okay. All right. What do you think is a better chance of changing? Sticking with Patullo or getting a new play caller?
Well, I actually think Patullo. I actually think it could get better with Patullo. I do. They're going to face down the stretch of the season more bad defense than they faced at the beginning of the season.
We just faced the Cowboys.
But they're not that bad anymore. With
They didn't even know they were going to run 5-man fronts.
Well, all right. Let's unpack that. I'm glad you brought that up. All right. So yesterday, 215-592-9494 to hop in. Should Sirianni take the play calling back and away from Patullo, and he called the plays himself starting Friday against the Bears? I was very frustrated with the coach yesterday, Patullo and Sirianni, as the head coach and offensive coordinator together, that they weren't prepared for the game. They didn't prepare their guys. And we were talking a lot yesterday about what Landon Dickerson said after the game in Dallas on Sunday about the 5-man fronts. They didn't have enough time on task. So last night, Players Lounge with Hugh Douglas, Eliot Shorr-Parks, and Ike Reese Landon Dickerson wanted to clarify his comments. So let's we got to play those because, to be fair here, we played a lot of his comments yesterday. Here's Landon last night clarifying what he meant after the game in Dallas.
The point that I was trying to get across was, right, whenever you're getting ready for a team, that team, you're going to look back at every game they've played that year. You're going to see all the defenses that they've run. And then you have to basically assess and say, all right, what are we most likely to get this week? And then you kind of go down the list and say, this is the highest probability. You know, they may have 7 or 8, 9 different defenses they run. So you have to be able to say, we can't go out there and run, you know, each play to each defense. You don't have enough time in the week. You don't have enough time in practice to do that. I mean, you're talking thousands of plays. So at this point, you kind of have to go back and say, all right, where do we focus our time at getting ready for this? And for us, you know, we focused on some things, and they came out in the defense that we had put time into, but we didn't expect them to run for a majority of the game.
All right, Hugh. So I was actually listening live to you guys last night when he said that. And I do have a slightly different take after hearing him clarify. So yesterday I was upset that they didn't prepare the players. And the way he clarified it was not that they weren't prepared. To me, the way I heard it was they kind of just guessed wrong into how much they were going to use that defense.
They didn't realize how much they were going to be in that front.
So, again, it
became their primary front.
It's better than – they weren't totally unprepared, but the way I heard it was almost like they were a little bit tricked or one-upped by the Cowboys. The Cowboys did something, and they weren't anticipating it as much as they should have been.
Yeah.
That's how I heard it yesterday.
I mean, and I think that's fair because, you know, it's certain things that – not trying to, you know, Ryan Clark, but it's just certain things that when you hear them, you understand it, but you just know it's not going to fly. You know what I mean? It doesn't fly well because you're playing a percentage game and certain down and distances, you know, you get a printout and it says, okay, in this down and distance, teams have tendencies to run this front and things like that.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. From what I understand him explaining is that wasn't the case. They kind of stayed in that front. That was kind of their primary front for them.
To use a baseball analogy, like imagine a reliever comes into a playoff game and he's warming up and Bryce Harper's up. And Kevin Long goes up to him and says, Bryce, this guy throws a lot of sliders, right? Be ready for the slider on 0-2. And then he throws a fastball and Bryce just watches it go by for strike 3. Like, did Kevin Long not prepare him? No. Did he guess wrong? Yeah. I mean, it's not a great look either way. When I heard it, though, it wasn't as egregious as it was, let's say, when I heard it 24 hours before. 215-592-9494. Should Sirianni take the play calling away from Kevin Patullo and call the plays himself on Friday? I say no. I'm going to ride this out with KP. I don't think he's been as bad as, say, the numbers say. And I don't like the idea of Sirianni doing it. I'm concerned this will incite panic within the locker room.
I'm not telling you I think Sirianni's going to be a great play caller.
I know.
I'm desperate.
You are on your last, like you're pulling the last lever.
Dude.
I know.
I see what's coming.
2 years ago, the panic move made it worse.
I know, but
what if this
4 years ago it made it better?
It did, but they also were 2-5.
Oh, well, they're 1-1.
But, right, they're
1-1 on panic
But I'm
moves.
saying, like, 4 years ago when they were 2-5, there was nowhere to go but up with the season. They're going to be in the playoffs this year. We need to keep this boat on the water. This thing could sink.
My goal isn't playoffs, guys.
We should
We're trying to go back to back.
I know.
We're trying to go back to back.
I know. All right. Part of why the offense might stink has nothing to do with whoever the hell's calling the plays. It might just have to do with the players. Listen to this yesterday. Peter Schrager on the Pat McAfee show. And we've heard themes like this before, Hugh, where perhaps the play caller, whoever the hell it is, now it's Patullo, is just kind of handcuffed by some things that maybe we think they should do, but they can't do. Here's Schrager yesterday, Pat McAfee show.
Here's what I'll say about Kevin Patullo. He comes from that Frank Reich tree. He comes there from Nick Sirianni.
What?
When he was with Phil Rivers and they were with the Colts, they used to throw the ball all over the yard. And Sirianni and Reich likes to throw the ball. They used to do motion. You're not seeing any of it. You're seeing basically, can AJ and Devontae go one-on-one? Can they make their plays? Can Saquon break a tackle? And that's the offense. Like, this is not a guy who just woke up and was handed the job here. This is a guy who's had a career learning about offenses and designing offenses. And I don't think it's necessarily by design that this is the offense that it is. It seems like maybe this is what he thinks is their best chance to win, given what they've got at the quarterback spot and what they've got going with offense. Like, trust me, he knows how to do all the stuff that we see, all the bells and whistles. They're not even trying it. So that's the red flag to me. Like, why not give this offense a chance to do something creative? Why not give this offense a chance to run some of the exotic stuff that his offenses have run before?
It's pretty. I mean, it's something we've heard. We've heard themes like this before. I mean, when I hear him say that, it's almost saying, hey, it's not like Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni have no idea what motion is or no idea what this stuff is. They don't think they could do it based on the personnel, specifically the quarterback they have. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, and it's something. I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna say that. I don't know what it is because
you holding out.
There's a. I ain't playing with you today. I don't feel like fooling with people today. No, but
it's only 10:39. You got You got to fool.
Strap in, buddy.
You got to fool for the next 3 hours, man.
I'm not going anywhere.
Let me do this because I'm a paint. You know what they say? Paint around the perimeter as it gets dark, and ain't nobody gonna be able to see me.
Listen, if you don't give takes, the lights go off.
Turn the lights out on your
the black
decks.
joke's about to be off there.
Well, at least I won't be as bright.
Goodbye, Hugh.
Yeah, hey, where did Hugh go? Just see some lips talking. Just see some teeth chatting.
Well, at least Chilio's not as bright. Go ahead.
This offense, if you go back and you look at it, and I know we won the Super Bowl, we went to 2 Super Bowls, but for whatever reason, I'm just gonna say that the offense has not evolved. So much so to the point that you have pundits on television talking about these pedestrian routes that we're running and things of that nature. And you're talking about, they're not doing motion or all this other stuff. There's 3 people that are the constant on this team.
Yep.
And it ain't funny.
No, I know you're trying to cook, but we're in the dark here.
It's
just funny.
It's 3 constants, and you have to figure, which one is it? You have to ask the question. And I mean, and it's not taking a shot at anybody because I'm not trying to take away anybody's accolades or their accomplishments. Mm-hmm. But I think it's foolish not to wonder, okay, where's the problem?
Well, I mean, I think we just get sensitive with this kind of stuff. We do, in other sports, we
super
don't.
Sensitive.
Like, let's be real. It's almost. Again, I'll use a baseball analogy. We can't make the Phillies be a small ball team if they have Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper, right? They are built to hit home runs.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Hurts, he has certain strengths and he has certain weaknesses. Every player does. So we keep asking for the offense to evolve in certain ways. Well, perhaps they don't think, and there was the bright lights, so now I'm shiny again.
I was liking the symbolism here.
No,
shining light on my take.
Yeah, and turning the dark on our. Did you turn the lights off?
Maybe.
Okay. Bottom line is, it seems like a lot of people out there in the NFL world don't think there's much they could change with the offense. I'm sticking with Patullo. Let him be. I think it's a panic move to change it, but I know a lot of people feel differently. All right, 215-592-9494 as the lights come back on in here. I guess we paid the bills. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Hey, what's up, Will?
I mean, listen, man. Come on, man. Some things are just simple, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the AJ situation. It was simple.
Mm-hmm.
You think what I'm saying? Like, you got to look at your players, know your players, understand what they can do now, okay? So my thing is this. Yeah, Bixby got to get more carries, man. Like, he's going to wear the defense down. And then Saquon can get busy. And it's not the play calling, it's the formation. Come on, man. Like, they keep seeing the same formation. They know it's going to be 1 or 3 things. And they're going to stick all of it, right? So the whole thing is, man, listen, you could go in that formation and you go audible out of it. You got to call more audibles, even if you ain't changing the play. You can still audible out of it and keep the same play. You gotta work the defense. You got to keep them thinking. Keep them on their feet, man. Keep them, out of the backfield. You know what I'm saying? Another thing is, man, listen, y'all keep shooting that I formation down. Listen, just like what I said about AJ, they started to do it. He got the yardage, and he got the touchdowns, and he got the receptions, all that. It's all about a Martin Luther King thing right now. We got to march it down the field. We got to have more than 10 or 15 plays. You dig what I'm saying? We got to have 20 plays, at least 15 plays each quarter, or 20 or more each quarter. We got to have plays to march us down, man, and to wear the defense down. That's the key. That's why we went to the Super Bowl. That's why we won the Super Bowl, because we wore the defense down. We got defense to wear the defense down. Now, all that we lost the dollars, that's over with. That's swept under the rug. That was a given game. That was a Christmas gift from the Eagles to Dallas. attention from the offense. I need the team to play as a team. That's the only way we win. So now, and here on out, all we're going to do is stick with the basics. Keep the main thing, and that's winning. We ain't blowing no more 24-man leads. We ain't blowing no more leads ever again. All we're going to do is focus on scoring and marching. I don't care if it's 3 points, 6 points, a safety. We want all the points. So what I want y'all to do is 60. Put some Eagles aside. Focus. I understand and study the playbook on the other team, and let's bring it, baby, because we are still the best team in the league. We go back for the number 1 spot because you know why? We bringing the bully back to Park Street. E-A-E-L-E-S. He's on. No more losing from here on out. All wins. Let's go, Eagles.
Let's go, Will. Appreciate it. We needed Will today.
All right.
I wasn't expecting the music
all
at
right.
10:40 on a Tuesday after that loss on Sunday.
Look, he was.
I mean, he was ready.
Sometimes you can just tell.
I
But our bounce
formation.
back game is pretty strong, though.
Will's or ours?
The fan base.
Yeah.
We went through it yesterday. The bounce back game pretty strong.
We'll talk ourselves into anything.
Yeah, I mean, until the game starts on
These
Friday.
people are delusional.
I mean, we are
No,
part of
we
that.
will talk ourselves
Of
right
course we
into it until the first 3 and out and the booze rain down on Friday.
Because I don't want to look.
And we're going to go shopping.
There's
No
gonna
one's
be
shopping on
Black
Friday.
Friday.
We
We
got a
going shopping.
game to play
We're
Friday.
going shopping Friday.
Who's
We got to find
shopping?
some toys.
We got a 5-hour show to do Friday. You know that?
Yeah,
We're outside.
By the way, if
You're
you
not going
are
anywhere,
if you are out shopping Friday, Hugh and I are going to be on 10 to 12 from the stadium, then countdown to kickoff at 12, then the pregame show at 1. So you can listen to us as we take you, into the game on Friday. But no one's shopping Friday.
Yeah, we're going after the game.
After
We're
the
gonna
game.
go Black Friday shopping. You got
No
No.
shot, dude.
Everybody get them deals. Get them good old deals.
You know those deals aren't just really on Black Friday.
There, you can start now.
I know. I'm looking for.
What are you buying?
I don't know, man. I need to get a new
Like the
iPad.
Bryce Harper protein powder.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some of that bright. Like, let me see if it
Don't
ain't
even.
going. Hey,
Don't
Kyle,
even.
it ain't going to sell, man. I'm trying to get some of them Black Friday.
Oh, not even
sales.
for Black Friday?
Nah.
So that's
it ain't
Snickerdoodle.
What's Bryce
That's
doing?
something. I don't know.
I don't know, man. He had to recoup some of that money from that rivalry pack that he threw on us that one time.
Which was a disaster. Look, I don't know if people are shopping or not, but I do know this. If you want to win a prize, which would be, these things you might shop for themselves, you can listen for the rest of the show and participate because you know what it's time for. It's time for a little Combo Con.
Wait a minute. Combo Con?
Yeah.
Listen. I'm about to go talk to somebody.
What?
Because I'm like, this ain't cool.
What do you mean?
Like, y'all, like, we did Hughes Clues in a while.
Yeah,
man.
we're giving people a break for the holiday season from
You know what, man?
We told you it was a soft suspension.
Man, you know what? All right, then, fine.
Eventually, Hughes Clues will be back, but once again, like
I
when
just want to let you know, I'm gonna remember these days.
We're
I just
taking Hughes
remember.
Clues from you like Sirianni's about to take play on Petullo.
why are you blaming us? Maybe this came from corporate.
Let me see if the protein powder.
Okay, you do that while I tell everyone about Combo Con here. All right, it's Combo Con presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances. Today, you are playing for the Jack Daniel's prize pack, which includes the rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, the playing cards, plus a Weber grill brush courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. If you win today, you are automatically qualified for the grand prize, and this is the big one. The Weber grill courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, a Jack Daniel's Yeti cooler, and the Jack Daniel's cornhole set. That is the grand prize. Thanks to Gerhard's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen for over 80 years, where it's Black Friday all month long, with up to $1,000 in rebates. And thanks to Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey, where you can find $3 off 750 milliliter bottles of Jack Daniel's Black Label and $3 off 1.75 liters of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. And remember, celebrate responsibly. All right, along with your phone calls on Petullo Sirianni today, here's what we're looking for Combo Con. Give us famous siblings. A pair of famous siblings. The best answer we get today wins the qualifying prize and automatically enters for the grand prize. Famous siblings for Combo Con today. Let's go to Jim in Bucks County up on WIP. Hey, Jim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning. Thanks for taking my call. I am for replacing the offensive coordinator. I've called before, and I've spoken to you guys before, and he has not adjusted the offense for the injuries, for the lack of ability for our star players all season. And now that the Cowboys, whose defense has improved, showed our weaknesses, he's not going to change. And I think he has to be taken out. Not, literally, but
No,
from play calling.
I get what you mean. Yeah, his life is fine. We could keep that. We're talking about his job. Yeah, calling the plays.
Because now we're going to play the Bears, who are running hot. The Bears are running hot.
Yep.
Now we're worried about the Bears. You heard him.
And I'm worried about the Bears, just like I was worried about the Cowboys and even the Giants. And I remember some people on the station saying, "Oh, those games were gimmies," and obviously they weren't.
I didn't say that.
No, I'm not saying you, Hugh. I'm just saying some people on the station.
My fault, dog. We having a side conversation.
I would never call you out like that. Come on, man.
No, you good. We having a side conversation.
But I think we need that change because he's not able to get this offense rolling. We're hit and miss. We're hit and miss. And with all the talent that he's supposed to have, he's not able to pull this stuff out of these guys. So we need to change before our season winds up like it wound up a couple years ago.
So, Jim, I hear you. Here's my issue, though, and I get it. I get what you're saying. But Sirianni's with him. Like, they're planning this together. If there was an adjustment, wouldn't Nick have suggested the adjustment anyway? Like, to hand it over to Nick, what the hell is Nick going to do different? He's helping plan the offense with Patullo anyway.
Well, if they do make that move and Nick starts calling the plays and the offense is still stinking like it is, then we go, okay, then he's the problem.
Well, and you know what? I do wonder, Jim, I'm at the point now wondering if I'm Jeff Lurie and I'm Howie, what do they think long-term of this offense? Because, the Eagles need to have a good offense year by year to sustain dominance. And it's been 3 years where it's been very choppy. And last year they were saved by Saquon, and it's tough to run the football like that every year. Jim, what do you got for us? Combo Con, famous siblings.
Jackson 5.
Jackson 5. Hugh,
yeah, that's a layup. That's a good one.
When we talked about this before the show, that was one of the first ones that Hugh brought up in our meeting. Jackson 5.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, lights went out again in here. I do wonder, is this kind of a tell? Like when they don't like our takes, they turn the lights down? Because otherwise, we'll be
my lights are fine.
We'll be in the dark the whole
Just
show
saying.
then. I think Kyle might be controlling this.
I know ain't nobody going to be able to see me.
It's a good thing you have a white hoodie on.
Darkness, everybody. That was the darkness. Yeah, it's going to be darkness, everybody. Darkness.
Yeah, if you had worn a black hoodie today, we wouldn't.
Since I'm like, they got to get the lights fixed before Ike come in here, though. Because, you really ain't going to be able to see. I don't want to tell that.
Well, you told it. Yep.
I'm just saying. You ain't going to be able to see Ike.
All right, 215-592-9494 as the nonsense continues. We are in the full darkness of the studio if you're watching on YouTube. A lot to discuss here.
Hey, what am I doing now? You can't see me because the lights are off.
Should Nick Sirianni take away the play calling and call the plays himself, take it away from Patullo, call the plays himself on Friday? I say no. I want to ride this out with KP. I don't think he's been as bad as we made it out to be.
So you start calling KP now. That's his nickname, KP?
That's what everyone else calls him. I'm riding it out with Kevin Patullo. I do not want to see Sirianni call the plays. Kyle's pushed it for Sirianni to take over play call. Where do you come down? Well, Devin Caney will join us next. We'll get her take on all of this. And should the Eagles bring in some outside help, maybe a consultant? There's some big names out there. We'll talk about that as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone is done, you can each lock in your group parlay with your own funds. And because football is better when it's played and bet together, and to make the bet even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. I like the Lions, and I like the Chiefs in the first two games. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, fall just isn't the fall without Tasty Cake. You can smell that crisp air, football's in full swing, and that means it's Tasty Cake season. It's time for those limited edition fall flavors like pumpkin pie or spiced crimpets. It's the taste of home right here in Philadelphia. So grab a box, share them with family, or save them all for yourself. I won't judge. Tasty Cake, making Philly fall a little sweeter.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
On the golf tee, it's Skechers World Champions Cup. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. It's PGA Champions Tour golfers from all over the world. Team USA versus Team Europe versus Team International. Watch it live December 4th and 5th on ESPN and ESPN Plus, 12 to 4 p.m. The competition will be tense, but feet will be comfy. Tune in to Skechers World Champions Cup. Final round of golf on Sunday, December 7th on ABC, 1 to 5 p.m.
Target's Black Friday deals are delivering big surprises all week long, like 40 to 50% off top holiday gifts, plus thousands more deals in-store and online, all with free shipping. Load up on all the season's must-haves with huge deals on tech, video games, toys, floor care, clothing for the family, and so much more. Hurry! These deals are going fast. 40 to 50% off gifts and Saturday. Only at Target. Free shipping applies to orders over $35.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Florida State is keeping Mike Norvell for 2026, and the truth is pretty simple. This is an expensive year to fire a coach, and Norvell's buyout is huge. With the coaching market about to explode, FSU isn't eager to cut another massive check. So despite the struggles, the Seminoles are sticking with Norvell and hoping fixes in recruiting and player development are a lot cheaper than starting from scratch. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You said yesterday.
Oh yeah, and I said it, and I'll say it again.
Yeah, maybe not.
Would you like to?
Which part? Which part?
Well, I mean, yesterday I asked you a very simple question, and you took it into your own world.
Yes, because in the moment, like I was in the moment watching the game.
No, I appreciate that.
But see, here's the thing, and this is people's fault.
Because
I'm just saying, because we do a 4-hour show, and you get a snippet. So for the smart ones that go back and want to say, well, okay, well, in what context was he saying?
Where did that reckless thing come from?
Yeah, But see, most people don't want to do that because, like I said, we live in a microwave society. So I had a few people clap, and then I clap back.
I saw.
Clap back. I clap back.
You did throw me for a loop this morning because I thought you were going to apologize. You were like, I forgive you. That was good.
No, I forgive them because I know they don't know. They know not what they do. They know not what they do. But I'm just like, I mean, I don't like. Listen, I know I am a member of the media, but I'm not that member. I'm not D-Gun. D-Gun sit there, and he let people talk to him.
Well, D-Gun lumped you in with him.
Yeah, but D-Gun let folks talk to him all kinds of ways. Man, they ain't even talk to me like that. Just saying. I'm gonna say something.
You're gonna clap back.
A lot of times it's gonna get me in trouble with blue jeans. But I mean, you just can't let people talk to you reckless.
No, we can't do that. No, and our next guest will not talk recklessly. She will just give us her opinion on things. That is, of course, Eagles sideline reporter Devin Caney joining us as she does every week. Scoops, how you doing today?
I'm doing well, guys. Really enjoying these insightful, mindful conversations from Hugh.
Yep, always.
I really, we're getting deep here, Hugh. You're talking about being on a different level in terms of your energy and where you're.
I mean, I'm vibrating on a Deb. I'm trying to vibrate on a different level.
Vibrating on a different level.
I'm just trying to vibrate. I'm trying to take it all in, and I'm trying to sprinkle these folks with game on a daily. But it just, But I'm gonna hang in there though. I forgive them. Yeah, I forgive them. I forgive them for not understanding.
Those.
Well, maybe you give some game to the Eagles offense because Devin, right now it stinks. Devin, what's your thought on all the conversation around the Eagles offense and what they should do? Because there's a lot of people out there that believe the Eagles should take away play calling from Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni should take it over. I say ride it out with Patullo and see if he can improve here. But Devin, I know a lot of people feel like it should be taken away from him. Where do you come down on the Eagles play calling situation after another tough one in Dallas?
Well, so I think I haven't held back I don't think anyone has when it comes to the play calling for the majority of the season, in that it's a bit vanilla, but it's also kind of on trend with what we've seen and what we've been talking about with this Eagles offense for the last 4 years. This isn't anything new in terms of the overall conversation that we're having. So I think at a certain point it stops becoming about the offensive coordinator and starts becoming, maybe it's the identity of this offense. And I know that they turn the ball over uncharacteristically on Sunday, but for the most part, while people, complain that it's vanilla and it's conservative, they succeed at not turning the ball over. That being said, I think all of us would like to see a bit more aggression. I mean, when that game started and the Eagles went up 21-0 fairly quickly, I expected that from the get-go. I feel like I was the only one, at least at our station, who was predicting the Eagles could win by a pretty wide margin on Sunday. So I was staying on the sideline feeling pretty good about myself for a while. And then, it went 3 and out. I think they had like 1 first down in the last several drives to end the half. They had 17 seconds left, didn't go for even a field goal at that point. And then we know what happened thereafter. So, it's a head scratcher. And I think the most frustrating and confusing part to me, and I think a lot of fans, is I don't know the solution. We hear a lot of it's execution. It's not play calling, it's execution. And 14 penalties, that'll do that to you. But we're going into week 13. So like, how's execution still the main issue?
Yeah, it's very telling, Devin. It's like, we're talking about, we're not in the building. And, we talk about Kevin Patullo and his play calling, but the players are adamant that that's not what it is. It's one of those things that you really can't put your finger on. And then you talk about we're in the week, 13 or 14 or whatever
13.
it is. And we're making bonehead decisions. I feel like it's more so that they need to have a come to Jesus meeting. Do you feel that way, that they need to just go in the locker room and just kind of air out all this dirty laundry and just get back on the right track? Do you think that'll help?
I don't know if I think they are doing that. And you guys brought up, you played a bite from Jordan Mailata last night at Chickies and Pete's, and I found a lot of what he said extremely helpful, because he kind of took us inside. Eliot asked him, is Sirianni holding guys accountable? Like, yes, he is. He still does the thing where he calls out numbers specifically when we watch back the tape. He addressed and I know Landon Dickerson also kind of addressed the 5-man front and, not being prepared. And I think what stood out to me from what Jordan Mailata said was that, a lot of the outside noise, and I think a lot of it so far has been about Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown. Now Kevin Patullo seems to be being pulled into the mix, but he said it's just brought them closer. So I don't know if I still think the culture and like the team and being in the locker room even last week, after the rumors you guys just talked about Derek Gunn with Jalen Hurts, like they seem fine in that locker room. It's not like the vibes are completely off. And look, we're only in there for like 45 minutes a day, so I don't know what goes on behind closed doors, but I don't think that there's necessarily a culture issue. And that goes back to like, what is the solution? So if you're saying that Nick Sirianni is holding guys accountable, if you're saying it's execution, and Jordan Mailata even admitted and said, when you commit 14 penalties and they're really costly ones, especially when it's, a big first down, you can't win a game. But why is that happening? And like, that's the biggest question. Like, who is the person? Like, Nick Sirianni constantly preaches tough, detailed together. He preaches habits and having good habits in practice, because that'll come through on game day. Well, guys, like, we're not really seeing good habits because we're seeing so many penalties that are costing these guys games.
Yeah, and the way they're playing kind of flies in the face of everything he says. It's like he's saying this, but they're not playing that way. And Devin, you mentioned the decision, or whatever you would call it, to not try to get points before the half. They got the ball back after the Cowboys scored their first touchdown. It's 21-7. There's 17 seconds to go. They're on the 28. They have 2 timeouts. Devin, they're in a dome. It's favorable kicking conditions, and they had been throwing the ball well in the first half. So, like, the idea of them dropping back and maybe hitting a 20 or 25-yarder to AJ or Devontae seems pretty plausible to me. Devin, what was your thought in the moment? Because I didn't like that. I was like, come on, let's try to get 3 here. And then after the game, Tom Rinaldi on Fox, he was interviewing Dak and George Pickens, and Dak said when they knew they could come back was when they got into the half only down 14. Like, they felt momentum there. And I was thinking back to, like, maybe the Eagles could have stopped that momentum if they were just more aggressive. What were you thinking in the moment, that decision to kind of just, let's go into halftime?
Yeah, it was a head scratcher to me, but I also feel like it's on trend for what we've seen throughout the season, and in them, having some time left at the end of the half and deciding to take a knee. I think if you had, even just gone for 3 there and tried to make it down as far as you could to make it easy for Jake Elliott, like, yes, there's a glare, but the glare wasn't on the side of the field where he would be kicking. I just don't see how that would have hurt, especially with a quarterback who doesn't turn the ball over. Like you said, they had been throwing it really well thus far. And it goes back to, playing not to win, but playing not to lose. And when you're only up by 14 points, it might feel like a lot at the time. But like you said, it would be a complete momentum shift if they kicked a field goal there at the end of the half, get the ball back to start the second half, and go down and score again. like then you can maybe take your foot off the gas a little bit. But it felt like they took their foot off the gas way too early in this game, and obviously, it cost them the game.
Yeah, you can't do that. Devin, before we get to your thoughts on the Bears and the game coming up on Friday, which now feels like a huge one and a must-win for the Eagles to stave off, more concern here, and they're standing in the NFC. What's your thought on the Eagles bringing someone in to help? I know there's a lot we're talking today about the play caller, and should it be Nick, should it be Petula, but once in a while a team will bring in outside help just to give a different perspective. A couple years ago when the Eagles made the Super Bowl the first time against the Chiefs, Vic Fangio was actually here as a consultant, and he was helping them and just giving thoughts. There's a few former head coaches, offensive guys that are just sitting at home. Brian Daboll, who was with the Giants for a couple years, obviously. Doug Peterson, who there's a lot of familiarity with and great moments here in Philadelphia. What's your thought?
Didn't Daboll work with Jalen before?
Daboll did work with Daboll.
He benched him.
He did. He's part of benching him.
But okay, in Alabama.
He worked with him in Alabama. Devin, your thought on bringing in
everyone wants him here.
Bringing in a consultant to kind of help out a little bit.
Well, you're forgetting one very big name, that's Frank Reich, who, we know Nick Sirianni is a very big fan of his. I wouldn't be against it. I also think, you guys have been talking throughout the start of the show about, I guess, the public perception of taking play calling duties away from Kevin Petullo or giving them back to Nick Sirianni. And I do think that's a factor. I don't want to say that's the biggest factor, but if you bring in outside help, I think it just depends. They'd have to be very careful in the way that they did it, right? Because it didn't seem like a desperate move with Vic Fangio in the Super Bowl, but clearly that didn't really, work out for the Eagles because they lost that one. But I just worry that maybe they'd be a little concerned over it looking desperate. And I think that, like what Kyle says, or I forget who was saying it.
Was it smart? If it was probably
away from Kevin Petullo. Like that publicly is not going to look good. That's going to scream, we're in trouble and we're feeling desperate. And I think right now they need to just have the same confidence.
Circle the wagons. Yeah, they definitely got circle the wagons.
Yeah, well, it would, if they do anything that is drastic, it's going to come across as panicky. I mean, it is. Now, if it works, who cares? But if it doesn't, it does come across that way. Right. Devin, let's end with this. The Bears on Friday. When the season started, I looked at that game and I was like, this is a good spot for the Eagles. At home, short week. The Bears probably will be improved, but not that much. And now they sit at 8-3, and it's suddenly a huge game because the winner has the inside track to at least the 2 seed probably, and the loser's on fraud watch heading down the stretch of the season. Devin, your thought on the game Friday?
So, I think it's a good opportunity for the Eagles to right the ship here. I think given the Bears' run defense, which isn't their strongest area whatsoever, I want to see some more action from Tank Bigsby. And look, I'm not saying that Saquon Barkley should be benched. I'm not saying that at all. But talking to Saquon after the game on Sunday, he seemed out of answers. Fred Johnson seemed out of answers when it comes to the run game not being able to, get off. And obviously the offensive line and their health is a massive factor in that. But even Saquon himself said, it's not just the O-line. I'm sick of people, saying that and using that as an excuse. It's me. Like, I've been in funks before. I'm in one now. I'm going to try my hardest to get out of it. Well, while he tries to get out of that funk, I say give Tank Bigsby the majority of the carries and see what he's able to do, because he's averaging like 8 or 9 yards a carry, where Saquon is in negative yards for the most part, especially last Sunday. So I would like to see them try some new and creative things in the run game. That being said, this offense isn't really one that identifies with new and creative plays. But I think it's a good opportunity to try and get the Eagles run game going. And I think they can, because I'm not saying that the Bears are frauds. I know the Eagles and Bears have been, partners throughout the season in terms of knocking down NFC North opponents. But I think that the Eagles will come out on top and will not be the loser of the fraud watch game.
You can't be loser of the fraud bowl game. You just can't be. We can't have that. And they are 7-point favorites, so a lot of people think they will as well. Devin, we appreciate hopping on. Have a happy Thanksgiving, and we'll see you for the game on Friday.
Thanks, guys. See you Friday.
There she goes, Devin Caney. All right, Hugh, what do you think about the idea of bringing in a consultant to help with this? So she mentioned Frank right now. Frank, it's worth mentioning, he is the interim head coach at Stanford. Now, they're going to play their last game Saturday. They're not going to make a bowl, so if Frank... It seemed like Frank came in to help his former quarterback, Andrew Luck, because Luck's the GM of Stanford now, to be an interim head coach. But their season's over Saturday. So I guess he's available starting Sunday. Frank Reich, Doug Peterson, Brian Daboll, would you bring in a consultant?
So you're basically asking me would I bring in a fresh pair of eyes to look at the offense?
Yeah, and this is not specifically to call plays, like just to come in and help.
This is a babysitter for Patullo. You can call it for what it is.
That's fine.
I mean, because that's what you're.
Okay, is that not a panic move too?
Yeah, that's.
It's not as much of a panic move as taking the play calling away.
It really is.
It's not.
It's like
I think it's worse.
It's not worse.
It is because you're asking for outside help. You're saying we can't figure this out in here, so we're going outside.
Was it a babysitter for Jonathan Gannon in 2022?
Fangio was here as an offensive consultant.
Okay, was it
a
babysitter for Ben Steichen? Whatever. I mean, it's the same thing.
But, okay, so
there was a former head coach, right? A former head coach in the NFL. That's what Fangio was, who had a lot of success in the league, and they brought him in to help with things.
You know what the problem I have with this is? That's what you do for a team that's 3-8, not 8-3.
Well, not in 2022. They were on their way to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I think it's. I don't think so. I think that these problems are internal. I think that they feel like you have to look and see how they handle this.
Yeah.
You know, Rube went out there the other day and he said he thinks Patullo is going to be stripped of his play calling duties.
By the way, we're going to have Ruben Frank on at 12 with his thought on the offense.
And Coach Sirianni came out and said, no, that's not going to happen. So to me, that says that they feel like everything that they need to do, they can do it internally.
But then what if they're wrong?
I mean that's the chance you take.
Don't you want to find out?
But what's wrong with a fresh set of eyes to help them out? I mean, obviously they're struggling. You know, regardless.
But they don't.
Go ahead.
But see, here's the thing, Joe. Whatever this is, whatever it is, they've dealt with this before, and they won a Super Bowl. Like, that's a fact.
Yeah, but they also had a more experienced offensive mind in Kellen Moore.
And guys were healthier. Like, the one thing that we talked about, see, I hate to hit y'all what I told you so. But I kind of told you that, you know, being tired and playing longer than anybody else, that starts to take its toll. Injuries are a huge factor when it comes to, you know, not going back to back.
Wait a second.
Just saying.
You also told us they were going to win like 14 games and get back to the Super Bowl.
And still, that's still on the table.
So
yeah, it's unlikely.
I'll tell you what the issue is with bringing in somebody from the outside. The message gets convoluted. Remember the whole thing with the defense at the end of the 23 season was we didn't know who the message was coming from.
You're right.
Like that's a problem.
So I get that. I guess when I think of consultant, I think of someone to watch film and like
babysitter.
Well, sure.
Yeah,
you call for
You're holding the man's hand.
Okay, let me give you an example.
Come here, little Kevin. I got you.
This past week, right? This past week, what did we spend all day yesterday? And everyone was talking about, and Landon Dickerson had to speak twice about the five-man fronts because it caused a firestorm. Perhaps if Brian Daboll or Doug Peterson or Frank Reich or pick your former head coach in the NFL, that's an offensive guy. Maybe if he was on staff and he was being paid by the Eagles, he would have watched the film against the Raiders and said, hey, guys, they might be switching to a five-man. Maybe that's – and then it's in Sirianni's head, it's in Patullo's head, and they practice it more. I'm not saying like the guy comes in here and he just pushes everyone out of the way. Yeah. I'm looking for help.
But that feels like the last lever that they could try this season, though. Like, first step feels like let's try and see if we can work this out in-house with Nick Sirianni. I'm done with the Patullo thing at this point.
I know.
It's been 12 weeks. I'm abandoning ship with Kevin Patullo. Like, when Dan Campbell took over play calling, was that a panic move? No, that was, wow, look at Dan Campbell. You know, like, I could argue that sticking status quo is arrogant.
Well,
you could say it's a panic move the other way, but sticking with it is arrogant. This doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Man, if
puff,
you gonna be all right, dude. I'm just telling you right now. If I saw a story come across my feed that Doug Peterson has come back to help the Eagles offense, I'd be thrilled. I'd be thrilled.
It would be, honestly, that would be embarrassing.
No, it would not.
Yes, it would. They moved off of him for Nick Sirianni.
Yeah,
and now you're telling Nick, guess what? Maybe we made a little bit of a mistake.
If Nick Sirianni's secure, and he should be, just got a new contract, he can make the phone call.
You think he's secure?
No, I don't. But if he was.
Okay. I'm trying to live in reality.
What if it came from Nick? What if Nick called Doug? Or Nick called Daboll? Or Nick called Reich? I mean, Reich he would obviously call. I mean, they're very close. He wouldn't view that as some sort of competition.
I think the optics are very similar.
Yeah, in all cases.
I'm not worried about optics.
I'm
trying to win.
We're talking about being viewed as a panic move. Well, no, there's some worry about optics.
Well, I'm worried the locker room will view the Patullo-Sirianni switch as panic. I think a consultant could help. All right, where does everyone come down? 215-592-9494. Where do you stand on the idea of a consultant, a Daboll, a Reich, a Doug P? I mean, Doug Peterson, I'd be excited if he came back to help. And, in fact, he did do an interview about a month or so ago where he was asked, like, hey, if the Eagles ever called for your help, would you give it to them? Of course he would. He's an Eagle. He played here. He won a Super Bowl here. To me, Doug's Eagles royalty. If he was asked, I bet
if they wrote that book,
he's Eagles royalty, Doug. He's Eagles royalty.
He
won the first Super Bowl.
I think he's pretty cool, but I don't think.
No one cared about the book but you. You're the only one who cares about the book.
He wrote a book.
I can't get a read on Hugh. He won't give his flowers to Howie Roseman.
I know.
What do you mean? Howie's my guy. Howie has a mezcal.
Okay, well, you were telling us
that
a
is
little
really
while ago
nice.
that Hurts was the bigger reason for their success than
remember that day in the
I
summer?
remember that,
Yeah.
and I do believe that.
It's a tough day for you.
I stand on business.
Do you?
Yeah,
No,
I do.
stop.
I do.
No, you don't.
But now I'm starting to read the tea leaves.
Okay.
He has a nice little mezcal. I think it's called
Not worried about his mezcal.
That's what we call a deflection.
Okay.
No, I mean it is a nice mezcal. You know, mezcal is like a different form of tequila. It's like a lighter,
I don't give a shit. That's what I thought it was.
Like
yeah.
the hoity-toity people like to drink the mezcal. You know, when they don't want
Now
to get
you're
like banged up.
Now you're undermining.
No, I'm just
Howie.
saying when people don't want to get
You're
banged up,
calling
they
him
do the mezcal.
hoity-toity. All right, let's go to Jamal in
Pretty
Philly.
hoity-toity.
Jamal is up on WIP. What's up, Jamal?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Jamal.
So I would say definitely fire Kevin Petullo. Allow me to long talk just for a second.
Sure, go ahead.
I don't like the plays that Sirianni has, but I believe if we was to bring in, an offensive-minded or offensive-proven OC, within that playbook, there are plays that work, like run outside of the tackles instead of everything inside. I will also believe that he will have the ability to make adjustments to the adjustments, and this wouldn't be his first rodeo. With Kevin Petullo, this is his first rodeo. He's handcuffed with a playbook. You get what I'm saying? And then you add plays as the season progresses. That way, when playoff time comes, this new offensive, coach can have a bigger playbook of his own.
So you want to bring in someone from the outside? Like you're on the idea of a new coordinator from the outside, Jamal?
Yeah, right now we don't know if this ship is sinking, or we don't know if it's going to stay afloat. But right now it's not looking good, and they had all of these weeks to get it right.
Well, it's getting worse, if we're being honest. Since the bye week was when they were supposed to get better, and they've actually gotten worse here. All right, Jamal, what do you got for us? Siblings, a pair of famous siblings.
I failed there. I was trying to come up. I couldn't come up with nothing.
All right, no siblings.
That's a disaster.
All right, Jamal, it's all right. Give Jamal a break. He's trying to bring a new coordinator, and his mind is
Things are contentious today.
Okay, 215-592-94. I don't think they could bring in a brand new coordinator mid-season with a new playbook. I mean, they got game. Of
course not.
They got a game on Friday.
You know what? I'm curious, and I need somebody to help me with this because this is what I don't understand. Jamal, and I'm not picking on Jamal, but you said it looks like the wheels are falling off the wagon, right? Lost one game. And wait a minute, let me finish. Lost one game, right? And we've complained about the way this offense looks for weeks, right?
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden we lose to the Cowboys. Now it's falling apart.
Well, okay, so I don't think it's going to end up this bad. But Hugh, there are parallels to 2 years ago, and it's not the defense, it's the offense. If the offense continues to be bottom of the NFL, they could lose a lot of games. Like just because they won 8 out of the first 11 doesn't mean they're going to win 4 of the last 5.
No, I mean I hear you, but these have been like this is where I'm a little confused because a few weeks ago, AJ talked about it in his way, not condoning the way that he did it, but he kept saying that, and other people kept saying it, and everybody was cool with it, and all you would hear was, "Hey, but we went to the Super Bowl. We were Super Bowl champions." Now it's like we were so far left. Now we're going far right.
Well, so I think part of that is we're so far now removed from the Super Bowl that's just coping to use the Super Bowl. They're not that team.
No, people still using that,
but it's coping.
You did yesterday. I haven't heard.
I mean,
much of it
it's more. I feel like because he's the easy target.
Petullo.
Yeah. Well, it just feels like it's easier to justify doing it now because of the way it looks.
Also, we are this far into the season. Let me give you a stat here. Percentage of drives in which the Eagles score. Okay, 34.2% of their drives they score on. They're 27th in the NFL. The only teams they're ahead of, you ready for this group, this motley crew? They're only ahead of the Jets, Saints, Titans, Raiders, and Browns.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
All losing teams.
Well, and think about their quarterbacks. I mean,
anomalies.
Horrendous offenses, horrendous teams. Those teams are combined to be 10-45. So, yeah, we need to make changes.
Okay.
We need to make changes. 8-3. And that's why we should bring in a consultant.
But people are telling me we should stick with Kevin Petullo over Nick Sirianni.
Well, I don't know if Sirianni is a positive change.
Okay. All I'm hearing is that I want to win a Super Bowl more than everybody else.
Well, at least I am meeting you in the middle with a consultant. I got 8-3 Douglas over here, as if this
they won the Super Bowl.
This bridge is not rickety right now. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls after the break. Plus, Nick Sirianni's conversation with the morning show. We'll let you hear that. And we're looking for siblings today for ComboCon on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, we've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. Now it's time to take that Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage to Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I know I'm a couple days early, but still, that's where we're going. Elevate your stuffing to a savory side dish that steals the spotlight. Or you can whip up a breakfast casserole so good, your family will be full all day long. Find Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
How would you like to celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history all in one night? This is Ray Dittinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow, Joe Conklin, and me on December 3rd at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood, New Jersey, as we relive the best of Schmitty, Bernie, Dr. J, Jalen, and more. It's the ultimate highlight show. The greatest moments in Philadelphia sports history. December 3rd. Go to the Scottish Rite's website and order your tickets today.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Bird.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build. Add your pick. Then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is even better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their own build. So many ways to go, and obviously, with Thanksgiving, a bunch of games to choose from. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. Do it all at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Rain will develop later this afternoon. High 56.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight, and I need it more. My kids wash the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Rinse it out.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Okay, Nick Sirianni's theme song.
If he did take over play calling Friday,
He's
would they have to
running out of the tunnel.
Yeah, they got to play this as he runs out. You have to. You have to. Shouldn't, but you have to. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9049 for ComboCon. Your way to win a great qualifying prize today and the grand prize, which includes the Weber Grill courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, Jack Daniels Yeti Cooler, and the Jack Daniels Cornhole Set. Couple of quick MLB hot stove things before we hear from Nick Sirianni here. According to The Athletic, the Red Sox have some interest in JT Realmuto, so we're going to watch that one, see where JT goes, and see if anything happens there. We also saw this one a few minutes ago. Phillies checked in on Ketel Marte, all-star second baseman, 28 home runs. That would pique, that would pique my interest. It would be a hefty price, though. We'll keep an eye on those hot stove news with the Phillies here. All right, before we go any further, can we hear from Nick Sirianni? He spoke this morning, asked a lot of questions, tough ones, after a loss down in Dallas, I should say. Here was with the morning show this morning, Nick Sirianni.
The now 8-3 head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Well, Nick, it's good to have you on the program. So one of the mysteries for many of us this year, Nick, has been, and it hadn't happened in about a month, but it happened a lot in September and parts of October. The offense totally works, and then it stops working, or it totally doesn't work, and then it starts working. It feels like 5 or 6 games this year, you've had a tale of two halves where it's just perplexing. Have you figured out why it works and then doesn't, or doesn't and then does? Like, why does that happen, and how do you solve that?
Yeah, obviously that was the case here this week, and the thing about this week was it was just, we started off fast, got the ball back, I think up 21 with like 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. And it just felt like there were just some things like, and it's always multiple things. I felt like we moved the ball well in the second half. And we just, obviously we needed to put that game away, and we just needed one thing to go our way. And you know what? It didn't. And, we, in multiple things, right? It's always going to be, did we help the guys be in position, and did we execute? And so, it's a team game, and that's always going to be that. And we have to, figure out how to put a game away. That was similar to our Tampa game. I felt like the most like the Tampa game, where you had a big lead, and then it got close at the end. Now, fortunately, we were able to win that Tampa game, and unfortunately, we weren't able to win this one.
14 penalties on the Eagles. Why was the team so undisciplined?
Yeah, I don't think that when you've played this game, John. You know that there are times when you get penalties. There are different types of penalties.
Mm-hmm.
There are pre-snap penalties. There are post-whistle penalties. Anytime it's one of those, I'm going to take the full brunt of that blame because that's my job is to get them to master the things that require no talent. Is kind of how we kind of put that.
Mm-hmm.
But then in the heat of the game, penalties happen for different reasons, and you don't want them. But there are holds in every game. There are pass interferences in every game. There are illegal contacts in every game. And so we really have to do a good job of eliminating the ones that we can completely control. And then you get other penalties as far as, like I said, in the heat of the battle. Sometimes that penalty is a fundamental thing, right? Sometimes they're not in a good enough position. The players aren't in a good enough position to go execute, and then you look at that as a coaching thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so, there's always different reasons for that. But I'd say that the undisciplined part's fair with what I'm saying about the stuff that takes no talent, and that's always going to be on me. Rest assured that I will be relentless on that, continue to be relentless on that, and we'll get better from it.
Saquon,
a little uncharacteristic for us.
Yeah, I get that. Saquon didn't have a rush over 7 yards on the day and just 5 yards before contact all day. What is wrong with the run blocking, Coach?
Yeah, again, we played the most ultimate team game, and so you can't say in like a victory, man, it was a great team win, or in defeat, hey, this is just this. It's always a big picture thing. So it always goes back to, are we helping the guys be in position to succeed, and then are we going out and executing? And so there's a little bit of, obviously, always going to be a little bit of both there. And I know I get it, that we get unknown stuff at times. But that's our job, to make sure that we're putting them, that we're testing their rules throughout training camp, throughout practices, all those different things. So again, it's going to always come down to that. We know that to do what we want to do, we need to be efficient in the run game. We need to be efficient in the pass game. We need to be efficient with football, in both those aspects. And obviously on Sunday, we weren't as efficient there in the run game. And that's why you probably saw a little bit more of us, passing the ball there. But make no mistake about it, when the best that we roll when we're rolling on offense is when we're efficient both sides, and when we're balanced there in our run and our pass attack.
Hey, Nick, what you've done over a few years obviously has worked, and Nick Sirianni with us right now has worked at a very high level. I mean, the team's won a ton of games. You've been in 2 Super Bowls. You won one of them. But one of the things we're discussing today is whether you should do things differently now in offense, because certain players aren't playing as well, and injuries are part of that. And we wonder if you think that you should diversify the offense more to try different things, West Coast concepts, and things that have not typically been in your bag. Do you think you should?
Yeah, I think that one of the phrases I hate that people say more than anything, and I'm saying people, I mean coaches, like, well, that's how we've always done it. And that's not. I don't live by that. I don't listen to that. I actually hate when anybody says that. And so we're constantly trying to evolve. Our offense looks different than it did in 21, 22, 23, 24. Every year is different. That doesn't mean you don't have base things that you go back to, that you can operate, that we've been running for the last 5 years. Because again, we have had a lot of success, but again, we're not playing or coaching up to the standard of what we've set here on the offensive side of the ball. So you're always trying to evolve, and so that's what we're looking for answers, and so some of it is some of the things that we've done in the past. Some of it is going to be new stuff, and so you're constantly trying to evolve, because if you stay the same, there's no way you can continue to sustain success. And I think that's one of the reasons we've had sustained success, is because we've evolved throughout the years.
Nick, one of the answers a lot of people have said this week on our show is more Tank Bigsby, and we've made the correlation in recent years. It wasn't just last year with no, help me out here, the running back Saquon, with Saquon here, but in prior years with Swift and others, you would lean on Gainwell 4, 6, 8 times a game, and Bigsby doesn't seem to get that nearly that lean. Why not more Bigsby?
Obviously, the whole game plan that we always go into, it's, we've talked about this with AJ. The game plan in the past game starts with AJ. It starts with Devontae. It starts with, Dallas Goedert and Saquon, for that matter. And it's the same thing in the run game. We know we have a phenomenal talent in Saquon Barkley, and we're going to lean on him and, in those moments. And then Tank's going to be the guy that comes in, as you've seen, or Will Shipley right now. And I know I got a lot of confidence in A.J. Dillon as well. Those are going to be the guys in that spell them, And so, and if you look at it, those guys have gotten, even back, they got the brunt of the carries, and Kenny would come in and spell. And so that we feel like that's what, again, we're doing everything we think is the right thing to do to win every game, to keep our guys fresh, to keep them going. And we know Saquon can hit home runs anytime that he's out in the field. And so, we want to get him the ball as much as we possibly can. But that doesn't mean we don't have the faith in the other guys. And Tank's done a really nice job when he has gotten his carries, 2, 3 a game. And, in some games it's going to play out more than that. In some games it will play out less than that. And so, again, we always know good things can happen when Saquon touches the ball. I mean, look at the production from the pass game, right, that he had the other day. Had a couple of really nice catches. I think he's really a good receiver out of the backfield, and we were throwing it a little bit more in that game. And but
Yeah.
like I said, it's a mix. It's a mix, and we like when both guys get the ball, but Saquon's the guy we're always going to lean on. Because we know how phenomenal of a talent he is.
Coach, you talk about evolving. Watching the film, the Cowboys used motion a lot to help their receivers get open and get off the line of scrimmage, and that worked. And I'm just wondering why we don't use more motion, just to get things changed up a little bit on offense.
Yeah, there's time and place for it. I think we're motioning a lot more than what we have in the past. We had been more, if you look back at, our 22 offense, didn't motion very much at all.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's different ways to do it. You're constantly looking for ways to help guys and look that way, but definitely motioning more than we have in the past. Again, but that's a product of continuing to change your philosophy and do different things to help the guys and help the offense move. And so there's time and place for it. We like motion. There's a lot of motion on the game plan this week, just like there was last week. I think that there are still some teams. I think when you look at it in the we've obviously are motioning a lot more than we have in the past, but when you look at it, I think the whole league is motioning more. And so it's like, it's some of those teams are motioning 85, 90%. And there's a time to just line up and play ball as well, where you can see the picture and get answers that way before you move. So, and that helps the offensive line, that helps the quarterback, and then there's time, a time to motion. So again, I think, Frank Reich used to always say to me, a wise man avoids all extremes. You don't want to be extreme in anything that you do, and there's a time and place for everything. And when we motion, it's for multiple reasons. And sometimes when you're on the ball, and you're on the ball going quick, you don't motion quite as much. But you give a little, you get a little.
Sure. How tough is this turnaround, getting ready for a game that's never really been prepared for a whole lot, but by professional staff going for a Friday. How tough is the turnaround getting ready for a Chicago team that's really tricky to get ready for to begin with, and then it's on a Friday on top of it all?
Yeah, good question. Obviously everything that you do, like when you're playing, like we'll have a Saturday game coming up, which is different too. But it'll be very similar to a Thursday type game. You just have an extra day in there to kind of get things ready, get bodies rested, and everything like that. And so I wouldn't say it's maybe it's our first time playing the Friday game, but you use a little bit of the schedules that you've done. We have, like I said, a Saturday schedule or a mix between a Saturday schedule and a Thursday schedule because you get that extra day. And so this is something that obviously you look at the team and where we are each week, but this is something that we planned for in August or even before that, whenever the schedule came out. Was it come out May? We planned for this and how we wanted to do this back then. And then you make little adjustments again, like I said, just when you see where the team is. So I feel like we got a good plan. It's about, like, this one's about getting up and responding. It's really about that. It's how do you respond to after a game that you have a bad taste in your mouth, and sometimes, the quicker you can get out there, the better.
Nick, two final things. Back to Dallas, and I have to be very candid. I have praised you many, many times, twists and turns, for your game management over the last 5 years. I thought the timeout with 45 seconds left was a mistake. Dallas was out of timeouts, and I thought there was a chance they could have gotten a little panicky there, and the timeout, I thought, kind of settled them down. Did you regret the timeout with the way it played out?
Yeah, fair question. They have a kicker that their range is way back there. And what you think there in that moment is, do I call timeout to preserve time if he makes this field goal? It's a couple things. If he makes this field goal, do I preserve time so we can go down and get our own field goal? Or if they attempt a long field goal, and he misses it, then we got the ball in that area, and then we have time to go score. So they can't end the game with the ball in their hands. And then, but when you do that, you obviously, put the pressure on the defense to, hold them where they are. And obviously they hit a pass. They hit a pass there on us to Pickens. That got him in position, and it didn't work out. But that's the thought process. Again, I'm doing everything I can do in the moment to help us win the football game. And those aren't scenarios that are thought of in the spur of the moment, right? Those aren't like, all right, hey, what am I going to do now? Those are things that I prepare for over and over and over and over again. And I get it. That's what I gotta deal with, the consequences of it, win or loss.
Yeah.
And so, but again, that's why you go through a process. And sometimes you trust the process, and sometimes after the process, you say to yourself, was this the right thing, but or was this the wrong thing? And you try to get better from that. And so that's what I'm constantly in an evaluation of myself on that. I did what I thought I needed to do right there at that moment to help us win the game.
Nick, final thing. The banged-up offensive linemen that are playing, and I think this is primarily defined as Dickerson and Juergens. Do you think about sitting them to get them right for the games that matter even more in January? Or do you feel that by playing them, they can play effectively enough and get healthier as the season goes along for January, when you're not going to say it, but I'll say it, we know your team's going to be in the playoffs?
Yeah, you're doing everything you can do to win each game, but you're also always thinking about the players and their health. And if they're healthy to play, then they go. And if they're not, they don't. And so make no mistake about it, those guys are warriors. They are grinding to do everything they can do to play each and every game. And when they can't, we're always going to do what's best for them. And so yeah, again, we've seen them, and I think everybody is going through something at this particular point when you play this type of physical game. But obviously, always something that we think about, but it's always what's best for that player in that moment. And it's really that even more so than we're doing everything to win every game, no doubt. But we're always thinking about the players and their health first.
Hey, Nick, to you and your family, and your football team, happy Thanksgiving. Certainly good luck Friday versus Chicago, but even prior to that, hope you have a wonderful holiday. It's a great American holiday. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
Yeah, thanks. You guys, too.
There he is, Nick Sirianni with the morning show today. All right, some things to unpack from that. One, some of the decision-making within the game, including the the timeout he took with 45 seconds to go. That, of all the ones he made on Sunday, that didn't bother me the most because I think he's just trying to get the ball back, right? If they do allow a field goal and there is time, he's trying to save time to give them a chance. I kind of understood where that one was going. But then he was asked at the end, and I think that's interesting. Guys are banged up. It's a short week. We've talked about this before. Would they consider giving anyone a little time off here? And he said no. If they're healthy enough to play, they play. So that's obviously not part of the Eagles' thinking.
Well, when he says give them time off, like there's going to be a modified practice because you got to give guys a chance to recover, but you still have to get your work in. You got to put the install in and all that other stuff. It's just the schedule's probably a little different. Was talking to some guys, maybe like our schedule on the holidays. If we were home, you might get to eat dinner early, or you go to work earlier,
so
a little bit earlier, so you get a little bit home a little bit later, so you could be at home.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, so you do that. So that's how it kind of works out. So the schedule's going to be a little bit modified. It's probably going to be somewhere. They're going to add a little bit of time on probably the back end. They're probably going to come to work a little bit early, get home, eat, and I don't know what else they're going to have and get ready to play Friday.
Yeah, well, it's a huge one. I mean, it's become a huge game in Chicago on Friday afternoon. All right, let's grab Gary in Wilmington. What's up, Gary?
Yeah.
Gary, what's up, buddy?
What's up?
Gary, what do you think? Should Sirianni take over play calling?
Probably. My problem is, 5 weeks ago, I called into the morning show, and I saw Rich Ryan and Randy Moss break down Eagles offense.
Yep.
And, nothing's 100% of the time, but when they did that, when Saquon lines up dead even with Hurts in the shotgun, 100% of the time, they throw the ball. When he's a yard and a half behind, they run the ball 100% of the time. That's like you said, the offensive lineman tapping the guy. You're giving the defense signals. You're helping stop yourself. So that's coaching to me.
Well, I think it is. I agree with that, Gary. They're not. But my issue with this is like Nick's there. He's part of the coaching. If he hasn't noticed it as the head coach, he's going to notice it as the coordinator. I don't know. I think it's the same thing. I just yeah.
It's kind of crazy. They aired that 5 weeks ago, and if you watch the game this Sunday, they're still doing the same thing.
Well, they haven't. Well, sometimes teams are long to adjust, or they don't think they can, or they don't want to complicate things. It's wild it's taken them this long, and there's still tells here. Gary, what do you got for us? Siblings for ComboCon, famous siblings.
Well, I had a Jackson, but I'm going to go with Danny and Mark Wahlberg.
Danny and Mark Wahlberg.
That's a good one.
All right, Gary, you got it, buddy. So we got the Wahlbergs in here from our guy in Wilmington. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming. We'll get back. We'll do our best to get back to the phones as much as possible in the next hour. Should Nick Sirianni take over play calling duties from Kevin Patullo? What would you do? I'm riding this out with KP. I've seen this story before with Nick Sirianni calling plays. Don't need to see it again. Kyle's pushed it for it. I also think it could come off as a panic move. Where do you come down? Ruben Frank, he's going to join us next. He was adamant, post-game show, NBC Sports Philadelphia on Sunday, that Patullo can't call plays anymore earlier this week. We'll ask him more about that next. Your reaction to it all. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. All right, I'm going Jameer Gibbs anytime touchdown. Let's go George Pickens anytime touchdown, and Rashee Rice for a 3-legger. So grab your crew, start your build, and get into the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tomorrow starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Last year, you waited to get all of your holiday shopping done, and it was a close call. But this year, you're gonna get it all done before the first snowflake falls. Fine Wine and Good Spirits has something for everyone on your list. Elevate your gift-giving game with premium spirits and exceptional gifts, so you can show your appreciation for the exceptional people in your life. Not sure what to get your pickiest pal? Good thing we have gift cards. Get your gifting done at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enter responsibly.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
The day after Thanksgiving is the busiest day of the year for Roto-Rooter plumbers. This team of highly skilled plumbing experts has been brought on as reinforcements because every sink drain in America will be tested, and Roto-Rooter customers will not wait long until they dial 1-800-GET-ROTO to have their drains flowing again. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Uncles will use toilets with reckless abandon. Clogs and leaks will not go quietly into the night, but we're going to plumb on people because America is celebrating Thanksgiving. Roto-Rooter.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
You can always count on Thanksgiving football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Oh, what a catch! Touchdown!
And this year's main course is in Big D when the Cowboys host the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Baker Mayfield was an early season MVP candidate, but injuries to him and pretty much everyone on the Bucs offense have slowed Tampa Bay to a crawl. His MRI showed only a low-grade AC sprain, but his status for Sunday is still shaky after that blowout loss to the Rams. With the Bucs dropping 3 straight and sitting at 6-5, the NFC South is suddenly wide open again. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. You Douglas. You guys do that. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. We're trying to solve problems here today, not cause them. We're solving them.
I have the solution.
Well, I don't know about that. I heard it. Don't like it. Should Sirianni take over play calling duties from Kevin Patullo? It is our Midday Show Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Hugh, what's your guess on the voting so far? Yes or no? Should Sirianni take the play calling from Patullo?
Yes, 70%.
58% yes. So you're on the right track, yes, but it's 58-42. That's where we're at the voting right now at WIP.
I thought it would go the other way.
Show. You thought it'd be more like no.
Well, yeah, because, look, I know the magnitude of what I'm suggesting.
It's a big one.
And Nick Sirianni has done this before unsuccessfully.
Didn't look pretty?
Nope.
Now,
but
yeah.
I guess I underestimated just how much people are done with the Kevin Patullo experience.
Well, he's become, and whether it's fair or not, he's become the thing, right? He's become the
the flavor of the month.
Well, he's the thing to discuss because last year the offense was better, and they haven't changed much of the offense personnel wise. It's really just Becton that's different, and clearly the play caller is different this year with Patullo versus Kellen Moore last year. All right, one guy that had a big perspective on this during the postgame show on Sunday evening on NBC Sports Philadelphia, Ruben Frank. We're going to get to him in just 1 second here.
This show sponsored by Bet365.
All right, Ruben Frank, NBC Sports Philadelphia, with us here to talk about the coordinator and what the heck's going on with this offense. Rube, how you doing?
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Well, we're trying to hang in there, Rube. It's about to fall apart around these parts. You know how it is in Philadelphia.
I'm not so sure about that. We'll see.
We will, and it's a big one Friday against the Bears. Ruben, what's your feeling on the offense right now and what they should do? Because they've reached a crossroads here. They won a lot of games without moving the football, but the numbers over the course of the season are towards the bottom of the league in many categories offensively. It feels like it needs to get much better to go win a Super Bowl. Ruben, what's your thought on what they need to do offensively?
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, the defense has gotten better every week, but you're not going to win a Super Bowl with this kind of offense. You're just not. So, yeah, I'm all for changing play callers. I would not have Nick do it. He's not very good at it. We saw that in 21 before he turned things over to Shane Steichen, who was great at it. Unfortunately, he's not available. Parks Frazier is a guy I would have do it right now. He's done it before with the Colts. He's called plays. He's not a position coach, so he's got the ability to do it without being encumbered by dealing with the position. You can't have Kevin Patullo, and I don't think he's the whole problem. Like you said, I don't think he's the entire thing, but you have to change something. And There's other things you can change, but that's the big one. And he just doesn't have a flair for it, for using plays to set up other plays, for being unpredictable, for adjusting, in-game adjustments. We saw that Sunday. He scored 21 points, and then your offense falls to pieces. The other team's adjusting, and you're not adjusting back. I mean, it's a chess match out there, and he's getting checkmated, I guess. But I just don't know how you can continue the way things are. I mean, you're not going to. I mean, the standards are high here. If you don't win a Super Bowl, it's a disappointing season, and you're just flat out not going to win a Super Bowl with him calling plays.
Ruben Frank with us here. The offense, when you look at it on the field, what do you think has been the biggest issue? Is it the offensive line? Is it their inability to sustain a passing game? Is it the run game totally disappearing? Like, when you watch it each week, what part to you sticks out as the part that is the most concerning?
Most egregious.
Yeah.
Look at you using egregious. There you go. I think it's Saquon. I think the biggest issue is Saquon, and I don't think it's just the offensive line. Obviously, they missed Becton. We know that. The injuries that have hurt. But when Tank Bigsby gets back there, the offensive line looks fine, and it's a limited sample size. But man, I was just writing about that 3rd and 2 just after the 2-minute warning on Sunday when Jalen took that long sack, and it kind of set up the game-winning drive for the Cowboys. 3rd and 2 on your own 37. Last year, there's no way they're throwing the ball, right? There's no way. 3rd and 2, you're running it twice. If you have to, you get the first down, you drive down, Jake Elliott hits a field goal, and you win the game. You have Jalen doing a 7-step drop and then dancing around and getting sacked, and Cowboys are in field goal range on like 4 plays. So, to me, there's a lot of issues right now, but Saquon is not the same guy, and I think I don't think he's hurt. I don't think he's injured. I just think, and I didn't see this coming, but I just think the pounding, he had like almost 500 touches last year. What was it, 482?
Yep.
No, I mean, I think it took its toll, and I was naive enough to think that he'd be the exception to the rule that running backs that get that kind of workload are never the same the next year. I mean, we're seeing it with Josh Jacobs, and you see it with so many guys, and he's just not the same guy. And Nick doesn't admit it, and I don't know deep down if he believes it, but I mean, he's had one good game. This is a guy who ran for 2,000 yards last year. He's had one good game. Do you know Tank Bigsby only has one fewer 17 yards or longer run than Saquon, and he's got 18 carries, and Saquon's got 185. I think Nick owes it to the offense, to the team, or Nick and Kevin, whoever's calling the plays, to get Bigsby in there some more and see if he can add. He's got some juice to him that Saquon clearly doesn't have, and. No, I mean, every time he's had an opportunity, he had one carry on Sunday. It was 8 yards. It was longer than any of Saquon's carries. So I don't think he's the answer to all their problems, but I think a little more Tank Bigsby, a different play caller. Maybe, you get Lane back before you expected, and I think they could have a good offense. But, I mean, there's so much talent in this offense. It's just inexcusable to be this bad.
Well, I'd agree with that. Their numbers we're at the Jets and the Saints and some of the worst teams in the National Football League. Ruben, let's end with this. Do you think what happened 2 years ago will play into how Sirianni handles this? Around this time of the year, they were 10-3, but things weren't going great on defense. They changed the defensive play call, right? It went from Desai to Matt Patricia, and things seemed to get worse after that. Do you think that will impact Sirianni's decision when it comes to this now on the offensive side? And should it impact it? That was then, this is now, but it would get brought up again, like, hey, we just tried this 2 years ago. What does that say about the whole operation? What's your thought on that element to this?
Yeah, it's funny because Matt Patricia's doing a heck of a job with Ohio State.
Yeah, he is.
Calling plays. So you could use him on the offensive side, but it shouldn't. I mean, when he changed coordinators in 21, it was a brilliant move, and it kind of jump-started the offense and with Shane. So I don't think you can not do it just because of what happened 2 years ago. I mean, that was a talent issue. I mean, Matt Patricia wasn't great, but I mean, they didn't have any talent. They had injuries on defense, and secondaries. I mean, it was a mess. So I'm not sure anybody could have, but that's not the issue on offense with this team. The talent's there. I mean, we all know that. I mean, you got Pro Bowlers at every level. So if that's the issue, I don't think it should be. And I'll tell you what, this offense is worse right now than the defense was when he replaced Sean Desai. And the offense is worse now than when he replaced himself in 21 after 7 games. So I think he owes it to the team to do everything he can to get this offense to where it needs to be to compete for a championship, and they're not there.
Well, they aren't, and it is striking when you say it like that. Ruben, we appreciate hopping on. Have a happy Thanksgiving, and Friday's a big one. Eagles and Bears Friday at the Link. Thank you, Ruben.
Have a good one.
All right, guys. Anytime.
There he goes. Ruben Frank, NBC Sports Philadelphia. So he threw Parks Frazier in the mix. We got a new name. He was with the Colts all those years ago. He's another one of those guys. I think he went to Miami for a little bit, Carolina, then Miami. I think he ended up with McDaniel in Miami before he ended up here.
Had an issue at his house, didn't he?
Yeah, that was.
Wait, I mean, did he broken into?
Well, there was a news story.
Broken into, sprayed.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, y'all vague. Y'all being real.
I'll just read the headline.
I think his house got shot up.
His house got shot 77 times.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now this
in Miami?
No, this was in Indy. From the news story, I don't think this. It seemed to me
the wrong house, right?
Wrong house. I don't think Parks did anything wrong here, and he wasn't home. He wasn't. You would think a decent one. He's an NFL coach, right?
Well, yeah, I'm just saying. But who's in your neighborhood that they shot up the wrong crib?
I don't know. Well, that's I'm sure question.
That feels
Park had to ask himself. Parks
feels like a very small mistake for a very insignificant. Or a very significant error.
Yeah, a huge error.
I mean,
that's
my bad, dog. We didn't mean to shoot your house.
Yeah, my wrong house. I only shot it 77 times before I realized.
We're having a little fun with it.
You on a
everyone
mission.
was okay, by the way.
Right, yeah.
Well, nobody was home, right?
Nobody was home. From the Indy Star report, no one was home. Thank goodness.
My bad.
Yes, and if it is Parks Frazier, I'm sure that story will come up again. I hadn't thought of that name. He's another person on the staff, right? It's not. Sirianni's the one we're debating because he's handled this before. He's done it. I would just ride with Patullo, but now we throw Parks Frazier's name in the mix.
Also, the Sirianni one, I think, breeds the best possible long-term solution.
It would.
Like, if
we
it
don't
works
have to
out.
keep doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot. I mean, that's something the Eagles have to deal with and Sirianni has to deal with. If it's not him, even when we get to next year, who's calling the plays next year?
No, this is going to be a repeating cycle for forever. As long as Sirianni's head coach, we can't do it.
That is the bottom line.
Yep.
Let's go back.
Sorry, one sec.
Yep.
I did have to mention, when it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
All right, so I like this call on the line here. Terrence at Springfield. Anyone but Nick. I'm kind of into that idea. What's up, Terrence?
Hugh, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's going on?
Guys, we cannot give up play calling to Nick at this time. I believe that it will get a team panic vibes. And if the coach is panicky, guys, the team is going to panic. I believe bringing in somebody from the outside mentorship. I told Kyle, Brian DeBall, he needs a job. He's got fired. We saw what he did was dark before he got hurt. We saw what he did with Jalen in college. You know what I mean? I don't understand, though, why at this point,
he sat
a championship team with these weapons. And one thing you said yesterday, it kind of stuck with me, man, and I agree. I think leaders like Brady would do this, Mahomes would do this. If the offense stinks like this bad, and the QB is just letting the ship sink, and he comes to the press conference with these same old cliches and what they need to work on, and nothing's getting better. And nothing's getting better. I got a problem with that because Jalen Hurts can go to the owner, to go to the coaches and say, guys, we got to get better. We're too vanilla on offense. We got to switch some things up. Guys, it's on the QB. It's on Kevin Dud Dulo, and it's on Nick.
That was terrible.
And I keep hearing, Kevin Dud Dulo was under Frank Wright tree. But I don't see motion. I heard in an interview how Sirianni was saying they had motion. I don't see any motion in this offense. And they said that Kevin Dud Dulo was learning under Frank Wright, and all these, they got all these dishes, guys, and they can't make nada. They got, like we said the other day, they got all these chefs in the kitchen. They got all these dishes, but they can't make nada. And we look at Shane Steichen, guys. He's rejuvenated Daniel Jones' career, and he's rejuvenated Taylor's career. So is it the coordinator? Is it the quarterback? Or is it the head coach, guys? Because some head coaches, guys, they won't have this same old vanilla offense because it's the same personnel that we had before. So understanding Steichen, if we had this explosive offense, it's the same personnel we have right now. So what is the damn issue, guys? I want to say bring in somebody like they Ball, Frank Wright, and right now, guys, we know Frank Wright got fired. We know they Ball got fired. All the guys got fired. But maybe they're better coordinators.
They might be.
Maybe.
Yeah, I know all coaches get fired. So at some point, like that's, there's a bunch of these. We didn't even bring up Mike McCarthy. He's sitting at home too. I mean, there's a bunch of guys that have been head coaches.
Yeah, just bring everybody.
They're not head coaches, yeah.
I bring in McCarthy to oversee this thing.
All I'm hearing are solutions for like the offseason.
No, I mean you could bring in
him right now,
an advisor right now.
Okay, but why is that not a panic move? But Nick Sirianni taking it over.
He could do it from home, work remote. Just
he can't work remote.
I don't care. Watch tape and help out. This offense sucks. I mean, we all know that.
I know.
They got to switch something up, Kyle, because
I just gave you an idea.
Yeah, but Sirianni calling plays.
Yes.
Wouldn't work. All right, Terrence, what do you got for us? Siblings, famous siblings.
Famous siblings, guys. I got a good one.
Okay.
How about Thor and Loki?
Thor and Loki. They are famous siblings.
Yeah, they are famous.
Terrence, we appreciate the phone call. Thor and Loki.
Ooh, yeah.
You okay, Hugh?
Yeah, I was just, just like, ooh, that was a good one.
Well,
just made you think a little bit. Some other famous twins.
Not his nickname for Patullo though.
What was it?
The Dulo.
The Dulo.
Yeah, horrible.
That was what they call a try-hard. He was working too hard.
I heard someone refer to him as Punt Tulo. Which is better.
That does fit.
Or at least it works.
3-and-out rate is ridiculous. Pat in Denver thinks Kyle's insane. What's up, Pat?
Kyle is insane. You can't make a leadership change right now. They got to go out and win on Friday. I mean, what did Mailata say? Right? You have to go out and play and execute the game plan, and they didn't do that on Sunday.
They haven't done it all season. He's been saying that for weeks.
And
we're
you're
one
not
block
listening.
away.
Yeah.
We got to execute. It's not happening.
Well, before you go on, Pat, that is mostly what bad teams say all year. We're close. Yeah, we're close. Well, I don't know. They're not close. They don't. Does that look close to you on offense? It doesn't look close to me.
Are they a bad team?
They're a bad offense.
They are an awful offense, dude. Their offense stinks.
They are a bad offense with what is an improving defense. But I will say, we probably need to pump the brakes on saying they're better than last year's defense. Last year's defense does not get torched the way this year's defense did. It's a good defense, and it's a capable defense. They're not last year's.
Torched. I would say that, maybe the front office made some bad moves in the offseason, and they got, no offense, Hugh, but like old and fat Brandon Graham out there.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
On the edge.
Wait a minute, Pat. Stop it. You can't
leave Brandon Graham alone.
Yeah, why you taking shots at Brandon, dog?
I'm old and fat too, but
that's the main reason why you can't take shots at Brandon, because he's not old and fat.
How did this become about Brandon Graham? You're telling me I'm an idiot for wanting Sirianni to take over play calls.
Why is Hugh taking offense to BG being old and fat?
Because he's my friend, I guess.
I don't know. I just didn't want Hugh to take offense.
Trying to say I'm old and fat?
That's what I was wondering, yeah.
No, I look good, man.
No, Kyle yells at me all the time. And listen, man, they're 8-3. All they have to do is go out there and win. And, on Friday, if they lose that game on Friday, all bets are off. But don't make a change in leadership right now.
What?
You're going to upset the apple cart way too much.
It is a short week. I mean, he does have a point on this. We have a longer week before the Chargers game the next Monday.
What about so I understand there's that. But if you're saying if this week, what about the first 12 weeks wasn't enough for you to see that you will see against the Chicago freaking Bears that tells you this isn't working? They just went up against one of the worst defenses in the league and didn't score for 42 minutes in the game.
You're
insane.
Agree that the offense is bad.
Yes.
But last year told me, and past performance is the only thing I can say, that these guys are going to figure it out.
Yeah.
Because they're the champions.
I can't wait.
Why are you signing off on this, Hugh? Why are you doing that?
I mean, that's what we do.
No. Pat, good phone call, and we appreciate it. I think we got to stop to. I think we have a little bit of revisionist history of what last year was. The passing game was not good at times, up and down. Their offense was never this bad last year. They ran the ball.
They had to run the lean on, no question.
Yeah, and it worked. And if you look, the numbers this year versus last year this time are strikingly not the same.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're just not. The Eagles are 25th in yards. Like, they were 5th in the NFL in yards per carry last year. They're 25 now. They're not even close to as. I feel like a lot of people were using, well, they turned it on last year. No, the passing game turned it on for the last 2 weeks. That's what happened last year. Nothing works right now. Nothing. It's like we got a long way to go to just like, oh, yeah, we'll just turn it on when it matters. Guys, come on.
And does anyone else want to win the Super Bowl this year?
Yes, I want.
Then I don't want to hear they're 8-3.
Well, I didn't say that. I don't say that. That's a Douglas.
I've had enough.
No,
of that.
they're 8-3, but let's be realistic, though.
They're 0-1 in their last week. How about that?
Let's be realistic.
On here,
there's a lot going on with this team. I'm not saying that they can't win the Super Bowl, but let's be honest. Would we all be surprised by the way that they've been playing if they didn't make it?
To the Super
seriously,
Bowl?
yeah.
Right now, I'd be surprised to get out of the first round with this offense.
It's a lot going on. I think this is the best time. Times like this, man, when you have this kind of adversity, the best thing to do is just be honest about everything.
Well, I like that.
Even if it's, pointing the finger at you. Like that song yesterday, I'm surprised Kyle ain't played like looking for the man in the mirror. Like you have to do that. That's what this is. We all sat here and we're all talking about what the problem is. We don't know exactly what the problem is. Even Rube talking about, changing the offensive coordinator. How is that going to help when you're trying to implement concepts that these guys aren't familiar with?
So here's my question off that. How do you think the players would view it if Nick came out to them, right? He did the media thing yesterday and today. If before practice today he says we're making a change, I'm calling the plays on Friday. Do you think
That's a panic move.
That's what I think.
But I feel like this. They would probably say, given what, and I'm just going based off of what Jordan Mailata said last night, and I think Landon Dickerson at one point said this. They like Kevin Patullo. They don't think his players are bad. They don't. They just need to execute better. So they've circled the wagons, and they're riding for their coach. They just need to figure out whatever, play better. Number one, they can't have 14 penalties in a game, and that's about it.
Well,
and execute.
Yeah. That's what I've been hearing for weeks this entire season.
I mean,
what if they like Kevin Patullo, fellas? Hear me out, because he's taking all the heat off of them.
Well, you know who else might like that? The head coach. Yeah. I mean, that would change if he became the play caller.
I just want to find out.
So we're just exploring. We're just figuring things out on Friday. It's a must-win game.
The offense can't be worse. I really struggle to envision a scenario where the offense is worse.
I tend to agree with you that it probably wouldn't be worse if Sirianni or Parks Frazier or someone else in the building called the plays. But literally 2 years ago, we probably said that. One of us probably said, well, it can't be worse getting moving from Decided Matt Patricia. It got worse. It literally got worse. They let the players basically run the whole thing after that. Well, what was the safety? Bayard going in with his own defense.
I know. But
we're not running that. I'm running this.
There's a risk-reward aspect to it.
There is.
I'm sorry. What are we going to do? Not score for 45 minutes Friday?
Do not put this past
as opposed
them.
to 42?
Do not put it past them.
50 minutes?
Andy in Westchester's up. Do not dare them. Andy, what's up?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Andy, what's up, buddy?
So, I really like Kyle. I sincerely mean it when I say I'm impressed with. I think he's wise beyond his age, but he's just wrong on this one. You got to listen to the old wise guys here, Kyle.
Absolutely not.
You're still a little bit immature. I get it, but you can't make a rash decision like this and just make a snap decision. I would say that. What'd you say?
I'm sure I can.
He said it was.
You cannot.
Watch me.
He said it was.
See, Andy, as you understand, as you get older, you listen more and talk less. Kyle's not there yet. Yeah.
Listen to me. Yep. But I'd say Sirianni either needs to be more hands-on or more hands-off than whatever he's doing right now. But I cannot see making the change right now. What Kyle said earlier, it's off-season. I'm looking at Mike McDaniel. That's the future to me. I think they should be putting everything into that.
Yeah, there's going to be a number of former NFL head coaches, offensive guys that probably are either already fired or will be fired. McDaniel, Daboll, Stefanski could be out there. I mean, these guys at times have been viewed as very good offensive minds. They all could be available this offseason.
Can I share a piece of news with everyone, though?
Yeah.
He is currently employed by the Miami Dolphins.
Know.
I want to win the Super Bowl this year.
He might not be that.
You can't get Mike McDaniel.
No,
I can next year.
Okay, all right. Well, then you don't want to win the Super Bowl. That's what you're telling me.
Yes, I do. What about Herb from the Northeast? Herb from the Northeast in there, we are golden.
Well, now we're kidding around. I'd rather, if I had to vote, I would rather go Sirianni.
Maybe you should be the one listening.
Sirianni over Herb. All right, Andy, what do you got for us? I need siblings here, famous siblings.
Quick, one more thing. Just So the coach you're looking at, Kyle, just told us that a Friday game isn't much different than a Thursday game, except it's a day later.
He did say that.
That's what we're talking about. My siblings are going to be Luke Skywalker and Princess Leia.
All right. It's a good one,
that's
Andy.
a really
It's
good
a
one.
big one, Andy. We appreciate it. Andy from Westchester with the big answer. All right, 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. A lot to discuss here on the midday show. Should Nick Sirianni take the play calling from Kevin Patullo and call the plays on Friday? I say no. Hugh Douglas says no. Kyle's pound the table for Sirianni. We saw this already. He stunk at it. I don't want to see it again. Your take on it all. We'll also be joined by Ross Tucker. What is he seeing? And I'm really curious what Ross is seeing when it comes to Saquon Barkley. Is he not running the same? Do we need more Tank Bigsby? We'll hit it all next. Your phone calls and Ross's thoughts on this game as the Bears come in here red hot right now. How seriously should we take the Chicago Bears in the game coming up? We have Kiss the Baby later on in the show. A lot to discuss. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is already running plays straight out of a championship playbook. Here's the deal, folks. You guys have heard me talk about the fan cash. And remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still scoring fan cash. Fan cash unlocks real value. You can flip it into authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events with NBA legends. I guess that means you can get to hang out with some of the players. That's what it kind of sounds like. But that's not all that they only do on Fair Play. Because as the listeners know, where other sportsbooks let injuries box you out, Fanatics Fair Play protects all bets from first half injury across pro football and pro basketball. So if your player goes out with an injury, boom, Fanatics Sportsbook keeps your bet in play. Make the switch and get more ways to win with Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spread the word, new drinks at Wawa. It's not around long, it's a limited offer. Snickerdoodle and peppermint, cookies and cream.
The holidays are here, and so are Wawa's holiday beverages. Try the new iced Snickerdoodle latte or peppermint mocha while the season lasts. Gotta have a Wawa.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
59.49 dual signing, 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable tax fees apply. Expires 12/1/25.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
It's time for fall ball at BetMGM. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the app, sign up using bonus code WIP150. Then place a $10 bet on sports. You'll get $150 in bonus bets on top of your winnings if your bet hits. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey, in Pennsylvania only. New customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on Essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Like, if you don't understand the conversations that happen on this station every day, then ask me. I'm a grown man. I can answer my own questions. You ain't got to talk. It's not my
then
handler.
they ask you, and then you start talking about their wives and stuff. And
Well, listen, it all depends on your tone. Well, like, if you come at me with a bad tone, you gonna get these.
I thought you forgave everyone.
You gonna get what they say. You gonna get these skibbity paps.
What?
Get these skibbity paps.
what kind of tone do you think you're going to get if you are fantasizing about the Cowboys?
First of all, I'm not fantasizing. Okay. And second of all,
Dreaming?
it was like
Thinking?
I was like, damn. No, it was okay. Since we're here and we're defending what I said.
We do have company. We have to talk to Ross in a second.
Okay, we're going to talk to Ross. But all I said was Dak is the best statistically passer in Cowboys history. Am I lying on that?
You're not lying.
And when we were having a conversation, I was like, I just wondered. And it wasn't a slight on anybody. It was just a thought that popped in my head because you asked about Tanner and all the other cats, and I said, I wonder what he would look like in this offense. And people lost their stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
I can understand why.
I mean,
and they need to get out their feelings.
Yeah, but you know that's not going to happen.
No, I can't.
It's like asking this Eagles offense to put 50 on the board Friday.
Well, I can't help it if you're insecure because I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it as a slight. It was just a thought, and we were talking about random thoughts.
Well, you know who has lots of thoughts? Good ones, football ones. Our guy Ross Tucker at Ross Tucker NFL for his daily Ross report, talking Eagles. And, of course, the NFL on CBS. Ross, how you doing today?
Ross!
I'm doing fantastic. What's up, guys? How are you?
Well,
you sorry you had to get in this family. You know, you had to hear the family argue. Sorry about that.
I'm sure he's used to it. Yeah.
You know what? I got to be honest with you, Hugh. I actually think about stuff like that a lot.
Because, Ross, it's our job to think abstract thoughts. It's the job to think outside the box. Just wondering. It was not a slight against anybody. It was just a thought.
I am beyond, we'll never see it, but I'm beyond curious to see what Hurts would look like in another team, another offense, and I'd be curious to see what Dak would look like another team, another offense, including here. That's one of the things that it's an unanswerable question that makes it interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of an existential football question. We've always wondered, especially like quarterbacks and systems. Like if Montana didn't have Walsh and he was somewhere else.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is. It's just I think we're all deep down wonder it once in a while when it comes to especially quarterbacks in football.
Or what if like another one, Ross? What if Tom Brady didn't go to the Patriots?
Of course.
And he went to the Atlanta Falcons.
He's probably not Tom Brady.
What if Drew Bledsoe never got hurt?
But people get in there. Like I know people love football, but they get in their feelings because they hear a snippet and they don't understand the conversation. How about you try to understand the conversation or think outside the box just a little bit? How about you do that?
I do, and I appreciate when you do, and I appreciate when Ross does. All right, Ross, let's try to think in or
now we're back on track.
In or out of the box to fix the Eagles' offense. Ross, I'm curious when you're watching, and it's a big sample now. We're headed towards Week 13. Specifically the run game, and specifically now Saquon Barkley, because I think the beginning of the year we all realized, hey, the offensive line's not right, and it's just not right. How much of what you've seen, though, do you put on Saquon, and how much is he just not the same guy he was last year versus it's all the line? How do you divvy up the issue there with the run game?
I knew you were going to ask something like this. I think right now I'm going to go a third. So I got a third Saquon, and it's more actually about his vision than it is about him losing a step. I just don't think he's seeing it very well right now, and I think part of it is because the holes aren't as big as they were last year. I've never thought that vision was his strength, and I always thought going back to Penn State that he took too many negative yardage runs, kind of looking for the big one. So I think a third of it's on Saquon, but I'm not sure he's lost anything physically. I think it's more he's just not seeing it as well. Definitely at least a third is on the offensive line because they are not playing as well as they did last year. But honestly, I got to put a third of it, guys, on the coaching staff. I've told you before my frustration with how much they've used Calcaterra as a blocker, including at the point of attack. Then I'm watching, like a negative yardage run against the Cowboys where Quinnen Williams is lined up on the inside shoulder of the right tackle, Fred Johnson. And so the scheme, they have Cam Jurgens blocking back on him. That's just not going to happen. Quinnen Williams is too quick. That's like an impossible block for Cam Jurgens. They try to pull the guard and tackle. Quinnen Williams gets in the backfield, hits Saquon before Saquon even can get going. Then Steen misses his block. So it's kind of the run game's kind of a comedy of errors. But I honestly, I could make some of the pie slices a little bit bigger or smaller, Joe, but it's basically a third if we're talking about the blame pie right now.
All right, let's hit on the coaching staff because I'm sure you probably saw some of this. You probably felt it just watching the game and seeing it. There's been a lot of conversation from the end of the game through yesterday, through last evening, with how much the Eagles prepped versus didn't prep versus guessed on what the Cowboys would do up front. So they ran a lot of five-man fronts. And after the game, Landon Dickerson said they didn't really spend a lot of time on practice on that particular front. And then he kind of walked it back a little bit last night on the Players' Lounge and said they did spend time, but maybe they just guessed wrong how much they would use it. Ross, I heard Jay Glazer say it before the game. When Fox put the graphics up when the game started, they had 5 defensive linemen reported, as starters on the screen. And we saw it the Monday night before, in the first game Quinnen Williams played with them. So I don't think most people were surprised they ran it, but obviously the Eagles, they didn't get ready for it enough. What do you make of all that and how they were or were not ready for what the Cowboys were doing?
Well, so clearly, if Landon Dickerson talked about it after the game, it's something that jumped out to him and that he felt strongly enough about it to voice that. I think obviously he probably felt like, people are turning this into the coaches didn't have us prepared. That's not what I meant to say. And like you said, walked it back a little bit. Usually the truth is kind of somewhere in the middle. They knew that the Cowboys are going to run some 5-man fronts. By the way, pretty much everybody runs 5-man fronts now. This is not like a new thing. It's a little bit newer for the Cowboys because they have Quinn and Williams. But whatever it was, maybe it's the way in which the Cowboys were running their 5-man front. Maybe it's any new additions. Because you guys know everybody has tweaks for every new game plan. So one way or the other, it felt like the Cowboys defensively had kind of a jump on what the Eagles were doing. That said, guys, it was 21-0. You know what I mean? Like, I know what Landon said after the game, and I think he was talking about maybe it hurt him in the run game, but it was 21-0. I mean, like, you can't say the coaching staff wasn't prepared, didn't have these guys ready. They were winning the game 21-0 like a quarter and a half in. They were prepared. They were ready. Trust me.
Ross Tucker with us here as we discuss the fallout from Eagles-Cowboys, and now what down the stretch of the season?
So, Ross, I'm kind of curious because we've been kind of bantering this around all day long. Like, they're talking about taking play calling duties from Kevin Patullo and things of that nature. You played offensive line. What to you, what is the quickest fix, in your opinion, to get this offense going in the right direction?
Run Jalen Hurts. I mean, if you're talking about what's the quickest fix, the answer is the quarterback run game. And that's not like 20 carries. It's probably not even 10 carries. But implementing more quarterback runs opens things up in the running game, opens things up on the RPOs and in the passing game. I don't think the Eagles are utilizing it enough right now. I think that the teams aren't respecting him pulling the ball and taking it. I think that they need to have a couple more designed quarterback runs a game. And they're nervous about that, as they should be. Hurts has gotten hurt, I think, every year, missed a couple games. They don't want that to happen. So they're trying to do what they can to, stop him from getting hurt. But you also got to win these games. And you also got to, try to get the number 1 seed. So that's the first thing that jumps out to me is quarterback run game.
Ross, let's talk about the Bears. It's a short week. It's Friday. When the schedule first came out, I was kind of intrigued because they have Ben Johnson now, and then maybe he would bring along Caleb Williams, but I never thought they'd be 8-3 coming in here. It's kind of a weird 8-3. They have a negative point differential, but they've won a lot of these close games. How good are the Bears, and what kind of challenge are we facing on Friday?
Well, they've won 6 straight one-score games. And you guys know on Tuesdays on the Ross Tucker podcast, I do my power rankings, and I've been fighting it all year, right? I've been fighting the Bears. There's a reason, by the way, why the Eagles are touchdown favorites. It's because a lot of the underlying statistics for the Bears aren't that great. They have 3 of the top 5 interception guys in the league. They've won 6 one-score games. So the way that a lot of the people that handicap these games look at it is they say, the interceptions are on some level good fortune, but those have a way of evening themselves out. The same with the one-score games. People are not buying the Bears. I did the Even Money Betting podcast today, and my co-host, the professional bettor, called them Fugazi. Fugazi, whatever. He's not buying the Bears either. I've gone the other way, Joe. They're good. They're 8-3. They're good. I don't care if they're getting interceptions. I don't care if Caleb Williams is pulling a rabbit out of the hat. They are an 8-3 NFL football team. They're good. Do I think they're better than the Eagles? No. Do I think they can beat the Eagles if the Eagles keep playing the way they did the last few weeks? Absolutely.
Ross, we appreciate it as always. It should be a good one on Friday against the Chicago Bears, and suddenly a very, very big game for the Eagles. Ross, appreciate you hopping on. Have a very happy Thanksgiving with your family, and we'll talk to you next week.
Have a good one.
Likewise. Yep, take care, guys.
There he goes. Ross Tucker there talking to us about the issues. 1/3, 1/3, 1/3 is his view on the right. And that's more blame for Saquon than we've heard before. I mean, it's
starting to come.
Yeah.
It's starting to come because, now you have people looking and seeing that his running style is not the same. This team needs a spark. I think if they get a spark, they'll be fine
Thank
because they're
Bigsby.
not bad, man. And I understand. I knew going into this week after they lost to Dallas that's the worst team you could lose to.
Well, of course. I mean,
you know what I mean?
Because it made everything that was under the surface now is bubbling over. Let's
Yeah.
grab Raymond in Sicklerville. What's up, Raymond?
Hey, how you doing?
Good,
going
Raymond.
on,
What's
man?
up?
All right, so I have a case for Nick to become the OC. I think he needs to put his big boy pants on, in
Okay.
all honesty. Stop being so scared.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the composition of the team, you got Fangio. He's the head coach of the defense. He doesn't need a lot of consultation from the head coach. You got Howie. He was in the bunker for a while. He came out. He's now the best GM of all time. So you can get better at doing something. You know, he had a small sample size. I think it was, 3 weeks into the season or something when Steichen changed over. So, you know, he's won a Super Bowl. He shouldn't be so nervous and stressed out about maybe, reclaiming a status of being a great play caller. I mean, obviously we see Patullo is not good at the job. He can't do in-game adjustments. And then also some of those lack of in-game adjustments, maybe that's pulling Nick away from, his overall game management. We've seen him, suffer in that. Like normally we look at Nick and he's like, wow, that's a great decision in-game. That's another great decision. How many times have we seen in the course of the season where it's like, what is he thinking?
Yeah,
in-game?
most
You know what I
this
mean?
year.
It's
This year
horrible.
it's been rough in game. I don't know what the hell he's doing half the time. This year's been weird.
Yeah, I think I heard a stat before about the Eagles when they're in the play clock, they're like one of the last in the NFL of like when they're snapping the ball.
Yep.
And a lot of times you're seeing gestures from the wide receiver. I saw Saquon over the weekend. He was putting his arms up like, what's going on? What's the play? What are we doing? So that leads me to believe it could be somewhat on Jalen, but it's probably on the play caller since it's happening so consistently.
Well, it's happening too much. I mean, it really is. They seem out of whack. All right, Raymond, what do you got for us? A pair of siblings, famous siblings.
I'm going to say Elsa and Anya.
Elsa and Anna from
It's Frozen, right?
Frozen, yes.
Let it go.
Let it go. Raymond, good one. We appreciate Elsa and Anna from Frozen. All right, quickly before we go any further, we got to give a shout out, Hugh, to McGurk's. They brought us an incredible amount of food. What'd you have? What'd you get from McGurk's?
I got the cheesesteak egg rolls.
Oh, I'm sure they're delicious.
Yeah.
I had one of the bowls with the hummus, and I mean everything they have is It's incredible food. And don't forget, you can go there Thanksgiving Eve. They're gonna have the Black Friday game and specials at all the McGurk's locations. Dinner with Santa on December 9th. You could have that at McGurk's as well. And a shout out, a lot of people from McGurk's bring us the food, right? It's like a group. They come in,
yes.
They hang out. One of them, specifically Amanda, who's here today, she has the most server sales across all 8 McGurk's locations. So a shout out to her. Thank you.
Shout out to Amanda.
Thank you, McGurk's, for bringing us some food. It's a great place to hang out and get some food.
Nice spots,
and
too.
They're always great. And, of course, watch the Birds game this Friday. All right, let's go to, what do you know? Skip and Claymont.
Wait,
on WI. Skip, what's up?
Hey, guys. Hello, Hugh. How do you do? Woo-hoo.
Hey.
Skip, how we doing?
Fantastic. I just want to start off to wish you guys a happy Thanksgiving.
Well, of course. Happy Thanksgiving, Skip. It's wonderful to hear from you. What's on your mind?
And I'm hoping that Lonesome Hugh can join his neighbors in the Thanksgiving celebration at the condo.
I'm good. Thanks. I appreciate the offer, but I'm cool.
Well, wait a second. I'm being very careful of my tone. I know Hugh doesn't like when people come at him with tone, so I'm walking very gingerly.
No, you can. It's cool.
think?
I'm not coming.
No. We'd love to have you join us this year.
Nah, I'm not coming.
Everybody's pitching in, Hugh. It's going to be a nice feast. Ralph and 212.
I imagine.
Ralph's bringing his garlic mashed potatoes and some green beans, and Mr. Panic in 3:30 is bringing his famous cream corn. Yeah, Crystal too, the floozy. She's bringing her famous pie, and I'm bringing carrots.
Yeah, I love the little glazed carrots on Thanksgiving. That's great.
No, whole carrots. Whole carrots.
What's the purpose?
The big
carrots?
bag of whole carrots. They'll fill you right up, Hugh.
I'm good. I appreciate you. I'm good.
Of course, lots of turkey, plenty of white meat and dark meat. I prefer the dark meat. How about you guys? Dark meat is much more flavorful. Plus, it's high in fat, and it keeps it very moist. It's also higher in nutrients like iron, zinc, thiamine, B12. Bingo.
Sounds crazy.
Yeah, I'm a vegetarian, so.
That's a shame, Joe. You got to cut loose once per year.
Go
There's
ahead,
nothing
Joe.
better.
Go ahead and eat some of the turkey.
I'm good.
Get some of that dark meat.
Come on, Joe. There's nothing better at Thanksgiving than a big, juicy drumstick. Hugh, you can have one too. Woohoo!
I'm good. I appreciate you, man, but I'm good.
Well, I'm still holding out hope. Of course, there's the old Thanksgiving traditional opening of the tube of crescent rolls. I like to smack my tube on the counter and watch it explode.
Skip, I don't know if that's a normal Thanksgiving ritual. Most people do. That's a little different.
Why don't you start asking around? Everybody does it. And Kyle's staying with us. He's still with us. So he's here with his girlfriend. She's a very nice girl. Let's hope Kyle doesn't pass out before the football game this year.
Kyle, you're playing football too? You're in this?
He said pass out.
He's in. He's in. We're definitely playing football. Yes, we are. And Hugh, I need you under center. No shotgun. We'll loosen up with a quick game of two-hand touch, and then the tackling begins.
No, I'm good. I'm flattered. I really am, but I'm good. Thank you.
We can do the tush push, Hugh. We'll really show them how it's done. And we're going to do a lot of scoring. A lot. We'll score early and often.
I'm good.
Skip, where are you calling from? Are you at Hugh's house again?
Wait a minute, Joe.
I'm just wondering.
I had probable cause. I'm checking all the units for working smoke detectors, and I heard the beeping sound coming from inside of Hughes.
That's a stereotype. That's not true. I changed my smoke detectors.
You need batteries. You ignored all the emails, so I was forced to enter the dwelling yet again.
Skip,
I feel attacked.
Skip, are you in Hughes' bed again?
How did you know that?
I know you. That's been the pattern of all these phone calls, and this is what always happens.
No, not this time. This time I'm in the bathtub here. Splashy.
All right, Skip, I hesitate to ask this. Are you taking a bath in Hughes' house?
Well, I was actually reading Joe DeCamera's book. It says it's best to read in the bathtub, and I'm sitting here. I was sitting here reading it when you called.
Skip, you literally called us. You rang the phone.
Yeah, that's like kind of work.
And I don't you think it's a little creepy that you're in the bathtub when he's Hughes' house when he's not there?
Not creepy at all. I just got done exercising and I needed a good scrub. By the way, Hugh, you're out of tissues.
Well, thanks.
All right, that's enough. Happy Thanksgiving, Skip.
Happy Thanksgiving
Hugh,
to all of you.
All right, that's enough. Hugh, he's got a nice day planned for you tomorrow or
I'm not
Thursday.
going to any of that, Joe. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going. I'm not that friendly. I'm not trying to hang out with my neighbors. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're lovely people. Not trying to hang out with them.
Did he say you used all your tissues?
He did. Yeah, that's when
I'm pretty sure my neighbors are great people.
It's always 1 second too long. We leave them on the air, and then it just gets to a point where you got to hang up.
Yeah.
You considering changing the locks? The guy's in your house.
Yeah,
I mean,
if he's part of the home,
he's got probable cause.
Yeah. I mean,
the smoke detector thing was great.
That's a stereotype.
Check the smoke detectors, all right?
I'm offended.
That's the offensive part of all that.
I'm offended because some folks, you go to their house and you always hear that chirp. I can't stand.
Wait,
that.
people leave the chirp? How could that's like torture?
One of our callers has a chirping issue.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
I can't handle it for 10 seconds. I have to run and change it. It's the worst noise in the world.
Listen, Joe, I'm the same way.
Oh,
I don't play it. I am not that person. I mean, but I know people that are familiar with that. You know what I mean? And it's become like, it's white noise at that point.
Oh,
no, I can't stand the smoke.
That sounds terrible. So you're definitely out on Thanksgiving in the neighborhood?
No, I'm not hanging out with neighbors. So I see them, and like they've attempted to wave. When I get out of the car, and they've attempted to have conversations. Yeah. I refuse. I'll hit them with a quick.
I mean, you could just say, "Hey, what's up?"
Well, I hit them with a quick,
Yeah, but
I keep it moving.
That's not high.
I mean, but it is.
It's not. I mean,
and a few times they knocked on the door. I don't answer. I'm that person. I'm looking through the blinds.
Why don't you just answer and say, "Hey, what's up, man?"
Because I don't feel like talking.
Yeah, I can't imagine that it's a long thing. They're probably like, "Hey,
no,
man."
Listen,
you're blocking my driveway or whatever you're doing.
I know what this sounds like.
Sounds bad.
I know I do radio every day, and I love each and every one of you. I just don't feel like talking to y'all outside of work because it's a lot. It's a lot.
Skip's going to go into your house.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Skip's winning this battle. All right, 215-592-9494 to hop in. We do have our Combo Con prize to give away. We'll continue to take your phone calls on the Eagles. The Nick Sirianni, Kevin Patullo. I'm combining them into one. Nick Patullo.
Yeah. Might as well.
Yeah, one nonsense offense here. All right, your phone calls on all this. Plus, it is Tuesday as we barrel towards Week 13, which starts in 2 days in the NFL. You know what it's time for? It's time to kiss the baby. You can enter to win a prize if you participate for the Callers team. All right, 215-988-1258. We're looking for a caller to play Kiss the Baby as we eliminate another team from postseason contention before the end of the season. 215-988-1258. Caller number 2 to the contest line right now plays Kiss the Baby. And we have an elimination. Someone already has a team that they have not eliminated that has
Wonder who that is.
Been eliminated.
The usual suspects.
We'll tell you about that next. We'll play Kiss the Baby on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles look to bounce back in a Black Friday battle against the Bears.
They let it light a fire in us as a team and stay together and move forward.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 1. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He fires complete. A.J. Brown, touchdown!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. I have Detroit over Green Bay. I'll take Kansas City over Dallas, and I'll take Cincinnati over Baltimore. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Black Friday weekend, skip the chaos, skip the pressure, and get to Colonial. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. Starting at 8 a.m. this Friday, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, drive home with a $1,000 gift card with your purchase during our annual Black Friday sales event. No need to work so hard for a great deal this Black Friday. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. The largest incentives of the year. Save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai in stock, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase, just in time to help with the holiday shopping. Take advantage of year-end incentives at Colonial. Buy with no money down and finance with rates as low as 0% for up to 60 months. Black Friday only, save up to $10,000 off any new Hyundai, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Offers cannot be combined. $1,000 gift card included at dealer listed price on new vehicles. See store for full details.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you, Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. This holiday season, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and then get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, it's Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
The Black Friday sale is on all month long at Gerhardt's Appliance. Save big on this Samsung 4-piece French door kitchen package, complete with air fry range and counter depth refrigerator. Just $14.99 after rebate. That's a full kitchen upgrade for under $1,500. Washer isn't up for the holiday haul? We got you with this Whirlpool 2-in-1 removable agitator washer for only $3.99. The best deals of the year are happening right now at Gerhardt's Appliance, the heart of your kitchen for over 80 years.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Cleveland Browns don't always make the decision you'd expect. After Shedeur Sanders won his first start in the NFL, head coach Kevin Stefanski wouldn't commit to who was starting the next week. He finally announced it would be Sanders over fellow rookie Dylan Gabriel. The Browns have given every indication they're just not that into Shedeur. But after the guy won his first game and had some promising plays, they really don't have a choice. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The best thing about the 85 Bears was Buddy Ryan. Eagles, Bears, Black Friday. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to kiss the baby.
It is that time of the week. Kiss the baby as we eliminate another team from postseason contention with the goal of having a perfect postseason when it's all said and done. Now, of course, the rule here is you have to eliminate teams before they're eliminated. Otherwise, you're stuck with them in your postseason field. That brings us to Hugh Douglas. Hugh, you had not yet eliminated the New York Giants, and they were officially eliminated from contention this past Sunday.
You know what's funny about that? Let me just tell you how Joe is, because Joe was giddy this morning.
What's funny?
I was like, we walk in the most mornings. Joe would say, hey, good morning. You know what he did this morning? Hey, you didn't eliminate the Giants. You're stuck with them. Wow. First thing came out of his mouth.
Well, I wanted to let you know before this segment.
And I was like, But I always do, because I held, like, it's the ace in the hole that you hold too long. I held it too long. I know.
You did it last year with the Jaguars.
Yeah, I did. I held it too long. But I mean, that's, at least I'm consistent.
You are. And we'll see which team next year Hugh Douglas does it with. All right. So we have an order today. I'm up first, and then our caller is going to be Big V in Mount Laurel playing for the listeners, Kyle and then Hugh. So I'm up first today, and it is time that we say goodbye on my list to the Minnesota Vikings. Thank you for playing the season. J.J. McCarthy's numbers are similar to Jamarcus Russell. That's all she wrote for the 2025 Minnesota Vikings. I'm eliminating them from postseason contention.
Oh, so you took Minnesota.
Minnesota
yeah, thanks.
out.
All right, then. Well.
All right. Well, big.
Oh, it's not my it's not my pick.
You're
I'm about to mess it up.
Slow it down there, buddy.
Yeah. This is why I came in.
He's eager to bounce back.
I know.
After the Giants issue.
I know. All right. Let's. So Big V's up playing for the callers today. Big V, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Giglio? What's up, you?
What's up, man?
All right, Big V. So, Kyle, why don't you tell everyone who the callers, now including Big V, have already eliminated?
Right. So Big V and the callers have taken the Jags, the Saints, Titans, Vikings, Seahawks, Jets, Commanders, Dolphins, Browns, Giants, and the 49ers.
All right, Big V, you are up. Who are you eliminating from contention?
All right, I'm eliminating them just on spite. The Cowboys.
Cowboys out, even though they're kind of back in it. I
After the win,
like that you did it for spite.
Their streak is over. It's over for them.
All right, Big V, while you're with us here, what are you thinking on the Eagles here? You want Patullo to lose play calling?
No, we don't want Sirianni to do play calling. He did that. He stunk. They got somebody else to do it.
Big V, you and I agree. We're agreeing way too much lately. This is weird. It's bizarre.
I know, right? I mean, next thing you know, you'll be knocking on my door with, your spinach casserole.
I don't know what that means,
Spinach
but sure,
casserole.
yeah. Like you.
It's kind of like Hugh in the neighborhood association.
Oh, I got you. Well, I mean, Hugh's not exactly the most neighborly guy. I think I'm a little more neighborly than Hugh.
I mean,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, from Hugh's perspective, a group of white people knocking at a black man's door. That
Wait a minute, they ain't all white. There's some black folks live in my neighborhood.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Y'all ain't right.
All right, Big V, good stuff, man. We appreciate it. So Big V takes out the Dallas Cowboys. That puts, I believe, Kyle up for pick number 3 today.
Yep. I was going to go Vikings. You took them. But I'm going to go to Hughes Falcons.
Damn.
Oh, it's time. Yeah. They did win this past week, but they're dead. I mean, they're a dead football team with Cousins playing quarterback. All right, that puts up Hugh Douglas. Who are you eliminating this week for your Kiss the Baby?
This team started out strong in the season, and they looked like they were going to be a contender, but they're not.
Who's that?
Staying in the NFC, Minnesota Vikings.
But I took them out. You can't today.
No, you can't. Yeah, dang it.
Oh!
I got the okay. Now this is going to be tough. Now it's going to be this is what's going to be tough.
You know what?
I already got the Chiefs. Okay, I'll take out.
You want me to trade with you? I'll give it to you.
No.
I'll give you the Vikings.
No. No trades. I'll take the Texans.
Just saying.
I'll take the Texans.
I think that's a solid pick.
Yeah, I'll take the Texans.
I don't know. They're 6-5.
Dude, now they're out.
No, they're out.
They're done. Yeah.
Hold on a second. If they beat the Colts this weekend, they're right
They're not
there for the
beating the Colts.
Yeah, they're not beating the Colts.
They're not beating the Colts.
Can you get real?
It's like a 3-point underdog. Can I get real?
Yeah.
They certainly could win that game. All right, you taking the Texans? I was willing to trade. I was trying to help you out.
Oh, no. Because it got to look like the Giants was my go-to until you came in this morning. You basically did a victory day.
You waited a week too long.
Hold on.
That's on you.
I don't make the rules. The rules are the rules.
It was just the giddiness. It was your giddiness because you came in. You usually say, "Good morning." Hey, you forgot to take out the Giants. You're stuck with them. That was the first thing you said.
Well, it's true. I mean, that's the truth.
I mean, but it was just the giddiness. It was the giddiness.
Well, I mean,
I know you, and you know what's funny? I bet you and Kyle probably sent text back and forth. Watch there.
We did.
Since last week, yeah. We were watching the scenarios.
He was gonna forget to pick the Giants.
Yeah. Absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
We totally.
I hate both.
That's exactly what happened.
We were giggling behind your back.
215-592-9494. Hugh read that one perfectly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened.
Can I say something about this? We saw Sirianni do it.
Yeah, we did.
He can't do it.
Yeah.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
2 of the best Philadelphia sports stories, Eagles stories, are about redemption. Nick Foles looked pretty terrible before we got rid of him.
Hold on.
Chip Kelly stuffed our man Howie Roseman in the broom closet.
Yeah.
He came back out. Success.
Okay.
Brought Nick Foles back.
Mm-hmm.
Success.
So
it could happen.
I like where your head is at with that. I mean, I do think there's something there. But first of all, Nick Foles had a 27-2 season before he stunk. Nick Foles was a Pro Bowler and left the field with the lead in the Saints game. Don't you forget that, right? He left the field with the lead in the playoff game.
Yeah, but he stunk by the time he left.
Okay, she had a bad 2014.
Yeah,
but he had shown us something. There was something there with Nick Foles. And then it fell off, and then we got rid of him, or Chip did. So I don't know about that one. The Howie one, all right. He was stuffed in the closet by Chip and then came back. Nick fired himself as the coordinator. That
was a good head coaching move.
That's fine, but it also showed what he thought of himself as a coordinator.
At the time.
Yeah, at the time. No, thank you. Also, why didn't he just do it after last season? Like, when Kellen Moore left, he could have just become the play caller because he knows he can't do it. Self-awareness.
Hold on.
Self-awareness.
I think he got a little bit in his head about the culture thing.
Oh, that's his job now, CEO guy? Even though they had 14 penalties and the receivers out tweeting every week?
Well, I mean, there's another part of it. Like, it's not like this is going to take him away from overseeing the culture of the team.
Well, no, because it stinks right now. You're right about that. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. But actually, before we do that, let's take Nick. And then, speaking of Kiss the Baby, as teams get eliminated or they have some hope, we got to play you something from our friends in a different market that we just thought was hilarious. Nick in Riverside. What's up, Nick?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Nick. What's up?
Well, we're talking about Patullo again, and I'm pretty sure I said this yesterday, and Sirianni said the same thing. I think you just got to let it develop, evolve. You can't make a change on the offense. I don't think. I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, Nick, I'm with you, and I think. The bottom line is he has come out and hired this guy. He has come out and elevated this guy. He came out yesterday and said, I don't believe it's his fault. For him to switch that now, it comes across to me as a total panic move with, just 7 games left in the season.
It's the same thing that you would do that they did with Kellen Moore. You're making a too quick a change, in my opinion. It's a bad move. You got to let things develop. It's a bad move to make a change this quick, especially being 8-3 and going against a team that's 8-3 also. Yeah, you got to let things develop and evolve, in my opinion, with this offense.
Yeah, and I think it's one thing if you really thought that the coordinator was just in over his head. I don't know if they think he is. I mean, the players talk highly of him. Now, maybe they don't believe it and they're just saying, but they do talk highly of him.
Yeah, I think that they think he's a good coordinator. I mean, it's a weird thing, man. It's you listen, you're around the players and you listen to what's being said.
Right.
And, we get a lot of times where we get to just, chop it up as people. And I've never once heard anybody say anything negative about Kevin Patullo.
The head coach was just on the phone with you guys and said it himself that you would like to see things evolve.
Well, and they need to, because they need to get better here if they're going to have a chance to win some playoff games. All right, Nick, what do you got for us? Siblings, famous siblings, for a chance at our qualifying prize and then to be entered for the grand prize today, Nick.
Jason and Travis Kelce.
It's a big one. I knew we'd hear it at some point. Nick, good phone call. All right, let me throw something out that I just – you know how you kind of view a situation like what is the missing piece of the puzzle?
Mm-hmm.
So we look at the Eagles' offense, and I think we say as fans they're way too talented – to be ranked as low as they are.
Yes.
But the Eagles keep saying it's our fault, it's not the coach's fault. So clearly there's a discrepancy between what's happening and what we think should be happening.
Yeah.
Is there a chance they're not quite as talented anymore as we think they are? And let me explain what I mean. The offensive line is not as good as it's been in years past, right? It used to be the best offensive line. I think we'd all say that's not the best offensive line this year. Saquon was the best player in football last year. He doesn't look like that right now. AJ, over the full season, has not been as productive in years past. So my question is, are they still the most talented offense?
Yes.
Or is the talent not quite as good as we think it is?
There's a lot that I think the intangibles that go into this. Like I said, and I know when I said it, people laughed at it or scoffed. But they've played a lot of football. That's a part of it. The training is probably a little bit different. The desire, it's not as great because you've reached them. Like, take Saquon, for instance. Saquon last year was motivated by a few different things. He was motivated by the fact that the Giants played him, the fact that, they talked about he was often hurt. He was on I'm going to show you type. He was on that I'm going to show you type time.
And he showed
like
everyone.
The kids say demon time. He was on demon time last year. the offensive line. You know, you got a legit running back. I think offensive line woes, that's a part of it. But Saquon Barkley, and we've seen small sample size of it. Tank Bigsby can run behind that line. Like, he's not Saquon Barkley, but we're talking about Tank Bigsby. So to me, the offensive line is not what it was last year, but it's still good enough for you to make some things happen. We were talking this morning about some video that we were watching, and I think did Ross say it where he said he's not running the same or he's not seeing the holes the same?
Vision. He used his vision.
And we were talking about examples. Now, some people feel differently about it. I never played running back, but there were certain plays where you see the hole open up, and good running backs have what they call anticipation, where they can see where the hole will potentially be, and then they hit it. They might hit it before the hole's not even there. Brian Mitchell used to be great at that. He could see the hole before it was there. So there's a lot that goes into this. And let's not forget the biggest thing. A lot of infighting, a lot of rumblings going on. For me, the life of me, I can't imagine being in a huddle or working with somebody every day that I feel some type of way about it and won't say nothing to them. I can't imagine that. That is not in my DNA. I couldn't do that.
I guess the way I'm thinking about this, and that's a fair point. There's other stuff going on. I think we're looking at it from the outside. We're like, how could it be this bad? And how could they not make changes when it's this bad? Right? We have the number one offensive line. We have this great receivers. We have this great running back. We have what we like to say is a top 5-ish quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder if part of the reason Sirianni thinks Patullo is doing a good job is maybe they're looking at it like, hold on. Our number one running back looks like the 20th best running back this year. Our number one wide receiver looks like the 20th best receiver. Our offensive line went from being number one in the league to, I don't know, middle of the pack. So maybe they don't view it as the offense coordinator is doing a bad job. Maybe the talent has declined from where they have been in the past.
Man, there's so many questions that you could ask about this, and we're not privy to. The easiest thing for us to do, because it's the common denominator, is the offensive coordinator. That's the one.
Oh, it's the easy one.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's easy.
Easy because it's like, we can't be that bad. We just won a Super Bowl. He's the difference. He's the guy that's the change, but he came from inside the building. And we've done this before. We did this with Brian Johnson.
It didn't work.
And for whatever reason, it didn't work. So now you have to ask yourself, why isn't it not working? Why is it not working?
I don't know. I mean, I think there's a chance the players have declined.
I think it's very fair to take a long and hard look at what kind of talent we actually have on the roster. Like, that might be worth looking in the mirror.
No, the offensive line is not playing well. I mean, that's a fact.
But the AJ thing, the Saquon thing, like all of that stuff, I think is worth a look.
Schmitty balling
in the offseason.
Yeah,
we can't.
In the offseason,
there is no change we can make now to that. That's the roster we have, guys.
Yeah,
I know that. I know. But I'm just wondering if it's why they seem to say, yeah, Patullo's doing a good job, because they know deep down we're not as good as you guys think we are.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I need to try something.
I know. You just want to pull a lever.
Yeah.
You want to change something.
Have you seen this offense?
It hurts
it
my
stinks.
eyes. I know. They went
stinks.
And yet they're
change something.
And they're 8-3.
We need to have the dump button every time Hugh says they're 8-3.
No, but see,
dump.
This is where I need to help you guys
Dump
out
it.
at, man. Is because we rave or we talk about the talent or the lack of talent. Talented enough to beat let me look at the schedule. They beat the Rams, right? They beat the Minnesota Vikings. You know, the Vikings were no. Listen to what I'm saying.
We just eliminated them before Thanksgiving.
But what I'm saying, early in the season when they played the Vikings, the Vikings were a straight up contender. The Buccaneers were considered a contender.
Carson Wentz.
The Chiefs are on the come up again. You know what I'm saying? And the Packers. That we looked at that stretch and like, hey, and you know me and the whole Detroit Lions thing, and they won those games.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
The Rams thing, I know we beat them. If we lined up against them, that was this game Friday.
Yeah,
we would get freaking smoked.
Yeah, but
Dude,
here's the thing.
We are two ships passing in the night.
But here's
We're
the thing,
sinking.
Though. We beat them. Now, I'm not arguing.
They needed a blocked
no,
goal.
but I'm not arguing that you're not right in your assessment. I'm not arguing that because you are, because they look like a totally different team now. But the bottom line is we are still talented because our talent beat out their talent on that day.
That day, yeah.
On that day. Because, we talked about how Stafford wasn't even practicing a whole lot. He wasn't doing a whole lot.
Now he's going to win the MVP of the league.
Yeah, now he's balling. So that's different. But that's why I feel like a lot of times in the NFL, like if you got a book on somebody, you still can execute. So that's where I'm like, you can't change the plays that you're running, but you could probably execute better. Because there are times when you look at this offense, and just take AJ, for example. Run better routes. Run routes where it looks like you're interested.
All right. So they are talented, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Why do they suck? Then maybe it's time to try and change the play caller.
Yeah, look, if I had one in the house that I liked better, then I would do it.
You know what?
I
Also,
don't like any of these guys. Let
also,
Patullo learn. Let him grow.
If some of these guys aren't hungry or they're satisfied, maybe it'll be a little bit of a wake-up call.
Well, they might need that.
Changes are coming in the offseason, and this is the first step.
And look, things in the NFL change very quickly. Speaking of, a week ago, we played a clip for you of our friends out in Cleveland, 92.3, the Fan out in Cleveland. Yeah. And they were struggling, but now they were down, now they're up. So let's play these back-to-back because it is funny. It is amazing how in the NFL, and we'll be the same way. I mean, let's be real. We're down right now. I mean, Hugh's fending off all the people that are mad at his Dak Jalen take. But guess what? If the Eagles win Friday and they're 9-3, we're rolling again next week. That's the NFL is the up and down nature of this. So this is our buddies out in Cleveland last week, really going through it as they realize they're stuck in just football hell. Here's 1 week ago.
So now I have to hold you accountable for the things you already did. The problem is when you've done things that are nonsensical, it doesn't even make sense to hold you accountable. That's my issue.
Kenny's getting worked up.
Don't you see what's going on here?
Yeah, I called it out in training camp, Ken. Thanks for finally getting on the program. We called this all out like 18 weeks ago. It's ridiculous.
I have to look.
The whole thing was ridiculous.
We're all yelling at each other for a football team that doesn't know what the hell it's doing. We're all getting mad at each other and sending each other nasty tweets and nasty messages and nasty emails and sending nasty calls and text messages and cussing each other out for a team that doesn't know what it's doing.
Sound like.
They don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they ever knew what they were doing. So the only way we're ever going to fix this is if they luck into it. Which I pray to God that there will be luck. That's the only way this is getting fixed.
All right, so that was 1 week ago. And then, of course, Shedeur Sanders took the field Sunday. Browns won behind Shedeur. And let's check in with our same guys yesterday, how much difference a week makes.
Kenny, Super Bowl! Super Browns! Yeah! Audio courtesy of the UH Browns Radio Network. It is time to get festive in downtown Cleveland, baby! He did it! He did it! They did it! Yes! Yes!
And you were worried.
Yes!
You were worried.
Hell yeah, I was worried.
Come on.
Hell yeah! Why wouldn't I be worried?
I love how in the NFL, Hugh, you can go from the bottom to feeling great in 1 week.
And that's why I forgive the people for all the mean and hurtful things.
You spun
they
this back
said
to yourself?
me yesterday. Yeah,
okay.
That's why I forgive them, because I know this is a week-to-week thing, man. And I love you guys, even though, it don't seem like it all the time, by some of the things that I say, talking about your wives and significant others. But that's more a clapback, more so than me being upset. Yeah. You know what I mean? But we're family, man, and this is what family does. We fight every now and then, And then when we go get this W this Friday, we're going to go shopping, and everything's going to be fine.
Nobody's going shopping.
All weekend. No. We're gonna get some festive Christmas gifts, because then now you can start celebrating Christmas, playing the Christmas music stuff. We're going to do that. Hey,
are you going shopping this weekend for real?
Yeah.
Yeah? In the stores?
Just
seems like your kind of thing.
Just aside. Thanksgiving, right?
Thursday, yeah.
Pumpkin pie.
Love it.
No.
No,
Sweet potato pie. No, I don't like pumpkin pie.
Sweet potato
pie.
pie.
No, I don't like that either.
Sweet potato pie.
No, it's pumpkin pie.
Sweet potato.
Get the orange pies out of my face.
It's pumpkin. I mean, what's wrong with you guys? Are you guys even American? It's pumpkin pie.
Sweet potato.
I don't mind sweet potato pie. I'm not anti-sweet potato pie, but pumpkin pie.
Nobody ain't trying to eat no pumpkin pie. Man.
Well, I think most people are eating pumpkin pie.
I agree with you.
Ain't nobody.
You think most people are not eating pumpkin pie?
Well, of course, a lot of people are eating pumpkin.
Don't come nobody. Don't come no. Like, listen, if you got invited to somebody's house, don't come nobody's house with a pumpkin.
Oh, I'm bringing a pumpkin pie.
Don't do it.
Oh, I am bringing a pumpkin pie. You better believe it. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Oh, well, on the other side, a couple non-Eagles Philly sports updates here, including a potential Phillies trade target. I am very intrigued. And more nonsense from the Sixers that we're getting to next? Yeah, possibly. All right, well, of course it is. What else would it be? You guys with us, 215-592-9494. We got to pick a winner for Combo Con today, our qualifying prize, and entered for the grand prize with today's winner. We're looking for famous siblings on Sports Radio 94 WIP. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you can each lock into the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Let's go to touchdown in each part of the day. I'll go Jahmyr Gibbs in game number 1, George Pickens game number 2, and in the nightcap, how about an anytime touchdown for Derrick Henry? Grab the crew, start your build, and get into the action with Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tomorrow starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play today in college hoops is Northern Iowa, laying 7.5 against Loyola Chicago. Loyola Chicago has had a season to forget so far, sitting at just 1-5, but even worse, they haven't covered the spread in a single game. Even last game, losing outright as 12.5-point favorites. The Loyola offense is going to have a tough time getting going against a Northern Iowa defense that ranks in the top 50. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
I'm James Seltzer. When it comes to projects on your home, you need to call my friends at J&S Family Roofing. They're a family-owned and operated business that you can trust to do quality work at a fair price. Call them up and you'll speak to an owner and a member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish, and they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. And the reviews on Google speak for themselves. Plus, only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, allowing them to give customers the best warranty available. Check them out at jsroof.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. Because they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Forgot they showed up today. It was 2 of them.
Oh.
Yeah, they got 2 of them.
That's double the work.
Yeah.
Because you gotta.
Yeah.
They gotta be where they gotta be each night. All right. Before we get back to the phone lines here, and get everyone's take on the Eagles, the coaching situation, I would ride it out with Patullo rather than give Sirianni the play calling. I saw that movie once, and I don't want to see it again. But before we get there, a couple non-Eagles updates. We've been very, focused on the Eagles the last couple of days and really weeks here. But other stuff is going on. Let's start with the Sixers. Is anyone playing tonight? And when was the last time Joel Embiid played? Does anyone remember that? I think
about 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, and it sounds like it's going to be even more moving forward. So no Embiid tonight. No Paul George tonight. Tyrese Maxey is going to play. No Oubre, Edgecombe, or Bona tonight either. Who is playing for the Philadelphia 76ers tonight? And if you had a guess right now, do we think we're going to see Embiid anytime soon? I don't know.
What was it, the over-under, like the whole month of December?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, knee soreness, it's been a couple weeks. It's going to be a couple I mean, we're back to this portion of the schedule.
Very interesting. So we're going to have, Jerry McCain out there tonight, Quinn Grimes?
Yeah, you know what? Here's the frustrating part. I didn't expect big things this year. I don't think any of us thought
Dominique Barlow
championship. But, there was a little bit of buzz after the first couple games, right?
Yeah.
Especially Edgecombe's first game. And unfortunately, it's just this cuts that out. I mean, it cuts any excitement out when there's nobody on the basketball court. I want them to be cautious with things, but why is Paul George not playing? Didn't he just come back?
He did, and they made a big deal about it.
Well, so I mean, I guess some people did. I didn't. But I'd at least rather see him on the court than not on the court if he's around. So the Sixers tonight are barely fielding a team. As far as the Phillies, hot stove is heating up. We told you earlier the Red Sox reportedly have some interest in JT Realmuto. We'll see if that's real or actually a big thing we have to worry about or not. But this one caught our attention earlier. John Morosi, MLB Network, talking about the Phils interested in one of the best infielders in baseball. Here was that earlier today.
And here's what I can tell you. And I talked to multiple sources on this in the last 24 hours. The Diamondbacks are actively listening on Ketel Marte. Nothing is close, but multiple teams have checked in. Among the teams to check in, the Phillies and the Blue Jays. The Phillies and the Blue Jays among the teams that have checked in. And notably, Lauren, those two teams, Phillies and Jays, are not on Marte's limited no-trade clause, which means the Phillies or Jays could acquire Marte without his permission.
Here, this is a big one. Ketel Marte is one of the best players in baseball. So last year, he got MVP votes, Silver Slugger.
Didn't he have some drama with his family or something?
So there was a weird thing around
the All-Star. Sensitive, ain't he?
Well, around the All-Star break, his home was broken into, I think, while he was at the All-Star game, and he didn't come back to the team for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the extent of what he was dealing with at home, but he took
pretty important part of the season.
It was, and I think his teammates were upset at him because they were trying to compete to stay in it and not sell. I don't know all the details. I do know this. He's been for a while now one of the better players in baseball. He has received MVP votes in 3 different seasons, twice top 5, including 2024. He finished 3rd in the National League in MVP. He's a second baseman that over the last 3 seasons has averaged 29 homers a season. I mean, this is an impactful player. Hugh, I'm very excited about the idea of acquiring Ketel Marte, and I'll tell you this: I would be willing to give up the top prospects in the system to get him.
Like, my thing would be, how would he be a fit in the city? Because, this city could, if you're not built for it, man, I mean, it can chew you up and spit you out.
Sure. I mean, they'd have to figure that out. I mean, look, he's been a big leaguer for 11 years, so it's not like he's a kid. He's 31 years old.
Yeah, but, I don't know the whole story. But it was something where I think, is that the guy where the fans were yelling or something at him and his feelings was hurt or something?
Well, there was a story, I think it was a White Sox fan that said something about his mother who had passed away.
Yeah. I mean, that's a tough one.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
not trying to, diminish the fact that your mom passed and everything, but it's, he has a lot going on. So I don't know if it would be a good, I know the player would be a good fit, but the pressure here might be a little bit too much for him.
They'd have to vet that. I mean, they'd have to figure out if they think this is the kind of guy that can handle big. I mean, he's played in Seattle and Arizona. To your point on could he handle Philadelphia? Or, anytime the player moves from towns like that to the Philadelphias, the New Yorks, the Bostons,
it's different, man. It's different.
But as a player, I mean, we haven't seen power at second base around here like that since Chase Utley. I mean, it's just rare you see a guy that could hit 30 home runs at second base. He hit 36 home runs as a second baseman 2 seasons ago. He's the same age as all these other guys, so he kind of fits right in. He reminds me of a guy who played around the same time as Utley, Robinson Cano, as a hitter, and Cano hit for a while until he got busted for steroids. I'm a big fan of Marte. Like, if the Phillies could get him and the price is Andrew Painter, I would pay the price. I would trade Painter for Marte.
Stott's probably out, too.
Stott would have to be out, yeah. I mean, maybe they want him, or maybe you trade Stott for something else. I mean, he'd be the second baseman on the team, but if they could bring back Schwarber and trade for Marte, we're talking about a lot of offense.
That'd be fun.
That'd be a lot of fun. Yeah.
Schwarber might not come back, though. I don't think he can.
Well, he might not. He might.
He's about to get paid.
He should be paid by the Phillies.
I got my eye on you.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to get that inside of the year.
It's not for baseball.
I mean, it's for everything.
You don't get any. No, you don't get any credit if you nail the Schwarber thing.
You don't get to decide what it's for.
I kind of do.
You say you kind of get credit.
I kind of get credit.
You're not part of the voting process.
Oh yeah, I'm not. But
You have nothing to do with
guys about it. I'm gonna let them know.
They're gonna try and get in their ears.
Well, I am gonna get in their ears. I see that little skinny.
You're gonna
spike
rig the election
every day. No, I'm just saying. I'm just gonna let them know.
Also,
hey, I was kind of the first to be on that train.
Saying a free agent could sign somewhere else is not insider of the year.
Hey,
it just could happen.
I have fully leaned into this new, what they call it, not a writer, but analyst. I'm an analyst. No.
I think you're a journalist.
Journalist? Yeah. One of them.
I was listening to the Players Lounge last night, and you were framing your question. I think you said, like, let me get my journalist hat on.
Yeah, because I got mad at me because of the first question I asked. He looked at me, like we've been knowing each other forever. He kind of looked at me like, man, why you ain't gonna frame it no better than that?
Get messy.
Well, I didn't hear the first question.
The first question was Atlanta.
What? How did you frame it that he said that to you?
I was like, man, what the hell you mean? You didn't.
That's not journalism.
Yeah. Well, because I feel. Because Lane is family. So, I mean, I feel like I could talk to him like that. But, yeah, I got a little bit upset with me.
So then you could be your journalist hat on.
Yeah, then I had to ask the question a different way. Because the first one was like, man, what the hell you mean? You weren't prepared. What that mean? And he answered it,
Yeah.
But, yeah, I looked at me like, what's wrong with you?
Well, maybe that's going to hurt you in the Insider of the Year that Ike looked at you like that.
I feel
you
it's
personally.
I feel it's more like me being like a man of the people. That's how I kind of feel it went. You know what I mean?
That's what I think of
you
you more as an
can't,
insider or a journalist.
I can't have, it's one of the things you got to, like they say, keep that same energy.
Yeah.
I got to keep that same energy.
Yeah, when
It's
I think
important.
of you, and you wear many hats, right? You've been a player, a talk show host, actor.
I mean, we have an entire overflowing bracket.
But I don't think journalist isn't one of the things I think
No,
about.
journalist Douglas is not on the bracket.
I can frame questions.
No, I know, but
Hugh Sheet.
you do have a notebook, which is a trait of journalists.
Hey,
Maybe you are more of a journalist than I thought.
You know what's funny? I never forget when I first started in this business. Sal said, "Keep it simple." Sal Palantonio said, "Who, what, when, and why." Like just if you frame your questions around those,
Keep it simple.
Yeah, like you can build off of that because Sal's a wordsmith.
Sure.
And he has ways of asking questions that could kind of corner you a little bit. But he said, "Hey man, just starting out, just keep it simple. Keep it down to this, and then you take it from there." Very, 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 very smart dude. Man.
And look at this. You've evolved to this award-winning journalist.
Hey, listen, if I get this award inside of the year, can't really tell me nothing. Can't tell me nothing now.
It would be a problem because every time we're discussing this on the show, you're like,
inside
I'm the insider of the year.
I'm going to start.
I'm going to have to vote against you getting this. It actually would make things harder on us.
Inside of the year here, baby.
No, can't
We're
do
a man of many hats.
We need to stop amplifying your reckless speculation.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Suppress it.
Let's go back to the phones here. Sean in New Jersey. What's up, Sean?
What up, Sean?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Sean. What's up?
Not bad. Before I get to my point, can I get my combo real quick?
Yeah. What do you got?
How about Mo and Curly Howard?
Mo and Curly's a good one.
The Three Stooges.
Yeah. All right, Sean, it's written down. I like that one. All right, what do you got on the Eagles?
Real quick. If this team was 3-8, we'd be having a lot of different conversations right now that to fire everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? We have the potential to be the 10th team in league history to go back-to-back, and then the following season to be the only team to three-peat as a Super Bowl champion. Make the change and just get it done. That's it. That's it. I mean, we have the talents on the roster. You just have to get the better play calling. I mean, if we three-peat or even back-to-back, I mean, the city is – the legacy of this team and organization is on a whole different level. I mean, you're talking potential Hall of Fame players at every position on both sides of the ball if that happens.
Well, I mean, of course. I mean, they'd be remembered as the greatest team in NFL history. I mean, to go 3 in a row has never been done. I mean, the Chiefs tried it last year and obviously fell to us. Sean, it's the crazy part is it is attainable, yet it's so hard to get there. But they're not they're close. They're in the mix to do 2/3 of it by just finishing the job this year. It's not far away. They just have to get back on track offensively.
I don't care. I don't care who is going to make the offensive play calling. I don't care if Mickey Mouse or Bugs Bunny is going to make the play calling for this. Anybody but Patullo. If you want Sirianni, fine. That's great. He did good for a couple of weeks, but anybody but him, just make the change and just let it ride. I mean, you're still in the driver's seat. As a second seed, you're still in the driver's seat because even if we lose to Chicago on Friday, Chicago's schedule for the rest of the season is not great. If I correct me if I'm wrong, I think they still have to play Green Bay twice.
They do.
And
they do.
Detroit, the last game of the year. So
they go to San Francisco. They have a very challenging schedule. Sean, I wouldn't be surprised. Good phone call. I wouldn't be surprised if the Bears missed the playoffs, even though they're 8-3. Their schedule is daunting.
I mean, it's impossible.
But we need to win the game. I'm not worried about the Bears. I'm worried about the Eagles.
We have ours isn't. I mean, it's probably easier than that.
It is.
But we have Chargers, Bills.
Chargers, Bills. This game, the Chargers, Bills, but then they get 2 Commanders and a Raiders. The Raiders
committed tans.
That's
I mean, but
that's
I
amazing.
like.
They should win. They're going to be 14 points.
As bad as the Commodores are, man, you can't overlook them though. You got to go in there with you got to go in there with some, you got to play hard.
Divisional Douglas is a real thing.
I know.
I'm just saying, man, you got to respect.
Wait,
the
is
division.
Jaden back or not? If Jaden's not back, I'm overlooking them. They stink.
I don't know.
They're going to lose.
No, he got that elbow. He didn't have surgery, did he?
He
I don't
did
think
not.
he had. No, he didn't.
We're not losing to Mariota with seating on the line.
Yeah, he's.
Come on.
He's terrible.
They could shut Daniels down for the season.
They really should, if we're being honest about it. Let's go to Drew in Westchester. What's up, Drew?
Drew.
Oh, guys.
Drew.
Hey, man. I'm hearing so many crazy things. It's like, and I'm not surprised because when this stuff happens, losing to Dallas like that. But first of all, hearing Saquon's not running as fast. I mean, is someone kidding me with that? I mean, I haven't barely seen a hole for him to run through this entire friggin' year.
So, Drew, before you go on, I don't think he's not running as fast. One thing I am wondering, though, and I've seen a couple offensive linemen talk about this, like, is he hesitating and looking for the big play rather than just, hey, I'm going to get 3 on this one and let's move the chains, because he's kind of dancing back there, seeing if something will open up, and then they get him for a 1-yard loss. So I don't think it's about speed. I just wonder if he's doing what they need to move the chains each play.
Okay, so then do you want the Tiger to change his stripes? We all know that about Saquon. We've known that his entire career. He is looking for big plays. That's his MO. He's always been that way. And so you knew what you were getting when you got Saquon. That's what you were getting.
Yep.
And so, I don't want to ask him to be a different running back. That's not going to happen. It doesn't make sense. Okay? So the offensive line needs to play better for him. They're not playing anywhere near how they played last year. So let's get past that nonsense. Okay? And then you got, and then yesterday, I was listening, and, Joe, I heard you say, like, Jalen will have his 1 millionth coordinator if we replace Patullo, right?
Yep.
But the bottom line is, look at the results. When we've had qualified, experienced, good coordinators, we do well, and we go to the Super Bowl and we win Super Bowls. When we have novice, neophyte coordinators who have no clue what they are doing, we do terribly on offense. So you can't change this position fast enough for me. Whether you're telling me that you can't translate the plays onto a sheet for Brian Daboll right now, for him to come in and call plays in a game 1,000 times better than Patullo would? Is that what you're honestly telling me?
Hold on.
Yes.
Let's unpack
That's what
that for a
he's
second. Do
honestly
you
telling
think this is just a matter of the order he's calling them? Because if we're just transferring the sheet, it's the same plays. It's just a different voice and a different order. You think it's really just about the art of when he's calling them and how he's calling them versus the play itself?
No. How long do you really think it would take Brian Daboll? And I'm not saying he's the only person on earth. How long do you really think it would take him if he came in to the office and they gave him the Eagles playbook with all the pass routes? How long do you think it would take him to make edits to it? Just like I make edits to documents. I'm an attorney. How long do you think it would take him to make edits to the plays, the trees, the routes, to make them better? How long do you think it would take him to do that?
A few weeks, I would think. I mean, I would think.
A few weeks?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
No, a few weeks.
You think it would take Brian Daboll a few weeks to go through our
hold
playbook
on,
and route trees and make
there's two parts to
edits?
this. Hold on, there's two parts to this. It's okay. So he could probably make the edits in 48 hours. He then has to teach the plays with them edited to the players
and the concepts and all.
And they have to get reps doing it. It's like training camp.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go past that again. With the players that we have on offense, the veterans, you don't think that they could make changes to the things they're doing on certain plays? You don't think they could do that quickly?
Anyone could do something, but would it be efficient, or would they be confused out there? And then they're. I mean,
how
Drew,
efficient are they now?
Well,
they can't be worse. Their efficiency is zero. It's zero right now.
When was the last time a new offensive coordinator outside the organization took over in the middle of a season?
Why y'all yelling at each other?
I'm just how often does this happen?
When did this go south?
So how about some kind of compromise? Bring him in as a consultant.
Okay, now you and I have found some common ground. Get someone with a half a brain in here to maybe help out the guys that are in. I'm in. Drew, all right, I'm glad we found common ground. All right, Drew.
I mean, because Joe, the bottom line is we are 11 games into a Super Bowl title defense, and I heard you say something before, like, let Patullo learn. Are you kidding me? Let him learn with this team trying to defend a title? Let him learn is like what you do when you have the Saints or Giants. You let him learn. Yeah. Okay, so Come on, let's bring someone in right now who can tweak things and add some just expertise that we don't have, obviously, in the play calling.
Well, they need help. I mean, they clearly could use. All right, Drew, what do you got for us? What is your combo con answer for famous siblings?
I got the Hanson brothers, Jeff, Steve, Jack Hanson from Slapshot. I mean,
yeah, the Hanson.
Come on.
That's a good one. All right, we appreciate, Drew, the answer there. All right, quickly, the Hanson Slapshot. Look it up. It's a hockey movie.
You're Mr. Black Hockey, dude.
You're going to lose your title.
I've never seen Slapshot.
You shouldn't have told anyone that if you want to be Mr. Black Hockey.
Is that like a staple in the white community?
I don't know. It's staple in the sports movie
it's a hockey
community.
Movie, so do the math.
I'm asking.
Well, I don't need to do the hockey demographics for you. You should know them. I mean,
y'all said it like I'm. It's supposed to be in my DVD archive.
You
or something.
are Mr. Black Hockey. That's your name.
I didn't know Slapshot was supposed. My bad.
By the way, who would be better, Bugs Bunny or Mickey Mouse calling the plays around here? I'd say Bugs if I had to choose.
But that'd be more creative.
With Bugs?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bugs.
Yeah, I think we have Mickey Mouse right now.
I don't think Mickey's got that dog in him.
I don't think.
Like Bugs does.
Let's check out you people, see what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
So the Cowboys fans in the chat again, this time today, they're defending our guy Hugh against all the Eagles fans.
First of all,
they've infiltrated.
Hey, first of all, let me just say this.
They see you as an ally now.
Let me say this. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't even think that's funny. I don't need them. Them the type of friends I don't need. You know what I mean?
Well, I did notice last night that your Dak take made it to Cowboys Twitter.
Yeah.
And they were celebrating. Like, even Eagles legends know Dak's better than...
Are you serious?
Oh, it got bad on the
internet.
It's
all over Cowboys.
The internet streets last night were a mess.
Was that Max? We fired Max, right? He ain't with us no more.
Max was totally fired.
We did not fire Max.
No, because that's some stuff that Max do. That we making them little snippets and stuff,
actually, this was day one of DeRazio.
Justin? Yeah, we got some words. See, because they snipping and they taking it run with it,
We'll get to more on that potentially a little bit later.
Yeah, but listen.
I don't like that, man.
His job's to make things go viral. He made it go viral.
I don't like that.
I mean, honestly, he's
day
one for one.
Yeah, hit a home run. Now, it's at your expense, but
Exposing
you know what?
Twitter.
You know what? Yeah, me and Justin. I do not like that. That is not that's not how that conversation went. But I mean, it don't matter now, I guess, because it's viral right now.
Yeah, it's over now. Yeah.
Great. It's my two favorite Sith Lords.
Not the Sith Lords.
When you guys were in darkness.
That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, dark. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't care what you clowns say.
Yeah, that's about.
I think you're lying. I think you do care.
Yeah, they're there.
Yeah.
So
responding to what the clowns.
Yeah, right. Yep. I think I trust Joe to call plays more than Nick.
As in me?
That says a lot.
Wow, I couldn't do it.
No,
I'd be bad at it.
I tend to agree.
Yeah.
Kyle just wants to ruin this team. I'm trying to win the Super Bowl.
He said, "What? He just like that." Kyle just wants to ruin.
I don't think I can make that any more clear. Like, I'm trying to make a drastic change now because I'm seeing the way this is going.
Yeah. Now you may have been misguided, but it came from a good place.
Of course, it always does. Yep. Fix the ice cream machine, Kyle. Your plan stinks. That's a fries in the bag thing. Yeah.
Wow. Fix the ice cream.
I love that we remembered last week that Hugh's first job was putting the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag, Hugh. I hated that
actually
job.
Was. Yep. Maybe Saquon can use some of Hugh's vision.
Wow.
I have vision.
Maybe you could share it with
Saquon.
That
was more on a slight on Saquon than it was on me.
It is. Oh,
yeah.
It's a shot at Saquon.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's terrible.
Hugh, be strong, buddy. From potentially Hugh's burner. It's called Hugh's third eye.
We would know if Hugh had a burner and he was active.
No, because
He's sending support to himself in the YouTube chat.
Man, I'll be
strong, buddy. I could see Hugh doing that though.
I wouldn't do the burner. See, you don't understand. Like last night, I really wanted to flame some folks.
Oh, well,
but
you
I knew blue jeans. I had to strategically use different words that wouldn't get blue jean incensed.
You can't get called in the office on Thanksgiving week. I mean, come on.
I gotta be, because I'm like, okay. Usually when I use like particular wording, that's when blue jean calls. So I try to stay away from those pointed words.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Do you know when he's calling what it's about? Always.
Oh, well, he's just a hey. No, it's more like, hey, you need to probably take that down. He'll say that. Hey, you should probably take that down.
All right. Don't mind Douglas. He's known for the BS.
Agreed. Agreed.
Y'all just, like I said, I vibrate at a high level.
Yep, that's right. Third eye, all that stuff.
Third eye.
So somebody suggested Hugh Hockman as his journalist alter ego.
I remember Stan Hockman, right?
Yeah,
Stan Hockman.
Yep. And then somebody chimed in calling you Hot Air Hugh.
Hot air. I do not blow hot air. I listen. If I win this inside of the year, I'm just saying. It's going to be a problem.
Yeah, you've got no shot.
That's the man of many hats.
Yep.
You're going to start addressing me as the man of many hats.
Too many hats. Too many.
So speaking of now, day 2 of the Razio, the camera was left on you while you were chowing down during the break, Hugh. So you got damn Hugh, slow down. Yikes, Hugh, save some for later. And then here's another interesting part. Our show got AJ Hurts allegations because they said, "Wow, they're not talking during the break."
Seriously?
Yeah.
We talk.
No, I know. I got up to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I got up too for a couple minutes.
No, but we talk all the time.
Well, the allegations are flying.
So we don't like each other?
Yeah, apparently not.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. He did come me this morning. He was tooting the fact that I didn't pick the Giants.
I was trying to give you a heads up because I knew you were in trouble.
No, but you didn't get the Giants. You're stuck with them.
One more very quick one.
Yeah.
You know what? We forgive you too, Hugh.
I forget y'all. I ain't mad at y'all.
They forgive you too.
I ain't do nothing. I just spoke my truth.
I think it's going to go down as an infamous open of the show. When I thought Hugh was apologizing, I forgive you guys.
I like the fact that y'all don't never know where I'm going when we do this.
Never do. All right, I know we got to pick a winner of our qualifying prize today for ComboCon. We had a lot of good ones. Who was it that we had with Princess Leia and Luke? Was that Andy in Westchester? Andy in Westchester, you're our winner today.
Congratulations, Andy.
Good job, Andy. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you can each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Pick the winning teams from the Great Thanksgiving games and throw in a side of anytime touchdowns. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Deep Black Friday discounts are happening right now at National Appliance Warehouse. They've leveraged their billions in buying power to lock in massive discounts directly from the manufacturers so you can save up to 40% on over 100 brands, including Samsung bespoke appliances with AI Family Hub. Their Price Assured technology guarantees the lowest price, and their team treats you like family every time you visit. They do it all, including delivery and installation. Visit NationalApplianceWarehouse.com or their massive showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand and new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 12/1/25.
Hershey-Park Christmas Candy Lane is back for another year of holly, jolly, and happy. Stroll under tree-lined paths and wonder at over 5 million twinkling lights.
Wow!
Grab a hot chocolate and warm up while watching the all-new Holiday Spectacular.
Extra whipped cream, please.
Enjoy epic rides and coasters and visit Santa and all 9 of his live reindeer.
Hey, Rudolph, look over here and say, sweet.
Hurry, save on Holiday Happy with our Hershey-Park Holiday Deals. Sale ends Cyber Monday.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglou.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-777-1225. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-777-1225. That's 800-777-1225 for $1 million in term insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The 49ers are 8-4, but they're hard to figure out because of their schedule. Last night they beat the Panthers 20-9, but that might not mean they can beat better teams. Their quarterback Brock Purdy threw 3 picks and has been dealing with a turf toe injury. Their defense lost Nick Bosa and Fred Warner earlier in the season. Maybe you are what your record says you are, but sure feels like a soft schedule has been the defining characteristic of the 2025 49ers. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here we are, back at it again, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz here on Thanksgiving week. Everybody's mad, but I'm thankful. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike?
Yes.
I feel a little bit better than I did yesterday. Let me just get that out of the way first and foremost. I'm not quite all the way there yet, but I'm slowly moving through this tragic time. Jackie Baseball, your team isn't doing anything to alleviate the pain that we're going through right now. Holla at your boy.
How we doing? Nice shirt in there, Spike. Very interesting.
What shirt does he have on?
Yeah, it's a Minshew Mania shirt.
Yeah, well.
Minshew Mania.
Come on.
Interesting.
There was a moment in history.
Wow.
I thought it was a funny moment.
Right now?
What do you mean?
Oh, come
With
on.
this team in turmoil?
Oh, come on.
You're wearing a Minshew shirt?
Gardner, come on. He lived in a car or whatever. I don't know.
He did cook the Jets that 1 week.
He did. There was a Minshew moment.
Now, let me tell you, these subliminal messages.
It's
from
not a
you and
subliminal
Fritz.
message.
No, him with his Carson tweets.
I
doing
tweeted
the wrong
one. I
time.
can't be happy for Carson.
And you with a Minshew shirt on right now.
It's not subliminal. The Minshew thing, no.
They're ganging up on old QB1, huh?
No. It's a moment in time. I'm not ganging up on QB1. I'm not ganging
would
up
never.
on QB1. No. Now, it's an especially big Tuesday show. Our shows on every day are big, but because we have the shortened number of shows this week, we want to make sure we get everybody in. So we do have Eliot on at 3. We do have a High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. We do have Sheil on, who's normally with us on Thursdays. We have him with us here on Tuesday. So we lead off. What the hell else are we talking about? Of course, we're talking about the offense. Yeah. Screaming about the offense. And I was on my walk this morning. This is when everything sort of hits me. It's my clearest time. Sometimes I walk not listening to anything. And I'm just alone with my thoughts. And it hit me what the Eagles have to do to save the offense and therefore save the season. Here are some things we know that I think we can all probably agree on. The offensive line is not going to turn around and all of a sudden be this dominant offensive line this year. Like, this is probably what we have. Maybe they'll get healthier, but we're not getting the offensive line of last year. Saquon's probably a little bit diminished. He touched the ball almost 500 times last year. We expected. Look, luckily he's in there. He's not hurt, but he's probably a little bit diminished. We do know Jalen is, as a quarterback, probably not a pass-first guy, not a guy you're going to want to go out there throwing 40 times every game. And the final thing that is insane is they're not going to replace Kevin Patullo. And nor is it the right thing to replace Kevin Patullo. The fact that everybody wants Nick Sirianni to call the plays, everybody wants Nick Sirianni as far away as possible for the offense. They're not bringing in some offensive coordinator from outside the building 11 weeks into the season. It's not happening. It's not even the smart thing to do. So I think you and I agree on all those 3 things.
That's true.
So here is where the clarity comes for me. If I were to ask anybody, what are Jalen's 3 best attributes as a quarterback? Everyone would say one of them is running. He is good at running the football. In fact, I heard last year that one of the reasons that Saquon was so good at running the football is because Jalen also was good at running the football. Yet, he's decided he shouldn't do it very much this year. To fix the offense, I think Jalen Hurts needs to run the ball 8-10 times a game. Here's what it does. First of all, it takes advantage of one of the things that he's good at that for some reason we've decided they're not going to do. It creates some leverage for the offense. It gives them what you want is sort of a numbers advantage on offense that we haven't been able to have. It's just been man to man to man to man, and we haven't been able to beat that because we've been failing. One guy on the offensive line has failed every single time. It gives us sort of a one-person advantage. It gives the defense something else to worry about. If he does it for 3 games, maybe it changes the whole rest of the season. And for everyone who is worried about him getting hurt, because I think that is part of the plan, I sort of understood it. You don't want him wound up, you don't want him grinded up toward the end of the year. I was worried last year about Saquon getting hurt. And everyone told me, and they were right, and I was wrong. Don't worry about him getting hurt. You got to win the game that's in front of you. If it takes 28 carries, we got to win this game. So here I look at a season that I know they're 8-3, but to a certain extent is on the brink. Nobody can figure out what is different about the offense. We're not adding players. We're not changing the offensive coordinator. We're not changing skill sets. Let's use one of the things that we are good at, and that is the quarterback running the ball. And again, if you're worried about him getting hurt, I want to get to the point in the season where it actually matters, that we're saving him for, And I think they need to do something drastic, and I think Jalen running the football is that thing.
This is where we've gotten to.
Yes.
Yeah, this is where we've gotten to.
Yes.
I'm not going to even necessarily blame you. I'm not. When you broach this idea,
yes,
my head literally popped off of my shoulders, even though you didn't necessarily see it. But that's
you were like brilliant.
No. This is how crazy this idea And this is how desperate we've become.
Yes.
With this offense.
And they should be desperate.
Nah, we shouldn't be desperate. And here's what I'm going to say. This team first of all, running more is ridiculous. Let me just get this out of the way first. Running more is ridiculous. You don't run your quarterback more. Are you trying to get him injured?
No.
Yeah.
I'm trying to win football games.
We're not going to win with Jalen Hurts running us to victory. We're not.
It will create leverage for the offense. I'm telling you, it will help everyone. It'll help Saquon. It'll help the offensive line. It'll help the receivers. It'll help everyone.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. If you mean more, as in more than twice a game, okay, I'll give you 3, maybe 4 times a game.
8.
Nah, I don't need 8 runs. I don't need 8 designed quarterback runs. The more times you put him in harm's way, the more of a chance there is that he'll get injured, and that compromises our best chances of winning the ultimate prize, which is winning the Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts himself is not going to run us to a Super Bowl title. And we got to get away from, you know what, we can't figure out how to put an offense around him and how we make this thing work. Here's what I do know. I know I've seen him have success in the offense. I know I've seen him have success under Nick Sirianni in this offense. The ability to throw the ball is there. It may not be as regular and consistent as we want it to be, but it's there. And it certainly isn't as much of a hindrance to a point to where we needed to decide, okay, we're going to turn Jalen Hurts into a running back and just see if we can run with him because the other guys can't run. The offensive line can't block for the other guys. You don't do this with your franchise quarterback. They got to figure out how to move this ball through the air. The biggest issue with the Eagles right now, I don't even know if play design is necessarily the biggest issue as much as when you're calling the plays that are in the playbook.
Rhythm.
I see plays that work in this offense. And then it becomes nut crunch time. And then we call something that's so simple that everybody knows what we're doing. I see plays where they take shots down the field. I'm seeing these things. This is the inconsistency of the offense in halves that we've seen all year, right? If they come out with a good game plan, then all of a sudden they do something to change up the game plan and they can't continue what they did in the first half. Or if they come out with something that doesn't work and they're forced to do hurry-up offense, up-tempo offense, that seems to get everybody in the rhythm. But then you're wondering, well, why didn't we do this earlier? That's all play calling and rhythm from the coordinator, knowing what plays, when to call them, what's the best plays to call. 3rd and 2, why are we in a shotgun on 3rd and 2? Even if you want to throw the ball, don't you get under center and give at least the illusion that you may run the ball here? You get a defense something to think about. You're sitting in shotgun with Saquon to the right of you. If I'm a defense, the only run they can run is a draw play. Or they're throwing the ball, right? So to me, it's when you're calling the plays that should be called. It's not that the plays aren't in the playbook. It's when you're deciding to use the plays. And that's what I'm not saying. And that's what they need to do. Not put Jalen in harm's way.
215-592-9494. What do you think of Jalen running the ball more to fix the offense? The last thing I'll say about it before we give a next question, because we have a great prize today for next question. Sometimes we do it for fun. Today we're doing it for fun and a prize. You often talk about what happened to 2022 Jalen. What happened to 2022 Jalen?
Still asking that.
2022 Jalen ran 165 times in 15 games. That is 11 times a game.
He was younger.
3 years younger. He ain't 34. He's 26. You know what I mean? What happened to 2022? Give me 2022. 8 to 10 times a game. Run the ball. Don't hide something that you're good at. Okay. We do have a next question day. And it is based on, the prize is amazing. So the Eagles are doing a blackout on Friday. Mm-hmm. They're wearing their black uniforms, and they want everybody to wear black. It could be, look, if you don't have Eagles gear, that's fine. Wear your black gear. Whatever it is, they want everybody wearing black.
What are you going to a funeral?
Well, they could for the Bears. Come on, man.
Yep, that's what we're planning.
Yeah, all right, for the Bears. So we do have a black Eagles hoodie. courtesy of the Eagles Pro Shop, located at Lincoln Financial Field, the Metroplex Center in Plymouth Meeting, the shops at Rockville and Lancaster, and the Marketplace at Garden State Park in Cherry Hill. That is where you can find the Eagles Pro Shops if you want to get some Black Eagles gear for Friday.
Yeah, we get the word out.
Yeah, we got to get the word out so everyone wears black.
That's right.
So today is the debut of Pat Summerall and John Madden. So for next question today, we want a famous duo. So, Jack, why don't you give us a famous duo?
Once again, I don't get Pat Summerall.
Stop.
I still don't get Pat Summerall.
Stop.
You guys all explain to
One
me.
of the goats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a little respect.
I have respect.
No,
Doesn't
you
mean
don't.
that I don't. I still don't get him.
You totally don't respect. You don't respect the 80s and 90s.
No,
football.
you don't respect it at all. You don't respect 80s and 90s anything.
That's not true. I like the music.
Yeah, he does. Like
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right. Come on, man. Franski in L.A.
Oh, that's a great one. It's cheating, but it's a great one.
Totally cheating.
You want to make sure no one else has.
Yeah,
that.
100% cheating.
I'm the Phillies guy.
Okay. Oh. Did you hear that?
Yep.
All right. What do you got as give us a great duo?
I'm going Shaq and Kobe.
Oh, that's
the
a good
greatest
one.
basketball duo of all time.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of maybe the quarterback here and the receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, there
kinda.
are some similarities.
Yep.
There are some similarities.
Yep.
That is a good. I thought you were going to go that direction. So I usually go with the first one that pops in my head. The funny thing is, I never watched this TV show, but the first thing that popped in my head was Mulder and Scully from the X-Files. I never watched the X-Files, but when I thought famous duo, I didn't watch. I should have watched
You didn't watch
it.
the X-Files?
No.
Leave it out, but how did this become your...
Well, because I just know about Mulder and Scully. It was I just think of the first thing that pops in my head. And the first thing that pops in my head is a duo was Mulder and Scully.
All right.
So I like that kind of stuff. I don't know why I've never watched it, but I've never watched the X-Files. Mine is Mulder and Scully. So next question today is give us your favorite duo.
Your dynamic duo is a show you never watched.
Yeah, but it's still a great duo.
But you never watched it.
No.
Well, it doesn't mean anything.
It was the first thing that popped into my head.
How?
But you never watched
Do you want to give me? Do you want me to give you Beavis and Butthead for the 17th time?
No,
Well, there's a million out there.
There's 1,000 different duos out there.
was
You give us a duo that you never...
But it's a big one.
It's not if you never watched
You
it.
weren't invested in it.
I wasn't, but it was the first thing that popped into my head.
But
you
does
guys
it mean anything to
You
you?
guys got to give me a break.
I don't want to give you a break. This is insane.
Yeah, this is. Come on, man.
All right, 215-592-9494. I think Jalen should run it more. And next question today for the Black Eagles hoodie. It is a blackout on Friday. Give us a great duo. Corey in Columbus leads us off as always. Corey, you're on WIP.
Spike?
Yes.
See, like, when you say let's go for a walk, Spike, I'll be with you, man. You like, let's go for a walk on the bridge. I'm like, let's go, baby. I'm with you.
Well,
And
not
then you
near a
say,
bridge
let's-
these days after
and then you
I
say-
lost on Sunday.
Then you say, let's jump over the bridge. I'm like, nah, I can't do that. See, I was with you when you say you need to run more. But he's about 8 to 9 to 10. Like,
Yes.
what?
That's what he did in 2022. His runner-up MVP season.
Hey, 2022, you had that Minshew Mania shirt on. Remember me? I mean, I know we can't score now either. But he couldn't score 7 points on the 3-17 Saints.
Let's not talk about Minshew. I'm talking about the quarterback
I'm just saying.
doing what he did when he was at his best. He ran the football.
I'm just saying that's cool, and he do need to run more. I even said that on my Twitter. He need to run more. Because I think Jalen with his feet on the ground with a threat running the football is a better player than him just standing in the pocket. But I'm not letting these coaches off the hook because I'm tired of this narrative out there, right? That these coaches and these ESPN pundits, whoever try to push, like, oh, the coaches is limited by the quarterback.
Of course they are.
But time out.
Every coach is limited by every quarterback. You don't think Sean McVay is limited by Matt Stafford? He can't run.
If the stuff they doing ain't working, so y'all need to change it up. At least try something else. We ain't work, so I'm limited. This guy limits me.
Yes.
But the stuff you running ain't working, so I'm not gonna try nothing else. But my excuse gonna be limited. No, that's a dumb coach. You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't a dumb coach last year or 22. Same head coach.
No. You keep saying it's not the definition of insanity doing the same thing over again. You're right. It's not the definition. That's just a dumb behavior. Change it up. If put something out there to see if it'll work. We don't know if it'll work. I ain't seen them try nothing else. So how do I know it ain't gonna work?
They tried something for the first 4 games of last year, and they turned the ball over all the time too.
Hey, all I know is they turned the ball over as Green Bay. We won the game, right? He had 300 yards. He might have turned it over, but we walked out victorious. Victory, I heard Ike saying it.
Yep.
All I'm saying is Jalen needs to run more, but we got to gotta come up with something else because I'm tired of these halfback dives up the middle with Saquon. I'm tired of that. We can't do no outside zone, no reverse. Y'all did a pop pass, a reverse with Smitty, picked up like 8-9 yards. We ain't doing no more the rest of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? Like, there's stuff that be working that we just don't do it. Goddard ain't touched the ball, and I know we have penalties. Goddard ain't got to play, and I can't tell you.
Well, but he had 2 plays, but he did. That's the thing. He did. Right. They called the play back twice.
What I'm saying is, like, you got to be creative. Jahan Dotson just out there doing cardio. He don't get no targets, no catches. Maybe try to get Jahan Dotson the ball.
Oh, yeah, that's the answer.
They're not expecting that. You know what I'm saying? Change it up. We want to see something different. I don't think that we have bad coaches. I'm not in that part. I'm just saying that I don't want to keep seeing them doing the same thing and coming out saying it's not working. Of course. So try something else. Because listen, Bears are coming to whoop us on Sunday.
Friday.
DeAndre Swift, Friday, my bad. DeAndre Swift, former Eagle. He gonna be trying to run on us. You got 2 former safeties that we didn't want. They gonna be trying to pick the quarterback.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah. 2 former
CJ
safeties gonna be in the back. Bayard and CJ GJ. They gonna want and they
actually use both of them right now.
And TJ Edwards. Is he?
And TJ Edwards.
We could use. We don't need
exactly.
Yeah, we don't need TJ.
Yeah, but we need the other 2. Yeah.
But it's like they lead the league and turn the ball over. So I need them to come up with something this week. Get Tank Bigsby involved. Get Jahan. And I'm not saying go away from what we're doing. Just give them something they don't expect.
That's not. But that's you don't win just being surprising every week. You do it once, and then it's not surprising anymore.
But you're right. But guess what? What we're doing right now is not working at all. It can get you 21-0,
well, they're 8-3.
and then it will get you stopped. You know what I'm saying? 21-0. We done blew a 17-0 lead this year, a 21-0.
I can't get over that, man. I can't get over the fact we blew it. Listen, I cannot get over the fact we blew a 21-point lead yesterday.
Right.
Yeah.
And we was on 17 on the Broncos, and we blew that lead too. You got to learn from that. And I said, I'm not.
That's coaching, Spot. You got to admit, that's coaching.
But part of it's coaching.
Yeah, a big part.
But part of it's penalty. The penalties thing I'm buying.
That's coaching.
I guess, yeah. I mean,
when a team is undisciplined,
from a big picture, it's coaching.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's his fault they did it, but I'm saying.
Let me get my duo.
What's your duo?
Yeah, I want to try to win my sweatshirt. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, I'm gonna go with Tom and Jerry. The one cartoon ain't got no words, but they put entertainment on the TV. How you put no talking, but you still watch?
Tom and Jerry's a big answer.
Yeah.
It's a big answer.
Tom would talk every once in a while, but Jerry never
Tom would talk?
Every once in a while.
Really?
Yeah, it was rare.
Okay, I don't remember Tom talking. Maybe it happened.
He had the one cat. You remember the one cat when he was singing to the girl up in the window? Is you is
or is you ain't my baby? I do remember that. I do. Wow, you were into Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, they were tight. You think secretly Tom and Jerry loved each other.
Secretly? What does that mean?
Well, like the bit was Tom was trying to catch Jerry.
Oh, yeah.
But really, in the back of his mind.
Right, they were in this thing together.
I love Jerry. Yeah, Come on, man. I catch him. I'll just give him a kiss and a hug.
Yeah, I'm not gonna really kill him.
No, I can't kill Jerry. All right.
Cat and mouse, that was Fritz.
Yeah, do you know who Tom and Jerry are?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
It's not Roadrunner, right?
No.
Okay.
It's Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. How about Jalen running the ball more to fix the offense? We will get Jackie Football's take next. And also, Jordan Mailata talked about Kevin Patullo on the Jordan Mailata show yesterday about blame and how much blame Patullo should get. We'll play that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car, my current car, and we just got a used car from the Scott Auto Group. Love my family with the Scott Auto Group. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Make sure you check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$59.49 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable tax fees apply. Expires 12/1/25.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The day after Thanksgiving is the busiest day of the year for Roto-Rooter plumbers. This team of highly skilled plumbing experts has been brought on as reinforcements because every sink drain in America will be tested, and Roto-Rooter customers will not wait long until they dial 1-800-GET-ROTO to have their drains flowing again. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Uncles will use toilets with reckless abandon. Clogs and leaks will not go quietly into the night, but we're going to plumb on people because America is celebrating Thanksgiving. Roto-Rooter.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they could add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% prop boost to use on their build. My Pass the Leg parlay, I'm going with the home team in the early game, and then you know what's going to happen in that late window. The home team's going to win the last game, but the road team in Dallas, that's who's going to win for the middle game on Thanksgiving. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Tired of overpaying for employee healthcare benefits? Before you lock in another year of higher rates, explore your options. At Clear Employer Services, we use our comprehensive suite of solutions to help businesses save money, gain more value, and find the right plan for their team, not someone else's. Visit clearsavingsnow.com to see if you're paying too much. No pressure, just clear answers that make sense. Visit clearsavingsnow.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
This Black Friday, instead of trampling a stranger over a $5 waffle maker, catch Eagles Bears. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You want to last? Yeah, first the glass, but then you pay them. Call it $1.
WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I like you were doing the hype man version of the rap. Always sings the second line or the second part of the line. That's every rapper on stage. Every time I've ever seen a show, there's always been the other guy that doubles up on the second line. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Those are Mark's Jewelers, minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Should Jalen run more down the stretch to help the offense, or should they save it for the playoffs? Run more now or save it. So I say run more now. I want 8 or 10 rushes a game. What do you think the poll is at? Run more now or save it?
Well, I think it's going to be somewhere around 55-45 split. I'll go with save it.
So it is 63% run it more now.
Wow.
People are a little desperate. Well, wait till they hear the fact that I said run it now, and then it'll flip around. When Max, the new video guy, puts the clip out, I'll get it. Yeah, imagine agreeing with this guy. We'll get plenty of that. Jack, what do you think, Jackie Football?
So I think what they're doing is smart. I would save it for the playoffs. It doesn't matter right now. Like, they could have, they're going to make the playoffs. They're 8-3. They're not going to lose out. I mean, they're going to be okay. I think I saw a little bit of an overreaction from you by now. And if you save it for the playoffs, you don't have the unscouted looks in those games. So you got to start thinking about the big picture, Spike, rather than being so pigeonholed in the right now.
Wow.
You got to win a football game on Friday. And then we got to win another football game. And then we got to win another football game.
He runs when needed. Well, he should have ran Sunday.
Well, on the third and two.
We need it now.
But he had some big runs on Sunday. I mean, he had the touchdown run that was not tush push. It was a real touchdown. And then he had the one late in the game where he navigated and weaved his way through.
The best the offense has looked all year, aside from the Giants game when everything was working, I sort of throw that one out because we're never going to be able to run the ball like that again, was until the lightning happened in the Dallas game. And he was running all over the place. He was running and throwing and running and throwing.
But it's not sustainable. He can't run like that all the time. He's gotten hurt every single year. So I know we can do like, well, whatever. Like if he dies,
There's only 6 games left.
Yeah, but so what? So then they can't survive for the rest of the year and then show it more in the playoffs when the games actually matter?
Yeah, you don't want him injured before the playoffs.
Come on, Spike.
This is
going to
They don't fix this. This is going to unravel. Everyone's
how
like,
about they fix it?
Fix it by having him run. They need to add something.
Fix it by blocking better.
Good luck. 215-592-9494. Eric in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Spike, what's up? Hold on, let me take you off. There we go.
There it is. What's up, Eric?
How y'all doing?
What's up, Eric?
What's up, E?
My first time calling, man. So give me a little grace.
Okay.
Please.
Give you about 10 seconds
All
of
right,
grace. Okay.
10 seconds. That's all. I only need 5.
Okay. All right.
All right. Now, as far as Jalen running, no, I don't need him to run more. Unless it's like a scramble situation, I'd rather him use his instincts, as it relates to running, opposed to them just having him run a whole bunch of design runs. Doesn't make sense. And you got a multi-million-dollar running back who's at one point in time last year, to be quite frank, was the best running back in the league. So why burn his legs out? You know what I mean, Jalen? Why burn his legs out when you got a back to do that? It makes no sense.
Because it's not working with the back. Like, quite honestly, when you do a quarterback run, that is a different look. I mean, there's a reason it succeeds to a certain extent in a different way than running back runs do, is because when running back runs do, they don't think that the running back's going to pass the ball. The reason those Jalen draws always seem to work. They almost always seem to work. And I just...
He also got concussed on one of those plays last year.
Yeah, he broken collarbone or clavicle, whatever,
Well, he can get concussed on any play. He can get concussed on any play.
Yeah, but you're subjecting him to it more when you design more run plays for him.
I agree that you're subjecting it to a more excuse me, more, but I also think, Jack, don't make that face. I also think you're going to have a more successful offense. Like, with more risk, I think comes more reward. Don't, both of you. You can do the show without me. You can do the show without me.
For 4 months, yeah.
It's the luck of the draw either way. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, what you going to do, man? But what I don't like, honestly, is the panic, man. Like Spike, I'm gonna speak directly to you, Spike.
Okay.
Finally.
Before a game was even played, how many wins did you have them have?
I think I had them at 10 or 11 wins. I can't remember.
Okay, so just with the beginning of the season, the wins that they had, they exceeded your expectations right then and there, correct?
Well, the season's not over. I have news for you. Them winning 11 games is not off the, we have Chicago's a good team, Buffalo's a good team, and would you be shocked if they lost? Chargers are a good team. Would you be shocked if they lost one of the Commanders' games? I don't think they will, but I wouldn't be shocked. So, yeah, so they could win 11 games, and I could be right on the money. What I thought this year, I thought this was going to be a typical Super Bowl hangover year, is what it looks like to me. And that is what it looks like. Everybody's beat up. Nobody likes each other. That's what it feels like.
All right, well, look. Let me ask you this. I know Ike is more of a boxing fan than you.
Oh yeah. All right, I'll let you guys.
Okay.
I'll let you guys.
This is how I look at football. Football to me, well, just life in general to me is a fight. You know what I mean? I'd rather watch a good fight opposed to a knockout every fight. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There was a point in time when I was growing up. I'm in my 40s, right?
Mm-hmm.
We used to sit around. Everybody chipping Muddy Bodies, Mike Tyson fight, and he knocked the guy out in the first round. You kind of got tired of that. You know what I mean? You want to see a whole 10-round, 12-round bout.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't mind these guys winning and losing games by, you know what I mean, a margin of 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't bother me. Long as it's a win, I'm cool. I'd rather watch the fight. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. Listen, as long as you got the heart for that to withstand the anxiety that comes with will they win or lose, having those close games. But no, listen, I agree, but I also understand where there are some opponents where you're saying, I shouldn't have to sweat this game out. This should be a game that we should clearly dominate.
Well, and you're talking about injuries.
You get a couple of those games every year also.
You talk about injuries. If you're in every game that you're in the fourth quarter, that is down to
highly intense.
That's more reps. It's more.
Yeah.
Eric, give us a famous duo today for the Eagles, the Black Eagles hoodie from the Eagles Pro Shop.
Okay, cool. My duo is kind of actually it's a trio, but it's kind of interchangeable. So does that count? Yeah. All right, cool.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, I'll give you 3 names. They're interchangeable: Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, and Joe Pesci.
Trio. That's a trio, Eric. I know it's your first call, but
it's not even a duo.
No.
It's like asking how many faces are on Mount Rushmore.
Well, you just named 3 actors.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's a quartet, and they all go together. I can understand that. Those are just favorite actors.
Yeah, they all happen to be in. They were all in Goodfellas.
Not a trio.
No, he even said Pacino. Yeah, I was trying to.
Were they all in The Irishman together?
Yeah, they were.
They were in The Irishman. Yes.
Which everyone.
Which I've never seen.
Well, it wasn't
It's
very
like
good.
4 hours long.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's why I didn't even bother watching it.
Too fake.
Yeah, well, it is too fake. So we did the Jordan Mailata show last night, as we usually do. You had Landon Dickerson. Good week to have the offensive lineman on. And Jordan had something to say about all the heat on Kevin Patullo right now. Here's what he had to say.
You bring up Patullo a lot, unprompted.
I just think he cops a lot of slack for no reason. You know, I thought he put us in. I thought KP put us in positions multiple times to win that game. And what did we do as players? Not execute and penalties. So you can say all you want, fire KP, da-da-da. You got to put some blame on us players because we're out there playing. We're the ones who are crapping all over the place.
So
that was after your riveting discussion on if he could say crap on the radio.
Yeah, Jordan learned he couldn't say the S word, but he could say crap, so he said it a lot.
There you go.
I think it is valiant what Jordan's trying to do. I do think the Patullo stuff, while fair, is overblown to an extent.
Okay.
But Jordan, I got news for you. You're getting heat. You're all getting heat.
Yeah.
You know, when the offense isn't performing, the offensive coordinator is going to get heat. It's hard to avoid. Yeah.
It really doesn't matter because the only way that he can be validated as a play caller is the success of the offense. It's not about it being his fault that it's not working. He's the one who's being held responsible because that's his job title.
Yeah.
Just like Nick Sirianni as the head coach. And I understand you're going to defend him. I don't have a problem with KP. I wanted him to be the offensive coordinator. I don't think he should be fired because the last thing I want to do is change another offensive coordinator for Jalen. And I understand the offense is stagnant right now, but unless you're telling me that you're throwing your hands up and just moving on from Jalen and you're going to bring KP back, my thing is you try to get through this season, get the most out of the situation that you can, and then you hope for better moving forward. Hoping for the continuity and stability brings out a better product even moving forward. You know, Jalen's talked about other units on the team benefiting from having the same coach year after year after year. I don't see where changing the coordinator again benefits him. So unless you're moving on from him and you bring, you know what I mean? I just don't get that. I would keep the marriage together. We're here. We're going to try to find reasons as to why they aren't succeeding because that's what we do. The players, instead of trying to defend everything, just accept responsibility and accountability and get it fixed.
Play better.
Yeah, like that's what you need to do. This idea of worrying about it's not my fault or it's not his fault or this, how about it's all of our fault? We're all working to try to get this thing fixed. That's what I know. We all still on the same page with the same goals in mind, and that's what we're working for. We're trying to get it fixed.
Well, and to an extent, if you guys are playing well and the offense is good, Kevin Patullo is going to get credit, even though he's not the one playing.
Yep.
So he's not the one playing when you're playing bad and having playoffs. He's not the one playing when you're playing good. And he's going to get credit or blame.
It comes along with it.
Either way. Now, I agree with you.
Kellen Moore got hired because of a run game?
Right.
Yeah. You know, he's not running the ball in New Orleans.
It's certainly not what he wanted to do.
He wants
here.
to throw the ball.
Yeah.
But he got hired because of the team had success.
Yeah.
Meaning that he got credit
Yes.
for the team's success. So to your point, he's going to get the credit when the team plays well. He's going to have to get the blame when the offense isn't performing well.
Absolutely.
It just is. It goes along with the territory.
If you want him to stop getting blamed, stop having stupid penalties. I don't know what to tell you.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
No, that's a great point. Yes,
Right.
If you want to protect him, then pay attention to detail and let's not have a bunch of penalties.
You know the one block you keep talking about being away? Why don't you nail it?
Get to that block.
Yeah, why don't everybody just do the block? And then we'll leave Kevin Patullo alone.
How'd you do it last year where you're all in sync?
Yeah.
And then this year, why? I know it sounds simplistic, but holy cow.
Yeah.
If it's just one block, Or like being on the same page. Then get on the same page.
Yeah. Everybody call each other, say, hey, are we on the same page? We are now? Okay, move forward.
Lock in.
Yeah, lock in. 215-592-9494. Ike.
Yes, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. The holidays are almost here, and that means engagement season. At Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. Nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. And that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, they love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations, or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
All right, 215-592-9494. Shy in Westchester. You're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
What's up, Spike?
What's up, Shy?
So, first of all, before I start, to be fair, they did drop over 20 points. So you told me to call in yesterday after they dropped more than 20 points, so that's what I'm doing. As far as Jalen running the ball, I mean, I think we all know it's going to take a hell of a lot
No.
more.
Time out. I remembered your call. You said if they score more than 20 points, they're going to win.
I don't remember that.
Oh,
I don't remember that.
okay.
I don't remember
All
that.
right,
I
okay.
don't remember that.
All right.
I'm serious. I don't remember that part.
That is
I probably
what you
did
said.
say it.
Yeah, that's
I
what you
probably
said.
did say it. I'm
Yes.
senile.
Yeah, okay.
But as far as Jalen running the football, I don't. It's going to take a hell of a lot more than him using his legs. 7 times a game, 6 times a game. I understand it opens up the passing game. That's obviously clear as day. But this team can't run the football. I think that's the biggest problem. You're giving teams too much time throwing the ball on the clock than running the football, and they're not doing that. I'd like to see them run the ball to Tank Bigsby more.
I think
That's what I want him to do.
I think we would all like to see that. I think the more Tank Bigsby gets, he's probably not going to run the ball nine yards a game. Were you one of the people? I want you to be honest, Shy. Were you one of the people last year who told me that part of that one of the things I didn't appreciate about Jalen is that one of the reasons Saquon was so successful running the ball is because Jalen also was a threat to run the ball. Did you say that last year?
I mean, maybe.
Oh, right.
I mean, my opinion's changed.
Why has your opinion changed?
Right now.
Because he's not running the ball now, and we can't run the ball.
I don't think that's going to change anything. I don't think that's going to allow us to win games by 2 touchdown differentials.
How about just outgain the opponent?
Damn sure ain't gonna make AJ happy.
But that's what we've been doing all year, right? we've been winning games. We're 8-3.
Oh my God!
So I mean, what is it?
You know, did you think there was a major difference between how the Eagles played on Sunday and how they've played every other game? A major difference. And the season as a whole, don't pick out one or the other. The season as a whole. Did that Eagles team on Sunday, because Nick Sirianni said yesterday, we had all these penalties, and that is not, that's not like us. They are 6th in the NFL in penalties per game. It's exactly like you.
I think
it's
that's
exactly
how they've been playing
like
all year. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
and they just lost to the Cowboys playing that way, and the Cowboys stink. They stink. They stink.
That's not what you said on Friday.
I didn't say the Cowboys were any good.
No, you said that this is a different defense. That this is a different Dallas defense.
It's not what I said. It's what Baldy said. It's not what I said. I don't even watch the Cowboys. It's not what I said. It's what Baldy said. I did not say that. Baldy said it's a different defense, not me. If you think I'm watching tape on the Cowboys, I'm not. Shai, give us your duo real quick.
All right. Well, I got one more thing. I got one more quick thing.
Jeez. Okay.
All right. I know you're tired of it. I know you're tired.
I'm not. I love you, Shai.
Love you guys too. But what's it called? I feel like that the finger needs to be pointed at Howie Roseman more. You have Xavier Gibson still returning punts, and you have Britton Covey, who I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, is still on the practice squad.
He is.
So what was the thinking? And the same with Mekhi Becton. That should have been the first guy you re-signed. But I digress.
Well,
nothing we can do about it now.
Yeah, I said that too. And I don't think, Ike, you could correct me if I'm wrong. Britton Covey returning kicks instead of Xavier Gibson, that would be a coaching decision, not Howie's decision. I don't think Howie cares that much.
Listen, I don't think Howie is involved in those type of decisions.
No,
I think you sort of leave that up to the coaches. But they brought Gibson over here because they thought he would upgrade them at that position. He's more
dynamic than Covey.
Well, and here's the other thing. he's like a lot of these guys that are punt returners who play offense and don't get the ball that frequently. He wants to try to return the ball every time it's kicked to him.
Yeah.
He's had some other kicks throughout the year where it's made me a little nervous, where, nothing, he didn't fumble the ball, but a play where I thought he should have fair caught it. He didn't, and he returned it, and he returned it in traffic because he's trying to do something. He's trying to make something happen, and that's always dangerous.
Well, that is a me, not us.
Yeah.
All right, Shaq, give us a duo, a great duo.
Bobby Bacala and Junior Soprano.
You guys are going to have to tell me if that's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
All right.
that's a duo, I guess. Fritzy, is that a duo?
Just
two Bobby
people.
Bacala took care of Uncle June.
Yeah. You know what a duo is. It's not just two people.
The show's not based. Like, it's not
You know what a duo is. Tom and Jerry's a duo. Kobe and Shaq's a duo. Even though I didn't watch X-Files, I know Mulder and Scully are a duo because everybody says Mulder and Scully. It's not just two people that were in the movie or in the show.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
A duo's a duo. What are we talking about here? It's not that hard. We had a guy give us a trio.
But if I went, if I were to say, and I'm taking one off the table here, I'm sorry, delegation. But if I were to say Stringer Bell and Avon Barksdale from The Wire.
So I only watched 2 episodes of The Wire. You guys are going to have to judge.
Is that a duo?
I don't know. What do you guys think? I didn't watch the show.
They were a duo in the series.
In the early stages?
Yeah, in the first 3 years of the series, Avon was the head guy and Stringer Bell was the lieutenant. But they were a duo of that criminal empire.
It's more of a duo than Bobby Bacala and
Junior Soprano.
Uncle June. I think.
But they certainly played a bigger role in that series.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Neither are great answers. It's a duo.
Yeah.
We all know what a duo is.
Yeah. Come on.
All right.
Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP.
Well,
What's
if you want to
up,
go from
Derek?
that show, it's Bunk and what's his face?
Freeman?
Yeah, no, Bunk and
No.
You don't think so?
No, because Bunk never had a steady partner. Jimmy was his partner sometimes.
Yeah, but I think that those two kind of work together. I don't know. All right, next. All right.
Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
All I can say is the last 2 callers, man, they must already got black hoodies with those hands.
I know. It's unbelievable. And I want to clear up, Derek, just so we're clear. I never said this is a different Dallas defense. I have no idea. It is clearly what Baldy said. Anyway, continue, Derek.
So listen, the thing with the running, you know that one play that when Jalen sprints out and he galloped a little bit and then he goes down, right? You remember that play again? He does that sometimes. He'll roll out. I just never understood. I can see if you got Smitty on that side and you want to keep him as a blocker or whatever. But why not give him an option to throw on that though? Just for him to just sprint right and hope you catch the defense slacking like that, and then for him to just buckle down after getting a half a yard. That's like a waste of run right there. I don't know. They just that play always stands out when they run that.
The problem
There's
with
no
that
more
is
option they could put on that.
Well, the problem with that play is not what you're saying. When he's running that, if it's not there, it's either his decision or they're coaching him to just get down because he's naked over there. There's nobody over there to protect him, and he can't outrun everybody around that corner. So there's no sense of taking on 2 to 3 tacklers over there to get 1 or 2 yards. So I would rather him go down in that situation myself.
Wouldn't the reasoning for them doing that, because if there are fewer options for him if there's no receiver there, then there's no cornerback or safety to tackle him.
Yep.
So I think the idea is to get him out there with fewer defenders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
I got a good answer. Look, I'm gonna tell you a funny the WIP callers. I feel like some people do have distinctful voices.
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, I do, right? Because I was at the Wawa. It was a little while ago, and I put some trash in the trash can. Cops hang out at Wawa, right? So I put my trash in the trash can. I'm like, hey, how you doing or whatever. So then I go in the Wawa. I look behind me, the cop right behind me, right? I'm like, turn around. He like, are you Derek from Paoli? I'm like, but for a second, I'm like, man, what did I do that quick for this cop to be on my heels? And he just recognized my voice from me calling the radio every day. I thought that was kind of funny.
That's cool, man.
Well, listen, a lot of our police officers out there. Shout out to them. They're in their
they do.
patrol cars.
Listening.
Yeah, they're in their patrol cars and they're listening. Yes, yes, they are.
All right, my duo I'm gonna go with George and Wheezy, man.
George and Wheezy is a duo.
Okay, yeah,
that is a
there you
good
go,
one.
George and Wheezy.
George and Wheezy's a good one.
Yes.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Jack doesn't like it because
I have no
it's
idea who
before
they
his
are.
time.
Yeah, well, he doesn't know
The
who they are.
Jeffersons.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that the
Yeah.
spaceship one?
Oh,
That's
come
the
on.
Jetsons.
Bang.
Mr. What was George Jetson's boss name?
Oh, I don't
Spacely.
remember.
Spacely. Rocket.
Spacely?
Spacely?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
2-1.
The Jetsons were a good show.
That was a good show.
Yeah,
Absolutely. So was the Jeffersons.
Meet George Jetson.
His boy Elroy.
His wife Judy.
Yeah.
What's the daughter name?
His wife. Daughter. Are you sure
Was
it's
the
not
wife
daughter
Judy or was
Judy?
it daughter Judy?
I think it might have been daughter Judy.
Okay.
Here we are. It took us 2:51. Yeah. 215-592-9494.
These are my favorites because I know I'm gonna get something mixed up.
Yes,
with
absolutely.
These.
And then you get the tweets that you get to see during the commercial break. 215-592-9494. It is Tuesday, so Eliot Shorr-Parks is in next. We'll find out his opinion on Jalen running the ball more. We will get to his rewatch on Jalen, in which he gave him a D, and find out
a big dose of D.
Correct, and then find out if what the Eagles are going to do at safety and cornerback on
Daughter
Friday.
is Judy. Jane is the wife.
Jane's the wife.
Yes.
There you go. You know why?
Is it the Brady Bunch?
You know why I thought
The Jetsons, man.
the Jetsons. I thought Judy wasn't the wife because I remember it being his wife, like a
Right.
one-syllable
Jane,
word.
his
His
wife.
wife. There
Yeah,
you go.
there you
Yeah.
go.
All right, Elliot's next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build and add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use to build their own. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles look to bounce back in a Black Friday battle against the Bears.
Let it light a fire in us as a team and stay together and move forward.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 1. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He fires complete. A.J. Brown. Touchdown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spread the word, new drinks at Wawa. It's not around long, it's a limited offer. Snickerdoodle and peppermint cookies and cream.
The holidays are here, and so are Wawa's holiday beverages. Try the new iced Snickerdoodle latte or peppermint mocha while the season lasts. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
This year's night before Thanksgiving party goes down at Cheerleaders, New Jersey. November 26th. It's our annual turkey turn-up, and we're serving up the hottest pre-holiday vibes in the city. Grab your party people, bring your appetite for fun, and let's make some memories before the turkey coma hits. The party starts at 7 p.m. with the music and entertainers grooving all night long. The turkey turn-up, Wednesday, November 26th, only at Cheerleaders, New Jersey. Live, up close, and personal.
Hey Hershey Park fans, Black Friday savings are here. From now until Cyber Monday, save on all things Hershey Park happy with our holiday deals. For the holiday lovers, save on Christmas Candy Lane tickets. For the vacationers, save on summer getaways. For the splash makers and the coaster conquerors, we've got summer deals for you too. And for the go all year, can't get enough. We'll be there on opening dayers. You can save on your season passes. Don't miss out on any of the fun in any season. Hershey Park holiday deals and Cyber Monday.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigblue.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1225. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1225 or biglou.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. If you're a college basketball fan in your mid-40s, like me, you probably have fond memories of the Great Alaska Shootout. That event long gone, sadly, and now the Maui Invitational is struggling, mainly because the biggest names are going to this new event in Vegas. Maui has always been my unofficial start to the new season. We simply cannot lose it. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz here on Thanksgiving Tuesday. Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us as he does every Tuesday at 3. Eliot's appearance brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap. Hello, Eliot.
What up? How you guys doing?
Never a boring
Never,
day.
ever.
Never boring.
Nope.
You would say, oh, they won the Super Bowl. They're 8-3. Should be pretty boring. Nope.
Well, good news. Hard Knocks is starting this week, so
Yes.
it's only about to get to another level of distraction.
They were filming us last night. Were they filming you guys? They filming the. Oh,
Yeah.
Did you talk to them?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
All
listen,
right.
they didn't film the players' lounge
Oh,
specifically.
wow.
So, no, but they got the end of our show.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So they got some of the afternoon show.
Oh, there you go.
I do think now that I know they'll be filming there, I have to make sure I really, dress nicely.
Well, Jordan came in with this.
Yeah, Jordan was dressed up.
Lower Marion Kobe varsity
Yeah.
jacket. I'm like, what is this? Oh, I see
Right.
what's
Normally
going
it's the
on.
team sweats.
Yeah.
Hey, got to be camera ready.
Yes. Right. Yeah, he's smart. And I'm hoping after, the appearance on Hard Knocks that I will go national.
Yeah.
Now I will be a big star.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be very kind to us.
Carry the show with you.
No, come on, man.
The people were right.
Yeah. My show. I said that very early. Eliot, so we open up the show. I'm thinking about Jalen, and I'm thinking about the offense.
Yeah.
And I said he should run more. I think he should run 8 or 10 times a game. And the reason I'm thinking is if you were to give what are Jalen's best attributes, I think everybody would get to running pretty quick. I said top 3, probably. We talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
We talked last year about how that was advantageous to Saquon, his ability to run. When you go back to 22, he ran 165 times in 15 games. And I understand saving him. But I sort of think they're in this spot now that if they don't do something for the offense, that we could unravel a little bit. What are your thoughts on Jalen running more?
I would be fine with it. I think it would be a smart thing for them to do. I do think it would help open up the offense. I also think it would help keep plays on track. I think when you drop him back a ton, it does throw the offense off in terms of timing. I don't know if a strength of his is playing on time. And so I think when you have designed running plays, those just go. So I think it would help the offensive line. I think it would help Saquon. And I also think it might help Jalen get in a bit of a rhythm. I mean, I think Jalen is definitely a player that plays with emotion, and I know he doesn't show it on his face all the time, but I think if he were to have big plays early, it would help him. So I don't think that would solve the offensive problems. I think there is something else that would clearly fix it, but I do think that would help.
You said you think there's something else that would clearly fix it?
Well, I think the penalties. I'm not saying schematically. I think
How about running the football?
I don't think they'll be able to run the football. So I think yes, I agree. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I don't think they can stop getting penalties. They've been undisciplined all year long.
Yeah, but I think that's easier to do than it is to start running the football at a high level.
Yeah.
I'm not equating it to turnovers as much because I do think turnovers is the ultimate indicator of winning. But if you were to tell me they would get 3 or less penalties in every game the rest of the year, I would feel very, very good about their chances of going to the Super Bowl. I don't think the problems on offense are schematic I just think it's the penalties. I mean, they were 2 or 3 penalties away from this past Sunday of putting up 30-plus points
easily.
Against the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the main problem. The main problem is not being able to run the ball.
No, I think the main problem is the penalties.
Oh, that's crazy.
Well, I think if it wasn't for the penalties, now it is both to an extent, but if they were not penalized as much, they would be scoring, I think, at least another touchdown to 10 points a game.
10 points a game?
Well, think about this past game, right? They had the big play to Devontae that got them to the 12. They're the number 1 red zone offense in the league. I think it's a bit skewed because they don't get there a ton, but they are very good in the red zone. So I think they could have scored there. That's 7 points. Jake Elliott missed a kick. That's not penalty related, but that's another 3 points right there. They at the beginning of the third quarter, they had that 20-yard play to Goddard that got pulled back. There's games all year against the Packers. Jalen fumbled it in the red zone, not a penalty, but a self-inflicted wound.
But that's not.
I know. You're right. You're right. I was just
Yeah.
thinking of instances they blew in the red zone there.
Yeah.
But the penalties have absolutely hurt them. And I think if they were not penalized as much, you would see the offense play better overall, including the running game.
I think to Ike's point about just solving it, and you said 3 less penalties a game. That I think they're at 7.4.
No, I said if they got 3 penalties or fewer per game, I would feel real.
There's no chance. I mean, that's cutting it in half.
And that is my concern. I don't know if they can do it. I just think that's the biggest problem. And that's what I think is tough to gauge them because I think at their best they can beat any team in the NFL, but I also think they've gotten to a point where they could lose to any team. Like, I don't know if there's a single opponent right now. We're going into it. I would say they are definitely winning this game.
Now this is where the running game has contributed to the success of this team in years past. And I know they can't run the football now. And if they can't get that fixed, then maybe we're going to have to rethink our expectations because we can wish and hope that Jalen becomes this thrower every week that's going to throw us to wins. We know that's realistically not going to happen. You need the complementary running game. This team's most successful years under Nick Sirianni has been with a top rushing football team. And I understand some of those years he was a part of that. He's a little bit older, and he's more injuries away from where he ran as frequently as he did in 2022. You think about the injuries that he's had, they've all come on quarterback-designed runs. The one in Chicago, the one that happened up in New York, the concussion last year in Washington, all of these things are come on quarterback-designed runs where you're giving a team more opportunities to hit him, and eventually it's going to add up. He's gotten away with some, but eventually he's going to get caught with a shot, and now you're dealing with not having the guy out there.
So I do think
I know that some people may think that's not all bad, but I'm not one of those people.
They clearly have a better chance to win with Jalen in there right now than Tanner McKee. I don't even think that's a debate right now. I think Jalen has experience that Tanner does not. So from a running perspective, though, you're right that he has been injured on designed runs. I still think if you watch other quarterbacks around the league run, Jalen is very smart at the end of runs. He does not often take big hits. And you think about other quarterbacks they've had, like Vic. Vic never was a quarterback that slid. And for years we talked about, well, they can teach him how to do it. Carson, same thing. I just think some quarterbacks have it in them to do it. Jackson Dart, I don't think he'll ever be a quarterback that slides. They're talking about it up in New York. Jalen is a quarterback that I think is very smart about how he treats his body at the end of runs. Now, he's been hurt, and it happens. But I still think I don't think he is reckless.
Sometimes he
no,
can't.
you're right. Sometimes he can't.
I'm not saying he's reckless. I'm not saying I'm just saying
it happens.
The law averages. Eventually, he's going to get caught with one of those from a safety coming downhill or a big lineman falling on him, separates his shoulder, whatever it may be. Like it doesn't have to be him being reckless. It's just you're putting him in harm's way more times than he needs to be put in harm's way.
I do think it would
Running
really
him 10 times a game.
Yeah, I would be fine with that. I mean, look, you're putting him at risk, and I get it, but ultimately, you're going to be at risk in a football game, and it would help the offense. It would help the offense.
Ultimately, he's going to be at risk.
It would be. I mean, it's the same thing as Saquon with the going for the record, right? Like, I was willing to risk
Saquon's a
Saquon.
running back at 235 pounds that's accustomed to taking contact, albeit not this year.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, he doesn't take a lot of contact this year, but he's still a running back.
Yeah. No, I agree, but it would really help the Eagles' offense if Jalen became a running threat again.
I agree.
Yeah.
Listen, I agree. And if he does it and he's successful, I'm clapping. All I'm saying is, my heart's in my throat the more often you do that. Because I'm simply yelling, get down, get the first down, get down. Don't get hit, don't take a shot. Like, anything can happen. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. No team out there with the aspirations that the Eagles have is saying, let's run the quarterback more. Maybe Buffalo. Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Now, he is bigger than Jalen.
No
so he
other
is bigger.
team. Like, even Baltimore doesn't do that anymore. They want to keep Lamar Jackson healthy.
Yeah.
So, like, teams, when you got that guy there, they aren't doing that. Baltimore doesn't run Lamar. They want to keep him healthy.
No, 215-592-9494. We will continue with Eliot right after Ike tells you about meat. What?
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating at Eagles football games.
Being honest.
Yeah, you are. You are. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hitting up barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about the high-protein Dietz nuts. Meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds! Hold on. before you start up, I want you to realize I did that without taking my glasses off.
Oh, wow.
The eyesight's heating up.
Yeah.
Not really. That's a shorter read. That's a shorter read. I can get through that one.
So, Elliot, it is two questions on the blackout for Friday. So it's a blackout. They're wearing black uniforms. They're asking everybody to wear black.
Yeah.
The first thing is, are you going to wear all
So
black?
I did have my suit. I already got it dry cleaned and everything. But should I go to should I go to? But I don't have a black suit. I don't have a black tux.
Get a black suit.
Which is before Friday.
You want a black suit to the game?
No, he's suggesting it because of the blackout, and I like the idea. Now I could do a black shirt and a black tie.
Yeah, I'm wearing all black.
And black pants.
I'm wearing all black. I'm wearing a black hoodie.
Well, now I might feel left out.
It's gonna be cold as hell.
Come on, man. You look so cool. All
Yeah,
those
I
other
would look cool.
sloppy beat writers there, and you rolling
You're,
up.
you're convincing
in
me.
all black.
Yeah.
All black tie.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
You're right.
Come on, man.
I'll have to think about it.
The one thing I want to do is I want to do the Elliott walk-in like they do with Devontae.
Yes!
You think the Eagles would take? I'll go to the player side and just walk through.
Tweet the photo out.
Just
see what the
once.
responses are.
Yeah.
So
No, just come to the media entrance and get everybody that comes in.
Get all the beat writers. Yeah.
Dude, that would a message from us to the Eagles social team. You guys getting all the media coming in their different
It would
fits.
crush on social.
Yes,
Yeah.
it would absolutely crush.
I can imagine the comments on that.
Oh, it would be amazing.
Yeah.
You kidding? Slow motion. You guys slow motion.
Take my glasses off as I
coming
walk.
around the corner.
Yeah.
And you got to get Jason Dumas to
Shoes untied.
You got Jason Dumas to retweet it and talk about what your sneakers are.
Yes,
because
yes,
that'll work. And then we are giving away a Black Eagles hoodie day. We're asking everybody their best duo. If I say give me a famous duo, what's the first one that pops up?
So for some reason, Casey and JoJo popped in my head right off the bat.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Casey and JoJo, look at you.
Those two songs back in the day.
Cookout.
where-
I like that, man. He's at the cookout. I like
All
that.
my life was a banger.
Yeah.
I think it was a
215.
prom song for me.
215-592-9494. Omar in West Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Omar?
Hey, what's going on, man? Listen, I need my 3X. I need hoodie, right now. And
What you got?
My duo is Miami Vice, man. You got to give it to them.
You got to say their names.
Ooh.
Oh,
The
come on.
characters?
Yes.
Yes.
Don Johnson.
No, give me the character.
You say John Johnson?
Don. So the actors are Philip Michael Thomas and Don Johnson, but who are the characters?
Come on.
Sonny.
Yeah, come on, man.
You got one.
Jesus. I'm
Crockett and Tubbs, man. Crockett and Tubbs.
Tubbs. All right, Omar. On to the Eagles. We'll give you half credit for that one.
Hey, listen, man. We just got to roll them out, right? The design runs, we just got to move the pocket for them. But we got to save it for the playoffs. It's like we got to move them around. When that pressure comes, we got to talk to them. Like, if that pressure's coming from one side, you just got to roll over to the other side. But
Let's give him a little more run pass option stuff.
Yeah, the RPOs is always good. Like the RPOs, you always can move them around, but it got all kind of come out of like under center. Like you got to put them under center a little bit more, roll them out to one other side, and then like I said, we need to know where that pressure is coming from, and then we just move them to each side. And like I said, he's going to be all right, but we got to save him for the playoffs. Like those runs got to come in the playoffs.
All right, Omar.
That's what we gotta do.
Thank you for the call.
The only issue with the playoff thing is, Friday is a borderline must-win game. Like it is pretty critical.
I was going to ask you that. Is there? I don't want to bring up
A
2023.
must-win game for what?
The Eagles
To do what?
to beat the Bears. I'm saying on Friday.
Oh, to do
to
what?
to like keep this season rolling. To not have this thing get ugly. To like not worry about a collapse.
Yeah, I wasn't going to bring up 23. I guess my question was, could the season, if they don't win on Friday,
But I think it's fine to bring up 23. That's the last.
No, it's not.
Well, I think it is because that's the last year they came off the Super Bowl. If you look at the seasons after they played in the Super Bowl, like we would agree 04, 17, 22, and 24 were probably the best Eagles teams we've seen, right?
Yeah.
It's not a coincidence that the year after has been ugly.
Oh, I agree.
Right. So I'm saying the most recent season that feels like this one is without question 23. And so my worry is if they lose on Friday, this thing starts to unravel a little bit.
Why?
Because I've seen it happen before.
Yeah, I'm not. That's sort of a surfacey answer. I'm asking, like, why is it going to unravel?
So I don't know. I don't know what the issue in 23 was. They didn't have something to lean on.
They weren't together.
They weren't together, and I think they are more together this year. I do.
Then they shouldn't unravel.
But I don't know. Like I don't know what they have to lean on.
No, it's simple. It's simple. If they are a close-knit football team, pulling in the same direction, losing Friday should not cause them to unravel. There are still 5 games left after that. A close-knit football team rallies together, pulls together, and go and beat the team. These are inferior opponents that they're playing. Washington, the Raiders, the Chargers.
Yeah, but that's what we said in 23.
No, and my point, no, this is my point, Elliot.
Right.
I'm telling you, if you're right, it's because it's a team that's not together. They aren't. You can't tell me on one hand this is a close-knit team. They're pulling in the same direction, and the moment any adversity comes up, they're pointing the finger. No one's looking in the mirror. We're looking for escape routes. The season is going to unravel at 8-4.
I would say this too: if
that's not a team that's close.
If Nick Sirianni has 2 collapses under his belt, that's a pretty harsh condemnation of him as a culture guy.
Yes, I would agree with that. I would also say, I don't think they're going to go 1-7 or whatever they did. Like that.
You keep telling me it's 2023.
But I'm saying, would it shock you if in the next 6 games, they went 3-3?
Yes.
It would not shock me. I wouldn't pick it, but it would not shock me. They're 4-3 in their last 7 games. They're barely a 500 team.
4-1 in their last 5 games.
Right, but I'm saying over their last 7, they're 4-3.
Yeah, and I can choose to look at the last 5.
Right, I'm picking the last 7.
5-3 in their last 8.
You got a point you're trying to make.
Yeah, I am.
3 in their last 11.
Most recent 5 games.
But I'm saying after that first month of the
I
season, and since their first loss,
all of that.
they have.
Understand this is what I'm saying. If you're correct, my point is that this is a team that is going to finally show its true colors. This is not a close-knit football team. I've been on teams that struggle.
Mm-hmm.
So I know what it's like to rally together and pull yourself out of the doldrums. Teams that aren't close-knit, that are bickering and fighting behind the scenes, they're not invested enough in the team to do the things that's required to rally and overcome adversity. That's what I'm saying.
So I
that's
agree.
What I'm saying. That's what it's going to show. If you're right, and they lose Friday, right? Say they lose Friday, and somehow this tanks to 2023. Yeah, 2023 was a team that was not close-knit. They didn't like each other. They pointed fingers. They blamed each other. They replaced this guy, replaced that coach. They did all type of stuff, right? If this happens with this team, it's the same reasoning for me. It's the same reasoning. There's at the first sign of adversity, you don't start to run. You say, hold on. We see the storm coming. Let's lock arms. We're in this thing together. Now, if that's not what they are, that's not what they are. But you can't try to sell me that this is what we are. And when the adversity comes, everybody is scattering and pointing fingers and things are unraveling. I'm not buying that.
I agree.
I'm not buying that.
I agree with you on that. And I do think this team, from what I know as of now, right, seems tighter than the 23 team. That being said, there is finger pointing happening. There is, right?
A true test of how close you are is when things aren't going well, do you stick together?
But do you think this team has done that this year?
No.
Okay.
What do you mean? I'm telling you, if that's what the case is, I'm saying they got a chance to change that.
Okay, all right,
That's the point that I'm making.
Okay,
They got a chance to change that.
I agree with you on that, but I also think another reason this has potential for them not to go 6-0 or 5-1 is because I don't think they have something to lean on offense to help them consistently win games.
Well, the thing I'd say is there are different kinds of 3-3 over the next 6 games. There is an unravel 3-3, and there is a we're fighting through this. We're just not that good this year. 3-3.
Sure.
And there is a world where they end up 11-6, and we're not all saying, "Wow, what a collapse."
Yeah.
We'll bitch and moan over them going 3-3, but it's not another report.
Exactly. And that's the point I'm making, Spike.
Yeah.
The messaging coming out of the locker room needs to be more unified, is my point.
Yeah.
Meaning we go down together. If this is what we are, we're fighting our best, we're doing our best. Our best just isn't good enough. But it's us. But if it's him, it ain't me, it's him. That's not a unified team.
I agree with you on that.
That's not a unified team.
Yeah.
All right. Coming up next, 2 pieces of audio we need Eliot's opinion on. First, Peter Schrager on the offense.
Speaking of finger pointing,
and why the offense
this is what I'm talking about.
doesn't look as good. And Speaking of finger pointing, some media fighting at Vic Fangio's press conference that had nothing to do with Eliot, but we have to get Eliot's insight on the media bickering with each other.
Man.
It was,
and this is why no one likes me down there.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I said when Jack sent me the audio, I said, "Oh, we have to put Eliot in an uncomfortable situation.
Absolutely,
Ask him about it."
Dude, Eagles Insider of the Year.
Yeah.
It's causing some infighting.
Yeah, we have caused the lot of pointing fingers. It's about me. It's disease of me with the Eagles Insiders.
Oh, it's with the writers too.
Yes.
Wow. There's a lot of toxicity that old Novacare.
And also, we'll figure out what the hell's going on with the secondary, which is this game is on Friday, so they got to figure that out soon. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at the Scott Auto Group where I bought my first car, my current car, and we just got a used car from the Scott Auto Group. Love my family with the Scott Auto team. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Tradition Salesman. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage Hybrid EX all-wheel drive for $255 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Telluride S for $265 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$59.49 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable tax fees apply. Expires 12/1/25.
Turkey Bowl 7 is set.
Audubon High School and Haddon Township High School.
Audubon versus Haddon Township are ready to face off on Thanksgiving Eve. Listen as Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie provide the play-by-play with Devin Caney and Taryn Hatcher on the sidelines.
It is a touchdown.
Turkey Bowl 7. Tomorrow starting at 6. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits.
Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, and then pass it to your friends so they could add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds, because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% prop boost to use on their build. My Pass the Lake parlay, I'm going with the home team in the early game, and then you know what's going to happen in that late window. The home team's going to win the last game, but the road team in Dallas, that's who's going to win for the middle game on Thanksgiving. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Lake. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamara. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down!
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please, gamble responsibly. Coming up on Thursday, holiday football, pro football, the night game. Baltimore, a touchdown favorite at home against Cincinnati. Total of the game is 52. And Cincinnati's quarterback is going to be back in action for this one. And I do think Cincinnati can cover this number, but it's not because of Cincy's quarterback. It's because of Baltimore's quarterback, who does not look healthy. Baltimore's offense has not been good since he returned, and we know he's awesome, so something's up there, I believe, with his health, and I don't want to lay a big number with an unhealthy quarterback, so give me Cincy plus the points on Thursday night. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Don't miss Target's swag bag giveaway. Be one of the first 100 shoppers in line at any Target store on Black Friday and snag a free shimmer tote bag with holiday goodies inside. Plus, 10 lucky shoppers who snag a bag will score a free bonus gift, like a Ninja slushie, Beats Solo 4 headphones, a Life and hairdryer, or a $100 Target gift card. Don't miss Target's Black Friday swag bag giveaway. Only on Black Friday, only at Target. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Must be 13 or older. For full details, including odds, see official rules at target.com/events.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera.
And I'm John Ritchie.
Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
The Chicago wind, part lake effect, part stolen Ford Fiestas flying past you. Eagles, Bears, Black Friday. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
But Jack texted me and asked for a country song.
Well, yeah, I didn't like
and
it.
didn't play it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, what'd you pick?
Cruise remix featuring Nelly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't even know what that is.
Featuring Nelly?
Yeah.
Nelly
went country at the end. Yeah.
I remember.
Tim McGraw run there in like 2005-ish.
That was a good song.
My Place, not really country, but same time.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of her dreams and on budget. Online at marks-jewelers.com. People are crazy, man. Should the Eagles bring in Doug Peterson to be as an offensive consultant right now?
That's a great idea.
64.2% say yes.
So I've actually come around a little bit.
I'm out.
I'm just, look, I do not think the coaches are the problem, but I am deep enough in the season that I am not against the idea of bringing in not Doug or just somebody that could get a fresh set of eyes on things. That's what I wanted heading into the season. I don't think Petulla's been bad, but I thought this is exactly what it would look like if you just promoted from within. So they've done it before. They brought Fangio in one year
Hold on. On one hand, you're saying you don't think he's been bad, but then you're saying this is exactly what I thought would happen.
Exactly.
Well, if Kevin Petullo and Nick Sirianni are good coaches, don't you think they would forget about bringing somebody in, some official capacity? Are they calling one of their trusted confidants and say, hey, can you take a look at this for me? Tell me if you see it.
Maybe.
Or maybe they see it.
I just don't see a negative in it anymore. As long as they're on board with it. Now, that would be the key part. I don't want this guy walking in where Nick and Kevin don't want him there. But I don't think it would hurt to have a fresh set of eyes that might be able to say, hey, I know you're doing it this way, but I've always done it this way. What do you think of that?
So speaking of which, Peter Schrager was talking about the simplistic offense that we've been yelling and screaming about. Here is what he had to say.
Here's what I'll say about Kevin Petullo. He comes from that Frank Reich tree. He comes there from Nick Sirianni.
What?
When he was with Phil Rivers and they were with the Colts, they used to throw the ball all over the yard. And Sirianni and Reich likes to throw the ball. They used to do motion. You're not seeing any of it. You're seeing basically, can AJ and Devontae go one-on-one? Can they make their plays? Can Saquon break a tackle? And that's the offense. Like, this is not a guy who just woke up and was handed the job here. This is a guy who's had a career learning about offenses and designing offenses. And I don't think it's necessarily by design that this is the offense that it is. It seems like maybe this is what he thinks is their best chance to win, given what they've got at the quarterback spot and what they've got going with offense. Like, trust me, he knows how to do all the stuff that we see, all the bells and whistles. They're not even trying it. So that's the red flag to me. Like, why not give this offense a chance to do something creative? Why not give this offense a chance to run some of the exotic stuff that his offenses have run before?
This is where I always end up.
Yeah.
It is like, it's always been simple. It's always been
it was simple
simple.
when Shane Steichen ran the offense.
Yeah.
It's always been simple.
And to be fair, they have been, a top 10 offense every year pretty much. So like, it's not like they have been really bad this year. They're not normally this bad. Even 2023,
this is the worst offense.
This is
in a long
the
time.
worst they have been.
But it's also the worst offensive line play
Agreed.
they've had
And I
in
think
a
that
long
is
time.
obviously a huge part of it. A lack of a running game, like Ike said, is a huge part of it, for sure.
And listen, while I'm not sitting here trying to blame Kevin Petullo for everything, the idea, if I'm reacting to Peter Schrager's report there and what he's saying, they coach Phillip Rivers. First of all, you coach Phillip Rivers in year, 17 or 18? How much did you change for Phillip Rivers? Phillip Rivers, by then, understands offense completely. He's a pure pocket quarterback. It's much easier to assimilate him in an offense that doesn't have to change a whole lot. Who was there before Phillip Rivers?
Andrew Luck.
Andrew Luck.
Yeah.
Another pocket thrower,
Yep.
with some athletic ability. And by the way, Phillip Rivers threw 24 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. It's not like he threw 40 touchdowns to 8 interceptions. He didn't.
And I don't think they won a playoff game.
Yeah, he didn't lead the league in passing or anything of that nature.
No, I think the point mostly from Schrager is they weren't running four guys all running hitch routes. Mm-hmm. Like he understands. That is where I end up too.
Is this more? To me, the issue is, why are you calling the play in this instance with 4 hitch routes? All the other routes aren't hitch routes. The throws down the field to Devontae, the slant to A.J. Brown, those aren't hitch routes. So I'm seeing other play calls being made. Let's not act like everything they run from a passing standpoint is 5-yard hitches.
Agreed.
The real issue is, in a critical situation, why is that the play you're going to?
So I think it's because that's what the play, like the quarterback, honestly, is probably most comfortable running. So when it's a big play,
and they don't want to turn the ball over in that particular situation, too. Yeah.
Right. I mean,
you run the simple. You see what I'm saying, though? Like, there's other plays that aren't hitch routes that he's obviously throwing and making.
I will say, though, a lot of the reporting you hear about like why the offense looks the way it does blame Jalen. I would just say the coaches better be right that Jalen either doesn't want to do this other stuff or can't do it. Because I think it's a little unfair for it always to be like they do it because Jalen can't do it. They do it because Jalen can't do it. And I do think that is why. But maybe they have to try to get Jalen out of his comfort zone more. Like, I don't know.
You don't think they've tried that in
No,
practice?
I'm sure they have.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
you don't
sure
think
they
they've
have.
tried it?
They definitely have.
So on you gave him, a C on the first
I
watch?
gave him a C- on the first one, and I knocked him down to a D.
A D on the rewatch.
Yes.
Why? So as a...
Yeah, and I actually felt better after rewatching the game. What made you look... How did you rewatch
I actually
the
came
game?
away less impressed with the start of the game as well. He was good at the start, for sure. I think Jalen's accuracy has really taken a step back this year. Even
Go ahead.
Well, even the touchdown to AJ, right? And you can say this is nitpicking, but
is.
the touchdown
It was behind him.
The touchdown to AJ is behind AJ and up high. There is nobody within 5 yards in front of AJ. That could have been a way easier
So
throw.
let me ask you this. How was Jalen's view? Was it obstructed?
He
Did he
did
have somebody in his lap?
So it looked to me like he had maybe someone. He sidestepped to the right a little bit, but I thought he could still have made a better throw.
That's easy for you to say.
Well, of course. I'm just saying. But
my point is that I have issue with quarterbacks' accuracy if they're standing there with the ability to throw the ball and it's not being obstructed. Quarterbacks have to make throws with guys in their lap.
Agreed.
Guys hitting their arm when they throw the ball. All of those types of things affect accuracy. I got issue with their accuracy if you don't have any pressure at your feet, you didn't have to reset your feet, and you're just standing there and you miss a throw.
Yeah, so I agree with you on that. My initial watch, and I'd have to rewatch again, is thinking that he was not impacted by the throw. But if I rewatched it, maybe I'll see it that way. But there have been throws this year.
Talk about this game specifically.
Okay, so this game as well.
Yeah.
I thought there was the deep pass to Devontae. Devontae obviously had to make a huge adjustment to go and get it. There was a big pass to Goddard down the field in the first half. I thought he overthrew. There's just been too many times this year where it feels like there have been throws Jalen normally makes that he doesn't make. And one thing I think hurt the offense this past Sunday is when we're going to say, why can't they move the ball consistently? Why isn't Patullo getting guys open? I'm not saying guys are open all the time, but there are enough times through watching him all year on Sunday where guys are open and he just flat out misses them.
Yeah, listen, I think the Green Bay game, I saw that.
The Calcaterra throw in the Green Bay game.
Listen, I've seen it. I'm not saying that you're wrong, that it never happens. I just think for a guy who completes almost 70% of his passes, I don't know how inaccurate he can be. Yeah, he actually had a perfect game throwing the football. Yes, you're going to miss some throws.
Agreed,
You're going to miss some throws. Every quarterback does. I watch it every Sunday.
Yep.
I watch Brock Purdy, who 1 year led the NFL in QBR and quarterback rating, overshoot guys left and right last night. Like, you're going to miss throws at times. Now, it doesn't mean to me that that's a major issue with him. I don't think his accuracy has been an issue.
Now, from a completion percentage, he's actually down. I think he's around 65% this year.
Yeah, and if you look at his on target
I think
percentage,
he's throwing the ball
that
down
is
the
also
field more this year.
Yeah, so he does. It is a misconception they don't take deep shots. He does take a
he's
lot of
throwing
deep
the ball
shots,
down the
and I
field
think
more.
his deep ball accuracy is still good. I thought early in the year it was elite. I don't think he's been as good at it this year. His on target throw is the lowest since 2020. So overall, just in terms of hitting guys where it's supposed to be, I don't think he's been as good as he normally is. Because I did come into the year thinking he was a very accurate passer. So I think that's been part of it. But here's the other reason why I knocked him down to a D. If the offense is terrible for 2.5 quarters, Jalen has to catch blame for that. I mean,
why?
Because he's the quarterback. All last year, in many games this year, I have said when they win, Jalen played winning football, right? Even if his numbers weren't great, he didn't turn the ball over, those type of things. Jalen has a huge say in what play is run. He has a huge say on where the ball goes. And for 2.5 quarters, the offense didn't get in the red zone. That is on Jalen. If I'm going to give him credit when they win.
Hold on. When you watch the game, that's what you felt.
I felt that Jalen deserved blame for part. I mean, he took the sack on 3rd and 2. I'm talking about
2.5 quarters.
Yeah, I'm saying I thought Jalen did not play well for 2.5 quarters.
I rewatched the same game. I'm telling you, I felt better.
What did you feel? I'm curious what you felt better about.
I felt better that most of his throws that he didn't complete, he was impacted by the rush somehow. And then he had 4 or 5 throws that he actually completed that were called back and nullified because of penalties. Dime throws that he made. The throw he made to A.J. Brown, I don't know how many times he's made that throw this year, where he hits A.J. on the slant on time. We talk about him with anticipation and being on rhythm. I thought he was doing a lot of those things very well. what happened is they became so predictable that now the defense is just sitting back waiting on you to throw the ball.
Mm-hmm.
There is no real complexity to your offense that makes the defense have to think more. There's no pre-snap motion. There's nothing, we call it eye candy. There's nothing that makes the defense have to adjust to put you in a good position. Now, some could say that's Jalen because he doesn't like doing that type of stuff. And that's fair. If that's what you believe, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying when I'm watching that game, I didn't have the same negative feeling that I had initially watching the game. I thought he played a relatively good game where he could have very easily threw for 350-some yards. As a matter of fact, Dak was fortunate because Dak threw 3 interceptions easily in that game.
Yeah.
Easily in that game. And his numbers would have looked completely different. That's me.
All right, we will we'll continue this after. So Friday is Black Friday. It's Black Friday at Colonial Hyundai with the cars are. Now, Black Friday could be stressful, or Black Friday could be like Colonial has. And Colonial is going to make it not stressful. Starting 8 a.m. on Friday, you can save up to $12,000 on any new Hyundai in stock. And on Friday, when you buy that brand new Hyundai, drive away with a $1,000 gift card to spend however you want. They're not going to tell you how to spend it. You want to spend it on gifts for the holidays? Fine. You want to spend it on yourself? That's fine too. So head over, Colonial Hyundai, Black Friday, over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock, the biggest incentives of the year, up to $12,000 you can save on any new Hyundai in stock, plus a $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Take advantage of it now. Also, buy with no money down, finance with rates as low as 0% for up to 60 months. Black Friday only. $12,000 off any new Hyundai and a $1,000 gift card with your purchase. Online, you can go to colonialhyundai.com 24/7. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. Offers can't be combined. $1,000 gift card at dealer listed price on new vehicles. See store for details. All right, so Eliot,
yes,
you had during Vic Fangio's press conference last week a bit of a controversy.
Yes,
in that you told John McMullen, pipe down, I'm talking.
Not in those words.
Well,
but
essentially.
Yeah.
And Vic Fangio.
You would mention as a coach.
He kind of put you in your place there.
Yeah.
Vic Fangio got some sassy
Vic with
Eliot.
the commentary.
Yeah. Hey. So today, there was more, and it sounded, yours did not sound nasty. It sounded like it got a little nasty today. So here's what happened.
We didn't get off in time.
Finish.
What's that?
When you're, shut up. No, when you're,
Let
got to finish the answer before we start asking him.
They're wasting.
We're good. Let's go. Good. When it comes to call.
So there was a shut up in there.
Yeah.
And
Shut up, Rube.
Yeah.
Hear that again.
We didn't get off in time.
Finish.
What's that?
When you're, shut up. No, when you're, got to finish the answer before we start asking him.
They're wasting.
We're good. Let's go. Good.
Okay. So that was a shut up Rube. I heard that clearly.
Yeah.
So the person being told to shut up was Reuben Frank. Are you able to tell us who told him to shut up?
Yeah, I think it's fair. It was John McMullen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So McMullen did not want another step over.
No.
Did not want another step over. Wow.
Tense times.
Yeah. Did it
So
feel
the
tense
interesting
in the room?
dynamic is,
Yeah.
like, to get a question in there is hard down there. There's a lot of people. It's not like they pass a mic around. You basically just have to yell and talk over the person, and then whoever wins out gets it. And that's why last week with the John McMullen thing, like, I was ready to ask my question.
You wasn't taking no for an
Right,
answer.
yeah, exactly. Pulled out the belt, right?
Yes.
But so I think what McMullen was doing, and somewhat understandably, was you have to time it so when Fangio is done, you start before everybody else. And that does lead to, at times, where it sounds like the guy is going to end, and he doesn't. So I think McMullen jumped in thinking Fangio was over. Understandably, it happens fairly frequently.
Yeah. It's like a false start.
And,
Yeah.
So they should have penalty flags.
Yes.
You're banned from questions for a little bit if you jump off sides.
But the shut up rule was aggressive.
It was a
So
lot.
I actually thought it was like kind of, shut up, Rube. Like a friendly natured one.
Good spin.
Yeah.
No,
Good
I'm just
spin.
being honest from being there, but obviously it did not get taken
that was not
way.
a good nature. That was an I'm irritated.
Man, we're getting close to a McLean, Les Bowen punching situation.
Well,
if this season keeps spiraling.
Let me ask you this, Eliot. Who would you say exclude yourself, who would you say are the top 3 at getting the question?
Well, honestly, McMullen is a clear number 1. That's
Really?
why.
Okay.
What you don't hear in that clip of me and McMullen is I had tried twice prior and had not won, and so finally by the 3rd time I was like, hold on, I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That changes things.
Yeah, exactly. So McMullen is a clear number 1 in my opinion.
All right.
Number 2. I mean, McLean is very good. He gets his questions in.
Okay.
I don't like Tim McManus, I guess I would say. Also, like when Tim talks, people.
Yeah, well, he's very good.
He is.
Yeah.
He's your favorite. Exactly. Yeah. I knew you'd be happy
You
to
didn't
hear
want to bring up
that.
Tim. We felt it in your voice.
Yeah.
I guess
You're
Tim
just
McMahon.
waiting.
Don't worry, you're my favorite. You don't
Thank you.
worry.
Yeah, I won despite Spike's vote last year.
Well, I didn't say Tim was my favorite. I just said he's very good.
Yeah.
We
And
all
he won the
agree.
popular vote last year.
He did.
Well, that's not surprising.
He got the most number 1 votes.
Yeah, for Eagles Insider of the Year.
Yeah.
Didn't get the title, though.
He did not get the title. So
Rigged election.
Speaking of Vic Fangio, we have all these injuries in the secondary. So there's safety, and cornerback. What did Vic say is going to happen at those 2 positions on Friday?
Well, you got to love that Vic just says what's going to happen as opposed to right. So he said he expects Reed Blankenship to play, number 1. So that is a big deal because had he not been out, then you really are in trouble with the safety. So I would assume Adoree is not going to play. He didn't say that.
So we said Reed and then who? Sidney Brown?
Oh, sorry. So it'll be Reed and Sidney Brown.
Okay.
Those will be the starting safeties.
Who's Sidney going to hurt on his own team this week?
Well, I guess we'll find out. yeah.
It's tough.
But it is interesting. I mean, Sidney, I don't think it's a tough spot when you go into the game like that, but I don't think he played particularly well last week. He lost the job earlier in the year, so I do wonder how long of a leash he'll have. Vic,
what other options do we have?
Vic brought up Andre Sam. He said he could be elevated. I'm just letting you know what he said.
Okay. Where's Lewis Seen? Wasn't he supposed to be the breakout player?
For what it's worth, Andre Sam is someone I know, like Christian Parker likes him a lot. Just putting it out there.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you turn the TV on Friday and you're like, who's this? That's who Andre Sam is. He's been on the team for 2 years. He's been good in training camp. Has never really gotten out there. And then at the other corner spot, I think it'll be Cooper if Adoree doesn't play.
At CB2.
At CB2. And I think it'll be Michael Carter at nickel.
Yep.
And I do think there's a shot, though, that Cooper could move to safety if Sidney Brown is really struggling. He got a lot of reps there in training camp.
What is going on
and
with
then
Ja'Cory?
Keely, and then real quick, is that Keely at 2? And to your point,
Yeah, what's going on with Ja'Cory and Bennett?
I don't think Ja'Cory's really going to play this year.
Wow.
I mean, you figure he's behind Adoree, he's behind Cooper, he's behind Keely because of special teams. Keely goes up on Sundays because of that. And he's been hurt, and he came in late in training camp. So Vic was asked about him today and said, we won't really know until he gets in a game, but it's going to be tough for him to get in a game.
I'm just wondering, are we stronger with Coop in his natural position?
I agree.
Versus having him out there on that island. And I wasn't impressed with Michael Carter Sunday. I mean, first of all, you take that route on that pick play. You're a DB. You're taught to go in front of the linebackers when you're running across the field. You don't run behind the linebackers. And then you knocked off Quinyon Mitchell. That's not a veteran nickel corner anticipating pick routes and everything that I would expect a veteran to know.
That's a good point.
Coop does that. Coop goes under. He makes sure he's not getting picked off. There's a signal to Quinyon as he goes over there. In, out. You got him. I got him. None of that happened. You knock off Quinyon is a big play to George Pickens, which causes Crash to come down and injure Drew Makuba.
Yeah.
So look at how many bad things happened off that play because of, to me, the route that Michael Carter II took to follow that motion across the formation.
Is that a communication thing because he hasn't been here?
Yes, because he just hasn't been here. But somebody like Coop, who's used to being out there playing with those guys and talking about those things. Think back to the play last year against the Bengals when Coop made that tackle on
Jamar Chase.
Yep. That was a designed pick play to get Jamar Chase open and run Coop through traffic and get him picked off. He was able to avoid that communication, go make the big play on 4th down. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is I understand moving Coop out there. I just wonder if is that our strongest unit?
I don't like moving Coop out there. I think his game is just better suited for the middle of the field. That's why I would almost rather have him at safety and have him come up from the safety box.
I agree with that.
And I just think when you take him down the sideline, You're
He's
taking him out the middle of the field.
Yeah, he's out of the play.
And he is a great tackler. I don't think he has like the long speed. You saw, I know people think it was OPI, and arguably it was, but like CD had a step on him.
Yeah.
You know, so and they went after him. I thought that was very noteworthy too. When he went out there, the Cowboys decided they were going to go after him. So and for what it's worth, Vic all year has really sounded like he does not want to move Cooper.
Yeah.
And I think he's doing it somewhat out of necessity, but he's been clear, like Coop is very, very good at that role.
And to your point about the tackling, this might have been, and maybe I'm wrong, but this felt like the first time there were big plays in the middle of the field. Like coming across the field.
Yeah.
You know, slant routes where guys aren't in position to make tackles. The running back.
Well, as soon as Coop went to the side, they ran it up the middle for a big game.
Everything was in the middle field. Javonte Williams, big run up the middle.
And the Bears receivers.
Cooper's closer to the action if he's by the hashes.
And the Bears receivers are not George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah.
Right? So, I mean, I do think you could put Keeley out there and keep Coop at nickel. And I think Keeley should be able to survive out there.
Well, clearly Vic doesn't.
No, clearly he does not.
We don't question coach.
That's right. Come on your graphic that's coming out for the game. Yeah, hold on. Move aside, you two. Okay. Elliot question. Right under the buzzer. On the graphic you put out on the quarterback one for this week, will Caleb Williams be ahead of Jalen?
No.
Damn. All right.
No. Where would you put him?
I don't know, Jim.
I'm not a big Caleb Williams.
He's having a good little year.
I think he's a future league MVP.
Yeah, I think Caleb's going to be good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Benny.
I actually think this Bears team reminds me a lot of the 2021 Eagles.
That's a good marriage, Ben Johnson.
Yeah, but they throw the ball.
That's good for Caleb Williams. He has
They don't throw it a ton, I don't think. They're like top 7 in the league in run attempts.
Yeah, come on, Jack.
Yeah.
All right.
Do a little homework.
All right. You can get the Go Bird. Thank you,
I have
Elliot.
no interest, actually.
Thank you, Elliot.
Thank you, yeah.
You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you... Is there going to be an ESPN tomorrow night?
There's not because of...
the Turkey Bowl.
Yeah, Turkey Bowl.
Dude, you got bumped for the Turkey Bowl?
Hey,
I mean, that's insulting.
Huge game.
Yeah.
The Audubon versus somebody.
Well, you can get versus somebody.
Wow.
You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts, including the free Odyssey app. Comes out every day. Get your little Eagles update in the morning from Elliot, and then get the pods right after the games as well.
Eagles update.
Well, it's a smaller pod.
It's a good way to start your day.
Yeah, it's a 30.
Get all the news you need and all my takes.
Anywhere from 20 to 40 minutes.
Yeah.
It's somewhere in
Last
there.
week gave you 30 minutes on why Jalen's bigger than the Eagles.
Yes.
The hell does that mean?
That's the type of stuff you're doing.
Yeah, I think he's bigger than the Eagles.
That's why you got to subscribe.
Yeah.
Dude, you ask why I listen? That's why I listen.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, Elliot. Great job.
Good stuff. Yeah.
And great job breaking down the media controversy.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I am aware it's a difficult spot for you. I don't care, but I am aware of it.
That's clear.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I appreciate
Happy
it.
Thanksgiving, brother.
Yeah,
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving.
All right, 215-592-9494. Sheil Kapadia joins us next for a very special Tuesday edition. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. Now, it's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. Now, when everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better for you, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use to build. Now, grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Commanders host Bo Nix and the Broncos. Coverage starts at 7:30. Touchdown! You're home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's the most forgotten part of Thanksgiving? That's right, the giving. And this month, you can give thanks to Fine Wine and Good Spirits' annual Fill-A-Tote. Pick any 6 select wines and spirits, some already on sale, and save an extra $14 at checkout. That means you can give a bottle to your BFF, one to your dad, and give one to yourself too. With fine wine and good spirits, you can give something to everyone. Let the giving begin. Coupon required. Available at Premium Collection and select fine wine and good spirit stores. Ends November 30th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline full synthetic motor oil, a Wix filter, and a $15 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You can always count on Thanksgiving football with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Oh, what a catch! Touchdown!
And this year's main course is in Big D when the Cowboys host the Chiefs. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, Call now.
800-583-5795.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Pistons did not clinch the NBA title last night, but in winning their 13th straight game, they matched the longest winning streak in franchise history. The two other Piston clubs to win a baker's dozen in a row went on to win the title that season in 1990 and 2004. Not sure these Pistons have the ability to win it all, but they will be a tough out in the postseason. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Normally at this time during the week, we have Jordan Mailata. Short week for Jordan, so we got a great replacement. That is Sheil Kapadia, who we will not talk to on Thursday because it's Thanksgiving. Sheil's appearance, sponsored by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. Congratulations, Sheil, with the Eagles' loss. You are now off the hook, and you can pick whoever you want moving forward.
I mean, I felt a freedom earlier this week, and I was wondering what it was. And then I remembered, we have this radio hit, and now I am free to actually express my opinion on who is going to win each Eagles game the rest of the way. This is exciting for me.
You're now 2-10 on the year.
Come on. Okay.
Well, I have to be honest, Sheil. You squirming every time you made the prediction, trying to get your real prediction in what you were saying, and then eventually saying the Eagles were going to lose 24-23 was one of my favorite things of the week, and I'm going to miss that.
It was good. I think it'll come back at some point when I pick like 3 games wrong in a row or something. I'm sure you'll force me into doing it again. So it's not gone forever.
Well, let me ask you this, Sheil. Just something I felt at the beginning of yesterday's show, and that I wanted to ask you about. I was just like, that game on Sunday, they lost. Everybody's mad that they lost. I get it. I understand. Looked almost exactly the same as every other football game we've seen the Eagles play this year, except they lost by 3 points instead of winning by 3 points. How much of the 2025 Eagles did you see in that game on Sunday?
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I mean, they've played so many one-score games. They only have one win that was by more than a touchdown all season long. So I saw a lot of the 2025 Eagles. You know, you're right. It wasn't a different performance specifically offensively than what we've seen for most of the year, where they can't really run the ball. There are some possessions offensively where you say, oh, I think they might have figured something out. This looks good, but it doesn't last the whole game. It lasts for a quarter. It lasts for a half. It doesn't last for a complete game. So yeah, I think all those things kind of combined. Now, the fact that you had a 21-0 lead and blew it, that's obviously the major difference. But yeah, in its entirety, the identity, the personality wasn't all that different.
So starting the show today, I sort of said, given that we sort of know what the offensive line is going to be the rest of the year, we may guess that may or may not Saquon might not be the exact same guy as last year, and we sort of know what Jalen is as a passer. I just think they should run Jalen more. I think it'll sort of create some leverage on offense, and maybe it sort of takes some of the pressure and sameness away and opens things up, though it does expose him to injury more, of course, if he's running the ball more. What do you think of that as a potential, not solution, but a way of maybe opening things up a little bit?
It's kind of a two-pronged question because I'm with you where if you said, what's the easiest fix given all the things we know with this offense? Like, is there one thing they could just do that would make it look better? That is the thing, because you add all these things up and you say, what's different than the previous years with Jalen Hurts? And I think the big thing is the offensive line right now, the way they're playing, the way they played in this game is probably as poorly as they've played specifically with the run blocking as any time since Jalen Hurts has been the quarterback. So like you said, that's probably not going to change. So yeah, Jalen Hurts looks great as a runner. I mean, they do it 3 or 4 times the last couple weeks, and his balance on those inside runs specifically looks really good. But then you zoom out, and I think it's a Jeffrey Lurie question. It's a Howie Roseman question. It's a Jalen Hurts question, which is, we want to win the Super Bowl. We want to get to the Super Bowl. So right now, we are in great position to be a top 2 or 3 seed in the NFC. And can we live with some struggles offensively right now if it means once we get to the playoffs, we give ourselves a better chance of Jalen Hurts being healthy and then running the football with Jalen Hurts in the divisional round and the NFC Championship game? So it actually, I think, it's a great question, and I think it's a really hard question to answer organizationally right now.
Yeah, I push back against this so strongly. Love Spike, and listen, I understand the idea of wanting to create something else for the offense to help move the ball. I'm just not, the risk isn't worth the reward for me in the regular season. If it's the postseason, I get it. You do everything you can to win a football game, but we got a $20 million running back there, and we got an offensive line that's supposed to be one of the best in the game. Let's figure out how to get him the ball and get positive yards there. I'd rather my running back take the punishment than my quarterback take that punishment.
Yeah, I just think they're sort of out of answers there. It feels like to me, they've tried a lot of things with the running game. I mean, we're through week 12.
One more thing to try, Ashil. One more thing to try.
One more.
Willie Lampkin?
Yeah,
nope, we got to get Tank Bigsby the ball more.
Oh, okay. Mix him in a little bit.
Give him about 10 carries a game.
Okay, yeah, rotate a little bit. I mean, they did try things last week, different run schemes, and it's just the blocking right now and I don't know everyone's health status on the offensive line. It just looks totally different from last year. If you're saying what's so different than last year, is just Saquon Barkley is getting hit behind the line of scrimmage. They're not enforcing their will at the line of scrimmage. To me, it's really been the foundation of all the issues we've had with this Eagles team all season long. That's been the thing where they can't figure that out, and that's supposed to be what makes everything else so easy.
So everyone's mad at Kevin Patullo. This is replace Kevin Patullo week from generally everybody. The reality of just how much that helps. We saw Dan Campbell take over play calling in Detroit. I don't know that they had a great game right away. I don't know that we've seen many big changes there, and not many of us have very much confidence in Nick Sirianni as the play caller. So if you're not in the building, do you think that's a reality, the idea of replacing Patullo as the play caller, either with Nick Sirianni or somebody else?
I think it's possible. I don't know that it's going to fix everything, to your point there, but if they come out on Friday against a Bears defense that is horrible, they get turnovers and that's about all they do, which is a great thing to do, but just down to down, pretty much every offense in the NFL has moved the football against this Bears defense. So if you come out, national TV, island game, Black Friday, and you're scoring 13 points and you're not moving the football, it wouldn't shock me if they said, "Hey, we're not putting it all on." You know how the spin is.
Yeah.
We're not putting it on Kevin. It's all of us. But you know what? We needed a spark, and we just thought a different voice, and we got to change things up. Now, would that be Nick Sirianni? I mean, Sirianni's been there the whole time. He hasn't called the play since 2021. I don't know who else on staff would do it.
I was going to say, who else could it be?
Yeah, I don't know. The quarterbacks. I don't know. I guess it would be Sirianni. So I don't think it's like the most likely scenario, but yeah, I don't think it's crazy if you told me they come out on Friday and the offense doesn't play well. I almost feel like that, what's Howie saying? What's Jeffrey Lurie saying? Again, these are organizational decisions. Do they feel the heat and say, man, we just need a spark and we need to try something because we've tried 13 weeks and this is going nowhere with this offense?
Now, when you rewatched the game, were you able to locate Jalen Phillips at any point? Did he play in the game on Sunday? Because we had two just monster performances from the defensive line, and it wasn't away. Yeah, it wasn't like horrible or anything on Sunday, but it certainly wasn't what we had seen the previous 2 weeks.
Yeah, it wasn't as impactful. He did, as I felt the same way watching the game live. When I rewatched it, there were some times where I did notice him with some victories, but the Cowboys did a great job, and this is a good kind of segue to what the Bears like to do anyway with their play action, with the way that really does help the offensive line. And when you create that little uncertainty, when the quarterback's under center and you're doing a blocking scheme where like the guard's pulling, and now all of a sudden everyone's saying, wait, is it a run? And it just causes a little bit of uncertainty. I mean, the Cowboys did a tremendous job of that. They used motion. They used all these different tactics that you can do to help out your offensive line. It really was a smart game plan by Dallas. And I think those things slowed down the pass rush. And I think those are things that you can see Ben Johnson and the Bears do this week as well. And we're seeing that if the Eagles pass rush doesn't win consistently, especially now with the injuries, it's just going to be tough. You don't have the bodies on the back end in the secondary to hold up against these good offenses.
So are the Bears frauds, or are they any good? Like, you look and they've given up more points than they've scored. I always think about that 2022 Vikings team when that happens, that lost in the first round to that very average Giants team. Are they any good? Like, what are we looking at on Friday?
Yeah, well, there is a fraud factor for sure. If you look at it, the last 10 years, at this point in the season, there have been 70 teams that have had at least 8 wins, and the Bears are only one of 2 teams that have a negative point differential. They've been outscored by 3 points on the season, yet they are 8-3, which is very uncommon. Now, for them, they're kind of a fun fraud team because their offense is pretty good. You know, they can create explosive plays. They can run the ball. Defensively, they don't have a great pass rush. They've had injuries in the secondary. They played last year without 3 linebackers. So again, this is where, we've talked about the offense all season long, really for 2 years. This is the game to me this year where, again, I'm going to be full 1 out of 10 on the panic scale if the Eagles come out and cannot move the football against this defense. That would be very, very troubling for their Super Bowl prospects.
Well, we've all been waiting for it, Sheil. No one more than you. Make an honest pick and not taking one for the team and picking against the Eagles just because we need you to. Actually, I get to make a real pick this week. I'm very excited.
Congratulations.
What is your real pick? Eagles, Bears, Friday, 3 o'clock, blackout game. I don't know if you heard that.
I almost want to do 24-23 just for tradition. I don't like changing my life. So I'm tempted to do that, but I'm not going to do that. I think both teams are going to be able to move the football here. I do think the Bears are going to be able to scheme up some explosive plays with the injuries the Eagles have there in the secondary. I think it's going to go back and forth. I think it's going to get tense. I am going to pick the Eagles to get right offensively, will it into existence finally as we enter December. And I'm going to go Eagles 27. The run game gets going a little bit. Bears 23. So I can't change too much from 24.
No. Very close.
27-23. I do think it's a closer game than maybe the line indicates here.
There he is, the great Sheil Kapati of The Ringer. Sheil, thank you as always, and happy Thanksgiving, and have a great weekend.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Talk to you next week. Take care.
There he is, the great Sheil Kapadia. 215-592-9494. We will get back to you right after Ike tells you about the great Emmons Roofing and Siding.
I appreciate that, Brother Spike. Now, aren't we all looking for the best contractor when it comes to our home? Yep, I know I always am. You have to... Nope, that's not right. You've heard me talk about the team at Emmons Roofing and Siding, and they are the real deal. Roofing, siding, windows, all made in the USA and installed by Emmons. So no worries about tariffs and supply chain issues with products they use. Emmons has over 35 years of experience, and they'll take your home to the next level and make your home the envy of your neighborhood. Call Emmons today at 855-4Emmons or check them out online at callemmons.com. And tell them Ike Reese sent you.
All right, 215-592-9494. I mentioned the blackout. So the Eagles are wearing the black uniforms on Friday. They're asking you to wear all black if you're going to the game to try to celebrate that and maybe hook somebody up with something black. We have a black Eagles hoodie, courtesy of the Eagles Pro Shop, for next question today. Next question is, today was the anniversary of the debut of Madden and Summerall. So when you call up with your sports point, you'll also give us a great duo, and the best one will get that Eagles hoodie. And you can get your own Eagles stuff at the Eagles Pro Shop. There are a bunch of them. There's the one at the Link. There's the Metroplex Shopping Center in Plymouth Meeting, the shops at Rockvale in Lancaster, and the Marketplace at Garden State Park in Cherry Hill. All right, 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
What's up, guys? What's going on?
What's up, Chuck?
Chuck,
you've been on a heater the last week or so.
No, I know. I mean, Friday they say it's a blackout, but I would think it's a whiteout for what they doing at cornerback. You know what I mean? You wouldn't see. What I'm trying to say is this, right? I'm just trying to say I'm not used to that, man. You wouldn't see a black goalie play for the Flyers, would you?
Can we not go down this road?
What are we doing here?
What are we doing, Chuck?
Lock in, Chuck.
Yeah.
I am. I'm locked in.
I would have no problem with a black goalie playing for the Flyers. So what are you talking about?
Good though. What I'm trying
did
to
have
say
Ray Emery?
Well, yeah, and hold on. Grant Fuhr won Stanley Cups with the Edmonton Oilers. So next question.
Oh yeah, listen. Don't try to sell short hockey in the hood, Chuck.
Yeah, come on, man.
He was mixed, man. I mean, listen.
Oh, jeez.
Would you get back to what we're talking about? Go ahead, argue about Jalen.
Yeah.
Stop the other stuff.
I think Cooper's just a great football player, and he's fine where he's at. That's all I'm
I
saying.
agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree with
you. Know what I mean?
Yep.
Let me say this right about Jalen, right?
Yes.
I couldn't agree with you less. I agree with Spike because here's the thing, right? Yeah. The best version of his offense is with him running the football. It's just the same Mike Reese that wanted Saquon balls to the wall to break the record last.
Damn right.
Last week,
That's right.
Last year.
Yep.
But now you don't want Hurts to get hurt.
But Saquon's a running back.
Yeah, but listen, that's what Jalen Hurts is. He's like a running back. You know what I mean? Listen, the best version we had was in 2022 when his team went to the Super Bowl. He ran for almost 1,000 yards that year. You know that, right? So why
it's more like 700, but yeah, I get your point.
760. That give and
yes,
take.
I get your point.
Yeah, that rounds up to 1,000.
Yeah, I mean 760. So listen. So here's the thing, right? Lamar Jackson has proven he can throw in a pocket consistently. He's thrown for 4,100 yards, a two-time MVP. You can't compare him to Lamar Jackson in the pocket. This guy cannot throw consistently in the pocket, and I think the best version of his offense is for this guy to run the ball a little bit. And listen, if he gets hurt, then he gets hurt. You know what I mean? Then, Tanner McKee come in.
Yeah,
and,
there it is. There it is.
We've seen in our own backyard that a backup quarterback is more than capable of coming in and leading us to Super Bowl. So our Super Bowl hopes won't be out the window. I need the best version of Jalen Hurts. I need the best version of this team on offense. And that's this guy running the football. We can't be afraid of him getting hurt, man. We just can't. Just can't, man. You know what I mean?
All right, I'm about to muster up the energy to deal with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't. We can worry about him getting hurt. It's just foolish. It's foolish.
Man.
What part of Jalen's running the football have you been impressed with? That you want him to run the football so well.
The design runs open up, though. It's like a Pandora box. It opens up everything on offense for us.
Quarterback draw is the best thing we've done.
Yeah, I like the quarterback draws. I like that little, that hesitant. He scored a touchdown last week on one.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That was one of our 21 points.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that there. That's down by the goal line.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He needs to do that more because this offense open up. Now they can't just key on Saquon. Now you do the RPOs. Now with RPO, you're going to keep the ball now or you're going to give it to Saquon.
Mm-hmm.
Now the passing game is going to be able to blossom. I just think that
I don't know what y'all got. I don't know what y'all were watching Sunday. Maybe I need to go watch this game for a third time. The passing game looked good to me from Jalen Sunday.
For the first quarter, what I'm trying to say is he can throw the ball.
He made good throws all game.
No, but why didn't score the ball in the second half then, man?
Penalties.
Oh, come on, Ike. That wasn't just it, man.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Listen, the best version of this offense is the guy running the football, man. And we can't be afraid of him getting hurt. We only got 6 more games left anyway, man. He'll be all right. You know what I mean? And hopefully we get that bye week. If the Rams can lose to the Seahawks, I think that's what I'm counting on that game, and we can win out. We get that bye week, and he get 2 weeks to rest. That's what I'm thinking, man. We got to run this guy, man. We can't just keep this guy.
Why do we got to run this guy against inferior opponents?
He's not a consistent enough passer. Nobody fears his arm, just in the pocket. You know what I mean? You're taking away an element of his game that makes him, dynamic from an average quarterback to a dynamic quarterback. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then this makes this offense that much better. The plays start to work.
Mix in some runs. I don't need double-digit rushing attempts from Jalen.
We don't need to count them. Why count them? You know what I mean? Just tell them to go ahead and do it. You know, why count them? Why would we count them? Let's just do it. Let's stop counting, man. We got to get a second Super Bowl in a row. Let this guy.
So let me. So here's the
counting
thing.
is such a good line.
I know. So let me ask you this: he starts running and he's having success. How soon are you going to penalize him for being a running quarterback?
Listen, I don't care about none of that. I ain't never cared about none of that. I think
you don't sit here and tell me he can't throw the ball. All he can do is run. He's a running back. They might as well switch him to running back.
No, I ain't never been that guy. You know what I mean?
He's a thrower. You know what, Chuck? Don't look now, but he's the 14th rated quarterback in the league.
What? As far as what?
14th rated quarterback in the league.
Those numbers are they're
come on.
man.
They can't be fugazi, man. It's 12 games, 11 games, 14. And I'm talking about 14 and climbing.
Yeah.
That was a point where he was in the 20s. Now we done moved up to 14. I'm venturing to say in the next month we're going to be in the top 10 easily, and we're going to finish the season somewhere in the top 7. Then what are you going to say?
Well, I mean, he can do that, but he can also
top 7 quarterback. He can do that. That's nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, those are around everywhere. Yeah.
You ain't going, but you're not going to win. You ain't going to win a championship with him being the 7th best passing quarterback.
Oh no, we're not. We're not. Where was he rated last year when we won the Super Bowl?
You got to use his legs. We used his legs last year. You know what I mean? That's why.
He's going to run some.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You talking about him getting hurt.
Yes.
We can't worry about that. We didn't worry about Saquon getting hurt when he rushed for those. If you want to be in the game, it's the Giants.
Yeah, I did.
You know what I mean? He's a running back. He take more punishment than Jalen to take. Jalen know how to slide. He's a smart runner. You know what I mean? Like I said, it wouldn't hurt to have a few games off. Nice, so we see how Tanner McKee might look in his office.
Yeah, there it is. Listen, I knew if you went long enough, the truth would come out.
We're all a little curious.
No. We're all curious.
No, we're all not curious. No, we aren't.
We're all a little curious.
Listen, check this out. Tanner will get to play in the final game of the season. Make sure you're there. It'll be a Kelly Green game against the Commanders. Man. We'll already have clinched our playoff spot in the NFC East, and we'll let Tanner go out there and play in the final game of the season.
Yeah, well, you know what?
When we can rest Jalen before the playoffs.
I mean, that's why he should run the ball more. You just said it. You just made my point.
Nope.
He should run the ball more so he'll be able to rest him in the last game.
Nope. We got to win the division, and we got to lock in our playoff seed. Listen, if the number one seed is still on the line, then when Tanner won't get to play the final game of the season.
And we do that by running him, Mike. Come on, man. Like, get on board. You know what I'm saying? 2022 said that was his best season as an Eagle. Everybody agrees with that. He ran the ball a lot that year. He ran us to a Super Bowl that year. So why can't we do it again?
All right, Chuck. Give us give us a great duo for the Black Eagles hoodie. I'm on your side, Chuck.
Man. You guys got to get with the program. But I'm going since people don't know what a duo is. A duo is two people that typically do things together. You know what I mean? So I'm going to say Starsky and Hutch. Is that simple enough for you guys out there?
Yeah, that is a good one, Chuck. Yeah, it's an actual duo. Congratulations, we got an actual duo.
And for the people out there that's hating on Jalen being the 14th ranked quarterback, you ought to check and see the quarterbacks he's ranked in front of before you start doing that.
I'm not hating.
No, not you.
Yeah,
not you. I'm just saying people out there that just, he's ranked in front of 18 other starting quarterbacks. Just know that. Some of your favorites are behind him.
All right. We doing QBR?
I just said quarterback rank.
Okay. Well, is it rating or
either one of them?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because QBR does take running into account.
It does.
It does. All right.
I'm not saying he shouldn't run at all.
8 to 10 times a game.
You want to turn him into Franco Harris.
8 to 10 times a game. We're running wing T. The 215-592-9494. We have we got to keep.
Yeah, we want to see Tanner McKee. I know what his motive is.
You know what Chuck's motivation
I know what his motive is.
He's just a little curious. He doesn't mind having a white guy quarterback, it seems like, Chuck.
God,
No black goalies, no white cornerbacks.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Holy moly. All right. We're keeping tabs on the Phils, so we do have some updates. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. We got our eye on him. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy Honda Day is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month, the 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland. Make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. Say hi to the family over there. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
The Eagles look to bounce back in a Black Friday battle against the Bears.
They let it light a fire in us as a team and stay together and move forward.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 1. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
He fires complete. A.J. Brown. Touchdown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you can each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. Pick the winning teams from the great Thanksgiving games and throw in a side of anytime touchdowns. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Rain overnight, tomorrow warm, high 65.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. This holiday season, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and then get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then on Black Friday and Cyber Monday, it's Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get two $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up on Thursday, holiday football, pro football, the night game. Baltimore, a touchdown favorite at home against Cincinnati. Total of the game is 52. And Cincinnati's quarterback is going to be back in action for this one. And I do think Cincinnati can cover this number, but it's not because of Cincy's quarterback. It's because of Baltimore's quarterback, who does not look healthy. Baltimore's offense has not been good since he returned, and we know he's awesome, so something's up there, I believe, with his health, and I don't want to lay a big number with an unhealthy quarterback, so give me Cincy plus the points on Thursday night. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Should Tank Bigsby get more carries on Friday? 89.4% say yes.
There you go.
Tank Bigsby.
Oh, my goodness.
Tank Bigsby has some backup quarterback vibes to him right now.
There's no doubt.
Yes.
I feel him.
Yeah, I'm a little curious.
I'm not saying give him more carries than Saquon. I'm just saying he should get more. How many carries did he get this last game?
2.
I was going to say any.
Yeah.
He's not 3 carries? I don't even remember.
It might be 2. It might have been 2.
Yeah.
He's the number 1 running back in football according to PFF.
He's averaging 9.2 yards a carry on his 17 carries.
On 17 carries?
Yes.
Oh, so that's mostly from the Giants game.
Has to be.
Right? That's the game where he got the 100 yards.
Yes, that is.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
He only has 17 carries all year?
Yeah. Well, they brought him here as a kick returner. I don't know if you remember
that was terrible. That was not a good idea.
Before we get to the High Hopes Jackie baseball report, we owe this guy his day in the sun. We do. And today he is not Stewardess Jim. He is Cowboy Jim.
Let me clear my throat a little bit. You might want to turn down the volume on your headset. Victory! Hey, does the new Ike juice, does it taste a little salty because it's Ike's tears? Hey, wearing black on Friday is a sign of bad things to come. Hey, maybe not wearing Linda Blair green anymore. Maybe just go back to the Kelly green, whatever that
midnight green.
Color.
Yes,
it's horrible. Whatever that is. I wasn't going to gloat today, but I can't help myself. Oh my goodness!
You were always going to gloat. What are you talking about? You weren't going to gloat.
Champ tied the greatest comeback in the franchise history. Oh, my goodness, you guys suck. It's not us that suck. It's you suck. You got the quarterback, the running back, the receivers, the offensive line. What, $1 billion? You know, you're like the Cowboys of the 90s or the Rams with Isaac Bruce, Marshall Faulk, Kurt Warner. But your offense sucks, okay? That's me. Good luck, losers. You're done forever. Goodbye.
Oh, he deserved that. He deserved it. He earned that one.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I'm just saying. What am I going to do? Fight with him? He's right. We suck right now. Yeah, he won.
18 touches for Tank.
Oh, there you go.
That's it.
18 touches. Was one a pass reception? I thought he only had 17 carries.
Yeah, I see 18 attempts.
Okay. All right. I guess I was wrong.
In what?
9.1 yards per attempt.
There you go.
Come on, man. More curious. The offense with Tank back there or the offense with Tanner back there?
Curious?
I'm just trying to get more touches.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Tank Bigsby.
Okay.
That's all I'm trying to do.
All right.
Let's get Tank to 8 touches.
Let's get an update on our baseball, our ever disappointing baseball team.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
There's nothing disappointing. The offense, the off season's just chugging along.
No, all right.
Just chugging along.
Just chugging along. We're checking in.
Oh man, I can't wait till 7 years, 210 for Kyle Schwarber.
The price keep going up. The years keep going up.
Yes. Well, first I said it was
now you're up to 7 years.
First I said it was a guaranteed 5. Then I said it was a guaranteed 6. Nobody wanted to hear it. It's 7 years, 210. That's what the Schwarber deal is going to be.
Not happy about it. Anyway, so we'll get to some Phillies news, but first, news over the weekend. Brandon Nimmo is out of our lives. Yes, the man who sprints to first base on a walk.
Yep.
The Mets traded him to the Texas Rangers for the 35-year-old Marcus Semien. So, and it was a refreshing quote from David Stearns that I hope that Dombrowski also takes note of when he said, listen, we had to change the chemistry up on this team. We went about as far as we could, and we had to change the mix a little bit. So the Phillies ran it back last year, and we'll see what they do.
We're getting rid of Casty.
We'll get Cassie. He's gone.
Yeah, that's the biggest one you got to change up.
One of Bohmstad or Marsh is probably going to be gone.
Bohmstad or Marsh.
Or two of them.
Okay.
But, I don't know.
Yeah, the Nimmo trade was pretty controversial within the Mets fan world that I still monitor through all my friends at FAN. He was a homegrown guy, he was a good player, but that the clubhouse sort of bad vibes and toxicity in New York was always centered around, because our guy Sal said this and got roasted for it 2 years ago. He said the McNeil, Alonso, Nimmo thing is bad. Not that any one of them specifically is bad, but
just the trio
of those guys was not a good locker room. So was Nimmo an all-star this year? Or last year?
One of these last couple years. He had a $100 million deal. So he's been a pretty good player.
Yeah.
Our good friend Pat McCarthy, who did a good job in the Sixers game the other night.
He did.
He was heartbroken about the Brandon Nimmo trade because he was easy to talk to in the locker room.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, when he needs a post-game interview. There's old Nimmo. There's old Nimmo. But the real reason why we had to call an emergency Jackie Baseball Report is that John Paul Morosi this morning on MLB Network threw this little nugget out about who the Phillies have checked in on.
And here's what I can tell you. And I talked to multiple sources on this in the last 24 hours. The Diamondbacks are actively listening on Ketel Marte. Nothing is close, but multiple teams have checked in. Among the teams to check in, the Phillies and the Blue Jays. The Phillies and the Blue Jays among the teams that have checked in. And notably, Lauren, those two teams, Phillies and Jays, are not on Marte's limited no-trade clause, which means the Phillies or Jays could acquire Marte without his permission.
Okay.
So it's a big swing. I mean, so here's the quick summary of Ketel Marte.
Because most people here don't know a lot about Ketel Marte.
So
we ought to.
Well, from the
NLCS,
from the
where
NLCS,
he did kill them.
Yeah.
But he's 32 now, so it is another older player. When he plays, he does have injury concerns over the last couple of years. When he plays, he is an MVP candidate. He is awesome. Plays second base now. He used to play center field, probably too slow for it now. Maybe he's second base DH type. He has 5 years, $92 million left on the deal, which is not bad. It's not bad. I mean, for the type
5
of
years,
production,
92. That's $17 million a year, or whatever it is. 17.5. Yeah.
Sure. What
he says sure. He's like, look at you doing math. Yeah.
Well, I know. So, but some of the years are weird. So it's like he's getting 22 at the end, 20, and then 16, whatever. So but regardless. And then the thing that I find concerning is the Diamondbacks aren't like fire sailing. He has 5 years left on a pretty reasonable deal.
Why are they trading him?
Why are they trading him? There was reports last year of teammates souring on him because he would just show up late to games, and there would be games where he would just request off, like he just didn't want to play anymore. So that could be concerning, or he could just be looking for a fresh start somewhere else, and maybe in front of this crowd, whatever. It would re-spark him in a way
For a year.
Yeah.
Could be.
And then you got him for 4 more years.
Yeah. But even when he played last year where like there was
28 home
infighting, he
runs
was still a
last year.
good player. So like the last 3 years, his overall average is hitting 283 with like a 5-something slugging percentage and 30 home runs. If you average out his last 3 years. So
let's do it.
Now it seems they want young pitchers back. Probably they're going to ask for Painter first.
No.
Okay. I mean, I would agree.
Yeah, okay.
I would agree. And then maybe they go to they would settle on Gage Wood, who they drafted in the first round last year. Maybe Bryson Stott goes in the deal. He still has value. A couple years left until he's a free agent. He plays second base like Marte. And then another one of their probably top 5 prospect like Arun Escobar, who is a second base, third base prospect. They probably don't want another outfielder. They probably wouldn't want Crawford or Dante Nori because they have like a million outfielders in Arizona. But it's interesting, he would be a needle mover. I mean, a healthy Ketel Marte, a locked-in Ketel Marte, that guy's a top 10 MVP candidate. So it's an interesting
infield of Price, Marte,
Turner,
and Bone.
Auto Kemp, yeah. Third base, atop of the lineup of Turner, a switch hitter, and Ketel Marte. He can hit both right and left. Harper, and it's not like a super. It's obviously a contract, right? It's not like no money, but it should allow them to also go sign either Schwarber or Bellinger or another guy.
Yeah.
Like,
Ooh, him plus another guy?
I don't think it would preclude them from doing it.
Well, it also does depend if they're able to get anybody to eat any of Castellanos's. But Castellanos making more than Marte is.
Yeah, I think someone will take a chance on him for like 1 year, $10 million. Like because Max Kepler got $10 million last year.
Yeah.
So
you get somebody to eat half of it, maybe.
Eat half the deal.
Yeah, send him back to Cincy.
Well,
you want him?
Yeah, I'm taking anything I can get.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
All right,
yeah.
all right. Yeah. Or the Marlins.
I'm not giving up
he probably wants to go to Florida. He likes to be in Florida.
I'm not giving up the Bellinger thing. I know you want me to give up the Bellinger thing. I'm not giving up the Bellinger thing.
You do not have to give up the Bellinger thing.
Okay,
I think he's in the mix.
Okay, all right. All right, is that it?
That's it.
That's big. That's a big name, though. Ketel Marte would be a big name.
No Painter, huh?
And I'm not against trading Painter. I'm not trading Painter for a 32-year-old injury-prone guy who is a locker room issue, a clubhouse issue. I'm not fine bringing him. I'm fine bringing him in. But if that is the gem of our now, if you told me Stephen Kwan for Painter,
right?
I'm listening to that. That's a young.
I would rather give up Marte or Painter for Marte than Kwan.
Oh,
and I love Kwan, but like I think Marte's got 5 years left. Kwan's a free agent after 27.
Yeah, but you're talking about a Gold Glove outfielder. You're talking about like a rock of your organization for the next 10 years with Kwan.
I don't know if he's a rock. I think he's a solid piece. I like Stephen Kwan.
All right.
Ketel Marte, I think it's just a bigger swing. And a late addition to the Jackie Baseball Report. Sorry. Yeah. So Todd Zalecki just reported the Phillies have prioritized re-signing free agents Kyle Schwarber and JT Realmuto. But he said the club and Schwarber are not close on a deal. And it's not a surprise at this point. So they seem far away.
Get me a guy who plays in the field. Get me a guy who plays in the field for all that money. For all that money, get me a guy who plays in the field. He's not watching the game in the dugout for 3 hours. I agree with you in that as long as you spend the money on somebody else. I like Kyle Schwarber, but there are players out there who I think could be additive in a number of ways if you're able to not spend. Just don't go crazy on Kyle Schwarber. I would love Kyle Schwarber to be back, but if it starts at 5 years, that means it doesn't end at 5 years. You see what I'm saying? If he's saying it starts at 5 years. All right, 215-592-9494. You're not going to have to wait 5 years to get a great deal on a new appliances in your kitchen.
And you know what? They're probably not going to get a Black Friday deal on the Slugger.
No, they're going to have
so.
to overpay, but not at National Appliance Warehouse. The Black Friday sale starts right now.
Yeah, so you don't have to wait. I know on Friday we got the big game going on with the football team, so you can't get down to National Appliance Warehouse. That's why you go right now, before Thanksgiving, before Black Friday, and take advantage of the huge savings. 40% off of their appliances right now, including Whirlpool appliances. So they have over 100 brands down at National Appliance Warehouse. We've talked about that. Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove. You will find the right appliance for you. They have it for you at a great price.
They have I would say conservatively 1 billion different appliances in that 15,000 square foot showroom.
Or over 100.
Over 100 brands. I'm talking about total appliances.
Right. Are we,
a billion.
Are we doing Chuck's math? Where we're just rounding up?
Yes, I'm rounding up to a billion.
That's good. So you're getting the right price, you're getting the right appliance, but on top of that, you're getting a great service team that's there to take care of you. You walk in, they treat you like the good part of your family, the family that's always having fun, and also, they're going to sell you some serious appliances. So that's a good thing as well. Installation, delivery, the whole 9 yards at National Appliance Warehouse. So take advantage of the Black Friday mega sale underway right now. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or hurry to their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. As always, Tom Fred sent you.
215-592-9494. Art in Florida. You're on WIP. What's up, Art?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Hey, Art.
What up, Art?
Hey, listen, I got the solution to the Eagles' problem.
All right.
How about running a dual back? What do you call it? When Oklahoma does it, the dual back. What do you call it?
The wishbone
offense.
Wishbone back, both Saquon and Bigsby back there, and see how that goes. Start using something to kind of throw a monkey wrench into the mix instead of just running the quarterback. We can start using something like that too.
Yeah, well, neither one of them are lead blockers, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. In other words, you're wasting the body out there because he's not doing anything.
Yeah, I think the thing with Jalen running, I could understand you not wanting Jalen running. I'm fine with that. Well, I disagree, but I'm fine with it. But the thing with Jalen running is that when Jalen drops back, they think it's a pass, and that provides him the option to run, and that is the advantage there. It's not because it's Jalen. He's a good runner. Yeah, he's not as good a runner as Tank Bigsby or Saquon Barkley. Right. But those guys are getting handed the ball and running into the same holes that the offensive line is having trouble creating right now. So I just don't know that if you want to give Bigsby more carries, I think that's fine. I just don't know, to Ike's point, what the other back is doing there when one of them gets the ball, Well,
doesn't that just make the defense kind of think like you're going to go one way or another, and then they really don't know which way it's going to go? But I mean, that was just.
But eventually they will. Once you give them, you got to give one of them the ball, and I'm saying the other guy.
Sure.
Other than for a split second, they're waiting to see who gets the ball. I don't know what else.
And in fairness, they don't know which way you're going to go when it's one back there. They don't know. They don't know. So I appreciate the creativity for sure. I just don't know if it's it. Now, can I interest you in fullback Willie Lampkin?
We're gonna get Willie Lampkin on the field one way or the other.
I just want one Willie Lampkin snap. So, Art, for the Eagles are having a blackout on Friday. They want everybody to dress in black. We're giving away a black Eagles hoodie courtesy of the Eagles Pro Shop. It is the anniversary of Pat Summerall and John Madden debuting, so we are looking for great duos. Give us a great duo.
How about Batman and Robin?
It's top of the line.
That's a classic.
It's a top of the line.
That's got to be a Mount Rushmore.
Of duos?
People use the term Batman and Robin all the time to describe duos.
Yes.
So they have to be part of the Mount Rushmore duos.
All right, now we got to think of it.
Yeah.
All right, Mount Rushmore of duos. Batman and Robin on there. Is Tom and Jerry on there?
You can argue them off.
Okay.
Right, like I think they're in consideration. I don't think they're locked to be on there.
Yes. Sonny and Cher.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I know we're taking stuff off the board. I don't care. Now, Chuck mentioned Starsky and Hutch. I think that is up there.
I like Starsky and Hutch. Yep. That's
TV shows?
Well, just saying duos, famous duos.
What if we take sports out? What if we take sports out on this?
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, any thoughts?
I mean, I would say Lennon and McCartney.
Lennon and McCartney is way up there. Is absolutely up there.
Yep.
Yep.
You just gonna forget about the other two Beatles?
Well, they're not a duo.
Well, were those two an actual duo?
Well, they wrote all the songs, I guess.
Yeah.
Were they a duo?
People consider them a duo. I think they would be considered a duo.
Now they are a band.
There's 4 of them.
Yeah, but people
hold on.
Yeah.
It's Lennon and McCartney. I mean, they were the ones. George
Lennon-
Harrison, the
Lennon-
Quiet
hold
Beatle.
on, Lennon and who?
McCartney.
Yes.
Is it McCartney?
Yes, Paul McCartney. Yeah, like in the way that if I think of another band, nobody thinks of Axl and Slash as a duo,
Right.
but they
He
do
said
think.
Casey and JoJo. No one thinks of Dalvin and Mr.
Right. Now they did have
hold
their
on,
own
Dal,
thing.
what's the other one?
I don't know. The fourth guy in Jodeci? I don't
You're
know.
looking
I
at the
don't
wrong
know.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't looking for you for the answer, though, yes. Who is the other guy?
I don't
Fourth
know.
guy.
You got me.
Dalvin?
You got me.
Wow. Devontae? I don't know. Yeah. Either way.
Yeah. Trying to think of any other. Lennon McCartney up there. Batman and Robin up
Cheech
there.
and Chong?
Cheech.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's maybe we shouldn't give away anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of good ones.
Yeah, we gave away a lot.
That's a good one right there.
Yeah. How well do you think our fans are going to do with the blackout thing? Because I can't remember a situation in which they told Eagles fans to wear one color.
They've never done that, yeah.
This is the first one.
Yeah.
Now Eagles fans are
And it's not even a night game.
no.
So I get the black is more prominent during the day.
I guess you'd see it more.
I guess the contrast, of the day.
What do you now? The uniforms, I was looking; they're cool. I almost wonder if they could use more black, and if they did no green. Maybe just they have green now on the collar, and I think on the numbers. But if it was just all, like if they're a college team, just go all black.
Yeah, we didn't have the black pants.
Oh no,
No, we did it with either white pants or green pants.
Are there black helmets too? or-
Yes.
Okay.
And we didn't have the black helmets.
See, imagine the black. I did see the black helmet. Imagine the black helmet if it just had the silver around the wing and no green.
And no green there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
The biggest investigations that we have to do here at WIP.
At the station.
At the station.
Okay.
I always like the at the station stuff.
He's always invading somebody's privacy.
There's a lot of things we got to address.
Yeah.
Including
What?
unveiling maybe the biggest scandal and something that someone's been keeping up for a long time that it might be time to
I
expose.
have no idea what he's talking about.
Is it one of us?
It could be one of us. I have no idea.
It is not one of you, and neither of you.
Whoa!
Oh, we didn't
part
make
of-
the list.
Yeah, a part of this one.
And not part of the top 5 at 5, but did you play Ike, the piece of audio you played me earlier?
I did not.
That is not part of the top 5 that we cannot play on the air?
No, I was told not allowed to play on the air.
Could you play it for Ike during the break?
Sure.
Okay, all right.
What the hell?
All right, the top, you got to hear it.
Okay.
All I said is you got to hear it. All right,
right.
215-592-9494. Sorry, you at home, you can't hear it. Whatever. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This Thanksgiving, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Now, here's how it works. Start a group build, add your pick, then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in a group parlay with your own funds because football is better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their build. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Last year, you waited to get all of your holiday shopping done, and it was a close call. But this year, you're gonna get it all done before the first snowflake falls. Fine Wine and Good Spirits has something for everyone on your list. Elevate your gift-giving game with premium spirits and exceptional gifts, so you can show your appreciation for the exceptional people in your life. Not sure what to get your pickiest pal? Good thing we have gift cards. Get your gifting done at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enter responsibly.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Chevrolet. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's Giving starts with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock, with even more on their way every single day. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. No matter where you're located, Westchester, Delco, King of Prussia, you're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your man. ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ziprecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ziprecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ziprecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Gresh with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The 26 candidates in the modern era players category for the Pro Football Hall of Fame have been announced, and one of them is kicker Adam Vinatieri, who was a finalist last year and didn't make it in. Now, other than class size, can anybody give me a reason why Adam Vinatieri was not waltzed right into the Hall of Fame as a kicker? This is Gresh.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show.
Spike go, Ike go, and Jack go.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on your Radio 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. As usual, I want to say hi to our YouTube viewers. I love you guys so much. I respect you so much. Always want to send positive messages to you guys so much. Our new video guy, Max, learning that I do that.
Oh, he's definitely like, what did I get myself in?
Yeah, it's okay, Max. I promise it's okay. All right, the Top 5 and 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
Speaking of Max, the biggest investigation that we have to have at WIP, we have a new video guy.
Yeah, Morgenstein sold us out.
Yep, he did.
Went to the dark side, the sales side.
No creativity over there.
No. I saw
all he does is answer emails all day.
Dude, I saw him at his little desk the other day.
Oh, it's cute.
And I could tell he didn't want me to say anything, so I smiled and I said, have fun over here in the quiet, Justin.
Yeah. I don't know how to explain the Justin, like when we walk past him, but he, like, it's almost like he's like the new kid in school.
Yes.
That we know,
yeah,
I guess, in a way.
Oh, you should have saw him today.
Yeah.
He was, hey, Ike, right here.
Yeah.
Like, he literally grabbed me for attention. Like, he wanted to make sure I knew where his desk was at.
Yeah, but he's using you for clout.
Of course he is.
Me and Spike, we're looking to embarrass him.
Yes.
You know
I want
what I mean?
I want him to feel foolish back there.
100%.
He is. Look.
How's he using me for clout?
Well, hold on. Is he friends with is he friends with Ike?
Yeah. We're going back there. He's scared that I'm going to say out loud to all his new coworkers something embarrassing that maybe he did. He's like, hey, Justin, remember when you pooped your pants when you were on that? You remember that?
Well, I told his new cohorts yesterday when he wasn't there. I said, you got to ease him in. He's a little skittish.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
he is skittish.
He's a little skittish.
Yeah.
But Max is our new video guy. We stole him from the midday show. We said welcome to the big leagues. But
leagues.
Yeah. In our meeting today, he referred to the midday show as we. So the question is, which side is he on?
That's the investigation.
Yeah. Is his allegiance still to the little old midday show?
Yeah. He said, oh, we did that last week.
We?
Oh, really?
Who's we?
Really?
Interesting.
I'm sorry.
They're dead to you now, Max.
Yeah, they don't exist. There's no other shows.
Pretend that Ike and Spike don't talk to Hugh and Joe.
Yes.
In between shows.
As Jack and Ike taught me when I showed up here and I was being too nice and touchy-feely to the other shows, I took that message and I became a total jerk to the other shows.
You really have. I mean,
yes.
Yeah, I'm proud of you. You really have. You took that and went to the next level with it.
Yes. I am on this show. So, Max, we only refers to
us.
Get with the program.
Everyone else is dead to you.
They mean nothing.
Gilio, dead. Hugh Douglas, dead.
Kyle Quinn,
dead. And his little mustache.
Yeah, why does he still have that?
Well, he's ironic.
That's another investigation.
Yes.
Shave it.
Yeah.
No, it's a good mustache.
Yeah, he looks like an 80s cop.
Yeah, exactly.
The fourth investigation we need to have here at WIP is whether or not the listeners are sabotaging our next question. I mean, just horrible answers.
Oh, it has been today.
Is it really morning show people like just trying to ruin next question because they're partial to the morning show side topics?
What did they do wrong today?
Well, the first guy's like, give us a duo. He gives us a trio.
Yes.
Wasn't even close.
Yeah, the next one was horrible too.
Yeah, back-to-back horrible.
Oh, it was two people from The Sopranos.
Yeah, two people from Bobby Bacala and Uncle June. That's not a duo.
Aren't a duo.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yes.
Every time we do this, it feels like we get three horrible answers.
Yeah.
Lock in.
It's
not rocket science.
Duo, what's the first thing that... Don't overthink it.
Yeah.
The thing that wins is going to be somebody that doesn't overthink it.
Yes, it's very simple.
That's why I picked Mulder or Scully, even though I've never seen The X-Files.
And what was the one that... the cover songs.
Oh, yes.
That turned into a whole thing.
That was, we had to be educated that day.
As to what a cover song is, yes.
Yes,
I thought that was a layup.
I thought that was a layup, too.
Wasn't. Turned into a whole thing.
Yeah.
I think they're sabotaging us.
Yes, they are sabotaging us.
The third biggest investigation that has to happen at WIP, Eliot Shorr-Parks is someone who is known for the hot takes. Contrarian, always looking to stick out with his little opinions.
Yep.
I wonder if we're starting to get vanilla Shorr-Parks. I mean, listen to this big take last night on the Jordan Mailata show.
Maybe a hot take. Thanksgiving food is pretty bad.
It's overrated.
It's way overrated.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what?
But bad?
Not a hot take. Just my take.
Okay.
So,
Thanksgiving food, trash.
Christmas way better?
Way better.
Thank you. I've long
Way
said...
better. Holy...
Long said Christmas is way better than Thanksgiving. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. What a take. I mean, that's not the biggest take he's had, the Christmas. People like it more than Thanksgiving. Shocking.
Yeah, he said, I love getting presents. Since when does everybody hate presents? What are you talking about, Elliot?
Yeah.
Nobody hates presents.
Thanksgiving or Christmas?
Thanksgiving. Can I give you my reason?
Sure.
So, I like getting gifts for people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay getting gifts as long as somebody thought of it.
Yeah.
I don't like mandatory gift giving because it creates a responsibility for everybody. And
I agree with
the
that.
reason I like Thanksgiving is we're all just hanging out.
Yeah.
The food is neither here nor me.
Right.
I'm not eating any of it.
No,
so,
yeah.
So I'm a Thanksgiving. You?
Yeah. Christmas is more for my family than it is for me. You know what I mean? I make them happy. I try to get everything that they want. Me, I'm simple.
Yes.
You know, I just had to put a stop to the pajamas and slippers. I was like, okay.
Oh, you're not doing that anymore?
No. I meant getting them as Christmas gifts.
Oh, right.
Like,
I don't need any more of these.
Enough is enough. I get it. I get it. Yeah. Dad's slippers and pajama pants. Yes, I got it. Go ahead.
The nice part about Thanksgiving is that it is like the first break after Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that. Not after summer, my bad.
Yes.
After summer.
Oh, you mean just in time off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Growing up, I love Thanksgiving because the family was closer.
Yes.
You had more relatives come over. You got the chance to see cousins and aunts and uncles that you don't normally see regularly. Living here, we normally do Thanksgiving as a family ourselves.
You want to come over to my aunt's house?
No.
Okay. All right.
No. Thank you for the invite, though.
Yeah, I didn't ask her, but I'm sure she'd be fine.
I enjoy being at home. I'm just saying that's one of the things I miss is the whole family get-together sort of thing.
So, funny enough, we go over to my Uncle Eric, who's my dad's brother, and my Aunt Marla's house for Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
So
you get to see all your relatives.
Now, also, there is Marla's side of the family who, not by blood, but I've gotten to know them. They're great. Yeah. But always in Eric and Marla's Thanksgiving, my brother and I always laugh about this. There are always one or two people who I don't know who they are. And I don't know if I'm supposed to know who they are. So I do just do this awkward, hey, how are you doing? And then I just move on. But the worst part is when that new person that I definitely don't know is there for more than one Thanksgiving, but it's too late for me to ask them, who are you exactly?
Wow.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah. I'm sure there's going to be one on Thursday.
Especially when you have big gatherings. There's always the relative you hadn't seen in a while.
Yes, yeah.
That you don't really remember. Or is it a friend? Or is it?
It could be a friend,
the spouse of a relative.
It could be that.
Those are the ones. The
It could be a
boyfriend or
neighbor.
girlfriend, or a neighbor.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
So now I'm just like, who's the mystery person going to be at Eric and Marla's house that I have to awkwardly say hi to that I actually don't know who they are? Sorry, now I'm creating a situation on Thursday. I didn't mean to create a situation.
They all listen.
Yeah.
Speaking of situations, any resolution to the cutters in line?
At the funeral?
Yeah, did you find out who they were yet?
So, no, I expected talking about it that I was going to get a text message either telling me who they were or why did you talk about that? I did not get any response, which actually makes me worried about Thursday that I may have done something.
It's a little conversation started once you get to the house.
I just want to know who cut in line at Miriam's
Well,
funeral.
that'll be better than the Eagles talk.
A billion% better.
You're going to cause a scene.
What? What about not talking about the Eagles?
No,
or,
about
okay.
the line cutters.
Yes,
Chat and
absolutely.
cut.
Absolutely.
I can't determine whether or not you're a quiet, reserved person at the large gatherings, or are you the one that's holding court and people in the conversation? You're dominating the conversation.
No, I'm not super quiet, but if somebody talks to me that is at least a family member that I'm familiar with, I'm so weird and annoying they don't want to talk to me anymore. I go into like my weirdest.
Right, you're not inviting. You're not encouraging this.
I told Marla's sister Beryl once that I had quit my job and I started working at a specialty pet store, but it's not a store that sells pets. It's for the pets to go shopping.
Wow.
And my mom was standing there, and she didn't know I was lying. So you could see the confusion on her face that I was now working at a pet store. And those are the sorts of things that I do.
Okay.
So I'm not quiet, but I'm definitely not holding court.
Yeah, but you mess with people a
Yeah,
little
I do
bit.
mess with
Yes, you
people.
entertain yourself. That's your way of entertaining yourself.
1,000,000%. And then when something weird happens, I text my brother who lives in Los Angeles. I go, hey, this person just showed up this. Or I take a picture of the new person and I say,
the photo.
Yes, do you know who this one is? Anyway,
That's a good bit to have.
Yeah.
I am very quiet at family parties.
Are you?
Yeah, I don't hold court at all.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a one-on-one
You're
guy.
not to breaking down the Phillies
Yeah,
and minor
yeah.
league prospects.
Yeah, my nieces and nephews last night, because they're in town, they were asking me why I don't like the Eagles. And I was trying to, and they're like 11, 9, and, and I was like, I love the Eagles, but, it's a tough one to explain. They didn't seem to get the logic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too young for that.
Yeah. Many people don't get the logic. All right, the second biggest investigation that has to happen at WIP is what's gotten into Hugh Douglas. I mean, yesterday.
He is out
He's a
of
tank
control.
machine.
Yes.
Dak on this team. What would they look like? Jalen picks and chooses when he wants to be a leader.
That's a tough one.
That's a big one.
That's a tough one.
Imagine if we said that.
Well, see, the difference is this feedback that Hugh is getting is feeding it.
Yeah, it fuels him.
Because if I can psychoanalyze Hugh is like, you're not going to tell me what to say, so I'm just going to triple down on this, you moron.
Yep.
And that is...
He did go down with the defense as a luxury last year.
He did.
He digs his heels in.
He's
not going to be bullied off his tape.
No.
Not even close.
If you think tweeting mean stuff to Hugh Douglas is going to get him to stop,
doesn't matter.
And he'll reply.
Yes.
And he'll reply.
He will.
To a lot of them.
Yes.
Am I smelling a 3-time belt? Kid recipient?
He's on the heater right now.
I mean, technically no show Friday.
Yeah, so he holds it anyway.
He's going to be a 3-time belt.
Yep.
Wow.
He's on the heater.
What a run. The Hugh Douglas run of 2025.
Did not see it.
No, I didn't see it coming.
All right, but number one biggest investigation that has to happen at WIP. Does Ray Didinger have a cell phone? Long-standing bit by Ray.
It's not a bit.
It's a bit.
Well,
it's a bit.
I have privately suggested that I do not believe he doesn't have a cell phone. Though I have great respect for Ray, I just don't believe that he gets in his car in 2025 and doesn't have a cell phone.
So we're on to Didinger. There could have been
that's tough to think.
What's he have a map?
Yeah, the idea of not having a cell phone.
Well, you get a flat tire or something something wrong with your engine. You're just gonna go, well, I don't have a cell phone.
Right.
And
there are no more payphones.
No.
So it's not like he could just go pull up on a corner where a payphone is at and use the payphone.
So we have more information here.
I believe we have a crack in the case.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday morning, for his usual 8 a.m. hit on Monday morning after Eagles games, this happened to Ray.
All right, let's bring Ray Didinger back. We were in a deep conversation about the Eagles offense and what to do about it. Ray, I'm glad you're alive, Ray. I joked with James. I only half joked. I'm like in the commercial break. I said, Ray's alive, right? So I want to make sure he's alive.
I have no idea what happened, but my phone just absolutely went dead. Sort of like the Eagles' offense at 21-0.
That's true.
His phone went dead.
Yeah, so his phone, he was on for a while and then just crapped out.
Could it be a cordless phone?
Yeah, see, I'm thinking, is it
A
a cordless phone at
cordless
home
phone.
that went dead?
That's the only.
Now, that would be hard to do.
Because how many times?
How long is he on the phone?
Right. Did you leave it off the charger for a while?
Right.
Or did your cell phone go dead?
Did the cell phone die? That's the crack in the case of the Ray Diddy no cell phone bit.
Yeah. Well, does Rod have a cell phone number?
Well, no, he has
a home phone.
Yeah, home phone.
If it's anything like when I was here, you have the home phone. Yeah.
Okay.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com, 215-592-9494. Get back to your calls after Ike tells you about the great tasty cake.
Yep. Yo, Philly! You can feel it. The air is cooler, football's hotter, and that means it's tasty cake season. Now, I'm talking about those limited edition fall flavors like pumpkin pie, salted caramel donuts, and the perfect game day snack while you're watching the birds. Now, whether you're tailgating or kicking back on the couch, make it a win with Tasty Cake. Grab yours before the season ends, and you know the deal. Accept no substitutes.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Engagement season is here. Let the pros at Mark's Jewelers help you select the ring of your dreams and on budget online at marks-jewelers.com. This is my favorite one of the questions today. Should the Eagles bring in Doug Peterson as an offensive consultant right now? All caps. 64% say yes.
Wow. They want Dougie P back?
They do. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
The Google is saying that Brian Daboll is in town.
Oh, is that?
For a cheesesteak? Could have been, yeah.
Can I tell you, one of the issues Brian Daboll had in New York is that he did not get along well. He was not great in the building. Mm-hmm. I just cannot imagine Brian Daboll from a culture fit at this moment.
Unless he's had, and I don't think his work history hasn't crossed with any of these guys. Hasn't crossed with Nick.
He was friends with Nick, right? I mean, because wasn't that the fight with the thing with in Cherry Hill, the tennis match guy?
Yeah.
Because him and Daboll are good friends or something. And then
was part of the equation?
I think it was part of the equation.
All right.
And then Daboll obviously coached Jalen at Alabama, but I believe he was a part of the coaching staff that did bench him for Tua in the national championship.
But that was Nick.
That was Nick.
That was Coach Saban's decision.
Yeah. Now, what happens with Ken and Cinnaminson if the Eagles hire Brian Daboll as a consultant or offensive coordinator? Is that a victory for me?
I think it's a victory for you.
On some level, it's a victory for me.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess we have to be. I don't think Ken could take that.
Yeah, I think it would be tough for Ken. I think it would be after calling Daboll an idiot over and over again. I think it would be tough for his idiot to hire the idiot that I said wasn't an idiot. I do think it would be tough, Gary.
And you and I would get along. I had an employer tell me once that I just love messing with people, and I would do the same thing. I would make up stories and just look at their faces.
Yeah, I lie all the time. I'm a huge liar in real life.
What?
Wow, very nice.
I don't lie about anything important.
I don't know how to take this.
I lie about insignificant things, if I think it's funny. I always tell them that I'm lying. Yeah.
It's all about the bit.
Yes. There it is.
And you took my duo.
I took your duo?
Yeah, Tom and Jerry.
I know. Somebody said Tom and Jerry prior.
Way early.
Yeah. Do you have another one for the Black Eagles hoodie?
To Luigi and Mario.
Luigi and Mario is a good one.
Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, that is a. Thank you for the call, Gary. That's a good one.
Yep.
They're a duo, Mario and Luigi. Yeah, for sure.
Duo.
Let's squeeze Rios in right before the break. Rios, you're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's up, Rios?
What's going on, gentlemen? Hey, I would pay for anything to see y'all at a family in North Philly, Puerto Rican family, whatever. Thanksgiving, Halloween party. I could already see, I see Ike really standing near the wall drinking some coquito and just looking at me laughing and whatever. And I'm like, yo, just laugh, like making me laugh. I could see you Spike, your ways of messing with people, be like, I don't disagree with you with that, but whatever. But then I can see, but then I'll worry about you because ever since, you talk about Oubre, I'll be like, oh man, please don't say nothing in here, whatever.
Yeah, I know how to read the audience on that one.
Yeah.
All I'm looking for is the invite, Rios. Just give me the invite.
Oh my God.
Now, what would Jack be doing at the function?
Oh, Jack be over there with the open toe, with the strap around the toe, and all the way. Look, probably, but like he getting drunk off of Coquito too. You know what I mean? And just bumping me and be like, I don't know, Jim, all the stuff he be doing. Look,
he definitely will be there trying to get his Jalen takes off.
So, Rios, forgive me. Coquito is obviously is alcohol, but what is it?
It's a Puerto Rican holiday drink. You only hear it during the holidays. Puerto Ricans do it. If you go in North Philly, you probably go see cats in the hood selling it. But
okay.
I mean, you'll be all right. But I mean, just go to a family who does it. But it's the best way I can explain it. You'll think it'll look like eggnog. Nah, it ain't eggnog. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it got
Nice.
good rum. It's real good. So when you're drinking it, you're gonna, you'll be able to drink, eat, whatever, but it'll catch up to you. You know what I mean? It's gonna make you feel good. You know what I mean? So, but if y'all were there at the party, y'all understand. Y'all be taking on the dance floor, the salsa dance, merengue, and all that because you know what I mean. Spanish family, that's gonna happen. They just gonna grab you. You just go on the floor. I would enjoy that and be laughing at y'all.
Yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun.
But y'all will get a lot of props being in North Philly. Just letting y'all know, I'm always keep throwing that out there. You know what I mean? Y'all definitely will get a lot of props for that. But anyway, yeah, I mean, let me get to this point. Look, Spike, I'm gonna rock with you to a certain extent, not all the way, but with Jalen running, I'm cool with that. Maybe run a little bit more, maybe one design each quarter, but most of the time, Jalen, like, look, man, if you don't see it. And you see something open, just go ahead and handle your business. Now, me, I don't have no problem with Dougie P. I love Dougie P. So I would be fine if Dougie P came in as whatever. For the simple fact, that's just, I love him. I feel like he got some crunk in the system. So that's my biggest thing, you know what I mean? And then, just, I could hear him just upset with situations if something happened like this, how we lost with Dallas. So I love Dougie P, of course. Also, we talk about the locker room and all the problems. Oh yeah, culture and all this. But we didn't of course we didn't get CJ GJ, but you talk about a person, okay, every time we had him we went to the Super Bowl. A guy who sets the tone if something's not going right, a guy who can set the tone and change the tone real quick by some of the hits and some of the things that he just does on the field. Look, I think it would have been better off with him, even though with all this stuff that's going on. And at the same time, I wish we had like a Malcolm Jenkins in the locker room that's like, man, all y'all need is, man, what, man? You know what I mean? And just like he knocked out the Bull in the Super Bowl, do something like that to set the tone to get people wild. I just feel when I was talking yesterday, whatever, I just feel that we gotten civilized since we won the Super Bowl. And I say that with Sirianni because at the end of the day, like I said, like when did we win a Super Bowl without being like, F you, we doing what the hell we want and just falling back on certain things. We never fell back on certain things. He didn't fall back past couple Super Bowls that Sirianni went. He wasn't falling back like he was falling back this time. You know what I mean? Dougie P and them, they didn't fall back. You know what I mean? So that's the thing that I hate. I feel like we gotten serialized. I like being barbaric. You know what I mean? I think we need to get back to that, not with the ass clown arm thing like, oh yeah, buddy, look, man, I don't know. That looked as funny as
you don't like the arm bar celebration?
Yeah, that was kind of like, it was a little extra like look at it like when you watch it again, you look at it again, be like, hey man, come on, stop, guy. Like that was a little, and then the way he jumped, like.
Well, they look like they were like we nailed it.
Like you did something.
Yeah, they act like they did something. That bothered me. That really did. It's like, oh, you guys got all the answers. Oh, he's 7-0. Like, shut up.
Like you already know in the hood, it'd be like, man, yo, oh come on, man, that's a little like, man, sit back, man.
Sit down.
It's like, oh, you figured it out. You guys are geniuses. You did it.
Yeah, you're genius.
Yeah, Bash Bros.
Yeah, there you go. And my duo,
yes,
and I explain it real quick. You just got to understand how great it is. It's Tony and Manolo. And the reason for both of them, you got to understand.
Scarface.
They got out of
yes.
their Scarface, Tony Manolo. They got out of Cuba. They had to get their green card. They killed that political bull to get their green card. They went from the bottom and up, serving sandwiches in the truck when he was like, que macana, si viene sandwich, bro. You know what I'm saying? That funny part. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So they did all that and went to the top. Now Tony wouldn't have killed Manolo if he knew that his sister, they got married instead of him just playing around thinking he was just doing whatever with his sister while he was all coked up. But that duo, that was a duo when you explain all the way from the bottom to the top how they did it. You know what I mean? Hey, I don't think y'all gonna be on the next Thanksgiving and Friday, correct?
We are not.
Yep, we're off.
All right. Hey, gentlemen, y'all have a happy Thanksgiving. God bless. Stay safe.
All right, Rios.
You too, Rios.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, we have Commissioner Buzz in here for a very quick Fantasy Football League update. We don't need to belabor it. We definitely don't need to belabor it.
Time to have a conversation.
Oh,
the little engine that could.
No. You have to decide whether you're in or out on your fantasy team. And that yes, you
just
do.
like the Phils offseason.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy Honda Days is happening right now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. Love my family with Scott Honda. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Let's live more. These deals are making waves during Norwegian Cruise Line's Black Friday sale. Get 50% off all cruises. Plus, enjoy our free at sea package with world-class specialty dining, unlimited premium beverages, and more. All included with your cruise. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. This Thanksgiving, FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is introducing a brand new way to build a parlay together. It's called Pass the Leg. Here's how it works. Start a group build. Add your pick. Then pass it to your friends so they can add theirs. When everyone's done, you each lock in the group parlay with your own funds. Because football is even better when it's played and bet together. And to make it even better, everyone gets a 50% profit boost to use on their own build. So many ways to go, and obviously, with Thanksgiving, a bunch of games to choose from. So grab your crew, start your build, and get in on the action this Thanksgiving with Pass the Leg. Visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. Do it all at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Driving a turkey? Don't kill it. Trade it. Jack Dell will be giving, and you'll be thanking during the Jack's Giving sales event at Dell Toyota. It's giving thanks. It's giving savings. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, get out of your old car or truck and drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Every Dell deal this Jack's giving begins with Jack's special touch. He just can't keep his hands off the prices. Be prepared to be stuffed full of Dell savings. Right now, there are over 300 trucks and SUVs available. You can buy with no money down and low APR financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up on Thursday, holiday football, pro football, the night game. Baltimore, a touchdown favorite at home against Cincinnati. Total of the game is 52. And Cincinnati's quarterback is going to be back in action for this one. And I do think Cincinnati can cover this number, but it's not because of Cincy's quarterback. It's because of Baltimore's quarterback, who does not look healthy. Baltimore's offense has not been good since he returned, and we know he's awesome, so something's up there, I believe, with his health, and I don't want to lay a big number with an unhealthy quarterback, so give me Cincy plus the points on Thursday night. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Chicago produced a Pope before it produced a 4,000-yard quarterback. Eagles, Bears, Black Friday. Pre-game starts at 1 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, that's just 4 voices.
Who
It's a
cares?
lot of voices.
It was 4 people in the Beatles.
Yeah, come on, man.
Nah, we're all singing at the same time.
Well, all the Boys to Men guys sing at the same
That's
time.
right.
Like, what are we talking about here?
I don't see it.
Buzz was in there cooking today. I don't know if you heard it. He wasn't monotone at all. He's really growing.
Yeah.
That's why I'm letting him do it. Letting the little fledgling.
Also, it's week 12. You're breaking this in now?
I've actually done it for the last 6 weeks.
Oh, well, it's really,
Didn't notice.
Thanks for noticing.
It's really disappointing, to be honest with you. Speaking of Commissioner Buzz, he is here for the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League Fantasy Report, which is sponsored by Bet365. Buzz.
All right, so we're going to start with Ike this week.
Yeah.
Eliminated last week from playoff contention.
Damn.
Taking on number 2 Dustin, trying to play spoiler.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, now Ike's team decides to go off.
You beat Dustin?
Now we wake up.
Yeah.
19 from Drake May, 25 from AJ Brown, 25 from Ashton Genty.
Shout out to AJ.
Yes.
Really happy about
Told
it.
everybody to drop him. I didn't. I didn't drop you, AJ.
You believed all the way. Rams defense with 18. Dustin at 29 from Amon-Ra St. Brown, 26 from Emmanuel Wilson, but nothing else too major in the rest of his lineup. Ike wins 128-113.
Man, Dustin's
so mouthy about his team.
His little Mickey Mouse run falling apart.
Yeah.
Everybody on the schedule remaining, beware.
Yeah.
The team is heating up.
You're a spoiler now.
That's right.
He's playing spoiler.
We get to Spike.
Yeah, I'm not playing spoiler.
Fighting for his playoff life,
Nah.
taking on Bam.
Yeah.
And just another week to forget. 37 from JSN. Tyrone Tracy chipped in with 16. Josh Allen had the worst game of the season with 10.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Bam had Caleb Williams, James Cook, and DJ Moore, all with good weeks. Bam wins 119-97.
Damn, you lost to Bam?
Yeah, dude. I got nothing left. I don't know what to say. It's a pathetic showing.
Did not see that coming.
Jack.
Same joke every week.
Yeah.
Same one.
These two morons.
And we get to Jack. Finally, it's time to have a conversation about smoke and mirrors.
Yep, this show. I'm putting this show on my back, per usual.
Taking on RC, 55 from Jahmyr Gibbs.
What?
32 from Dak.
What?
23 from Devontae Adams.
Yeah.
16 from the Browns defense.
What?
Jack wins 178 to 113. The most points in the league this week by a margin of 37.
Wow. All right. Here's what we need, though. Either Jack is in on his fantasy team or out on his fantasy team.
I'm in on my fantasy team.
For now.
Even if they lose.
Yeah, I believe in this little engine that could.
Okay.
Jahmyr Gibbs, problem. Devontae Adams, problem. We're figuring this whole thing out, taking it to the moon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So you believe in them?
I believe in them. 178 points?
Well,
Come on.
All right. Okay.
Come on, man.
All right. But just none of this bull crap where you do the thing where I didn't even study for the test when you get a bad grade. That's what you do with
I'm just
this
a
team.
dominant fantasy football player.
Okay.
It is what it is.
All right.
Playoff scenarios with 2 weeks to go in the regular season. Remember, 6 playoff spots to be had. Top 2 teams get buys. Marcus beat Ricky this week. He has officially clinched not only a bye, but the number 1 overall seed.
Not surprising.
2 weeks to go.
No.
So Marcus locked in.
Guy's literally 11-1.
Yeah. And next best team is 8-3. Dustin has now lost back-to-back weeks to both Jack and Ike. He's hanging on to that second bye spot by a thread.
Yes.
Him and Yoshi both sit tied at 8-4 as Dustin holds the points tiebreaker with 2 weeks to play.
Dustin doesn't have a clutch gene. Like, he can beat all these other random little other league members, but he faces me and Ike back-to-back weeks. He's like, wants to be chesty.
Yeah.
Fails.
Yeah, be honest with you. I haven't liked Dustin's attitude the whole season.
I know.
Yeah.
He's got a little toot.
Yeah, too much toot.
Too much toot. Speaking of fantasy, real quick, sorry to sabotage the segment, Buzz.
Oh, God.
But Lakin.
Oh, did he make another waiver claim?
Yeah, yes, but dropped Xavier Leggett. This guy on company time making waiver wire additions. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Wow. Why don't you go program? Direct something, would you?
Back to the afternoon show league.
Yes.
Jack went from in the hunt to the current number 5 seed at 7-5.
Hell yeah.
One more win for Jack against either Ike this week or Ricky next week, and he is almost certainly in the postseason.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Don't worry, I won't be throwing the game this weekend.
Good, yeah.
I got my guys motivated.
Yeah, dominate that little bee in there.
The little engine that could.
Yeah.
And last thing, Spike, you're not technically dead yet. All you need is to win out, have Ricky and George lose out, and have Derek lose one more game.
That's a lot.
Worth noting, though, with all that, Spike still has 25 more points than Jack.
Yeah,
But we're
that
gaining.
out. Point that out.
All right.
All right. We get to the rankings.
Yes.
We're going to go 1 to 5 because, again, there's no movement at the top. Number 1, Marcus stays at 1 for like 10 consecutive weeks, 141, 118 over Ricky. Yoshi moves up to number 2.
Wow.
With a 143, 124 win over Tony. Dustin lost back-to-back weeks. He moves down to number 3. RC stays at number 4 after losing 178, 113 to Jack. And new to the rankings, or returning to the rankings, I should say, Jack Fritz with his win and now back into a playoff spot.
He's hard to cheer for.
Bang!
I got a question. I feel like we talked about this, but I can't remember. If Yoshi wins, doesn't matter. He's not in next year.
No, he is in. Me and you overrode Spike.
Okay,
because he called you Mike.
Yes.
Yeah, because I accidentally called you Mike.
Okay. So if he has to win it all
Yes.
to be in it next year.
Yes, his little pity team has to win it all.
Okay.
He finds different ways to get in the league
He
every year.
stays in, man. Listen, but if he wins it all this year,
I know.
he's in.
It's impressive.
To who?
I think it's impressive.
This might be our strongest year.
What do you mean?
I think we had better players this year
Yes,
than
except
we've had
for
in years past.
Except
The
for
weakest year
the one guy
on the
that
show.
updated his roster. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
he had some intrigue to the league.
Yeah, he did. He did. It's certainly interesting.
Yeah.
Great job, Buzz.
Thank you.
There is commission. Are you on after us?
I am not.
Oh, okay. You
Came in
here?
just for this.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're the man,
I know.
Commissioner Buzz.
Yeah, you're not getting paid.
Never questioned my dedication to this.
Do you think Jalen should run the ball more?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, all right. There you go. There it is. There's his take. When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Football season is in full swing, and we're bringing you your tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
All right. I don't have it on my screen, Jack. I'm just going to send you a picture of my screen.
Ooh,
that's
nice.
my bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. 215-592-9494. Whoa. Oh.
Yeah, that was funny.
Did you see that? Oh, whoa. Now my mic sounds weird.
Well, that's because I think he had some reverb
Yeah.
off of Rob's phone.
Off of Rob. Oh, Robin Delco. You're on WIP. What's up, Rob? No,
Hey,
no,
guys,
our
listen,
screen's
first-
just completely reloaded. So, Robin Delco, you're on WIP.
Hey, listen, first of all, happy Thanksgiving to you guys and your family.
Oh, thank you so much,
Rob.
Rob.
Yeah.
Listen, I got a haymaker for you at the end, a haymaker for you, Dan, with Dynamic Duo. But listen, I got a little question here between Tank Bigsby and Mundo Sosa, okay?
Okay.
It's the same player where little dosage, a little dab of them, a little bit of them, but not too much. You know what I mean? Because then they'll get exposed.
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah.
See, you can see that kind of correlation, right?
Yeah.
Right? Between,
Yep.
All right. Now, here's where you might think I'm off my rocker. My next point. I started out strong. I might go downhill a spike, all right?
Okay.
Like, you kind of said something earlier. I don't want to quote you, but it was something like, last year the Eagles had to conform their offense because it was most successful by running the football, and if a big play was there, throw the ball down the field, Hurts has to make the play. Okay, that was successful last year.
Yep.
Believe that, and listen, I am pro Jalen. I mean, I am, Spike. I think he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league, and I believe he can do it. I don't think our strength is running the football this year, obviously, for different reasons. Say what you want about the running back. He looks the same to me because he's getting hit behind the line every time I see him. He doesn't even get started. Is he perfect? No. He coughed up the ball, the other day. So, that cost him. That was a big mistake. But I think Jalen can throw the ball if he needs to, if that's where our offense has to get geared toward. That's my belief.
Well,
I think he can throw 30 times a game, Mike, if he needs to.
No. I mean, listen, maybe 30, but you can go look at his record at 35-plus pass attempts. I believe it's below 500.
I'm sorry, can I ask, what is he at in the pay scale of quarterbacks?
The pay scale of quarterbacks?
So total deal, he is 7th.
I was going to say he's the top 10.
Yeah,
paid
average
yeah.
salary, he's right around 10 or 11.
Yeah.
Okay, see that, and this might not be fair, but to me, when you're getting that kind of, you got to be able to do it. You got to be able to throw the ball a lot if we need you to throw the ball a lot and be successful.
Ideally, yes.
Ideally, you know
Yes.
what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you need to. So
But we've watched Jalen for 5 years, Rob, and we know that's not what he does.
I know. I'm just thinking, too much is given, much is expected, and he's been given a lot of money. And listen, he's produced. He got us the Super Bowl. He's been the two. You know, he's been arguably the best player on the field both of those.
Yeah, but you would think he was carried and he didn't contribute much. And what it sounds like when I hear like your angle of this, it sounds like, well, now it's your turn to actually earn your money. Like that's what it sounds like. He got paid $55 million a year because he took the team to the Super Bowl. And they didn't win it the first time, but he was the best player on the field. But then he validated the $250 million contract when he was Super Bowl MVP. You're still saying he needs to validate why he's being paid the type of money he's being paid.
Well, maybe I agree with you. He did validate it with that Super Bowl win and that MVP.
Yeah.
I just, like, to be consistently like that, you know, year after year.
Yeah.
I expect with the money he's getting paid. I'm sorry, you know, I love him.
Yeah.
Hey, my grandma, I give credit where credit's due. It's what my grandmother always said. So, you know.
He's
that's
not
just where
above
I'm at.
reproach now. Like he can be like you can be critical of him. I don't think he's playing his best football. I push back with people because I sometimes feel like it's overboard with the criticism. I think it's fair to criticize him, but some people's criticism goes a little too far.
I think also, Rob, you could pay him $100 million and he's still the same person.
Yes.
Like, if you have a problem with what he's making, then the criticism is on the Eagles, not on him. You can't – I understand where you're coming from, but it's sort of like when we say, well, you're making this, you should be this, paying him the money doesn't change who he is as a player. And we have a pretty solid – understanding of who he is as a player, what his pluses are, and what his minuses are. And just because we need it doesn't mean he is capable of throwing the ball at the rate that you're talking about. And for what it's worth, like, there's not a ton of quarterbacks in the NFL who throw the ball 30 times a game anymore for a successful team. Josh Allen doesn't really when that team's playing well. Drake May, who's had a great year, is not. He's a 26-a-game guy. You know, Matt Stafford is, but that guy is what he's good at is passing the football. Yeah. It's just not – Jalen's – he's not a bad passer, but it is not what he is best at, you know? So the money doesn't change that. You know, you got to –
You know what I think it might do?
Yes.
We could be a Jet. Look, tell Philadelphia. We could have the Jets as our team. The Browns could be our team. The Jaguars, the Giants for the last decade.
No.
Any other pathetic team. You know what I mean? We still got it pretty damn good here.
We
you know
do.
what I
Oh,
mean?
yeah.
We do.
You know the reason why, and I agree with you, Rob, and appreciate the call. Or what's your duo?
What's your
You already gave me
duo?
the duo?
What's your duo?
Yeah, I got a haymaker. Listen, we grew up on it. I'm 52, like we're around the same age. Jack, your kids might watch it. Bert and Ernie.
Bert and Ernie's
yeah,
a great
there you go,
answer.
man. Bert
It's
and Ernie.
possible
Yes,
Mount
sir.
Rushmore
Yes, sir.
style answer. Yep.
Yes, sir. Yep, Bert and Ernie. I was going to say we wouldn't ever be any of those organizations because we have a great organization.
A great
Meaning
owner.
the front
yes.
office, the owner,
Yeah.
they certainly know what the hell they're doing. I'm not saying they're perfect every year, but I know what they do. When they realize they have had a bad year, like I would expect Howie to be aggressive this next offseason.
Yes.
I don't feel like Howie thinks he had a good offseason this year, and that's evident by how many trades he's made since training camp started.
Yeah.
I mean, like the amount of moves he's made lets you know he's been trying to correct things that they did earlier in the offseason or things they didn't do earlier in the offseason.
And that I know everybody said, well, you can just correct it with a trade. That's why they were so unaggressive in the offseason, but that's not the NFL really.
Nope.
You don't look around in the NFL every year and see teams that are players that are really contributing that they get traded for during the year.
Nope.
It just doesn't happen.
No, it's usually a disgruntled player.
Yes.
Who may get moved, but for the most part, yeah, it's the reason why these guys are in the position. I mean, other than Jalen Phillips, we hope he doesn't.
Everything's been a swing and a miss.
Everything else has been,
Tank Bigsby's
has flashed us. He's flat. We need to see him a little more.
Yes. Jacorian Bennett can't get on the field.
Yep.
John Mechie got traded.
And is playing better, by the way.
Yes,
with
somewhere
the Jets.
else.
Yes, with the Jets.
With Tyrod Taylor.
Michael Carter.
Michael Carter second, TBD, but not impressive so far. Jalen Phillips, we said, is good.
Sam Howell.
Sam Howell, we haven't seen.
I haven't even seen Sam
Yeah.
Howell. Is that Hal even dressing?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's tough. It's tough. If you leave yourself in the position where we have to get better during the year with players.
Oh, we had Zadarius Smith. He retired. Had to bring BG back.
Jair Alexander
retired. Jair Alexander retired on us.
Yeah. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, feller?
Justin, what's up, brother?
Boys, I just got off work. It's over for the week. No more for me till next Monday. Got a long, big weekend. Ready to see the Birds get their get back come Friday. Get right against the daggone Bears. Hopefully the Shield's right. We get at least, 27 to 30 points off of them. But, these people going on about bringing Doug Peterson in as kind of a what would you call it, like an offensive advisor or whatever.
Yeah.
Man, y'all can forget that. This dude was the head coach before Sirianni.
Yeah, it's
He
too
won a
weird.
Super Bowl. Yeah, it is too weird. The optics are crazy. But let me give you one that the optics ain't too crazy. What about Frank Reich? His season at Stanford's about to be over this week. He's just there to help his buddy Andrew Luck out because they fired their coach, really early before the season. Frank is just basically he's Nick's buddy. He's Nick's,
that's his guy.
His mentor.
Yep.
He's been to Philadelphia. He knows how to call plays. So, I mean, if they were to bring somebody in, that's who I would look at. It ain't going to be Dougie P because, like y'all said, it's too weird. The optics are crazy.
Yeah.
It was the last guy before Sirianni. He's the first guy to win a Super Bowl here.
Yeah, I don't even know if Doug would want to do that.
Well, and it's not like if Doug was 75 and not like, but Doug wants to be a head coach.
He wants to be a head coach again. Yeah.
But Doug has said he would. I've seen I don't know how real it is, but I mean, there's like little, I don't know if it's on podcasts or what. He said he would be interested in coming on as an advisor or something like that.
Oh,
but
okay. But not to be an actual offensive coordinator, though.
Yes, exactly. Okay. But we need somebody. Who's that guy with the Bucks? Is his name Tom Moore that used to be with Peyton?
Yeah, Tom Moore. Yeah.
That's what we need. A guy like that who's going to be a really good advisor, who was an offensive coordinator, who was a play caller. But like you said, somebody 75-year-old. He's just looking, to help a team out, still be involved in the game, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. That's what I want. And if Patullo, Lord, if he ever does, get a head coaching gig or something else, that's who they should look at again. Someone like a Fangio type who's not looking to be a head coach. Somebody who's been a head coach and said, hey, that ain't for me. I enjoy being a play caller and just an offensive coordinator. I don't need all the pressure of being a head coach. Well, that's what I really wish they would do.
But see, really, those guys in the NFL right now don't really exist from the offensive side.
Right.
And
all those guys want to be head coaches.
Yeah, this is, if you are a good enough offensive coordinator, you can get a head coach job. This is the negative about Nick not being the offensive coordinator. We got to go through this.
The flip side.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. That's the flip side.
Justin, give us a duo.
The dude wanting to run the wing tee, man. I've been holding on Batman and Robin all day, and that cat wanting to run the wing tee stole it from me. And I poised one to Jack, but I guess I won't do it. So I'm going to go with, how about Wayne and Garth from Wayne's World? Love you, boys. Have a happy Thanksgiving. Love y'all. Mean it.
Love you
right,
too, Justin. Wayne and Garth is a good one from Wayne's World.
Kid and Play.
Kid and Play, also a great one. We will pick our winner after the text line. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
A day in the life of the afternoon show. Spike, for today's next question, tell us your favorite breed of dog. The very first caller, cat. Frank in Ardmore.
Yeah, some days it's not great on next question. We've been doing it long enough.
Yeah, you'd think they'd get it.
I think we come up with better questions than the other shows too, honestly.
Sure.
What's next?
I got a famous duo. How about Mo, Larry, and Curly? Eric in Philly.
Yep. Not a duo.
Nope.
Yeah. What's next?
Caller Shay. I didn't say that. Spike. Yes, you did. Shay. No, I didn't. Spike. Yes, you did. Marconi, here we come. Alex in Lancaster.
Well, is Shy, right? Yeah. Shy's a liar. Yeah, he's a liar. Yeah. He's a liar. He left out of it, when his whole they scored 20 points thing. I never said they wouldn't score 20 points. He said, I know if they score 20 points, they're winning. Which,
well, here's the thing with Shy.
He's a liar.
We're going to have to start monitoring his takes now.
Yeah.
Sometimes when he gives takes, all right, what's your next question?
Yeah.
You move through it.
Yeah.
Now we're going to have to be more locked in.
Yeah, because he lied about what my take was. He lied about his own take. What's next?
So the other day, my DoorDasher texted me a question, and it must have been the way I phrased the reply, because they immediately asked if I was a texter on the afternoon show. The text line, also lying about being recognized in public like Derek and Paoli.
I wasn't going to say nothing. Just let it go. He had his moment. You know what I mean?
Let the guy have his moment.
He's living his truth.
Yeah.
Who am I to question whether or not that actually happened?
I like when the callers get recognized in public.
Yes.
I mean, a guy sent me a photo over the weekend of Herb at the Wells Fargo Center. And Herb was so happy that someone recognized him, of course.
Yeah.
It's good.
That's something. It's only a few voices from the callers that are recognizable. Chuck is one.
Chuck is one.
It's Derek's voice.